Hello, everybody, and welcome to Riptide 2023 along the banks of Lake Erie. We are here in Sandusky, Ohio, at the Kalahari Resort. Are you ready for day 2 action?
I am. I'm so excited for this, Jeannie. My experience going to LANs, it's always been a 2-day event. LTC, Shine, for Splatoon, always been 2 days. But this year, we have what, 72 teams?
72 teams.
We get a 3-day event.
3-day event, yeah.
The venue's lovely.
Massive room.
Yeah, the biggest LAN venue I've ever been in for Splatoon.
Yep.
So
We got our own thing, yeah.
it's gonna be awesome. How are you feeling about it, Jeannie?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I was able to run Spec Cam on stream yesterday for the final round of groups, and that was fun. I really got to see a lot of action. So overall, I've been really impressed with all the teams. A lot of new teams.
Yeah.
I'm surprised with like how many people have like want to just come out to this event. The skill levels are vast.
Right off of the success of Low Tech City, right?
Yep, that was a grand event.
I see that our lovely gamers are all readied up. So we are going to be watching Kalahari Incantation versus Obsidian Zuka.
Yeah.
It should be pretty exciting.
I
wonder what we're going to see. I'm looking at their cameras. I see Zuka's. That tracks.
Yeah. I was trying to talk with as many people as I could at the venue, but the problem with our group is we were the start of day 2, so any late people or anything that happened, I wasn't able to get to talk to them throughout the day. So my knowledge on all these pools isn't as much as I would like it to be. Yeah. But here we are, game 1. I know that we're going to Rainmaker Undertow Spillway here, Skep. A phenomenal explosive map.
One of the classic maps of Splatoon 3. Production, we can't see the game.
Yep. I do see that we are headed into it.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah,
Ooh.
all right.
Oh, we're not supposed to start.
Okay, well, that's fine. We're getting right into it.
Yep.
We can very quickly see that there are 2 down on the side of, I believe, Obsidian Zuka. Is that correct?
We are going to get the ink colors updated right now. We do see that this Rainmaker, though, has gone through the first check on the left. Early advantage. The ball point and the roller just trying to stay alive. The junior, the bubble will be ready to go, but they get flanked by the Carbon. Carbon gets 1, Carbon gets 2. Massive splats by the Carbon.
Yeah, and that's Obsidian Zuka, by the way. That's about to clear. They cleared that first checkpoint. Now they're looking right. They're bringing the Rainmaker around through grates. That's a splat, but if they can get this CDS there on that right side, this might be the first knockout of the morning, Jeannie. It's just that ballpoint left standing. Oh. There we go.
Wow.
That's the KO for Obsidian Zuka. We got some cheers on stage, some high fives.
Yeah, that was so fast. Realistically, I haven't seen a match that fast on Undertow in a while. Because if you go the right side, I guess you can get 2 wipeouts. But going left side, it's slower. It's a safer route, and they really just didn't stop. They really just didn't stop.
Oh, there's a little guy up there.
Oh, well, we're in it. We're in it.
All right.
That was honestly that was a really good match on the side of Obsidian Zuka.
It was pretty quick.
There you go.
Clemlet's Museum is our next map. I do expect to see that Carbon stick around. I do think Carbon's pretty good, particularly clearing and defending around Spinner. And then also Zuka. It's such a large open map, particularly in mid. So I see that staying, and also it's their namesake. What do you think, Jeannie?
I definitely like Zuka on pretty much currently in the current state of the game with how it got buffed, and that 60 hitbox. It's just so big, and when you have 2 of them, that's 6 chances. It's a lot higher likelihood of just being able to find explosive kills. So if you're struggling to break through a defensive posture, I think it's pretty good. And I know Carbon on the spinners can really do a ton of damage, as long as it's up there and just dancing around. Yeah. Overall, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Kalahari Incantation. I know that there was a +2 ping emergency subs coming out, so I'm not 100% sure how many members they do have on the stage at the moment. Hopefully everybody got here. I know there were some travel issues from just around generally, but that's why we have this. That's why we have this extra pool If people weren't able to make it on the Friday.
We actually have this extra pool because so many people signed up.
Oh, okay. Well, that and it also helps that. It's a win-win for people.
It is a win-win.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to compare their roster to see what is on stream.
Yeah, we are just waiting on one last player to ready up in the lobby. I'm pretty sure I do see a range blaster coming out on the side of Obsidian Zuka. As a
squid after my own heart.
I saw you try to use range blaster against us that one time. Tried.
I'm gonna kick your back.
Tried. See, I would play you in an honorary 1v1 of range blasters, but my team has me locked up. And yeah, there it is. I spoiled the surprise for everybody. What are we going to be seeing from the other side? Ooh, just nice paint-heavy comp with a roller to try and use that advantage of the paint.
Look at this. We got 2 opening right very, very, very quickly. This blaster's just going to keep peeking around those ledges. That's pretty much what the Carbon wants to be doing as well. So that's going to be some nice synergy there between those 2 weapons. Look at that. Exactly what you would expect to see from the blaster and the Carbon. The Carbon does, look how far up. They already have control of Plat, Genie.
They're already here. Big D's just trying to hold on. He is going to try and find a spot on the range blaster, but can't. Plat is forced back by the suction bombs. There are a lot of clans that are going into the basket right now. Obsidian Zuka, they are just playing so aggressively, so fast, and the economy's just in their favor. Trying to make it up this jump, the clans, the spawns, everything is going so hard in their favor. Nothing seems to be able to stop them right now. Kalahari Incantation, they are just trying to make their way out of spawn. They've got bombs, but this Carbon's coming up for a little bit of a flank. Numbers are spawning in. Obsidian Zuka, they are falling. The clams, they don't have too many of them, so I think their push might be ending here, but 35 here, Skep, is an insane opening push.
It's insane. We like to say in Splatoon that getting below 60 in your opening push means that you've done a lot of damage, but getting below 40, that's huge, Genie. And so now we're going to start to see Kalahari Incantation try and regain control of their plat. They do lose a member in the process, but we'll see if the Zuka gets any value.
Ooh, Zuka is trying to get something, won't be able to find any of that. Range blaster, trying to use his ledge to their advantage, has to back up. 2 power cleanses are coming in for Obsidian Zuka. The jumps are out. Kalahari Incantation have to back off. They have a wave breaker. What, is that a Zuka coming from behind them? 2 sides of a Zuka, that's pincer.
Yeah, and look, they have 2 power clams, so right with these 2 dunks, they'll be able to clear their penalty and score some additional points. But there's only 1 player left standing, that's Super Toad on that left side with those clams. They are going to be able to extend the damage on the basket just a little bit, but Kalahari Incantation.
Ooh, they kept it open.
Oh my gosh, but it's just a shot.
Yeah, this shot's gonna, they got the call in VC, and they're gonna back off, allow their teammates to have jumps in. I don't think mid control is going to be given up at all. Kalahari Incantation, they got to go in here, and they got to go in here fast.
Obsidian Zuka, that shot does get picked when they were trying to frolic about in mid. Kalahari Incantation does have 2 specials, so we're going to be looking at a push here, but the Zuka gets canceled by that range blaster.
Yeah, Super Toad just showing off the great spacing of that range blaster, using it to their advantage. The teammates around are just going clean and clear. Going to be able to get a nice direct onto those dualies. This push, it's going. They got 2 more power clams just got. The game is going to be all but over. 1 single clam after these 2 power clams, and it's over.
Yeah, they do need one. They need 1 small clam
there
after this. Where's the shot? They get the dunk, and that is GG's for Obsidian Zuka taking the set and a very clean start to their morning. 2-0.
Yeah, I was going to say that was pretty clean. That was a pretty clean game. Obsidian Zuka came out here kind of with a game plan. They got their the clam economy into their favor with just by raw power, having the advantage of just so many Zukas, and all those Zukas, they seem to find damage. And Kalahari Incantation they had to play scared, because what are you going to do again with Zukas coming at you at all angles? You have to hide. That's what the Splatoon 1 brain says to me. I see a Zuka, I run.
Now, if I recall correctly, this group stage is Swiss best of 3.
Yes.
So I still see everyone's chilling in the lobby, which is a bit of a surprise to me.
You know what? It is. People didn't have to show up yesterday. If you played in this pool, you didn't have to play yesterday at all.
Oh, true.
So, yeah. And you know what we forgot to do, because we're welcoming people in from all regions. We forgot to explain how the game modes work, Skep.
No, I was going to explain how Swiss works.
Oh, don't explain.
Don't make that face, Genie.
I'm having flashbacks.
So if you're new to competitive Splatoon or tournament brackets in general, Swiss is a tournament format in which you are matched with your opponent based off of your win-loss ratio.
Did you use ratio? No, don't do that.
So basically, if you win your first game, your following opponent will also be someone who won their first game. If you're 1-1, meaning you've won one set, lost one set, your opponent will have the same record. So games in Swiss do tend to get more even as you move through the pool. The first round of Swiss, very typically you have a top seed against a bottom seed, and then you just mirror your way towards the middle like that.
Yeah, definitely rounds 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
Are way closer than rounds 1. That's just how it rolls. Especially round 4, you can have some intense matchups of like 2, 3, and 0 teams matching up against each other. But yeah, hoping to have a good one.
I had the opposite problem yesterday. My last set was against FC Win.
My last set was against Last Light. You had the first seed out of the second seed.
Ay.
What was your record going into it?
3-1. We went 3-1.
Oh, well, so then you were 3-0 going in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we were 2-1 going in.
Oh, shoot.
So I don't really know why we got
Good
griefed.
luck.
So yeah, we got. I don't care. Tiebreakers were in our favor because our strength of schedule was we won against the top team in our group, second place team in our group. We were the third place team in our group. We went against the fourth place team and the fifth place team. Which with 9 teams in your pool, for us to have played against 4 of the highest teams ranked in our pool means our strength of schedule was by far the most difficult. So 2-2 record with high strength of schedule opponents is kind of blessed us, which means that we face you guys.
I'm gonna eat you alive. I know we were about to talk before we went live. What did you do last night?
Oh, I was gonna ask you to go first, but that's okay. Yeah, so I got to meet up with my teammates. I got to some of my teammates I've met back in 2020. Some of them I've been playing online for the past few months, and another one who is a part of our friends group, part of their friends group, who I've talked with a lot. Got to meet up with him and a whole bunch of other people, and we went out and went to a nice place just closer into Sandusky. If you want to go, come to the Kalahari. They got great food here, but nice to see the sites around as well. You get to see.
You have time to leave the venue?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we were out till like 10:30, but.
I see.
It was a lot of fun. You just get to explore more. With 3 days, it's given us the options to stay at the Kalahari, explore the Kalahari. I love the water park here. We can get to that in a bit, but we went out, had a nice dinner, a great dinner. Talked that normal Splatoon things. This meta is good for the Spotlight player. The Charger player at the end of the table was throwing something at me. I don't know. But thanks, Avril. Talking Splatoon things plus the servers.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. It was great. It was a great time though. Really, just got to talk to Splatoon players about more than just Splatoon as well. So it's a lot of fun. When you meet good people online, they're usually good people IRL. That's one thing I'm known about the Splatoon community, because I've been in a few other communities and they're not all like that. The Splatoon community, I'll go on another little waffle tangent because we've got time. When there was a LAN that I had the previous weekend, and was our first time bringing back this LAN event in Toronto, and the venue owners said, "We want you guys back. We loved you guys. We had people last week. When is your next event? Splatoon is awesome. You guys are so nice, so friendly, and help with everything." And that's followed like multiple Splatoon events. I've only heard of one Splatoon event out of like hundreds that was disrespectful, and it was like one person did one thing one time. But like out of thousands of people, we could take 10,000 people, and we've only had one massive problem ever.
Yeah.
Somebody I can remember physically getting kicked out of a venue. That's it.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, moving on.
unlike when I went to my Smash local.
Stop, Genie. You're always get me in trouble on mic. What did I do last night? Okay.
Wasted.
No.
I was just saying that because of like the bingo card.
So last night, we did my friend group did 2 players, 1 controller, which was awesome. One of my dearest teammates, Rush, we back at Shine 2022, the only Splatoon Shine to have ever happened. There was like this Wheel of Doom, and you would like spin the wheel in order to like sabotage your opponent with a challenge, and we got sabotaged with have 2 players swap Joy-Con.
Oh, we got a matchup right here. Dang.
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, let me finish my story
Yeah,
very
story
quickly.
time.
So we had the swap Joy-Con. It was a cringe map list because it was for a fun challenge. So it was Rainmaker Moray. I happen to enjoy Rainmaker Moray, which I acknowledge is not a popular opinion. And we win Vunder, which at the time had Splashdown, and Vanilla Ink Rush, which also had Splashdown. So we ended up focusing on just the Vunder screen and working together with our little brain cells. And then we would just have the ink brush standing in a choke point. So we would just grab the Joy-Con, Splashdown, focus back on the Vunder screen. We won that game.
That was great.
We did KO it, which is crazy. So we jumped at the chance to play 2 players, 1 controller, and we ran it down with the undercover bro.
I heard you guys got did well. Kraken apparently said you didn't win.
Yeah, which is cringe. We won.
Like honestly though, like when it comes to events, yeah, you want to win it all. Yeah, great. But like honestly, having fun is the most important thing. Last event, I lost more games than I won for the first time ever. I had the most fun at that event. I honestly did.
I don't know, gamer. I'm here to win.
That's not truthful. That's not truthful.
What do you mean that's not truthful?
I'm here to have fun. I'm here to have a good time. Like that's really all that matters.
Okay. This is the set. All right.
So in my opinion, so this is gonna be G either 1 or 2. Exclamation mark Cracker in the chat. You can see. Cool G. Crown 9 versus the Backyardigans. In my opinion, going into this, what I had written down in my notes was this will be the match to decide who makes top 16.
Yeah, I agree.
On paper, every day, 9 times out of 10, Crown 9 will come out of it. That's why they have a 9. But the Backyardigans can sneak through that door. They sing a nice song. They surprise Crown 9 with fun and games. Like, you know, I don't know, Pablo, who was on that show? Remember the Backyardigans?
I do remember the Backyardigans. I think I'm a little bit older than you, Jeannie, because it wasn't really my generation.
Unfortunate.
But I'm a huge Smoothie fan. So I'm looking over here at Balloon and Dan. Dan, one of my fellow Floridians up until recently. And I'm excited for this.
Yep.
Backyardigans on that side, we have Squeak, Lock, Surskit, and Kami. I'm really excited to see either the Brella or the Tetras come out from Kami. And that lovely little gamer that just waved at the camera, that's Surskit, who plays blasters.
So I was gonna say this. I'm looking at this map list. Game 1, for everyone taking notes, if you see game 1 go to Backyardigans, do not be surprised. I will be straight up honest that this could be a definite 3-2, but I would not be shocked at a 3-2. Not 3-2, a 2-1 scoreline in Crown 9's favor. Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy is mood lighting. Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy is Surskit's playground. I unfortunately had to go up against Surskit on this map mode combination at LTC and got.
Also, it's a good leader map.
Yes. I don't know. I like to pull from previous experience and what I saw. I don't know. It's just a great guy. A little side story about Surskit. We were playing in SOS this last week on IPL, waiting for Top Cut to start, and pinged. Anyone want to do table turf? Played Surskit table turf.
Apparently, according to the lovely little notes that we have here, Storm can hit the gritty. Hey, Storm.
Storm.
Storm. Storm.
Storm.
behind you. Hi, commentators. If you win,
Hit the grid.
will you hit the gritty on camera?
You have to.
You have to.
Yeah. All right, perfect. Perfect. Unfortunate gamer.
I can do that.
Yeah, we got our next 2 maps after that would be Rainmaker on Museum and Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
Rainmaker Museum.
Rainmaker's Museum.
We were just on Museum.
Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. I've literally not seen Zone Tacklefish today. I played. I literally have not seen a game 3 in round 1, which is unfortunate for everyone.
Well, this is round 2.
Yeah, no, but now round 2, I've seen Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime, and the back-to-back. I don't honestly though. Museum's not a bad map, so I'm like, overall, I'm not complaining. It's Blaster's gonna be a little bit more difficult to rock because the backyardigans will go.
I think these are all fantastic Blaster maps. I mean, we just saw Blaster coming out on round 1, right? The Blaster really excels on playing underneath the ledges on Museum.
But you have to remember how
And
many
then
shooters are gonna be coming out from Crown 9.
Source gets used to dealing with that.
Yeah, but like, Zuka's able to. I'm gonna be straight up honest. Destroy people with Blaster. His skill level.
Yeah.
This is 1, if not 2 pools above. But anything can happen. Literally anything can happen on lane. I know that. I don't know how Balloon's sleep has got. How much sleep Balloon's got, because I know his.
Were there flight issues?
Flight cancellations.
Oh, that's right.
Balloon literally just got here. Within.
We'll see.
I don't know how long.
We see Joe getting up for something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an Amongy.
Oh,
An Amongy.
Among Us. Sus Among Us. Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
Got a dial?
Skit ratioing with the is that a shark or an alligator or a shark?
Oh, it's
a winged Amongy.
It's a winged Amongy. Remember always crew members to do your tasks even when you're done and even when you've been eliminated.
What?
You never played Among Us back in 2020.
I've played Among Us like twice in my life.
I played Among Us like 18 times back in 2020. It was Splatoon bonding when Splatoon meta was missiles armor.
You know, all I ever knew was the armor missile meta.
I'm sorry, Skep, for your loss. You literally missed out on the golden arrow.
No, I had a good time.
Yeah, it was not a good time for a long time. I'll tell you that one. But that's one thing I love about this. We have so many people because Splatoon 3 has revamped everyone. Like we've really just revamped, re-energized, and rejuiced so many people. I've seen a lot of faces who I haven't even seen since S1, like 2017. Sorry, at the beginning of S2, 2017, in Boston.
Just checking our results here from Crown 9. They said that they have a combined total of 13 SOS wins.
Yep.
And 6 Proving Ground wins. 6 Squid Junction dubs.
Yep.
And every single player on their roster has a power of over 2,700.
Yep. That makes sense.
That's a force.
I look over there and I see power. Not actually the power player, but like.
Yeah.
Individually.
I think my jersey's cooler than theirs.
Individually talented. Yeah, well, one is sponsored, so.
What?
Yeah. I don't know. Do we have to? Now that we're on land, we're not told to say their contract jerseys, right? Masking production. Are we, or do we have to say the team's jersey name for sponsorship, or did they sign that on the contract? I didn't read the contract stuff. You have no idea? Okay, great. So I don't think that.
I think we're just Splatoon,
I don't think
Gene.
we're just Splatoon.
We're just Splatoon.
They advertise their own things.
Yeah.
I will give Sway a shout.
If we get to that point as an esport, I will be very.
Yeah, I will give Sway one shout
happy.
out. Those are the Sway jerseys in the purple.
Oh.
Yeah, Sway jerseys are the purple ones, and then the black ones.
And the smoothie jerseys.
Are the smoothie jerseys? Yeah. That is your left side screen that we are looking at.
I like Surskit's shirt.
I do too. I really do as well. But overall, normally I would see these players being able to get in the lobby real fast, but you know, NA scrims. It's not a scrim. All right, game time.
Oh, look at them waving at each other. That's so cute.
Yup.
All right. To snack or be snacked. We
Here we
shall
go.
see.
Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy, our round 2 matchup. Crown 9 versus the Backyardigans. Winner of this is got a golden. Oh, hold up. We're closing it. All right, I'll be 1 sec. Hold down the fort.
What? Genie's abandoning me. Can you believe this? Caught in 6K. What is going on? All right, everyone. My name is Skepidillions. I do think that I am the coolest squid on the block. That's all you really need to know about me. Right, Genie? Just say yes.
Sure.
There we go. Genie agrees. They cannot hear you. Oh, Genie's just talking about how cool I am.
There, perfect.
How you doing over there, Genie?
Doing good.
What's with the wardrobe change?
I need it.
Curious about when we will get started. It seems like we're having some sort of connectivity issues because I'm seeing a missing player in the lobby. Shout out to our TOs.
TOs have been great.
We got Toasty over there running production with level 1. JPEG, who's just JPEG. I don't know if JPEG has any official role or something, but one of our leadership members of IPL.
He's probably doing IPL representative stuff.
Yeah. Krakenmare has been working their butt off.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Race Champ as well. Have you collected any race champs? That's mine.
Sorry, I thought I was the one on the left.
Have you collected any race champs yet?
What's a race champ?
Oh my god. I'll give you a race champ.
Oh, it's Ray's Pog.
Yeah, but it's just a really zoomed in picture of Ray's face with various stock imagery overlays.
All right. All right. Honestly, I had more things ready to stall, but like I'm just waiting for these two teams to get into it. For action-wise, this match we will be marking down as a key pivotal matchup.
Yeah.
If there is going to be an upset that is going to be written home about and that we're going to talk about, it will be this one. But I have to say, it is going to be needing to be an upset. Crown 9 comes in here as a heavy favorite.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Balloon and Dan coming off of their LTC second place. Second place. With the additions of Storm and Joel. Like, Joe, it's going to be nuts.
Smoothie won my local in Florida. It was Smoothie Bowl back in the day.
Smoothie Bowl, yep.
Very big winners across the board.
It's gonna take some Backyardigan magic to get this done. But honestly, I see the Tower Control Inkblot. They just have to win one of the other two.
Thinking Blaster.
I've seen, if anyone's seen Surskit on SAC or Proving Grounds, any SOS, any of the other IPL events, Surskit's Blaster can tear you a new one. Like there's map divides and like there's holes in the tower from Surskit's Blaster being able to just destroy it. Because there's people that pocket Blaster and hold it close to their heart because they miss it, like me and a couple other players. I know Keo holds it close to his heart. But then there's Surskit, who still just plays the weapon.
Oh wait, I'm seeing a Rapid Blaster Deco on the side of Cloud9.
All right.
Crown 9, I apologize. All right, there we go. That's the Rapid Blaster Deco that I was seeing. And then Surskit there just with the classic blaster. And we have a DC.
Well, at least we get to talk about the comms that we will most likely be seeing.
Yeah.
So, Zap Shot, Try, and Rapid coming out of Crown 9.
Mm-hmm. I like the little teaser that we got out of the Backyardigans comp with the Tetras and the blaster, because that just screams like, hey, we're gonna run at you. And the blaster's gonna make sure that you can't run at us. I I think the rapid deco pick is really interesting. It's an inkjet, and this is an inkjet map, right?
Oh, this is such an inkjet map.
Your opponents are trying to hold their own plat, and you just pop inkjet, boom, boom, they're dead. They're clustered up together in bats because they're trying to defend the second checkpoint. Inkjet is just a very, very, very powerful presence here.
Yeah.
What is going on up there?
They're playing rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know we did that here.
No. It's all good. Easy to do. Skep.
Yeah, what's up?
Why? I'm so much ready to stall. Why is it so hard? I'm ready for the. I'm like literally ready for the action.
issue.
Cause so like all of the things I had ready for were more or less for the breaks between our matches when the players weren't sitting down up there.
Yeah. I feel that actually.
Yeah, I prepped that, but yeah, I also prepped a lot to make sure that my team was all ready for it.
Did you know that Kami has a wonderful retirement plan?
Really?
I wonder what their retirement plan is.
That's good.
Now I want to copy it. I want a good retirement.
Because like, I'm wondering if that's like a financial retirement plan or a esports retirement plan. Because I'm like, for me as somebody who's in retirement planning to go to be an eventual financial advisor, it's gonna be to really have it mapped out from now. That's kind of hard because there's a lot of things that can change.
Yeah.
You can map yourself out to.
Oh, Genie.
Yeah, there we go. I was actually starting to go on a little bit of a tangent, but now it's time. It is time, everybody. Don't look away. Tower Control Inkling Art Academy. For the third time, let's make sure we can get into it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're running double inkjet on the side of Crown 9. As aforementioned, that inkjet is going to be really powerful once you get the tower on your opponent's plat. It's also a wonderful defensive tool. Just deny pushes by popping inkjet and making sure that your opponents no longer have more people up than you do.
Yeah, there is going to be this charger. Can it find a shot down? It will be able to at least find some tap shots down. We do have that inkjet coming up on the right side, but the Backyardigans, they've got an early advantage here. They should be able to push this tower at least to the first checkpoint. Really looking at a good spot that they could probably knock this out.
And I love that bubble location up on bats in order to not only provide jumps, but also to give the tower a little bit of a shield that isn't physically on it. Great double there from Kami, but not enough to get that second checkpoint, Genie. A phenomenal opening push there from the Backyardigans.
Yeah, and that's going to be Dan coming up clutch. I haven't seen Dan's ends up like at all, really. So this is not surprisingly, as they are really good at most shooters, but definitely not the person I thought to be on support. We have one inkjet coming out. It does get a nice splat. Bats controls up. Oh, that's a good Zuka shot. Zuka's able to find one, and oh my goodness, a nice bomb roll. Down. Backyard again. They're trying to stay alive here. The push is coming through Crowd 9. They're looking to go get the lead, and they're going to be able to get it. Touching onto the second checkpoint, but not going to be able to get through any of it really at all. Lock coming clutch with those triple ink strikes.
Yeah, and they managed to stall out that push before they broke the second checkpoint. We know that this map does send the snowball past that point. So the fact that the Backyardigans was able to keep Crown 9 from breaking that checkpoint, it means that they're going to have a much easier time defending for the rest of this game. 3.5 minutes left. We can see that they're prepping for some sort of push with these double strikes.
Oh, big.
Let's see what goes on here.
Look at how far Sandusky is. But unfortunately goes down. That's going to be a dangerous spot. Ink is out. Going to be in a good defensive posture. And the rest of the members of the Backyardigans have to fall back and have to fall away.
Yeah, they lose this blaster, and then their pushes crumble. That's what happened last time, right? The blaster went up, pop bubble, went down, and then the Backyardigans weren't able to push any further than that. So we need to see Sandusky stay alive there as they're trying to clear bats, so that way that second checkpoint can possibly fall.
Here is the blaster just trying to stay alive over with that inkjet. We have, some close shots, and they're able to find one. Two are gone on the side of the Backyardigan. This is dangerous. This kid's got to find a way back in. The last alive can't really go in with their teammates because none of them are still up. Crown 9, we're going to have pass control. Another jet coming out, gets shut down. Two are gone. Crown 9, they are rocking this tower down all the way to the third checkpoint. Dan has his cooler. Are they going to pop it on tower? No, they're not. They're going to go down. Backyardigans, they're in a deep hole, but I feel like there is a possibility for them to come back out of this.
Yeah, we mentioned the snowballs past that second checkpoint. Here we are in a situation where Crown 9 manages to get to that clear that second checkpoint, but not the third.
Zuka is close. It was some close shots, but not able to find anything. Backyardigans here, Step. They are trying just to make the point count, but they get taken out. There's going to be a trade. Storm is gone, but the Tetras are also gone on the side of the Backyardigans. There is time to work with, but they need to find good splats, and that's a direct. Sandusky's gone.
Yeah, that's Balloon getting the pick there with that Rapid Blaster over the regular Blaster, and not only that, but they're going to have Inkjet, right? Realistically, Crown9 just needs to hold for the rest of the game and maintain control of mid. With that Tetros and with that Blaster, the Backyardigans are going to have a difficult time not only getting control of mid, but also getting enough speed down to where they have room to fall back once they start pushing.
Yeah, the Splash is going to have to do completely, like, all of the paint. It's the only weapon that really truly does anything. These strikes are going to have to come through in the clutch. And overall, besides the strikes, I wouldn't count on Reslider or Big Bulber to do anything other than kind of stall around tower. Tetras are going to be taken out. A minute on the clock, though. Backyardigans, there is still hope and there is still time.
And that's a pick on Squeak there. Oh my gosh, look at this coming out from Crown9. They're going to get into their spawn here, Genie.
Yeah, Storm is trying to chill, but not able to. Deathstar's getting pushing them back just a little bit. We've got 10, or sorry, not 10 minutes. We got under a minute to go on the clock. Skit trying to find one down in tree, has to play a little bit defensively with their team. What do you think the Backyardigans are going to have to do? Which area of the map do they need to control to get this push?
I want to see them rotating towards that left side, but when they lose this splash and they lose this charger, they're losing a whole chunk of their pay, and then they lose this blaster on the right side, not able to get themselves out of a sticky situation there. Realistically, I want to see this Jet go down, and I just want to see them start looking, sweeping from right to left on this map.
This is dangerous because that tower is pushing forward. Crown9, they don't have any specials, and it's just going to be Balloon. Balloon's able to get another one. They don't really have anything to stop it other than just a raw force of themselves. The jump is not going to be able to camp because it's got drop roller. Oh my goodness. And the tower, it has been capped. I didn't think that Backyardigans were going to be able to get it. We are seeing a fight on this top right fast, but the fight is over on tower, and Crown9, they get the splat, they get the tower, and they end game 1.
And they take it. That was pretty sweaty. It was Backyardigans that won the initial fight and the initial push. Realistically, Crown9 was never able to. They weren't able to KO it.
No.
I acknowledge that this is a blaster map, but I was going into it expecting a KO. That's not knocking on the Backyardigans at all. It really just, it's about the success story of every single member on the side of Crown9. They're a very dominant group of gamers. So the Backyardigans putting up one hell of a fight there.
Yeah, that was a good match. We definitely saw the possibilities for the Backyardigans to come up on top there. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but on paper, that was the closest map between these two teams. That was the map that I had circled that the Backyardigans, if they're going to want to take themselves seriously in this series and have a nice shot at a free ride to top 16, that was the mandatory map. So if the end of the game there on tower control Inkbot looked difficult for the Backyardigans, it's only gonna get steeper. It's really only gonna get steeper. Like if you watch if you turn the TV on at the room, you watch the owners of the Kalahari climb Mount Kilimanjaro. It only gets harder as you go up.
You're unreal, Genie. Yeah, we'll be moving on to Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino.
Museum d'Alfonsino, you mean?
Yeah, I expect this Tetris to stay because of how useful the Reef Slider is for repop. I'm curious if we'll see a small change from Sandusky or whether they'll stick that Vanilla Blaster. I expect Balloon on the side of Crown9 to change, but looking at his screen, I think he's sticking that Rapid Deco.
I wouldn't be all that shocked to see the Rapid Deco coming out from Balloon for like the majority of this tournament actually. Just looking at the team comp that they have around them, Double Jet is disgusting.
Especially in this meta right now.
But not gonna be surprised. I do see Storm T-Tech on. Well, who guessed it? A splatter shot. T-Tech means Tentatek splatter shot. That's where Storm's name comes from. So it is not the Tentatek splatter shot. It will be the regular splatter shot, and exactly that. And Joe's 52 gal, I've screamed about this for so long. It's such a disgusting weapon to play against.
Noted for a set later.
What?
Yeah, there we go. We see lock on that leader. That leader's the job of that leader is gonna be able to maintain control of that mid spinner. Kami does try and go in for an opening flank, but does get very quickly shut down by the members of Crown9. And Crown9 already looking to start pushing. Look how aggressive this is, Genie.
Yeah, tactical just being able to run in. It doesn't matter if you're able to land your shots. As long as you connect one, and either one of your teammates is able to get it, it's going to be good. That's first checkpoint gone here, Skip. Backyardigans, they're so far back. Round 9, they're just running this down. They're running it forward. Storm's going to go in, go down. Sorry, that was Dan, my bad. Go in, go down. We do have Storm using that Zuka, trying to find something, not able to find anything. Backyardigans at least able to hold for a little bit, but as I say, that balloon gets 2.
And they're going to continue pushing. The Backyardigans all coming out of spawn. We do see Dan grab the fish, try and score some more points. Successfully does. And look at this position from Sandusky on this range blaster, using those ledges to his advantage. And the Backyardigans are able to clean that up and start a push of their own.
Yeah, this is going to be an opportunity for them. The bombs are coming out. The defensive posture is here, Crown 9. I think they're going to kind of give this one up a little bit for free. Lock does go down, so that's an healer. Not going to be an easy jump in. Lots of members of the Backyardigans have gone down. It's just going to be Tetris down in the corner. Can they find anything? Restarters out. What can they find with that? Nothing. I think the Rainmaker is getting pinchered out by the blaster, and Sandusky finds a good kill.
Yeah, fantastic job. And now the fish is in mid, right? But more importantly, it's on the ground, which means the Backyardigans are going to have an easier time of grounding it. But in the end, it's just Lock. It's just Lock alone on that right side as Crown 9 grabs the Rainmaker, and they're already on the Backyardigans plat.
They are, and that's a killer whale out, marking the members of the Backyardigans who have come out of spawn. Great splash roll from Joe. They're going to be trying to push forward, having to go through that Ealer Sightline. Rainmaker's able to get 1. Can they find 2? Storm sees it and is going to chase it. There's another kill. There's another splat for the Rainmaker. An assist, big bubbler. It's used to protect, but it's not going to be able to protect the Backyardigans when everyone's gone. The Zap is going to come down. Squeak gets 1, but is that going to be enough, Scap?
I mean, we're looking at a situation. Oh, the Backyardigans are able to clean up. I was looking at that Zuka and I was like, I acknowledge that the DPS from the Zuka on the Rainmaker shield is not a lot, but it is right there next to the checkpoint. Thankfully for the Backyardigans, they were able to situate themselves so where they were able to clean that up. And I believe they're playing for the reset here, Genie.
They are.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, there's the reset. I thought I was going to go up that ramp. I think Cameron thought that as well. He's going to go down on the low ground. And the Ealer shot. Lock goes down to a stray suction. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Wait, there's one jump out. Okay, they might be able to grab the fish here and start pushing again, Genie. This is absolutely brutal. Time and time again, Crown 9 just grabbing that fish and yeeting it into the Backyardigans' backyard.
Yeah, but I like that. And we have this Rainmaker just trying to make their way. They're going to go, well, just a little bit down below the spinner. An opportunity now for this Restarter to do a lot of damage, but it might be picked out by this shot. It will at least go down that auto bomb. The chicken marching its way forward, not able to find it. And again, Crown 9, they're just in this situation where they just need to break through. They need to find the splats. They do have 1, they do have 2, they do have 3. Just giving Tetris back at left alive. Can they find the magic again? They're running forward onto the Rainmaker, and they do find it. They do find 1, they do find 2, and they all 4. My goodness, Backyardigans, they're still in this.
Yeah, well, something that makes Museum unique as a map is you really want to try and control the opponent's plat. Obviously, you want to do that everywhere, but realistically, regaining control of your own plat can be difficult for a lot of teams. So the fact that Backyardigans have been able to do that successfully, where they've been able to break back in time and time again, is fantastic, but it's just a matter of how quickly can you rotate from your own plat on a retake, get control of mid, and then claw your way up to your opponent's plat. That's what's making me nervous here.
Oh, and a double off a suction ball, and then followed up by another double on the other side. That's a big opportunity.
Wait, there's only 1 up on Crown 9.
It's literally just Balloon. Balloon is very dangerously close to that Inkjet, though, so this could go down. The Restarter's going to be out. It's not going to be able to pop this Rainmaker. 2 members are gone from both sides. The Rainmaker has been popped. They got to go. 14 points. It's just going to be Sandusky. The jump to come in. Dan's last alive on the side of Crown 9. The Cooler is here. There are jumps, but the Rainmaker pop is here for Crown 9. They're going to grab this Rainmaker, try and run it back. I think Dan is safe. Home free, in the pool, and down and out. That's good. Back in mid. Oh my goodness.
And it's just Lock once again on that leader at 30 seconds remaining. Oh, what a breathtaking push there, Genie.
Honestly, I was amazed. It was a 1v1, but Dan, so smart. You don't need to take that fight. You need to take the objective. Taking the objective off the map. And ending Backyardigans, like, honestly, their hopes and their chances. 19 seconds here left, Skep.
Never say die. It's a Rainmaker, Genie. We've been around on this block long enough to know that the Backyardigans absolutely can come back from this. And look, there's 2 down on the side of Crown 9, but we're getting to the point in the wire where only 1 pick matters. As soon as we enter overtime here, Crown 9 knows that in order to stop this game and take the set 2-0, the only person they need to pick is the Rainmaker.
Zuka is ready. It's here. It's ready to go.
There comes the reef side.
Restarter's out. What can they do? There's a 1-shot of Zuka. There's 2 shots, and that's it. Yup. Storm. All right, here we go. Hit it.
Hit the gritty.
Hit the gritty. Ayo. All right. That was a good game. Honestly, I didn't think that this game was going to be as close. I thought game 1 was going to be closer, so I was happy to be wrong. Even though this was a 2-0, if I decided if we take this to a best of 5, there would have been two maps at least for the backyardigans. If we had a little bit more than just a best of 3.
Yeah. A very exciting match there.
Yeah.
That push from the backyardigans, I was so sure that they were going to pull lead when it was just balloon up on that rapid blaster out of their own spawn.
It was so darn close. Just having to run forward, and it was just a little bit of paint going down from your teammates, just exploding, and painting over the path that you want to go down. That's what can happen, and that will be the end of our round 2 of Group G. So most likely, with how the rest of the teams are seeded and everything that's going on, it's early to say unless there's a massive upset later on. Like I'm talking like a 40th or a 50th seed beating Crown 9, our 4th overall or our 5th overall seed. I don't really feel like I don't feel like anyone else.
I think we went in with the expectation that Crown 9 would be making top cut.
Oh yeah, I think half their team coming off of second place at LTC. Yeah. This is the last one. That I thought there was a chance. Like this was the circle match where if there's an upset,
it's gonna be right here.
That's gonna be their upset right there.
I agree.
There was points, there was opportunities, but upsets are upsets because they don't happen often. So that's a storyline that we always have to paint. All right, with that, do you have anything else we have to close off on this said set before we go to story time?
No, you can go to story time.
No, are you sure? Oh, Among Us. Among Us was forgotten on the.
They forgot the Among Us.
Forgot Among Us. All right.
Oh, he's been yeeted.
Man already had wings. All right. Stretch time. What do we want to talk about now, Skep? We've got a lot of things. Do you want to talk about Great Lakes? Do we want to talk about Kalahari Resort?
It's my first time at Riptide.
This is your first time?
I've been going to LANs for 2 years, but it's my first trip here to this particular Kalahari, which is the infamous one. I am really excited to make a pilgrimage to the Sandusky Bay Pancake House, which is a tradition among Splatoon playing Riptiders.
All right.
Have you eaten anything particularly exciting?
Oh, I had a really good burger yesterday when I went out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Went to had seafood pasta and I had a burger. It was a burger bet. I bet hey everybody, I'm gonna go hard Canadian here. I had a bet with a Montreal Canadiens fan, eh? He said that the Toronto Maple Leafs were gonna lose to the Tampa Bay Lightning in the first round of the playoffs. Oh yeah, the Leafs literally, this is their first round win that they've gotten in years. They did not win a first round playoff since like 2003, and they're the Dallas Cowboys of hockey. They are like the team that
you're
people talk
saying
about.
Words.
Okay, well, sports fans will know. Anyway, I bet that they were going to win in 6 games. He bet they were going to win in 7. They won in 6. He owed me a burger, and he bought me the burger.
That's awesome.
American burgers are massive, people. Like I love burgers.
Oh,
I go around. I go to Canada and I order burgers around.
I have to cut mine in half.
They're like literally single patties, but they're big burgers. Why do the Americans have bigger patties? And there's 2 of them.
2?
What? Like, is that a normal thing? I said, is this a normal thing?
No.
Okay. Well, everyone at the table said it's a normal thing that like if you go.
I mean,
go to
like
a nice
that's
place,
an option you can get. At
I didn't
places.
want to. I didn't think it was gonna be. I just like, what your hell? I want that burger. I just got the good burger, and it was. I might be exaggerating, but it was. I literally have leftovers, and it was like this was a quarter of it. It was inhumane amounts of food.
Inhumane. That's a choice of words. I hear Kraken yelling about the start of round 3, which is exciting.
Darn it. I didn't hear who he said who was going to be on a stream match, so I'm going to have to go back to story time. But anyway, so Kalahari. So this is your first time at this Kalahari.
At this Kalahari.
So
it's not my first time at a Kalahari.
For me, this is not my first time at this Kalahari, but this is my first time at this Kalahari for Riptide. Last time I was at this Kalahari was 2000 and
2.
no. No. I went in 2008 and I went in 2013 or 2012. I can't exactly remember. Whatever it is, it's been either 10 years or 11 years. I went with my family both times. The water park, that's all I remember from it, because the water park here, literally, I was like 12 or 8. I was the first time here. The Swahili Swirl is the best ride.
I did that one at LTC.
The toilet bowl.
Yeah.
So the
the
4 people in the clover.
Yeah, and then
you go down and
room.
go.
Yeah.
And
I do like the
spits you
water
out the
park
bottom.
rides.
And it's just. It's
I have to
so
pace
big.
myself this year with it though, because last year I mean at LTC I overdid it.
Did it swim at bar? GG.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I like the hotel rooms at this Kalahari more than I like the ones at LTC. Just because I feel like they're bigger. Like it's nice.
Okay.
We get a little table and everything, and it's not like we got like it's not like we got a fancy room. We just got the one that was part of the Riptide deal.
Nice.
But the room is really nice.
Yeah, I for both Kalahari trips, I've been happy with the rooms that we got through the discount. Honestly, they've been really good. The staff are great. Staff are great.
I've never had an issue.
No,
which is awesome.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, clean bathrooms.
Yes. Yes, I know, it's great.
If you're over the age of 18, you understand the value of a clean bathroom when you're taking a trip. And the bathrooms in the convention center are always spotless. Like it's I don't know how you get 1,000 gamers in a building and then keep the bathrooms clean. It's fantastic.
I know, it's for me going to sporting events, bro. Like you get to halftime, you get to an intermission.
Yeah.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
Jover.
Like.
Oh, they have crowns. That's cute.
That is good. We've got one person on the other side, so I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what team we got. There's like just an individual person versus an entire team.
They're being kicked up.
Oh, they're being.
Aye.
All right. But yeah, I've been really excited. The other nice things about Sandusky, it's a beautiful area here.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
If you've never ever for a lot of for me, from somebody who's from Southern Ontario, a Great Lake is like the backyard to me.
Yeah, well, I live
Florida,
in Arizona
Florida, Arizona.
Yeah, and it's 115 degrees every day.
Desert, like.
And we went on a small walk yesterday, and it was 70 degrees. And like this morning, like every single morning, one of my roommates will be like, "I need some photons," and we'll open there's balconies in these rooms, which is fantastic. We'll be like photon time, and we'll open the
Yeah.
We'll open the door to the patio and go out there and stand for a couple minutes. Just enjoy the weather, enjoy the sunshine. It was actually sunning. It was sunning today. The sun was actually out today, which was fantastic.
Is there is this really who our match is? Truly, who's coming up next? Oh. Okay.
What is this? Who are they?
Hi again, Balloon. Trying to find pause.
Oh, it's Obsidian Zuka again, but this time they have crowns.
They have crowns, right? Are we changing?
No, this is
we're
not
changing?
Obsidian Zuka. They're changing.
We're changing. Yeah. So I think we're gonna have Obsidian Zuka versus Crown 9.
I'm
as our
assuming
match.
that Obsidian Zuka is 2-0 right now because it's Swiss.
That would make sense.
And I don't think Crown 9 would have dropped a game.
No, they haven't. I was able to look at it. So positive words. But anyway, let's talk some more about Sandusky because we do have some time while the players are here.
It's
If you want
gorgeous.
to explore the Great Lakes, it's a great area. There's so many little islands around here. Little ferries, little boats. You can even the roads. It's a Lake Erie. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Is of the 5 Great Lakes is the worst. I'm being nice. Lake Erie is literally.
This is Lake Erie slander.
Lake Erie slander. I'm as a Huron fanboy. Huron is a real one. Superior is the best. Like Lake Superior is superior in every way. It's the biggest, it's the roughest, it's the deepest, it's the strongest, and it's claimed the most lives.
Genie.
Arr, matey.
Oh, look at the wave. Is that Kame? I wonder who that is.
Yeah. But anyway, Superior is the it's the big one.
I will tell you that
But there's nothing there.
because I'm from Arizona, in order for flights to be at a reasonable time, because of the time zone change, I got in on 1 a.m. at 1 a.m. on Thursday, and so obviously I needed a place to sleep. Yeah, I know, get a better time zone challenge, and
You literally moved from Eastern time to
Pacific, yeah.
Arizona time, which is its own time zone.
Yeah, well, it's in Pacific right now. It's PST half the year, MST the other half the year. So I got in at 1 a.m. and some of my lovely gamers picked me up from the airport, and then they live in Sandusky, so I stayed at their house for the night. And they have this gorgeous view of Lake Erie.
Yep.
Their entire wall facing the lake is just a window. And waking up to that first thing in the morning, it was so gorgeous.
Yeah, it's no matter which Great Lake you go to, they're all great. That's why they're all Great Lakes. They are. You look for people who don't understand, like they think, oh, I'm gonna go to a little lake or a cottage or something.
It's like an ocean.
You look across and you can't see the other side. You literally cannot see the other side. So, the cool thing about them, and they're all freshwater. Lake Michigan, Lake Ontario, Lake Erie, Lake Superior, and Lake Huron. But yeah, they're just beautiful things. When you come up here, we're so darn close. I would recommend just finding a way to get in there. And when you have an opportunity between your pools, go to them because they're natural beauties. They're natural things.
I've been so busy. Like, honestly, I haven't had a lot of time to leave the venue. If it's not myself playing the game, it's my lovely favorite people in the world playing the game. And if it's not my lovely favorite people playing the game, it's my students playing the game, the team that I coach. And then then it's a side event, then it's commentating. Like, whenever I go to one of these lands, people always tell me, like, go check this out, go check that out. I'm like, bro, do you realize, like, I'm not leaving this building for 5 days? Like, I'll leave for food on once or twice.
That's what I always do. I make sure my teammates may call me not a real gamer for not staying here and gaming all the time, but I need to get out and I need to explore. Like,
That's very poggers of you.
Yeah. One of my favorites was Genesis 6. It was a 2-day, even though Smash was a 3-day. So that was a common format back in the day. I went out with a bunch of people to, we went, because we were in Oakland, that's where Genesis is. We went over to San Francisco. We went to see the pier that looks at Alcatraz, do funny things. I got lost in a hall of mirrors with SRB2 dude.
How'd that go?
That was good. It was like doing Marco Polo with a British man. Great guy. There was a lot of awesome people.
Yeah, you never know who you're gonna meet at these events. Which is something else that's fantastic.
Oh yeah, there's just so many people, and I don't know, just going out on adventures with friends, you make new ones. And I went to go visit that man when I went to the UK. It's great.
Yeah.
Great. Didn't go to his place, but like got to see him, got to talk with him.
I met some of my best friends for life at Lance.
Real.
Like, people that I cherish, people that will be at my wedding.
When's the invite coming to me? James, make sure the invite comes to Canada. Make sure you got those Canadian stamps.
No shot. Yeah. It's lovely. It's and also seeing the people that hold our community together. Everybody here who comes to these events gives a flying darn about Splatoon. They care about playing the game, they care about the community, they care about the people. So seeing people give back and put together setups, you know, assemble the stations, commentate, TO. There's so many people coming together to make this happen, and that's what makes it really beautiful in my eyes.
Obsidian Zuka doing a good old stare at the camera. I love it. I do have to say, for me, all of my events, they're all unique in their own ways, and they're all beautiful. The number of people you get to see, it's great. If you ever like think, oh, these are cool, I don't really know anyone, get involved. Go out there. Put yourself out there.
What is this?
A lot of friendly people.
Oh, that's a signed doc.
Signed doc.
That's cool.
Signed doc. All right, let's look.
I have a 12 p.m. pool.
You have a 12 p.m. pool?
Yeah. You do too. You're my match 1.
We don't have a 12 p.m. pool. Look, it's a 2 p.m.
You're right.
We literally play each other. Yeah. I'm just looking at the standings to make sure we know what's going on. Got a exclamation mark bracket in the chat so you can see all the matches going on. Trying to see all the matches going on. I forgot to mention. We should mention. Stay here. Stay here. Do not leave. This is a great stream. I cannot tell you to leave. But what I can tell you to do is open up a second tab on YouTube and watch the Pro Chara second stream. You get the other games. Have 2 streams going at once.
Is there a Pro Chara stream today?
Pro Chara stream should start soon, if not now. I'm pretty sure it started now. Or started at 11. Was it today that it was starting an hour after, or was it yesterday that it started an hour after?
I do not know. I'm not a TO for this event. It's so funny. People come up to me and ask me questions. They're like, who makes silver bracket? Who makes top cut? Like, what's the format? Like, how does this work? And I'm like, bro, I run SOS. That's it.
That's it? Are we sure that's it? All right, so anyway, the 2 teams we've got on our screen, Obsidian Zuka and Crown 9. We've seen actually both these teams play here on our stream today. Both coming off of wins on the stream. Spot Zone's meant to Maria here, Skep. A new, one of the newer-ish additions to the game. I guess it's.
We're seeing a lot of blasters here today. I'm a little surprised by the lack of paint, or the lower paint on the side of Obsidian to go with that range blaster and that carbon. They're really gonna need to get the kills to make up for it, but it does look like it's Crown 9. Oh, we're tied out for the opening fight here, temporarily. Crown 9. What the heck is happening here, Dean?
Yeah, lots of splats coming around, but Crown 9, they come out with an early advantage. We do see that some jumps are coming back in, and Dan has built up that Booyah Bomb. Finally has gotten it. 210 points on a Booyah Bomb. It's criminal, but Dan has somehow managed to complete the impossible.
On a pro, nonetheless. And they do manage to maintain control of the zone here, and they still have that Booyah ready to go.
There it goes.
There comes that Booyah. But Dan comes out on top there and does get the pick on that. Ends up 1 member of Obsidian Zuka left standing, and they're going to be forced to fall back. At Crown 9 here, they get below 50 remaining.
Yeah, this is such a strong holdout. So many suction bombs on the side of Crown 9 on this map with all the ledges can prove to be a little bit too difficult. Carbon trying to find one, not able to find that. And Dan, again, showing why he's the man of the Forge Pro. Some say it's MKV, but I believe it's Dan.
And we're heading dangerously close to a KO here. They get that range blaster. That means that they're not going to be able to get the picks. They get the zap,
Zuka.
which is a significant chunk of paint gone. The Zuka comes out. It has 1 more shot, but it doesn't get any picks. Crown 9 here KOing game 1.
Yep. That's all I can truly say about this. Crown 9 coming in as the heavy favorites. And Obsidian Zuka, I didn't really get too much of a response call. If they can rally back and get the next map, that Swiss score would look nasty for them. Their Swiss score would go off of the charts. That's what I'm looking for.
If they beat Crown 9 here, I think they're sitting pretty in terms of making top cut.
Yeah, I know they'll probably most likely face the Backyardigans, another team that we did see on stream, for later on, and that would be that for looking towards redemption. We have to remember the breakdown. We have 9 teams in pretty much every pool. 9 teams are slated. Top number 1 team moves straight to top 16. They do not play. Oh wait, today's Saturday. I'm still doing my Friday rundown. They do not play in redemption later on today. They go straight to top 16, which is tomorrow. They get to sleep the rest of the day through.
Sleep. Study the opponents.
Well, in Balloon's case, it's sleep.
Yeah.
The middle 3 teams, so teams 2, 3, and 4, they go to redemption and fight it out for one last chance to get into those final slots of top 16. The rest of the teams go into silver. And as a former bronze bracket winner, silver is the most fun bracket of all.
Yeah. Well, you and I are out of a chance to play in silver.
Well, I think for me that's good, because having a bounce back from my silver performance last time, strong silver pools, and forgot to wake up kind of and play the game. But you know what? Silver's a great spot. Like for teams that aren't household names like Crown 9, silver's a great spot to be.
Yeah.
You get a lot of good action there. You got a lot of fun. A lot of fun things happen down there.
What do you think we're going to see this time around, Jeannie?
I would like to see on Undertow Spillway tower control. I would like to see Balloon go back to that Rapid Pro. Overall. Or we could see Dan just stick on the Forge. Who really knows? But from Obsidian and Zuka, I want to see that double Zuka that we had seen. They need to have this explosive firepower. Mix that in with that range blaster, followed up with.
Excuse me?
All right, I like this. I do have to say, I like this comp coming up from Obsidian Zuka.
Well.
So, honestly, if I'm Obsidian Zuka, I want to focus up here, try and win this game as much as you possibly can, because that'll buff your Swiss score into the moon. But 2 down, 3 down, it's looking like a rough start.
Yeah, and they managed to force that last jump up for that Zap, but the Zap does have cooler, and you can see that they pop it right outside their spawn. That's going to give Obsidian Zuka an opportunity to like feed a little bit here, test the waters, see what they can put up with in terms of a fight for that second checkpoint.
Yeah. I would like to make sure that stream knows that is not Storm the Spotling player, that is Storm the Splatter the Splatter Shot player. Yes, playing the Spotling though. Doing a lot of good damage with it on tower. He's able to take one out before going down. This tower against him, oh my goodness, just rocking its way down.
And they're at that third checkpoint, and there's nothing really left here to stop them. 2 down on the side of Obsidian Zuka. It's just that Carbon, but it's called out. That's a wipeout for Crown 9. They're very well could KO this here.
I would say it's unlikely that they get stopped at all. The range blaster has to, never mind. Absolutely commentator curse, and that is the series.
Oh, that was a incredibly quick set.
Yep. Obsidian Zuka had a very quick set, 2 quick sets on stream, one in their favor and one not. Hold your head high though, because for Swiss to say you guys are the next best team up against Crown 9, it's just a lot. Swiss likes you. I'm just trying to think what else to say about about that match, because realistically, Crown 9 came in here and stole some lunch money. It is getting close to noon, so that does make some sense. But I would not recommend stealing kids' lunch money.
No, that sounds like a terrible idea.
No. Our next set will be round 4.
And that honestly should be a hot minute, Jeannie, because Swiss, we do have to wait for all of the rounds to be completed before we can move on. And this set was done rather quickly, and I'm willing to bet that it was one of the first ones we had done.
True. I would definitely agree with that. I know we're gonna have a lot of good matches on the other stream, so make sure you do not leave, do not close the stream, leave the tab open. We do have the second stream Pro Chara on the Pro Chara YouTube channel. Have both tabs open. It's easy, free. You can have 2 apps going, one on the YT, one on the Twitch.
Yeah, and you can also use your phone. You can have your computer open with one stream, and you can have your phone open on the other, and then you can watch them both at the same time.
How I did Squid Junction 50 and had VCT on the other side.
No shot.
That's actually not factual. I was focused on Jackpot destroying.
Oh wait, that's right. You were commentating.
Yeah. Well, Demon 1 was standing on desks. I was actually having a blast on that one. Speaking of that, I do know Super Jump's coming up, so lots of good action. Congrats again to Jackpot on their win. Do we have to sign JPEG closer?
Are you willing to take my spot for a split second?
I can hear you.
Are you?
I'm gonna talk with JPEG for a bit.
I can take a spot.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
No way.
All right. Let's do a JPEG interview. Yeah.
You know I'm like the next com block, right?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
Maybe not. What's up?
What's up? This is cool.
I came here for a bit where I come in, have you sign my poster, and then leave. But Skep had better ideas.
Where do I want to start signing posters? I'm gonna go up here.
I don't know, dude. My poster's already so filled up. People are like scared of it.
When did you get this one? Last night?
They went on sale this morning, and wonderful art. I love this. If you've never been to Riptide, this is a very real spot in the Kalahari where there's a gorilla statue.
I always go to the second floor. I always go to the second floor to make sure I walk down these stairs.
Yeah.
All right, sign mine. I've got Kraken signature.
Yeah, Kraken.
Usually got like 2 IPL heads on here already.
If you happen to be at Riptide, get Kraken signature because he's the GOAT.
Real. That's Kraken. Kraken's how I got into IPL. Kraken's how I got into IPL back in
really.
days. Yep.
Kraken got me into IPL, so
it's crazy. Well,
he's Splat Dad for sure.
Yeah. We got Splat Dad and Land Dad.
And Falco Flyer.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Real Dad is not here.
I'm right here.
Popgun, your other. Come on. Come on.
Popgun's dead to me. No, I know he's watching.
You heard it here. You heard it here first, people.
I know he's watching.
Dead. Been absolutely replaced. JPEG, the baby, got replaced and is now upset. We are getting live coverage of this action right here at the Kalahari in Sandusky, Ohio.
We're gonna be here a while.
No, yeah.
That was a really fast set. I was talking. I was talking, and then I look behind me, and I see the victory screen, and I'm just like.
Yeah. No, there was literally nothing to truly commentate on that. It looked like a. I'm gonna go a little bit Stephen A. Smith. That looked like an open game. Where there was somebody had to go because their scrim was starting.
They threw the game because they had to go to a different scrim.
No, they wanted.
Because I know people do that.
They wanted to win the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's either win. It's like
win or throw.
It's win or throw. We get wipeout in the first 30 seconds. We win. If we don't, we throw. They got the wipeout in the first 30 seconds and they win.
That's how our control goes.
Yeah. They guess they had the rest of the teammates there and had to go. But honestly, there's a lot of on paper good matches. Overall, for groups, it can get a little bit volatile because we haven't really been able to balance out the groups too much because we want to have top seeds. We want top seeds to make an easier route to top 16 as they should because they've earned it over grueling practice and grueling time throughout playing weeklies, monthlies, and pretty much whatever on previous results. And you'll start to see Redemption will have the closest ones. Top Cut will have some good ones, but Silver always has the best ones. I'm going to be straight up honest. Whenever I see an event, those are the coolest events, the coolest ones to see.
Right.
Early top cut and losers. Like usually the loser, like in the venue, losers round 3, losers round 4, losers round 5. Those are usually not on stream because we're covering winners finals at that point in time. But if you're in the venue, make sure to get over there because those are the best ones.
Crowds are wild. Crowds were wild yesterday.
Yeah.
People are crowding around a lot of these games over here.
Keep up with the Twitter X. You'll see.
Don't call it that.
I have to.
No, you don't.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
I don't have to. Okay. Because
Twitter.
it's still Twitter in Canada.
I know where I'm going.
Yeah. Yeah. We got
and we got a second stream on ProChara, Twitch ProChara. Second
Twitch?
stream.
Is it Twitch or
It's on Twitch.
Oh, it's on Twitch. I've been telling the people on YT. I thought it was on. I'm bad.
It's on Twitch.
I'm bad.
No worries. We got casters on there too, and more sets. So more Splatoon to be watching. And honestly, their set's probably happening. So you should honestly, let's be real here. You should just go over there and watch some games.
No, have 2 tabs. Have 2 tabs. Make sure.
2 tabs. Yeah.
2 tabs. We need to have the 2 tabs. Keep the numbers good. Because as soon as that one's done, swap straight over to this one.
Yep.
Free. But while we are here, JPEG, how many times have you been here at Riptide?
I've been to every Riptide.
Which is how many?
3.
Oh, yeah, 2020.
Counting this, yeah.
No, 21, 22, 23.
Yep.
Okay.
And a low tide somewhere in there.
Yeah. Because for me, I couldn't come to 21 because of pandemic and restrictions of border.
Yep.
And 2, I was starting school, so I was like, I literally was starting.
It really is around that time.
Well, I literally had first 2 classes. I had a class. I had a class on Thursday at 8 a.m. Finished at 10.
Yep.
Got in the car and drove. That was the plan.
From Canada. Are you You're kind of just near.
South Toronto.
Okay,
South
yeah,
Toronto.
that's
So,
not too bad. Welcome back, Scab.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway,
Thank you.
JPEG.
Yeah.
Thanks for the chat.
Thank
See
you.
around.
Wonderful. Scab, sign my poster.
Dang. Here we go. Welcome back, Scap.
Genuinely a lifesaver. Thank you. You want me to sign your poster?
Yep, of course.
Oh, did you know that up here, hidden really small,
Is the Acapora logo?
See? Where?
Right here?
Yeah, I know that.
Wait.
Did you? Who told you?
I'm looking.
Really small. Right there.
Can't even see it. For what? Where?
Right there.
Oh yeah.
You can barely see it.
Yeah. That's because Kello made it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Dear friend.
Your friend.
Hey, I haven't signed your poster.
There you go.
Yeah, this is Acapora's last
Last
tournament
round.
together.
I can't wait to put them in retirement.
I'm gonna kick your butt into next week so hard that you retire.
Next week? Next week?
You're,
Like
you're
that-
gonna be back in Canada after our set.
After our set.
That's a promise.
How am I gonna get there? Am I gonna drive or am I gonna go
No,
across the
you're
lake?
just. I'm just.
You're gonna just,
kick
like,
you there.
shuck
I'm
me
gonna,
across the
I'm
lake?
gonna punch you across the lake.
You're going. So
it's Jover.
it's gonna be like some Dragon Ball Z thing.
Yeah.
Where I'm just gonna get bowed and.
Yep.
I don't know. I'd never watched the show.
How was
They don't
your
have. They don't. They don't have that in Canada.
impromptu conversation with JPEG?
It was good. JPEG's a great guy.
Yeah.
JPEG's been around here for a long time. Really wanted to talk to him because, like, for me, I see him a lot. Whenever I do comms with Low Ink, he's around.
Mm-hmm.
Low Ink's a phenomenal event. He's helped really turn it into what it is. Him and his team. But I don't know. We've got good action. I've been lying to the stream. I thought it was on ProChar's YouTube channel.
It's on
ProChar's
Twitch. Yeah, I got it. I had to run and get some water. I was feeling a little sicky, but I checked my phone real quick and I got a DM from a friend. It was like, tell Jeannie that it's actually on Twitch.
I thought it was on YouTube. I literally saw in the post. I think it got changed because I saw it posted like last week.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense why it got changed.
You know who you are. You sent me your DM. That DM. You're a real one. I cherish and appreciate you.
This blue band matches my Ontario or Canada Parks
I
headband.
lost mine.
What?
I lost my
So
room
you literally can't get in your room now?
key. Not without the limers.
Oh, that's where you're with?
Yeah.
Limers.
Who else would I be with?
I guess Moth would be at his own house.
Yeah.
Why would you pay blank amount of money to not just stay?
I wish,
20 minutes
I
away.
wish he did. It would be fun. But literally, they are like, not even. Like it's like, they practically live here. Like it's crazy.
Mhm.
And we were driving here from their house, and I was like, "Is this a joke?" Like,
One thing I do have to say, we kind of want to talk about before we get our round 4 maps. The patch. We just had a big patch. What weapons are you excited about? I know there's one that you're going to talk about, but I'm going to let you tell the stream.
I'm gonna be so real. Everyone is asking me like, "What do you think about Blob Blobber Deco? Aren't you excited?" Aggro Blob Kit. Don't get me wrong. I'm so excited for the Aggro Blob Kit, but I have zero experience with Kraken. I don't think it's as easy of a special as people made it out to be.
No. No, it's
I'm
not.
excited for the repositioning potential of like, I want to take this stupid position and I'm gonna get in there for free, and you're just gonna have to try and remove me, and I'm a Blob Blobber. So good luck with that. I'm really excited about that possibility. But I'm gonna be so real. My team has had me on range and tent
Why?
since the patch came out. I'm back in my tent era.
Yeah. I wish I was able to go back in my tent era, but like as much as I love being able to play my spotling 24/7, having no mobility to change off of what spotling I'm playing
Yeah.
is not fun.
I mean, like,
I'm a variety player. I like to play a weapon for 5 games and then swap to another weapon for 5 games and then maybe swap back to the weapon originally for 5 games.
Acapora disbanded 3 months ago. So we have not played as a unit for 3 months. And realistically, the weapons I've been playing is post-Acapora have been very different since what we played last. I was playing Splash when we were playing together. I'm never touching that again. So I was like, am I going to be playing Zap, which is what I was playing with GG? Am I going to be playing Range and Intent, which is what I've been playing with Gravity? And like literally like the night before when we were stress testing the setups, I was doing some 2v2s. And my 52 gal was just, I was popping off with it. I was like, okay, cool, I know what I'm playing. And then I woke up the following morning, and our first game, my 52 felt like booty, which is the thing with 52. Sometimes you have...
It's RNG.
Oh, so sometimes your RNG is just like in blessing. Sometimes things are just cooking that day. Sometimes you wake up and it's just not.
It depends on what Lord Arceus says, or if the Grape Zapfish says no power to you, then you're done.
And so I was like, oh, what do I play? And Moth likes to, whenever I don't know what to play, just goes, play Blob. And I'm like... I have such a strange relationship with that weapon. I just love it. I love it so much. I just think it's so volatile. And in comps. Oh, we got our last...
Gummies.
We got our last set of the night.
Gummies and Deadweight.
For us.
All right, let's get into this. This is going to be on... check the side of the bracket that we are on. This should be... Is this G2 side, or is this G1?
Wait, they have crowns. Everyone has crowns. That's so cute.
That is awesome.
Do you think they know each other? I mean, they're all wearing crowns.
Probably.
Burger King.
Oh, we've stayed on the G1 side the whole time.
Oh.
Dang. Not gonna lie, I had a little bit more prepared for G2. I had like when the Mets baby, let's go hit a home run, baby. Woo,
yeah,
let's
we
go to the ball
love
game.
the
We love the Mets, but they're on the other side. I had Black Squid Ink Burger stuff ready. I had, if we're going to see In Control, I had stuff ready. But you know what? That's what we're here for. We're here and we're ready. Let's see. These teams. Both these teams are sitting at... Oh, Deadweight is sitting currently 2 and... Oh, I don't think they've updated one of the scores, but that's okay. So for them, they win this. I think they're in redemption.
That's what everybody's shooting for, right?
Realistically.
I'm trying to find the Mets. We love the Mets.
That's not on here.
Oh, this should be very fun. So Gummies is seed 45,
nice.
And Deadweight is seed 36. So we got some relatively even seeds here.
Yep.
This should be a really good one.
Nice. Gummies, they are 1-1 at the moment.
I recognize Rare from the 2 players 1 controller last night. They were pretty good. I mean, it's hard to tell because there's 2 players on 1 controller.
Yep.
I hear
Kraken. And part of me is like, whenever I hear Kraken, I need to be quiet, but I'm realizing that I'm one of the only people that's allowed in the venue to
not be quiet.
To not be quiet. It's like when like the principal is like yelling across the room, but you're the only you're the person that's supposed to keep talking. It's not my problem, but it's still part of me. It's like part of me from being a cook is like when head chef is talking, well, nobody else says anything.
Yeah,
chef doesn't matter. But like I'm the one who's on the phone right now, talking with a customer. When I gotta keep talking with the customer. See, that's the dilemma.
I'm seeing here that Gummies is a collegiate team. It doesn't say from which college. I wish I knew. But they're a collegiate team, which is really exciting. We love the fact that we're starting to see more and more.
I'm excited for the collegiate
teams.
round tonight. That'll be like the last round of tonight. It'll be DRF was explaining to me 6 or 7 collegiate teams, and it's gonna be like a round robin to show off the schools.
That's amazing.
Just to like school pride. And I know the Buckeyes are here.
Do they have matching headsets?
Oh wait, I know.
They do have matching headsets.
That's crazy.
Except for the person with the HyperX solo cast, or the HyperX headset on the end. Yep. That's so cute.
HyperX Cloud 2. Dang. Okay.
Unreal.
No headsets. Yeah, this will be our final. No, this is
I'm banned from Low Ink, and all I got was the sticker. That's awesome.
Wait, is that what it says?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wait, is this round 3? Is this round 3 again, or is this round 4?
We'll find out with the map.
We're finding out with the maps. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of also important for production, so I can know because I can see it says round 3, so I just want to make sure that the my thing because it does say that both these teams. Hold up, this is a round 3. So we get 4. We get 5. It's a round 3. Okay. So this is round 3. So we are going to have the same maps that we saw in our real quick other set. We're going to be zones, Manta, Tower Control, Undertow, and Rimmaker Scorch if we go there. That is what we are looking at right now. Bidoof?
Just a guy.
Let's go. Let's go skip high 5. Come on now. They can they can see us over there in the camera thingy.
They can.
It's that one. 5. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, I'm excited. So this one should be good. We've got a 2-0 team looking to go 3-0.
Oh, you can see us in the background on the right
yeah,
side.
you could. Yeah, so don't do anything crazy. We. What was? That was at a left field. Holy moly! Bro.
Just gotta. Sometimes you gotta punch the homies. No, don't.
Actually, no. That's honestly that's for hockey talk. That is a real statement that I said. Come back on the back. What are you doing? Bang.
Yeah, you know.
Hockey players cannot be real sometimes. I'll tell you that right now.
No. Hockey is not a real sport.
What is a real sport then?
Splatoon.
Yo, that is so factually true. And I'm here. If Nintendo, if you want to go big, I'm here. I'm ready for you. You can contact me at my socials. That'll be on the screen when they're on there. You know what?
No shot.
Yeah. I'd love to.
Yo, hi, gamer.
Let's get it. I'm interested to see what these teams are going to be rocking. For Deadweight, they've got a legit chance. They win this game. The redemption is locked. 3-1. I've not seen a team who's been 3-1 at all that has not made it to into redemption.
I'm glad nobody's getting like messed around with tiebreakers and all that.
Sure. We'll not talk about how we cheersed about how much we hate Swiss cheese or Swiss format. One or the other at dinner. That flashbacks.
Yeah.
But there is a 1-1 team, Gummies. They win this. They're still in this. They are still absolutely in this. But then again, I don't know how much true LAN experience they have got. So a silver run is definitely something they want.
CSS. Are they a sub right now?
Not 100% sure.
I think so. Yeah, because they're on.
Could you add any more weapons to this?
Spade.
Crazy. There's so many teams.
We got a couple subs. Yeah, because I'm not seeing Pincher on either roster, and I'm also not seeing Chewy on either roster. There were the travel delays and all that, you know, with the storms.
Pincher is filling in on Bravo team, it's looking like. Which would be...
Goomies.
Goomies? No.
No.
Goomies are on our right, or the left side of our screen here. They're looking right to their screen. The people that are looking left, are those. That's Bravo. They're gonna say, yeah, I recognize Pincher. When I look up there, I can see Pincher.
No, somebody DC'd.
Filling in. Disconnects. I guess we can talk about Manta. Manta's one of the prettiest maps.
My first commission, I did the background. I asked them that the background be Manta.
Dang.
Yeah.
My first commission, I asked the background to be Kelpdom.
You're so cringe. You're going to tell me that I'm wrong?
Well, blasters work well there. Spotlines work well there. I haven't been able to try a bow on there because bows didn't exist in S2. And Brellas were fun there.
Yeah, some sort of DC issues.
Yep.
Subs?
So I believe we've got a sub coming in. Is it a 5-player roster?
Yeah, it is.
5-player roster, that's why. Makes sense. Overall, I'm looking forward to a good event.
Honestly, I've had so much fun. I had so much fun yesterday that it made the whole LAN worth it.
Really?
Like, it was
was
one of the best days of all time.
I love going out and having dinner with everybody. It was fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a chill person, just kind of like in my little area. A lot of teams. So hold up. There's a lot of teams in this pool that are 2-1. Like a lot of teams have 1 loss. Crown 9 is the only 3-0 team at the moment, which would make sense. Of G1. So the door is really, really, truly open for anyone.
Are both teams 2-1?
No. Because remember, this is round 3. These teams haven't played
their... Oh, okay. Yeah.
They haven't played that. They have not played that yet. But yeah. So waiting on the last things. While we get into this, what are your opinions on the 2 new stages? Yep.
I think they're excellent across the board. I think they're some of the best maps that we've ever had in this game. I'm not one to like complain about the maps. I think that complaining about maps doesn't get you anywhere. You can call them hallways. You can call them Tetris pieces. I don't care if the maps are what they are. This is the game that you chose to play as an esport. Hot take. If the maps are your biggest issue, that's not the maps. That's you, honey boo. Take the next choke point. Figure it out. You have to play them differently than Splatoon 2. Oh no, what are you gonna do?
We literally had. I have no. There's so many people that I'm like, you didn't play S1. You literally did not play Salt Spray every map, every mode combination in S1 because literally we just said all maps in Splatoon randomly generate.
I don't think all maps are equally good or bad. Don't get me wrong. No. I don't think that they're all balanced, but I just dislike this mentality of oh, it's a Tetris piece, therefore it's bad.
Yeah, have fun with it.
Whenever I see people tweet, oh, Tetris piece map, I'm like, okay, glad to know you don't know what you're talking about. It's just
Tetris, you literally get given the next block.
I know,
and you
I
have
just
to figure out
made
what
someone
to do with
upset with those statements.
You literally, that's the cool thing about Tetris. You get the next block, and then you have to figure out what to do with said Tetris block.
The way I view it, it's like you take the next choke point, and you have to fight for the right to back up. Like, if you were giving up space to play defensively, you are losing. If you are playing neutral on most of these stages, you are losing. And I'm not God at this game. Don't get me wrong. But I have put my brain cells to this task, and despite all of that, with these new maps,
I like Crab. It has the grading.
I feel like there's so much more. They're a departure from what we've seen from the majority of the Splatoon 3 maps, and so I think these maps are going to be with us to stay as a community for a long haul. Just my hot takes aside, I think that these 2 maps can be universally agreed to be more what we're used to in terms of how our community likes to play the game, which is more philosophically consistent with those who played Splatoon 2.
All right, and we are back into it. Round 3, everyone. We got on the second match for round 3. Nope, we don't have 5 rounds. We've still got 4. We will have this extra bonus coverage. Gumi's Deadweight, round 3. Group stage day 2. That's a lot of words.
I'm really liking this comp, this like very heavy chip damage comp from Gumi's.
Oh, there was just a murder on set. Oh my goodness. There was a murder in the
No, Genie, watch your language. There was not. Okay. I just threw stuff there.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, so we do see that. I believe that's Deadweight there is the first to cap that zone, and they have 2 specials, and I really like the fact that they're going to have that Inkjet for when their opponents try and re-engage through top of the left in particular.
Yeah, Pinja just getting outranged there by the dualies. This ballpoint positioning this is exactly where you want to be. As a spotting player, that is the ultimate dream on this map. The Slosher, the try, knows it's being outranged by the X-Flow. It's going to call it to fight back. Deadweight, though, they're running this down with the zone block. They've got this game on a wrap, pretty much.
Yeah, and you can see that this T-Tex on top right. I was just about to say that I like their comp because of this mid-range chip that they have going on. But in order to be able to take advantage of that, you have to find a way to get yourself situated, and you have to find a way to work together. And Deadweight, time and time again, is just getting one member off the board, and when you take one member down, you're negating a lot of your opponent's chip.
Yeah, and that's again another splat. We've got so little time on the clock here, Skip. This map is long. This map is hard to get to. There is going to be somebody in the backline who's going to get a little bit of damage down onto the zone, but not enough. There's another jet out. It's going to find one spot. Will it find two? It doesn't really matter because that's going to be Deadweight locking up game one.
Yeah, that they do, and they do in a 100-0 dominant fashion.
Yeah, it was a solid lockout. Showing off the skills. Pincher running up there, just proving like that they're a skilled player. They're a sub because they're not on the roster.
He picked a good sub.
Yes, you definitely picked up a good sub. Pincher is making a name for themselves.
And we will be very quickly moving on to our map 2. I'm curious about how much is going to change. I really like the CDS pick. We know that like the player in the world, I forget their name, with the top X power does play CDS
Undertow Towers. Yep.
Undertow Tower. Ooh, I don't think that's a CDS map. Beacons. Chomps are good there. I'm curious about the main weapon though, and whether or not we'll see that.
We did see Baja swap off Tetras and play Dually Squelchers regular on that map. We are actually having a substitution coming out of Gummies at the moment.
Okay, interesting.
So we will be seeing exactly who I forget which weapon. I do see the CDS. They are still in the training room.
Are you sure we're having a substitution?
Yes. The person with the HyperX has just got sat down.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I you know, sometimes like online I'm like, did somebody sub out? I wasn't looking at the lobby. I couldn't see the lobby. Spec cam wasn't showing me. But now I actually, somebody got off the stage and somebody else got on the stage. So you can catch that. Also, if something is you say something weird, I can look at you. Like I was holding up when we were doing a Rainmaker game, I had 6 fingers held up because that was the number of times that you said fish.
Are you serious? You're bingoing me right now?
I said that. And I told myself on the bingo card, Skep says fish 10 times on cast. You have 6 at the moment. We literally had 1 Rainmaker game.
I'm sorry, my face right now.
Oh no, we had 2 Rainmaker games. We have to get to Rainmaker Gorge for us to have a chance at me getting the 10
I can't believe
mark.
Genie. Make sure you have friends that make bingo cards out of things that you say to roast you.
The free space was skill issue.
Oh really?
That was the free space.
No shot. You gotta show me this bingo card.
It's an imaginary bingo card.
Genie, commit to the bit.
I couldn't. When was I gonna show you? In our set?
I don't know. You can DM it to me.
Wait, is that a pin?
Yeah. It's a banana pin.
Ooh, cool.
Cute.
Cool. Anyway, getting into it. Undertow Tower Control. Love getting into the games. Love getting some good action. Gummy's dead weight. Here we go. Ooh. We're gonna be having that ballpoint Nouveau coming out on Tower Control. Back has been picking up some pace, but
I like that. No, hear me out.
all right.
This is a very peculiar tower control map, but as that tower is rounding in front of that second checkpoint, heading towards spawn, having that back to make sure that the opponents coming out of spawn don't have an opportunity to shoot at the tower is a phenomenal way to KO. I really like that.
True. Right. And you know, mines can do a lot of damage when you sit on tower, but right now, Deadweight, they are locking this thing down. They're getting the spots at every corner of the map where they're picking fights. And Gummies, they're just running away. They're trying to stay alive. Pincher's just mowing them down.
Yeah, and here we are at that second checkpoint. The one on the top left is down, which means that there's no one left to defend. It's Yum there barreling towards that KO as that Booyah Bomb does come out, but it doesn't find anyone. We still see Gummies here in the hot seat.
Yeah, this tower is rolling its way down. It's gonna be dangerous because if they don't find the spot, Pinter's gonna be on this thing. Ryan this has to watch out because they know that there's a machine chasing them down. Tacticaler's out. Here goes that Zuka, able to find another one. Just give me the ball point as far back. The tower is gonna be ridden. That's another spot with a Zuka. My goodness, Pinter connecting it down. Wipeout. Oh, Scap.
Oh, here we go. Whoa! We got some bags on stream. The disrespect coming out from Deadweight as they take the set in a really, really, really clean 2-0.
It was clean, but that was not the fastest round 3.
I mean, it was 100-0.
Yeah, it wasn't the fastest round 3, though. that we've had,
No, it wasn't. It was 100-0 and then a KO.
Yeah.
That's phenomenally clean.
Yeah, that was.
I used to coach you.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Peace.
Oh my gosh.
That was a crazy, crazy clean set. Again, like the other round 3 match, I didn't have all that much to say about it. All I am sad is that I don't get to the 10.
The bags.
The Rainmaker Scorch. I love Rainmaker Scorch.
I also love Rainmaker Scorch.
As a somebody who can play tent, like it's fun to play tent, go up the main choke point with tent with the shield and maybe Vac or Zuka or whatever.
Oh.
That's fun. Ball point's also good there. So like I eat well. Also, Scorch is a really good. It's actually a good bow mount.
It is. I like how open it is. I don't like how it snowballs past the checkpoint. But that's a skill issue on my part.
Ooh, double free space.
Ooh.
All right. Coming us. So I won this pin. So while everyone else was complaining about their last big run, I was winning this IRL. So I got silver in big run, but I'm still winning here, kids. Stay winning.
Oh.
Yeah. Absolutely winning. It's great. It's great. Yeah. Come out to the Toronto's Good Socials.
There's no shot.
Yeah, come out to the Toronto's Good Socials. These are, we got a lot of these pins. We've got X rank, Turf War, ranked, Turf War.
Shout out to Gimli on the cam.
Yeah. Absolutely dope. And yeah, we got our new mascot, Bucky.
Yeah.
Bucky.
We don't have Bucky's in Arizona, so I left Bucky's behind in Florida.
So I literally just learned about Bucky's when I went to LTC. I had no idea they existed.
They're a thing. I love them. I once made a Bucky's run for Falco and Popgun. Shout out to Popgun, who's not here, to get them tropical shirt button-ups and a Bucky's onesie.
Yeah. Oh, one other thing that I was thinking about putting on the bingo card. Legit story. I was thinking about making a Kahoot. I was thinking about making a Kahoot for that, but then I just ran out of time to do it, and I was like, I could.
Also, I never would have done that.
No, I was just gonna do it.
With me on stream.
You're gonna be here.
I would have cringed
to
death.
We would have had 5 questions on Samurai, 5 questions on single player, 5 questions on S2, 5 questions on S1, 10 questions on S3. That was gonna be the final one.
Cringe.
And they were gonna be, and there's gonna be 1 on LAN history.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, there's gonna be 10 questions on Splatoon 3 and 10 questions on LAN history. But anyway, one of the things I also thought about the bingo card was how many times Popgun would say, "GG's, somebody keep me updated on stream. I gotta go change a diaper." We miss you, sir.
Did you know that Riptide in Sandusky, Ohio, featuring such competitive games such as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Rivals of Aether, I don't think there's Guilty Gear, Ultimate Frisbee, and most importantly, Splatoon 3.
Splatoon 3
is now. Did you know that that's now?
It is.
And that you could face such fantastic teams such as FT Win, Cherry Limeade, Acropora, Goomies, Golden Gorillas.
No, you can't face them.
And so many more.
We got Mario Kart. We can't face Golden Gorillas. They're in here. Our group had Golden Gorillas. They did not show up.
Oh, well, did you know that you could no longer face Golden Gorillas?
They were literally not. We had a group of 8 because of it.
Did you know that that's right now?
Yeah. Also, we would like the Twitch chat to sing a very, very happy birthday to a very special game in our hearts. I know it's special in your hearts because you are here watching a game, like a stream of it. Sing happy birthday to Splatoon 3. So on a count of 3 Twitch chat, I want you to just start singing happy birthday, or just spam happy birthday in the chats. 3, 2, 1. I ain't singing.
Nope.
I don't know if Twitch would allow me to sing happy birthday. I might get DMCA strike.
There was karaoke going on last night. The Smash players, did you see that?
Nope.
There's a little bar right outside of the security checkpoint for the venue. Right before you go up the stairs, there's a very nicely ASMR-esque themed, I don't know what you call it, aesthetically lit bar, and they were doing karaoke there last night. And as I was leaving 2 players, 1 controller, there was like 100 Smash players singing at the same time.
Nice. You singing Country Roads?
I don't know what they were singing.
Ooh. Good.
Is that for me? Can I keep him?
There we go.
No? That's a shame. Oh, look, it's Krim.
Yeah. Just chilling. I haven't played the new. I honestly, I want to play the new Pikmin game, but I just for school and that, I haven't been able to like find a whole bunch of time to really commit to it.
Yeah.
But it looks good. Pikmin has always been a series. I'm like, I'm interested. I want to play it. I know you know some friends who like love
Yeah.
it.
I do have some friends who love their Pikmin. I haven't played Pikmin 4. I like to tell my friends that I don't have time for other video games other than Splatoon. I do play Valorant casually, as you know. But that's about it.
Casually, I would say yes.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Jeannie thought I was better at Valorant than him, and then we queued up, and Jeannie was better.
I know. I'm gonna be straight up honest. I did think the way that you were talking, I was like, damn, Skep's gonna be better than me at Valorant. and then I queued, and I was like, uh-oh. This ain't it, cheap, bro.
I have the typical Skep issue where I am much smarter about the video game.
You literally know all the callouts and like what pretty much like the thing
but I
interactions
can't hit
and
a
stuff.
shot.
And then I'm like, I watch you with a judge way up at like 5 meters. Which okay,
dude, you missed my Bucky triple.
So for context, Skep missed a sploosh triple while everyone was standing still for a drip pick, top mid on Inkling.
But I also got a very nice sploosh triple from range as they were. Fun game. Not as fun as Splatoon.
No, definitely not. I would have to agree on that. But it does have.
Except Riot, if you want to hire me to change my stance, I will consider that.
Yeah, they don't. They have Val at my Ooh, we got stuff going on. They got Val at my schools, but they don't have Splatoon.
Send help! Oh my gosh, this.
Wait, no. Uh-oh.
That's so funny.
That's crazy.
They have their screen. The screens are projected so the audience can see each player's POV, and so it looks like a Dino over there pulled up a screenshot that is edited to say "send help" on their Switch, so the audience can see that. That's ended up on Twitter.
All right, so we have stayed in again for round 4. We are still in G1. We literally have not left G1. Our round 4 standings, remember everyone, will be in the chat. Hold up. Where is it going? Where'd it go? G1. Round 4 standings. Crown 9 is sitting pretty 3-0. Deadweight is also 3-0, so that's Crown 9 Deadweight will most likely be playing each other. Backyardigans, Obsidian Zuka, and Offshore are all 2-1. Those 3 teams. Oh, two of them are in Redemption at the moment, like looking to go for Redemption, and the other ones aren't. So let's see if they play each other.
If Deadweight loses
the
their set.
Backyardigans and Obsidian Zuka are playing a match right now that will decide if they make it into Redemption or not. That would be a cool match to have on stream. But I digress with our matches that we have been having.
I'm excited for this set. The guys.
Okay, let's
and
go.
Gilbert.
Guys and Gilbert. Both teams are 1 and 2 at the moment. Yeah. This will be a good match between these two teams, actually, on paper.
Strawberry blob blobber. So we got a blob player. You know they're gonna bring out the blob just for me.
Which one you got?
I'm looking at the guys.
guys. I got
Strawberry plays
Gilbert.
blob blobber.
Here's the Gilbert.
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 Rock Pikmin is awesome. That's the only information we have from Gilbert.
So, oh no,
this is Gilbert. His name is Gilbert.
This is Gilbert.
Gimli.
Gimli.
Let us show the people Gilbert.
Gilbert. This is Gilbert.
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 Gilbert. This is Gilbert. So it says Gilbert is a rock Pikmin, and we have the picture of Gilbert is literally Gilbert like this in like a little box at night. It's just this. So this is Gilbert.
I'm so happy for Gilbert.
So Gilbert is going to be stay winning.
More important than your hat, Gilbert.
Actually, there we go.
We stand Gilbert.
Gilbert
the members of Gilbert came and dropped Gilbert
So
off.
Gilbert is 20th seed. His team is not ranked at all, like literally at all. So Gilbert can one-man army everyone else. What notable achievements does Gilbert have? Nothing. What do rock Pikmins do in Pikmin? Are they the?
I don't know. Oh, look, a guy.
Ooh. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Claps in the chat.
I'm conflicted because Gilbert looks awesome.
Also, like,
however, the guys have a blah blobber player.
So you're conflicted. So
I'm very emotional.
I'm gonna call Shiny Pikmin and say that you didn't choose the Pikmin team.
You can't do this to me.
I can and I will.
Not the phone. Among
Us. JPEG is
Among JPEG, you're sus.
Sus. I would honestly crew meeting. Crew meeting, everybody.
Not the table, Sam.
I would like to vote. Okay, let me wait for JPEG to get
within earshot.
Within earshot. AK, put the headphones on for running our spec cam right now.
Yeah.
We are just waiting. Hold up. Wait. What round is this? Is this Climate's Manta? Is this Climate's Manta?
It's round 4.
It's Climate's Mako. Climate's Mako.
It's the wrong map. Wrong map.
Production.
Wrong map. Production. Wrong map.
You can back out still.
It's Climate's Mako Mart.
Mako Mart. Okay, now we're stuck here.
Climate's Mako Mart.
I just played. Yay! Yeah.
We can do our job, Gimli.
Boom.
This is why I wield the bow.
The bow?
That's
I 5-starred reflux.
the lovely human being who's working production. Doughboy. We met during setup, and I was volunteering to help, and I was like, "You have my bow," and they resonated with it, and then they skipped straight to, "You have my axe."
Ooh.
And so since then, we've been calling each other Gimli and Legolas. And my 15-year-old self that had the giggest crush on Legolas is living for it.
That's what you say. I always thought it was Legolas.
You had a crush on Gimli?
Every March for March Madness, for movie March Madness, instead of watching basketball like a normal sports fan, I watch movies, and Lord of the Rings is always on there.
I am having a Lord of the Rings Christmas marathon with one of my gamers this December.
That's crazy.
Gimli, get over here on mic.
that is awesome. All right, so does JPEG still does not have
the headset on.
Oh,
here we go. He's putting it on.
Put it on.
Say something sus as soon as he puts it on.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say Low Ink is the worst tournament ever run, and now that new production's in there, it's a great one. Yeah, so like Low Ink, I really have hated I like the new format now that Brush has taken over, because like the old TOs were so bad. I'm gonna be meeting. JPEG is sus. JPEG is sus. I'd like him to be ejected from the ship. All right, here we go. Zone's Mega Mart.
We love you, JPEG.
Yeah. Not truthful statements on the last half, just for context.
Aye. Ooh, look, Gloogies.
Ooh, we've got the heavy edit and the gloogs. We're going back to school. All we need is a pencil. and a ballpoint. And then we got all the breading utensils.
I really like the afterbrush here coming out from the guys for playing around those alleyways. Because if there's no one watching those streaks, that's free pushes for that afterbrush. We see that it's actually Gilbert that gets the first pick to win that shot.
Yeah, Gilbert going off huge. Oh my goodness, these Julies are going so big. They get one, they get two. Can they find a third? They will.
Whoa.
The final fadeaway shot. That's going to be a power club in the basket. Second one in as well. The guys have to find a way out, but Gilbert, they've gotten back in the mid. They do have some clams. Can they get some more in? They do. They're going to be able to get the splash in here, get some nice clams into this basket. More on their way, but I think it's just going to be the Flames. Finds one on the glass side, but that push, I think we're going to say it's going to be over here, Scap.
The glue guys are basically a 52 gal that can dodge roll, and I do think that they are heavily underutilized. And we did see Liar showing us exactly that, and here they continue to do so, taking that right stack, keeping the members of the guys on their back feet. 2 down in favor of Gilbert. We are heading towards another push.
Yeah, I think somebody is going to be jumping out there on the left side of our screen. They will. Another push is massive here. Those super jumps going to slow it down for just a little bit of time. Slots as well coming out. Going to be good. There's a lot of bombs going down, and unfortunately, Mars is caught in the middle of a minefield.
Yeah, and that push does fizzle out relatively quickly, but it's Mako Mart. And the most important thing here is not to wipe. Because of the fact that the baskets are so close together, if you try to push and you really throw everything that you have and you die for it, that's essentially a free counter push for your opponent. So I do like the fact that we did see Gilbert back up when they needed to.
Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, what a big wipeout. Lots of clams going to be able to try and come in. Actually, most of the clams are in power clam form, so not as big of a dent from Gilbert as I thought it would be. Zuka's out, able to find something, but more objective just keeps ticking its way down. This is dangerous for the guys. They need to find a way out, and it's not looking good. All the way down to 11. This game's going to be over here, Skep. Mars got the way to end it.
Here we go.
Boom, over.
That's game 1 going to Gilbert. Tell me, are they potentially looking at redemption here?
Neither of these teams are looking at redemption.
I see. Okay, looking for their silver bracket seeding then.
I'm L, Commentator. My calculator is still my backpack. I normally have my calculator for climb lists. Did you know that?
Are you serious?
I
You can't just do math in your head?
So with the calculations is I just like take the number, add the penalty number to it, and then see how many power climbs and just keep doing by 20s. No, I don't. I'm not gonna use my phone. I have an actual mathematical financial calculator. No, I don't need one. What Climb Blitz is done.
Toasty,
It was only for
you're
Climb
so
Blitz.
real.
Thank you though. But yeah, it's so then because the number of times that I've caught Pansy and Hypoc, where Hypoc's like, I think they have enough for another full buy, and they don't because they didn't do the math
They have
right.
enough for another
Man,
full buy.
man makes how much wanting me to mess up math on Mike.
You know what I like to say when like I hit 5 shots with the end zap and the opponent doesn't die?
Math isn't mathing?
No, I go they bought heavy shield.
Real.
Oh man.
Anyway, that was a great Climb Blitz map, showing that Tacticooler on Climb Blitz, because even though Gilbert did lose some of his expendable players, as he has a rock Pikmin, showing off that Pikmin are gonna be the next. They're gonna take over. Anyway, showing off that it's a great Tacticooler is great on Climb Blitz. Always has been.
Yeah.
It's Magomar is even so much better for it because there's that Clams goal is so volatile. You go down in the freezer, you most likely get splatted. So being able to get those free drinks, which are provided complimentary by Costco, Macomart. Falco's smiling somewhere. Falco's smiling somewhere.
No shot.
That it proves to be good.
Yeah,
Go on Sunday and you get those you get the free samples.
I love the fact that we know everybody who works Splatoon so well that we get to make jokes about them on stream, and hopefully the people connect with it.
I literally, like 2 weeks ago, I had the hot dogs there. They're phenomenal.
We're heading into Splat Zone's Mako Mart. If Gilbert takes this, then this is their last set.
You said Macomar.
Move on.
I'm looking at you. I can actually.
Double zap! Quad jump coming up from the guys!
Jumpers!
Are you kidding me?
Yo, these guys are the real ones.
How do you push against that? You kill him.
Yo, I gotta say, if anyone was in the venue saw Fusion's super jump, that was cool because we're gonna have a lot of them landing on the screen right now. There's one round. There's another round. We got another round. We got a third round of super jump. You need a super jump, and you need a super jump, and you need a super jump.
Is this a joke?
No.
If they cheese this map mode with quad chump, I'm buying them all dinner.
Oh, you heard it here first. You absolutely heard it
I can't
here
afford
first.
that.
No, unfortunately not
I'm
right now.
spiritually buying them all dinner.
Okay, well, what I want to see from these amount of super jumps is I want to see them being utilized at the same time, because super jumps are easy to destroy when they're the only ones there. But when you have a second pair, they are extremely hard to destroy because everyone can't destroy them all. So if we see another combination of super jumps coming out right now, that would be good. But you see, all of them kind of got destroyed on zone, and Gilbert able to hold on pretty easily.
I want to see them walking forward with their jumps, right? They're popping these jumps and they're just expecting them to cap the zone by itself. I want to see them throwing their bodies forward and taking advantage of those, but they can't do that if they don't have their own plat here. We see Strawberry desperately trying to wrangle this crab, doesn't do so. Kingsville on in complete dominance of that plat, and Liar even now pushing into bats. This is very, very dangerous.
Final opportunity. I see one super jump coming online. We need another second set of super jumps to be able to go onto the zone. I think they're going to have to fire the one zaps.
They gotta go.
They gotta go.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They're on. They're in bats. What are they doing?
No. Oh, so close. Oh, we had a little gritty. All right. But yeah, well, honestly, congratulations to the guys, because like I know we're hyping up the super jumps, but the guys came out here with a game plan, a set plan. We like normally we'd be gassing up Gloogs, because Gloogs are not a common weapon. Mix that in with a Flingza, I don't like. Why is there an inflatable dinosaur?
Why is
it's over there. It's happening over there.
What is happening?
I don't know. It's Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch. But honestly,
look at that guy. I'm gonna kiss him.
Yeah. So, sorry, Gilbert won. My brain.
Gilbert won.
Gilbert
That's
won.
correct.
Yeah, Gilbert. They came out with a good game plan. They came out with a solid game plan. I do have to say I like the game plan, and especially the rock pack.
The guy.
The guy. Let's go.
Can I kiss him? Oh, hold on. Can I kiss him?
Yes, go ahead.
He's a good kisser.
Gilbert won.
Yeah, but I kissed the guy,
Yeah,
which means that the guy won. Who's really winning?
L take.
No.
Absolutely.
What if?
Mm?
Oh. We're 12.
I can confirm that. I absolutely can confirm that.
Look at this little guy. His name is Pee-Pee.
Pee-pee.
Oh, wait. The tag says P-E-E-P-Y, which says Pee-Pee, but it sounds like Pee-Pee.
Honestly, I'm happy we got 5 sets.
We
got 5 sets. I'm honestly happy that we got a 2-hour break between this now.
Yeah. No, I don't. I have to go watch my siblings, my brothers.
Which ones? Your babies or your brothers?
My brothers.
I thought those were your parents.
Which one? It's a complicated.
It's complicated. I don't know how many times we complicated. I don't really understand. Skip's got I actually have my family here. Skip's got family everywhere.
Yeah, my parental figures. You want Pee-Pee back? Gilbert!
My son.
Wait,
you come in.
Come in.
No, this is my son, Gilbert.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, do you have a message for the people?
Congrats on the win.
Don't swear.
Introduce yourself. Come in a little bit more. Yeah.
This is my son, Gilbert. I am Adrian.
You guys played well.
Yeah.
You guys played phenomenally well. But yeah. Yeah. Boom. Perfect.
His name is Gilbert. He has several mental illnesses, but I love him.
Let's go, Gilbert. All right. And with that, we got Gilbert. Gilbert's got to make his way to. Are you guys making redemption? I think you guys have a chance, maybe.
Oh, I'm not playing.
Oh, you're not
actually.
playing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gilbert's
yeah.
your son.
Basically.
Spiritual
Yep.
guardian. All
Yeah.
right. Perfect. Okay.
I'm Adrian, and this is my son. He has several illnesses,
Nice.
but I love him.
Nice. All right. With that, we'll.
Bye
Thank you.
bye.
There we go. Oh, Austin showed up. Aussie's there.
I don't know if I tortured giving them my
There we go. You got the mic?
tortured.
Boom. All right. Everybody's attention, please.
Oh, it looks like the next Kraken is speaking, which means that I believe our next no, pools is done. We're about to start. Redemption's about to start.
Redemption's about to start. Sign out.
Okay.
Okay. Who's moving on? Let's see. All right, we got Obsidian Zuka, backyard against Deadweight, and are moving on to Redemption, Crown 9, top 16.
Amazing.
Everybody else, Silver. Silver's a great area to go. Be sure to bonus.
Yeah, it's fun, you know.
Well,
at least you get more games.
Obsidian Zuka is in our group.
I'm gonna kick your butt, and then I'm gonna kick their butt.
Same. I'm looking forward
Yeah,
to our group.
for to get everyone.
We are.
We're opponents. Round one of our pool.
Round one opponents. So I'm gonna try and bully Kraken to make sure that we play on stream.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I want everyone to know that I am better than you.
I want everyone to know that last time we played, I didn't play the first 2 games, and then your 2-0.
This is true.
Your 2-0 hole, or the 2-0 hole that we had, your 2-0 lead, disappeared.
Yeah, I want you to know that it was Barnacle, which at the time was our worst map.
Oh, same with ours.
And also I'm playing with a different team.
Yeah.
So respectfully, I am coming for your cheeks. It's over.
I don't know. Rainmaker Humpback, what are you thinking? Clambit Scorch, what are you thinking? Zones Mako, I don't know. But
I'm not going to give you my strats.
Okay.
Are you crazy?
Tower Control Manta and Rainmaker Museum Delfonsino.
Yeah. Let me see what maps I'm kicking your butt on. Oh, look, it's Aquapora.
Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track, I have a 100% win rate on, so congratulations.
We'll see about that.
Scorch Gorge, that's my map. Like, you know when Durka says...
We'll see about that.
You know when Durka says that's my map? It's my map. Zones Mega, you can have that. Okay, that.
And even if you win game 1 and 2, River Sweep, it's on.
Not real. Not real.
It's gonna be a fun set.
But yeah.
I will enjoy it to the bitter end.
We tried. I gotta say before we sign off and wrap up here, because I know we're gonna be starting to get our next people in here.
Yeah.
I thank you guys for watching. We tried to make this group as exciting as possible. Groups are volatile. Groups are groups for a reason.
I apologize. I had to run up and get water.
No,
I was actually gonna die.
That's good. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to be around the venue for. We try and make it exciting. It's a great time. I'm having a great time at this LAN. Normally I get to commentate. I do focus more on the commentary, but this time I came with my team, so I'm more focused on performing and competing. I know you are.
You came here with your actual team?
So Delta Jordan and Dave Fernape are literally on my team. Jordan was a late pickup for elongated Labrini 7 Elevate. That's our team. It's our team currently is what our team is now. My name is Nino, plus old Ink Alpha. Like
you're saying words and I'm not
so
comprehending.
Like
your team situation
so like
is
2015, there was like a whole bunch of Ink teams. 2016, 17, 18, 19, and 19-ish, 20 is when they stopped. They were like a lot of different people. Like
it was a clan.
Like it was a clan. Like Rafa, he was on Delta. He was like the king of Delta. And then there's all different teams. Alpha was the European division, and it was half of that team, half of this team now. So yeah, I've known Dave for a while. So like I was really excited to go play with him, and we've had good results. Our results. I will sum up our team's results. If we make Hammerhead, not Hammerhead. If we make Great White in SOS, we've only once lost in the first round. We've always win second round, or we win, or we go into Mako. We literally have not made Hammerhead in 2 months. So we're either really good or really bad. Yesterday we went 2-2, so you can tell which team showed up.
So
hopefully today is the Great White.
I'm really proud of Acapora.
Oh, yeah.
And we disbanded 3 months ago, like I said earlier, and we've only scrimmed once in that time to prepare for Riptide, just because I'm a head CO and I was on 2 teams, and you know, so it was my practice situation and my schedule was very, very strict.
Where are our next comms? All right, we gotta go. All right, I am Genie 7, social here.
Wait.
That is my Twitter X. Take off the underscore, and you will get all my other socials. I'm doing a lot of fun stuff. You see a lot of my pictures from the last few events, and I hope to be at future ones. It's gonna be a big house. And
Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at Skepidillions, as seen on screen. I'm posting a lot of photos from Riptide, so if you want a little bit of a inside pictures, follow me on Twitter. And I also stream on Twitch.
We commentate a lot together.
Yes,
You'll see us hopefully on SAC doing stuff. You'll be in the back. I'll be in the. No. Okay.
We'll see about SAC.
Okay.
I thought you couldn't commentate. Anyway, that's
all right,
business.
We gotta move.
All right, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Move.
Skedaddle.
All
right, love you guys. Stay fresh.
Bye.
Riptide 2023 Splatoon 3 here at Kalahari in Sandusky, Ohio. My name is Riley, and I'm here with Miss Pixie Sticks. How are you doing?
It's Miss Pixie 6, but I prefer 6, so we can just shorten it to that. That works.
Ah, fair enough.
I'm doing great. The Kalahari is really cool and fun. It's huge, actually. Getting to this convention center and getting to this room is such like a very long walk. It's almost like 10 minutes to get from my room to here.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta get that cardio in somehow.
They have a gym here.
That is.
They have a very nice gym here, actually.
That is true. I haven't gotten the chance to visit it yet, but you know, that just is what it is. But yeah, it's a very nice place. Super excited to be here, especially, you know, for being able to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of this game coming out.
That's right.
But yes, we are currently in the midst of the Splatoon 3 tournament, obviously. This is Wave H of Redemption Bracket. We'll be heading into Round 1 momentarily. And the teams that we're going to be seeing are Assault and Pepper versus the Backyardigans. So to give a little bit of background information, Assault and Pepper is kind of a mid-level team, and they are one of the longest running mid-level teams, probably. They might very well be the longest running at this point,
Wow.
forming around 5 years ago at this
Wow.
point. And for that matter, their roster that they have here is Soren, Nee, Jeff, and Siren. And that's pretty notable because that particular roster has not changed since 2 years ago, which is kind of commendable. It
Yeah,
feels
that's
like
kind of unheard of in the Splatoon scene. Like, there are teams that break up within months of forming. So, like, knowing that it's like been 5 years and that they've kept the same roster, that's impressive. That's amazing.
Yes, very much so. But you see, like, when you have that same roster for so long, you know, you're going to have a lot of synergy. So I'm sure they're going to put on a great show for us. Meanwhile, the Backyardigans. This is a pickup team, and we've got several members of the old team Luau, those being Surskit and Kami, as well as Locke, who is currently on the team called Bad, I want to say. Yes, that is correct. Bad, I believe, was the runner-up in Division 2 for the last season of Ludi, which was almost a year ago at this point, but it's something if that rings a bell at all. And then Squeeg, I believe that's how it's pronounced.
That's how I pronounce it, yes.
Yes. This last player is currently a member of the team Rabid, who is notable for they won the weekly swimmer sync tourney a few weeks ago, as well as getting second place in Trident Cup. So this Backyardigans pickup, I should also mention, Locke and Surskit are, like, they also got third in Squid Junction a while ago, and second place in different swimmer sync tournaments, but, you know, that's still kind of an equal result. And from what I can understand, Kami hasn't really played the game in a while, but they are a very strong Tetra player. In fact, the Backyardigans comp is going to be pretty interesting because they've got, you know, they've got the backlines, but they also have the Tetra and Surskit having the kind of non-shooter aggro. And
yeah, the blaster.
I'll admit that I'm a little biased because those are kind of my favorite genre of weapon. So, you know, excited to see what they bring out. But I'm sure this will be a really, you know, back and forth set on the whole.
Gotcha.
So, round 1, the first map we're going to is Rainmaker Humpback. So, how do you feel about this one?
Rainmaker Humpback is a very difficult Rainmaker map, I feel, because I feel you're really, really pushed to take that right pathway. Like, going left is just it's like what you're trying to use when you want to be really sneaky, but you're always seen, so no one ever goes that way. So you really only have to protect that one pathway to the right, and it makes it really hard to get through when the enemy's only like waiting at one place.
Yeah, it's kind of a real choke point. You do still have the left kind of flank route. You don't have the box anymore that you can just swim up, but you do have the checkpoint. But that's just kind of really far out of the way, so it's really just kind of a last resort. So,
Yeah.
but it is still a pretty good map. But, you know, is what it is. We come through with the matching banners heading into this first game.
I love it.
Yeah, we've got the Brush coming out from Knee, who, I mean, they're kind of a Brush one trick.
Okay.
We've got the Bucket as well on the side of A2P, and Backyardigans coming through with roughly the same kind of comp we'd expect, with
Right.
Locke on the Vanilla Jet Squelcher, which is an interesting choice. It's seen a lot more use recently after the recent PAX West tournament. Mid is looking pretty split here at the moment, but that's an early wipe on
Yeah, goes right to the Backyardigans as they're pushing this first checkpoint. I see that they're still getting picks on Salt and Pepper. They're not really able to group up to take anyone out quite yet.
And this is already looking really promising. Soren able to put the push to a stop here. It's just 2 on the side of A2P, though. They're in a pretty good spot here. And yeah, that's down to 12. And we're not even a minute in. But that's 2 down on the side of the Backyardigans. So, you know, Jeff here able to get a very nice pick. Now's their time to take mid.
Oh, and they're doing it. They're pushing that first checkpoint. Oh, the Brush goes down. I don't even know what he went down to. Was it bomb?
I couldn't really tell, but we saw Locke there was kind of taking an aggressive position alongside Kami, and it seemed like they were able to put that stop to a put that push to an end.
Surfeit goes down. That's the end of the blaster threat. Let's see if they can. Salt and Pepper can get a quick push here.
Yeah, this is looking really good for A2P. The Backyardigans are on the back foot immediately again, and they're taking lead right away.
Oh, I'm so happy for them. It looked like it was going right in the Backyardigans' favor, but Salt and Pepper is not going down without a fight.
Indeed, this is the kind of result you'd expect, like maybe 4.5 minutes into the game, and it's not even 2 minutes in yet. So let's see how the Backyardigans are able to respond. But that's 2 down. A very nice Zuka pick from Soren. Are they able to bring down the Tetris too? It's looking pretty dicey for them right now.
Oh my goodness. Kami tried really hard to stay alive there with all the squid rolls. Oh, it looks like they're taking that left path. And I was just talking about how that's a little bit more difficult because no one takes that path. Surskit goes down here. It looks like Salt and Pepper are able to push a little bit more forward. Can they get more picks? Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, we see Knee on the Brush holding a very good position to keep up the offensive momentum. They get a nice pick on Squeak, but Locke is able to stop it. So now, I would say it's looking pretty good for the Backyardigans, but Salt and Pepper has their Inkjet ready, and they're not super far out from their other specials. They're in a pretty solid place to defend here, as long as they don't just go down mindlessly. Skit on the Blaster, though, with the bubble, that's a pretty good spot for it. Able to bring down Jeff, and now Locke pulling at the back foot, but Zuka is...
Ooh, that's 2 down on Salt and Pepper. I think Backyardigans have a good chance to push here, especially Surskit with the Blaster. Oh, he goes down. Maybe they can push forward a little bit more.
Yes, but the Inkjet here probably going to end. Are they able to bring Locke down? I'm not too sure, but Soren going down. It's just the bucket for A2P. That could very well be lead right here.
Let's go.
Jeff kind of going insane, but they are able to take lead.
5-9. That's such a close game. Oh, Salt and Pepper's got to get it real quick. Gotta move fast.
Yes, very true. Soren here holding that choke point, not really letting up. They've got the Zuka ready, but there's so many bombs. They just aren't able to get away from it, unfortunately. They have the triple strikes at the ready, which could potentially create an opening, but the Backyardigans have their own triple strikes, which could very well, you know, pinch them into a spot they can't get out of. So, like, what are you going to do? But that's 2 down for A2P right away, and Skit here is behind them.
Yeah. Oh, such a threat with that Blaster. Surskit is such a good Blaster player. I remember playing against them in LTC, and they got like 30 kills on my team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yes, that's like all 4 members of the Backyardigans in that corner, but it's just Surskit alive.
Oh,
Soren.
They only needed Surskit alive. That's all they needed.
Oh, but is he able to chip Jeff to death?
Oh.
Yes, that is. But he's still in mid, not giving up this position, but they're relatively close to their specials. It's just a minute left in this game. Siren here on this Rapid, putting out a lot of, you know, chip
and then
damage.
the Inkjet.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job of pairing with Knee, like kind of finishing what they, you know, can't really stop. But that's,
that's 3 down on the Backyardigans.
And Skit's left on top of their bats. They might not be able to take it.
To 1. Oh, goodness. Now the Backyardigans have to get that KO, otherwise they're not going to win this one.
Yeah, that's 3 down for A2P. Jeff is stuck using triple strikes, forced to back out. The Backyardigans now have to KO with 30 seconds left in this game, which, honestly, given the state of this game thus far, I wouldn't say that's completely off the table.
Right, and it just got reset too, so they have the chances right now.
Oh, but Jeff unfortunately going down to the triple strikes. Kami has the Reef Slider. That could potentially create an opening, and A2P, they're just trying to get their specials. They're pretty close. Kami kind of trying to do what Nee's been doing this whole time and keeping them away from objective. Jeff trying to build specials however possible. Backyardigans have 3 of them at the ready, including a potential GG vac, but Nee on the back foot, Locke able to take them down. I don't know, what are they going to do? But that's 2 down to the Zuka right away.
Oh no, they have all their people up on the Salt and Pepper, and they're trying to get those picks off, but they're getting squeezed over here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and there's no flanks here. That's all defense coming from that top area here. Kami is hanging on for dear life. They just need to not accidentally swim into a bomb or something. Kami goes down, but they'll probably be back because of the quick respawn. The Zuka doesn't really get anything done. The brush goes down. Skit rushes in, not able to get anything happening.
Just such a stalemate right here.
And now they're stuck between strikes. They were stuck between strikes and the Inkjet, and the strikes were just barely able to finish them off. My goodness.
Gosh, what a game. Such good back and forth, like that, so evenly matched. It's hard to find matches like that, but these teams are really, really well put together, I guess.
Yeah, if that game was any indication, we are in for quite a doozy here.
Oh, definitely.
I feel like both of them have got to be pretty frazzled after that, though. I know I would be.
Oh, definitely. You have to use like 100% of your brain power to be able to do what they did here.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, I was just really impressed with kind of Nee's brush play in particular on the side of Salt and Pepper. I feel like they were really keeping the Backyardigans, you know, busy. Like, that's what a skirmisher would want to do. Like, just keep people away from objectives.
Yeah, to distract.
Yeah, but, like, not to mention, again, I feel like the brush and rapid blaster combo was doing a really good job because neither of those weapons are necessarily slayers, but together they can really, you know, chip people and
yeah,
you know,
really control an area and just make people afraid to even go near them.
Yes, very true. Moving on to game 2 here. That's going to be Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge.
Gotcha. Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. Trying to think of what that's like.
Yeah. This is probably kind of a personal favorite of mine.
Really?
In terms of, you know, map modes in this game. I just, you know, find it pretty evenly balanced. My one kind of gripe that I might have, you know, elaborated on before is the defensive positioning. I feel like the optimal defensive position to take, like, you have to die in order to get there, but you know, consider that Cooler is so hot in the meta right now,
right,
that, like, you know, that's less of a problem because you can just jump out. I say as we are moving into a match where there are no coolers to be seen whatsoever, we have A2P sticking with the exact same comp and Backyardigans doing the same except with the ballpoint in favor of the V-Jet, which that's an understandable decision considering Inkjet is pretty good on this map and also ballpoint is just a top tier weapon in general.
Right. You want that range and you want the ability to explore this more open map than maybe Humpback Punk Crack was.
Yes, very true. Mid control looking pretty split here, slowly shifting in favor of the Backyardigans as the first death will go to Salt and Pepper. Skit trying to make something happen, but they will get pinched out by the Siren and Nee
wipe
combo.
out with the Salt and Pepper. They're getting clams, they're pushing forward. Oh, looks like they can make a score here.
Yeah, that was really solid defense here, and Nee once again holding up them very well here as they already get it down to 59 within the first minute here. The Inkjet's coming through. Kami's under a bit of trouble. It will go down, but can the ballpoint do something about this Inkjet? It's not looking like it, and it's already down to 35.
It doesn't look like anyone else is collecting clams over here, though. Oh, maybe they are. It looks like Soren went back a little bit to get some more points. The brush is really holding off the Backyardigans.
Okay.
Well, they were.
Yeah, that was some really good defense there, but you're already down to 29, just barely over a minute into this game. But, you know, now the Backyardigans have plenty of mid control to work with as they kind of just stagger out of their spawn here. So if Skit is able to kind of shark these ledges, they might be able to get a lucky pick. But unfortunately, a bomb from Soren will take them down as it's now a 3v3.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. It looks like it's pretty even right now. The Backyardigans have a lot more clams right now, and it looks like they're trying to make that push. Oh, they're getting a few picks here. Oh, and then the carrier group's down.
it's just a 2v2 now. Soren, not like they will go down to Skit on the blaster. The bubble comes out, which kind of saves Skit a bit here as we see the blasters do a nice little dance, but a double. Are they able to keep this push going? Yes, just barely. Ooh. But unfortunately going down to a bomb, and Kami's too busy kind of frontlining, which, I mean, that's a good thing, but
yeah, you want to keep that space, but at the same time, if the people throwing the clams go down, then you are not scoring points.
That is very true. The Reef Slider here is able to bring someone down. Are they able to get Soren as well? Yes. Oh, that's a triple. Can they get the quad? Oh,
not the quad. And I wouldn't chase that, sir. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a really good position to be in because now the Backyardigans are getting clams, and they're kind of spawn camping here at the moment. That's the lead is very quickly closing. They don't have many clams, but they're trying to get some. Kami still keeping them all on the back foot. They do kind of fall behind, unfortunately. Squeak with 6 clams, unfortunately, is going to have to back off, but not if Soren has anything to say about it.
Yeah, Salt and Pepper were really good at coordinating there. They were able to get the Backyardigans out of their area. So now they just have to see if they can get that power clam in.
Yeah, and that's kind of a delayed 3 down for the Backyardigans here. Mid control shifting into the favor of A2P, and they have the Zuka ready. Soren Zuka has been just doing a really good job of creating openings.
There you go.
And
wow.
Yeah, speak of the devil, and they get a double off that too. Can they take out Kami? Yes. Now it's just a matter of where Squeak is. They're kind of.
And they've got that power right there. The Siren's protecting the basket so they can get some more clams in.
Yeah, they were able to get their power in, so that's down to 21. Squeak's triple strikes did a very good job of kind of stalling that push a little bit. They might not be able to get much done here. And indeed, that's 2 down for ATP, so Backyardigans are going to respond fairly quickly here as they're kind of forced to burn their triple strikes.
Yeah, it looks like the Backyardigans are trying to collect as many clams as possible, get as prepared as they can for their next push.
Yes, very true here. Very similar kind of penalty points here. I don't know, this is by no means an impassable lead for the Backyardigans, but they go 2 down.
Oh, that's 3 down now.
Oh, that's a really unfortunate trade for them to take 2, but it is 2v2, but mid control is kind of being held by A2P. It's just a minute left in this game, which is, plenty of time to do something, but you gotta move quickly here.
Exactly. And these have been quick games, so I don't doubt that they can still make a good push here.
We see Jeff here on the Shark. They're catching Squeak off guard, unfortunately able to.
And they did it, yeah.
Yeah, it's just Skit left alive at this point. Jeff, I think, is out of ink, and unfortunately.
Down to that blaster.
Yeah, kind of throwing the ball away. They have their bubble at the ready, which could potentially save them in very severe circumstances.
Oh, they're using it now right in this corner and getting some more clams.
Yep, we see Siren here. They're quite a ways away from their inkjet. They're just kind of spamming torpedoes. And
Surskit goes down.
That's 2 down. They know Locke is over there, and Squeak is marked by the power clam. It's just 15 seconds. They need a miracle if they want to pull this out here.
Gosh, the Salt and Pepper is being really aggressive right now that they know that they had the advantage for a little bit in players up, but oh no, 2 go down on Backyardigans. Yeah. Salt and Pepper still have that player lead.
Yeah, Knee is close to their killer whale, which can just, slowly chip them away. The Strike's trying to create an opening here, and Skit does go down, which is unfortunate, but also it's a 3v3 now, so I don't know if Jeff is able to hold this position just a little longer. It's getting very close. It's 2 down for A2P, but overtime is going to end just in the nick of time.
Wow. Gosh, that was a good match.
Yes, very much so. Again, really impressed by, just how much offensive momentum A2P was able to kind of keep up there. They were doing a really good job of, pairing up together.
Yeah, and the Backyardigans really tried, but it seemed like they weren't grouping up enough. They kept getting picked off one at a time, and that's just not enough to be able to confidently push.
Yeah, that is very fair, but I don't know. It's still, even though A2P was kind of in the driver's seat, holding lead for most of that game, it still felt very back and forth. I feel like the Backyardigans really could have taken lead at any point because, they just are, they're getting picks, but it just seemed like they weren't capitalizing as well as they could have.
Exactly. I feel like it was back and forth in that the Backyardigans had plenty of moments where they had the advantage, that they had the basket, that they had the paint space, that they were getting picks, and they could have capitalized on it, but they just didn't have, I guess, the coordination to be able to build the power and find more clams and get more points.
Yes, very true. But we are moving on to Game 3. Now, I should mention that this is a best-of-5 set, so it's match point. If A2P is able to take this game, then they win. They'll move on. But yes, we're going to zones on Mako Mart. Now this is going to be fairly interesting because, as we've found, Reef Slider on this particular map can do some really funny things to zone. And Kami, you know, is a Tetra player. They're going to have it.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a really good map for buckets and the like.
Yes.
And, you know, we've seen Jeff do a pretty good job on the Slosher these past 2 games, so they'll probably be pulling that out here.
I would say a good map for Surskit as well with the blaster, as on those stacks, it's very easy to just be beneath them and shoot up, getting picks that way.
That is very true, but I'm also kind of curious to see if they'll go Carbon Roller here, because that's another weapon they're pretty good at. And this, too, is a good map for that weapon, because you've got all these ledges that you're able to effectively camp. Yeah, all the higher ledges in the back areas when you're trying to push the team from stopping when they spawn in and they end up there. Like, if you have a really good roller there, they'll just, like, not be able to move at all. Very true. Like, it's just a matter of if Squeeg and Locke are able to kind of keep up the paint here. We see Siren with the Custom Junior, which is fairly interesting, and indeed Surskit with the Carbon Roller Deco. You called it there. I'm excited to see Locke on the E-Leader here. You don't see a lot of E-Leader play on this map, I don't think. Yeah, I'm really interested by the Custom Junior because that's just not a weapon you see a whole lot of. It's got the Torpedo and Wave Breaker. Right. First blood on zone goes to the Backyardigans here. I also want to point out how Locke is running Leader with Respawn Punisher, which could be pretty good because we saw that A2P is running a fair amount of QR weapons, so they could have identified that as a problem. But Backyardigans still doing a pretty good job holding control of zone here. The strikes might be able to cap it for them, and indeed that's what happens. Oh, we got a tactical on the side of Backyardigans. I forgot that they were running an NZAP this time. Oh, and then the Reef Slider did exactly what you predicted. It painted the whole zone there. Indeed, and it's just Jeff left on the side of Assault and Pepper here as Kami trying to take the stack, paint forward for anyone who may need it, trying to build that Reef Slider just in case of emergencies, really. Right. Locke trying to peek around the stack here. I don't know. At this point, A2P just is trying to build specials, but who knows what they'll do. I really thought he was about to get an insane shot there. That would have been awesome. But it looks like the Backyardigans are doing a good job at keeping Assault and Pepper back so they can't, like, move forward. It looks like Assault and Pepper trying to use all their specials to get forward. It looks like they were able to neutralize the zone, but can they paint it? Doesn't quite look like it as they go 2 down. Skit, unfortunately, getting pinched between me and Jeff here. It's just 20 ticks left for them. Oh, goodness. And they have the Reef Slider in case of emergencies yet again. A2P really trying to make some progress at the zone. They're going to have their other strikes ready. Ooh. They've got to, but they just went 2 down. They might not be able to paint this after all. And Skit is behind Jeff, and they're able to take it. It's just Knee left alive, and that'll be a jump camp. Wow. And that is the Backyardigans hanging on for dear life in this set, able to take that 3rd game. Wow, they really knew that this was their last chance, and gosh, they pushed for it. They earned that one. It was so quick, it was so coordinated, it was so well done. Yes, very much so. I really feel like they made the kind of right comp adjustment here, which is kind of strange because I feel like, you know, Tetras and Carbon aren't necessarily weapons you'd think of as like, oh yeah, this combination is really super good on zones. But, you know, sometimes it's like a map-dependent type thing. So, you know, you gotta, like, you can't let the mode always take priority, I suppose. Right. And the thing is, like, A2P, I think, definitely had a solid comp of their own, because, like, they had the double strikes, which it serves as both zone capping and, like, entry creation, so to speak. But they just kept going down, so, yeah. Not to mention, like, they'd pop them at the same time, but it's just, like, they were able to just paint over them. So definitely hats off to Squeeg for the paint output in that game. And it appears that we might have had a problem here. Sounds like they picked the wrong map. I'm looking at the sheet here, and it seems like they picked the right thing. It's Game 4 is going to be tower control on Manta Maria. That looks correct. Yeah. So not entirely sure what's going on over here, but yeah. Definitely interested in seeing how they will kind of adapt to this map mode, assuming that it's, you know, correct. Right. I'd really like, yeah. This map, particularly this map mode in my mind, is like really fun for Tri-Slosher. I would love to see Jeff pull that out. Not really holding my breath, but yeah. Are you a fan of this map mode?
I'm not a fan of Manta Maria as a whole. To be a more aggressive player on this map is very hard because there's a lot of higher ledges that you can get caught from, especially in Street. There's just like so many points around you where the enemy can just get you from above. It's hard. Okay.
Okay, so, but yeah, the thing with this map mode is like there are some difficult offensive positions to take, but I mean, just take them first. Easy. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, like in the case of Tri-Slosher at least, like if you get on top of their bunker, you can really get a lot of stuff done as long as you don't, you know, like you go in with enough cover and kind of paint in front of you. Like you can really throw people off that way.
Gosh, I know that when I'm playing it and the enemy is established on our bunker, it's just so hard to get them off. You have to hope that your bombs are hitting and you can't see because there's a wall. This is why I don't like this map. It's too hard for me specifically.
That's definitely understandable.
Everyone else can like it, that's fine. It's just I don't like it.
Yeah. Personally, like, I'm a fan of this map on Tower and Rainmaker, not so much for zones and Clam Blitz, which...
It is funny on clams, though, I will say, because that taking that right option where you jump across and then go on the wall and trying to get a power clam that way, it almost never works, and it's very funny when you're able to shoot someone when they're jumping in that midair and they just drop the power clam.
Yeah, very true. Not to mention, you do have to give some credit for Clam Blitz for actually keeping the left flank, because, like... They hate us. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not so much a fan of it on those modes just because of the pole in the middle.
Yeah, that's fair.
It just kind of makes everything feel cramped. I feel like if it wasn't there, it'd probably be a bit more fun, but who knows? We're not living in that timeline.
Yeah, and I think a lot of Splatlings would not like you very much for saying that you don't like the pole in the middle, because I've seen so many, like even Chargers, like just take that space in the middle on top of the mast or whatever, and just, you know, get a lot of picks that way, just standing there, establishing themselves in that spot.
I mean, yeah, that is true. It's just, you know, I guess it's just a matter of what weapon you play. But
yeah, that's fair. Regardless,
we're moving on to Tower Control Sturgeon. So, yeah, funnily enough, I feel like a lot of...
I hear an uproar in the crowd.
Yeah, basically, I feel like, incidentally, a lot of the things we've said about Manta are kind of applicable here, in that it's very good for Tri-Slosher, and there's a lot of kind of high ground that you can get a lot done with. But regardless here, we see the ZF splatter scope from Locke on the side of the backyard against, who are currently getting the first push off, but they go 2 down. Soren, unfortunately, not able to bring out Kami here. They're still keeping up the momentum here. The Reef Slider is at the ready. Need doing a pretty good job of keeping them disoriented. As 2 go down for Backyardigans, now it's time for them to push up.
Yeah, but it looks like it's in favor of the Salt and Pepper now. They've got all of their teammates up. They're pushing pretty well. Not going too far forward, even for this first checkpoint. It looks like they're trying to play it safe here.
Yes, and Backyardigans have the triple strikes, which they will now be burning. Siren putting out a lot of pressure with the Inkjet. Kami not going down. Locke is in a pretty good spot here up on the snipe. It's just... They're just moving towards this next checkpoint. Not able to get much done. Soren slipping back and bringing down Surskit, though.
Very slippery. Getting around everyone here.
Oh, and Kami.
Oh my gosh, they almost lived that. I'm so impressed.
That may... I kind of wish I could see that from their point of view, because that looked like the hardest fall off of the century. But regardless, it's a 3v3 right now. Seems like A2P might be able to get another push going if they get just one more pick. I don't know. Right, they have 1 down right now. It looks like their machine is now jumping in. Yeah, and Backyardigans are pretty close to their specials. It appears they just popped Cooler. And Blaster just used the big bubble. Yeah, no, that could actually be pretty good here, because, you know, Blaster on this map, you know, you've got a lot of ledges to poke around. Big Bubbler. It looks like Surskit is flanking here and trying to get some Salt and Pepper members. Oh, and they are. Okay, that was huge from Locke there, because Jeff definitely would have won that 1v1 against Skit. Unfortunately, they are brought down by Soren trying to get up on the spinning thing. But, yeah. Anyway, Blaster can be pretty good here because you've got all those ledges to peek around, and the Big Bubbler can be pretty good on tower control. Yes, to just protect the tower for a little bit longer, just getting those few more points to get a checkpoint. Yes, indeed. Skit able to bring down.
Oh my gosh, brought down 2.
Yeah,
now Skit's pushing forward, trying to take more space up here so his team can get points. But it looks like, oh, Jeff was punishing them back there, but they got Jeff down. Maybe they can hold this tower, get some more points here.
Yes, they're going to very easily get that next checkpoint. A2P, I think, just burned 2 of their specials. Kami and Skit holding up the offensive position very well here. This could very well be yet another checkpoint for them. And the Reef Slider.
Ooh, I love Kami dancing around all these splat bombs. They're doing a really good job of staying alive.
Yes, but now that's 2 down for the Backyardigans. They were cooler, though, so they might be able to keep something going here, but not quite. It's currently a 2v2. Me here on the brush trying to just get mid-control however possible while pushing Walk off of the snipe.
Right, it looks like the Backyardigans are pretty displaced now, trying to find where all the Assault and Pepper members are. Although there's 1 down, the brush on Assault and Pepper. Backyardigans have the advantage in players. Maybe they can try and push up. It looks like they're trying to get picks from afar here.
Yes, very true. The sniper does go down, which could be pretty good for A2P right here. Like, oh, but that's a super unfortunate wipeout. You see, like, Backyardigans have a pretty impressive lead here, but it's by no means impossible. They've got no checkpoint between them and this, but, you know, the Backyardigans are currently, they've got mid-control yet again. Skit and Kami are going to most likely hold forward here and try to get a repeat of what just went down. And they've got the triple strikes too, and that's 2 down for A2P.
Oh goodness, it looks like Backyardigans are really grouping up to be able to get more picks here. Oh, there's a Booyah Bomb coming off at the side of Assault and Pepper. Doesn't look like they got any picks from it, but they were able to displace the other team long enough to get them off the tower.
Indeed, that's like sometimes it doesn't matter if your Booyah doesn't get like a triple all at once. Like if you can keep someone out of a specific area for long enough, like that's enough sometimes.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need to do for tower control. If you can just get enough people to take control of that tower again, put the Booyah there, get the enemy out.
Well, yeah, regardless, it's less than a minute left in this game now. They've got the cooler. They popped the strikes, I believe, a bit ago. Kami able to get a nice pick. I believe that was with an auto bomb here. They're coolered up. Jeff trying to take this fight here.
Yeah,
but
really trying to hit him. Oh, but they got 2v1.
Yeah, that was some...
Kami getting some more picks here.
Yeah, that was some excellent pairing up between Kami and Squeak right there. Able to get a nice pick on the zap. But, you know, that's 2 down on Assault and Pepper yet again. Siren, unfortunately...
Oh, no!
Oh my...
That's unfortunate. Sometimes the spectator camera is cruel.
Yeah, that was falling with style if I've ever seen it.
That's exactly what that was.
Yeah, but Locke here has the GG strikes, able to get a pick off of it, and yeah, that is going to be Backyardigans taking Game 4 and bringing this to a Game 5.
Wow. They're hyping up the crowd. They're excited that they get to go to this Game 5.
Yeah, they know what the people want. Like,
and the people want Splatoon. They want more Splatoon.
Exactly. Where's Splatoon 4 already?
No.
I'm kidding.
It's only got the first anniversary. Let's let this game live for like 5 years, please.
Yeah.
That's what Splatoon 2 did? No. Which one was it? Splatoon 1 had like a shorter life than Splatoon 2 or something like that.
That is true. But regardless, no, I'm just kidding. But for real, the Backyardigans, we saw in these Clam Scorch games, we made the observation like, you know, they're pairing up, but they're not really getting much done with it.
Right.
But they really stepped it up in that game. Kami, in particular, was doing a really good job of kind of working alongside both Skit and Squeak in the first and second half of that game, respectively.
Definitely. Yeah, I feel it's really easy with that weapon to want to take on like 1v2s because you can, you know, roll around. You can be really sneaky with it. But waiting for that other player to like hold their back, you know, it just gives them all the strength in the world to get more picks, and that's what happened here.
Yes, indeed. Regardless, though, we are moving on to Rainmaker on Museum d'Alfonsino, which I think this is another one of my personal favorites here. And yeah, I'm kind of scared for what I'm about to watch, to be honest, if that first Rainmaker game was any indication. Because, yeah, like...
They're excited. They're getting ready. They're hyped.
Yeah, asking the crowd to kind of give them that little extra, you know, push they need, I suppose. We see the Backyardigans have the same comp as the Zone Smako game, and
Right.
Assault and Pepper with the same kind of comp that we saw them run within the first little bit of the set.
Right.
It seems like they were able to get pop off this though, but you know, Locke putting out a lot of pressure on this plat is going to get, like, they're going to keep A2P from getting much done. But that's 2 down to the Backyardigans, so.
Yeah, they're just trying to stay alive here, keeping their plat painted. Oh, and Sandusky gets a pick. Oh, but they get pushed into that little corner. That's hard to get out of.
Yeah, that's already down to 58. It's roughly 30 seconds into the game. Siren on the back foot here. Are they able to bring down Locke? Unfortunately, no, not quite. They Backyardigans might be able to kind of break the checkpoint in return as 2 go down on A2P, but like, there's just so many bombs.
There really are. And sometimes that's all you need to keep the player back from getting that checkpoint. They're really trying here. They're trying to take that ramp back, but they really can't.
Yeah, but Locke getting a very clutch snipe there is going to create kind of an opening for them with their biggest source of aggression gone. But Knee is hanging up on that spinning thing, able to, you know, keep them on the back foot a little more, too.
Right, and then the Inkjet from Siren's going to try and keep them pushed back.
Yeah, but still, they're very shy of this checkpoint here. It might not take long for them to break it, so to speak. And they've got the Reef Slider yet again. If it doesn't get canceled, this could be huge here. And indeed, they're able to bring down Jeff. Can Kami get a triple here? That will be a trade. And that's Backyardigans taking the lead. Are they able to get the ultimate?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No way!
Okay. That was incredible.
Oh my goodness.
Like, it doesn't matter how many picks you get. If you just get the right ones, that can be all you need. And I think that game is proof of it. I'm kind of sad that it didn't go the full 5 minutes because I think it could have been very entertaining. But regardless, Backyardigans pull off the reverse sweep.
Oh, definitely. Oh, I think Kami was the MVP right there, just going in, getting all those picks, and just opening the way for that Rainmaker to get the final checkpoint.
Yes, very true. And, you know, I think the E-Leader deserves credit as well for putting a lot of pressure. Skit doing a very good job of, you know, applying kind of that chip damage, Squeak, putting out enough paint for them to do their thing. And again, that's not to take anything away from Assault and Pepper. They're
definitely not.
Yeah, they're super consistent. They did a really good job of like pairing up together. We saw Soren get a lot of really good picks. I don't know, just amazing set all around. And hopefully kind of the sets to come will keep this momentum up.
Oh, definitely. Gosh, that was such fun to watch. They were both very well matched, very well coordinated. There were a lot of sets where there was a big back and forth, but you know, one team has to come on top, and that team was the Backyardigans this time.
Yeah, very true. Hopefully we can see them kind of put up a similar performance in their sets to come.
Right.
As for kind of round 2, we'll be having kind of similar maps here. I do not immediately have on hand every team that ended up in this particular pool, but you know, we'll be moving on to them soon enough. But yeah, it's just been really nice to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Splat 3 this way.
Yes. Definitely. Just to have all of your friends and all your fellow Splatoon players in one area and just being able to play the game together. That's all you need to celebrate it.
Yeah, very true. Especially considering, you know, that's exactly what we had on day 1 last year anyway. But yeah, there's been a lot of ups and downs. You know, some, like, obviously Splatoon 3 is not a flawless game. People have pointed out a lot of...
You can't say that. You gotta talk the good points.
Well, yeah, I'm saying there are problems, but like, obviously the scene is well and thriving. There are so many like new faces that weren't around in Splat 2, at least not to my knowledge. But
I'm one of them.
Oh,
I didn't play Splatoon 2 competitively at all.
Fair enough. I mean, I kind of came in on Splatoon 2, but that doesn't really matter. But yeah, like, you love to see this game kind of gain even more momentum, so to speak.
Definitely.
We love to see kind of the scene growing because, I don't know, I've mentioned this to some other people I know who might have been going to Riptide. They seemed, like I mentioned to them, like, hey, this is the largest Splatoon Western LAN ever.
No, is that true?
Yeah, it's just shy of 300 people. I don't know what the previous record was. It was one of the
See, I heard they had hit 300, so it might even be more now.
Not to my knowledge. It's
Okay.
not 300. I want to say it was 280 something or 290 something.
Okay.
I think the previous record was either one of the Long Island Summer Splat things. I don't know what it was called. I didn't really pay attention to lands
That's okay.
at that point. It's either that or like Smash and Splash or something was the previous largest.
Okay.
But this is the record holder now.
That's so cool.
But
We're here. We're making history.
Yay! But in all seriousness, I was telling some other people I know who are like kind of, they're more interested in Smash Brothers, who may have been going to Riptide, and they seemed kind of surprised at how big Splatoon was going to be here. So yeah, I'm not really sure why it would have, like, I kind of understand why it may have a reputation of being kind of one of the second tier Nintendo series, but
Yeah.
it feels cool to kind of see the scene grow even more so.
I had a Smash Ultimate set earlier today, and I was playing with those people, and they did kind of have a stigma against Splatoon 3 players for some reason. And I think it's just they don't really understand our game. They don't understand like what goes into it, how hard we have to work to learn all the mechanics and find a team and be able to coordinate together. Like, it's hard. I think it's deceptive when maybe it's fighting games, maybe it's just other competitive games in general. They look on us and they think, oh, this is easy. Like, you kind of just play and you paint, and like as if there's no further things that go into it. There's so much. Oh my goodness. I started my competitive journey maybe like a year ago, and there's so much I have to learn about this game, and there's still so much more I do not know. And just to make it seem like it's not that complicated is just, it's wrong.
Like, yeah, this, like many things, is like, it's easy to learn, but it's hard to master. And
Exactly.
I mean, that applies to, many things, but this especially.
Yeah, don't let that discourage you if you're thinking about joining comp, because yes, it is easy to pick up. It's easy to learn to paint, use your weapon, stuff like that. And if you want to get further into it, you can. It's just, it might be a little intimidating at first, but if you have a lot of patience, you can definitely learn to play competitive Splatoon. You could be here. You could be here next year. Make it the next biggest Splatoon LAN.
Yes, very true. Definitely, look into it if you're interested. But yeah, the thing is, I think another kind of separator is that, with Splatoon, it's 4 people. So
Right.
like Smash, as far as I know, like you have your practice partners, but you're still kind of on your own.
Yeah,
It's like,
you only need you.
yeah, with Splatoon, when you play by yourself, unfortunately, you can only grow but so much. So getting better in Splatoon is really like a team effort. So I think that also kind of fosters kind of a deeper connection. So like, honestly, I feel like even if the numbers of people aren't there, the connection certainly is. If I can be corny for a second.
The love and the friendship of Splatoon.
We're all winners. Now, in all seriousness, though, I believe our round 2 teams are kind of making their way over here. So kind of interested to see who those will be.
Can you recognize anyone by faces?
I do recognize one person, but, got to keep up the suspense. I'm not going to say who it is.
Oh, we don't see anyone.
Yeah, I do not see it. But in all seriousness, yeah. Like, Splatoon 3 has issues, but, obviously wouldn't be here if not for that. So, for that, it will be special to me, I guess.
And you know what? I feel like Nintendo is still listening to our complaints, because some of the things that early Splatoon 3 had problems with are gone now. I would say the meta definitely has been fixed, because we used to only see splashes and machines as team comps. Like, that was it. And it was so boring and terrible to play against. But now, as they're introducing new weapons, as they're changing the mechanics of old weapons, like just by numbers and other things, like, it's so much more fun to play other weapons now. And now you barely see splashes and machines.
That is very true. Now, like, don't get me wrong, both those weapons are still pretty solid, particularly Splash. Machine has been hit pretty hard, which is unfortunate.
I've seen people playing the newer Machine.
Okay, that is true. It is more niche than the first one, but, that is what it is. I think it's unfortunate that Machine has gotten hit quite as hard, especially with, like, the most recent nerf, but, I will admit that I am biased as someone who likes buckets. But yeah, I think another thing that kind of turns people off is like the notion of like, yeah, it might be only splashes and machines, but that's when you look at like top level gameplay. When you're like first coming into it and fighting kind of low level teams, you can really make anything work. Like,
yeah, it is fun that way.
Yeah. Like a lot of kind of lower tier weapons that you find fun are going to kind of be more usable at low level. So don't don't let that dissuade you from, you know, getting into the game.
Yeah,
so
that's an important point. If there's a weapon that you really like and it's not meta, keep playing it. Get really good at it. You'll get into games and you'll surprise everyone because they're like, oh, no one plays this weapon. And then you will get all the picks and you win all the games. So do what it is. Do what your heart tells you. If you want to play, like, I don't know, what's a weapon people don't play a lot of? Sploosh.
Yeah, Sploosh.
If you want to play Sploosh, play Sploosh. It's fun.
Very true. Now, for me, that go-to weapon is the Vanilla Dapple Dualies.
Vanilla Dapple Really?
Like, yeah, I like that weapon because I'm weird, but like just the kit lets me do, you know, this is the way I want to play this game, and it's why I miss month 1 meta, because I could use them and actually do stuff with it. But that's neither here nor there. We are moving into our round 2 set here. It is going to be Tiramisu versus LISS 2019 top 8. So
does that mean something?
I mean, it means that they got top 8 at that particular LAN. So
okay, I don't know what LAN that is.
Well, I guess
LISS.
it was. Yeah, it was. Again, I'm sorry, I can't remember if I know that it's Long Island Summer something.
Splash?
It's either Splash or Smash. I don't fully remember. I'm sorry.
Well, either way, it was in 2019, which was like 4 years ago. So, you know what? Maybe they're not top 8 anymore. Don't let that, you know, make you think that they're great. Maybe they're not, you know?
You see, like, maybe that could be emblematic of that, but also it kind of shows that, you know, these are experienced players. This is kind of the old guard. And based on what I can see, like, in terms of faces I recognize, like, yeah, these are players that still kind of have it, even if they're not as active as they used to be. So this top 8 team is comprised of Pico, 9 Whole Grains, Mr. Mudkip, and Fur. Now, of these two, of this group, Pico and 9 are the 2 players who I'm more familiar with. And even then, I'm probably not as familiar with them as I should be, just because, you know, they haven't been probably as active as they might want to be.
Gotcha. I was going to say, I recognize their names, but not from their Splatoon 3 playing. I recognize them from either commentating or organizing, stuff like that.
Exactly. Pico is a very strong, like, kind of ballpoint player. Like, he played ballpoint, like, not, like, before it became super duper meta in Splat 3. Like, that was kind of his go-to in Splatoon 2. Like, even after the nerfs, you know? And 9 Whole Grains probably doesn't need much of an introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway. He's, like, a super prolific kind of TO commentator guy who, you know, plays the game too, obviously. As for this other team here, Tiramisu, I saw at least some people I recognized. I know that this is comprised of at least Raptura and KD.
Yep.
KD they used to be on a team called Kalahari Resort, who was like kind of a Div 5 team about 3 years ago. So definitely, you know, kind of interesting to see them here, because I imagine they've improved quite a bit since then.
Cool. I watched them play a little bit yesterday. I was a pool captain for their wave, and they were pretty good. They were beating most of the teams that they were up against, and really quickly too. So they are very coordinated. I'm excited to see them play against another team at their level.
Yes, very much so. For kind of extra context here, the other 2 members of this team are That's So and Aris. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it. I'm sorry.
I would say Aris.
Sure, let's go with that. But Aris is like a leader player, and I remember commentating them and playing against them at Riptide last year, and they were getting a lot of really impressive charger picks. So interesting to, like, I'm excited to see if they still have it, so to speak.
It says on the notable achievements notes that we have that Aris was on Stratosphere and Panic at the Grizzco, where he peaked at Div 2.
I see. Now, I do remember the name Panic at the Grizzco, so that's good for them, I suppose. But yeah,
that you remember it. That means they must have been good.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I mainly remember it because it's a silly name.
Yes.
But,
oh my goodness. Any team that uses like band pun names, they are my favorite. I've heard. Was it Feel Good Inc? That's another good one.
Very true. I want to point out something else that Tiramisu apparently wants us to know. Raptura's main is the sub-weapon Torpedo. Unironically, did you know that Torpedo outranges E-Leader with about 1 main of sub power-up? So, I mean, I guess it's a good thing that they have the E-Leader on their side, so it can't get outclassed, so to speak.
That's fantastic. I didn't know that little tidbit. Now I know. Now I feel a little bit more educated.
Yes, indeed. But it appears that we're going to Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track again.
Oh. Oh, so we are doing round 1 again.
Yeah. So, you know, we've already kind of said our piece about this map. As far as kind of weapon pools go, I know that KD, I believe, well, actually, I'm not too sure. I want to say they play buckets. So, you know, Humpback is really strong for buckets, so I'm sure they'll have a relatively advantageous spot. And indeed, yeah, there has been...
We were correct that this was not the one that they were supposed to be playing.
Yeah, so kind of a mistake here. The first match of this round is going to be Clamblitz on Mako Mart. So I think kind of the same things kind of apply in that, you know, if these teams have like a bucket player, they're going to have the advantage here, so to speak. Since, again, in a similar way to Carbon, Slosher's really good at sharking ledges, so you have that going for you.
Gotcha. I was looking at what it says that KD plays, and it is Splattershot, T-Tech, and Tri-Slosher Nouveau.
Oh, well, Tri-Slosher, there you go. Yeah, that's probably the best Slosher for sharking ledges, probably next to Machine or so. But, yeah, regardless, again, I'm just kind of interested to see 9 play in particular because, like, I'll admit, I know him mainly as the TO and commentator, like, for those kind of contributions.
Right.
So, like,
I saw him in the gym earlier today. He's also very ripped.
Yeah. Word on the street is he apparently, like, each workout session is like 3 hours, which...
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That you can...
I could never. Think about working out for more than like 10 minutes. You'd hate it. 3 hours. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can dispute that as you like. But regardless.
Fight me on it. You can't.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what he brings to the table as a player. I did commentate him as well. Nine and Aris were on Stratosphere together last year. Neither of these other players were there. But
gotcha.
Yeah, honestly kind of interested to see what they bring to the table in particular, since, you know, I'm less familiar with them. But yeah, 9, from what I remember, is just kind of a frontliner. Like, they play shooters, so that'll be pretty
9
cool.
plays Machine and Tri-Slosher. Okay. I was thinking like, you know, like V-Shot and T-Tech, but I mean, those are still frontlining.
Yes, very much so. If my memory does not fail me, he was playing like K-Shot, but I think they were kind of trying to go with like meta picks. I don't know. Tri-Slosher wasn't non-meta at the end of Splatoon 2, but who cares? We're seeing the Squeezer from...
Wow.
Yeah, from Mr. Mudkip here, which is kind of interesting because, yeah, after that PAX tournament, it's now been discovered that Squeezer is, like, just, you know, really good. So, kind of surprised we haven't seen more of that, though, thus far.
As the Squeezer goes down by player Vet, so they're getting a lot of picks here, getting 2. Let's see if they can get the 3rd one here on Fur. And they did! Oh, that's good for the side of Tiramisu.
Yeah, it's kind of a bloodbath here in mid to start out, but not really getting much done. Unfortunately, the Zuka not able to accomplish much either. Both teams getting a lot of picks, but not a lot of clans. Mr. Mudkip, though, able to get a nice pick. The Wavebreaker does come out. Maybe that'll kind of chip them out. I'm not sure. Mid control seems to be in favor of Tiramisu here at the moment. The Tri-Slosher trying to get something done around these.
As their ball point and their Squeezer gets taken out.
Yes, but that's so with a very nice flank. Very good job on them to pull that off, but also on 9 for stopping it. They've got the cooler. They're trying to put out offensive pressure on Aris and KD, but they will get brought down. But again, that's that cooler for you. They'll be back in a second.
Yeah, it looks like a big back and forth here in mid. Neither team is really getting an advantage. They're just getting picked off very... It seems slowly to me. It seems like this is a little bit of a slower moving game. But I think they're just trying to think of ways to stay alive and to get clammed.
Yes, but again, it's briefly a 2v2, but it is in favor of top 8 here. Tri-Celestial slowly coming back in, but mid control is in favor of Tiramisu. But, okay, the Wave Breaker, I think, just got a nice pick on the junior on the other team here. All of Tiramisu is kind of holding this left stack here as Pico and Mr. Mudkip are trying to do something about it. Datso, though, able to get a very nice pick, and I don't know, they're just trading all over the place here.
That's what it seems like. They're not getting a lot of clams with Tiramisu having 9 now, but not enough together to build a power clam. They might be able to get these picks, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much if they get an advantage.
Indeed, but you know, they went 2 down despite having those 9 clams, so they're kind of on the back foot yet again. It's over 2 minutes into this game, and still not really much getting done, but that is 2 down on Tiramisu though, so now is an opportunity.
Has a power been built? I don't think so.
Actually, yeah, that's true, and now Mr. Mudkip is the last alive, but they're not giving up the aggressive position here, but Datso will force them back.
Yeah, it looks like they were able to get that pick with the wall, and now they have the Zuka out, getting a few more picks here. Oh, it looks they've got 7 clams. They have almost enough. There's the power. Let's see if they can get together and make that push, get a score.
Oh, that was a really impressive.
Ooh.
I think that was an Inkjet triple just now from Pico. I believe I saw they have the power clamp here, but it's going to expire. They're able to bring down the shot here, and you know, I feel like the shot is kind of the biggest like offensive threat in this game thus far.
Right.
They've been so like if you can bring them down, you can really make a lot of progress. Mr. Mudkip though is again not really letting up at all. But that's Pico going down. That's so getting a nice trade, but yeah, again, there's just not a lot of progress in this game so far in terms of objective. Like,
right. I'm amazed that that Inkjet triple didn't get them farther, but I guess they just didn't have the players in the right areas afterward to.
Oh, but they have the power now, and they're gonna score.
Yes, they were able to score Tiramisu, but it doesn't look like they have any players close enough to score any more clams in.
Yeah, it looked like they were about to expand their lead, but 9 was able to get a nice pick on Datso there. So, you know, they'll just need to score once and get 1 clam in, and that'll be it. But 9, under a lot of pressure, is able to get a trade with the NZAP respawning, so that's essentially a delayed double. But unfortunately, Datso able to put a stop to it again. But
oh, top 8 did get a power clam in, and now they have the lead, being able to throw 1 more clam into the basket before they got taken out. Tiramisu's grouping up really well here, being able to push the enemy out of the area. Let's see if they can get together, build a power. They have 7 clams. They are close to building a power.
And the Zuka, I believe, just got a double here. It looked like they were about to get a triple, but no, not quite. The Wave Breakers are putting out a lot of pressure here.
I was going to say, were there 2 at some point?
Yeah, I don't know. 30 seconds left in this game here. Both teams, well, okay, Tiramisu only needs to score once and they have lead. So if this goes into overtime, like, it could be over just like that.
And that trade.
Yeah, that's a pretty good trade, but that's just the leader left on Tiramisu, but they were able to get a close jump out, so.
Top 8 had 3 down on the side of Tiramisu. They're able to get that power clam in, get a score, a few more clams maybe. They just need to be able to keep the basket open to stop overtime from happening.
If they can get this 1 clam in, that's going to be game. Can Pico slip by undetected?
Oh, and he did!
That is a yes, and that will be top 8 taking that game 1. Very well played.
Wow, that feels scrappy to me. Like, that wasn't well planned. They were just like, maybe I could do this, and then they went for it, and they were able to make it. Sometimes that's what plays are. Sometimes they're a little scrappy, but when they work, oh, it feels very satisfying.
Yes, very true. It kind of felt like both teams were playing, I guess, nervous in the sense that, like, they really wanted to wait for a clear opportunity to push forward before they bothered with objectives.
I definitely felt that. It was a little bit nerves, maybe not knowing exactly when to push, because they were getting picks on both sides. They were getting a few down, but then there wasn't any sort of coordination to do anything with those picks. Even when we saw the Inkjet get that triple, there wasn't any coordination to do anything off of that.
Yeah, very true. But, you know, I think if you, again, kind of if you just get the right picks at the right time, you're able to, you know, get a lot done. And in the case of like Pico with that last clam, it's kind of like, you know, they were arguably kind of holding forward into a bad position there, but I think if they had tried to kill or like get a splat on anyone first, like they could have arguably failed there.
Right.
So, you know, if like as long as you prioritize staying alive, then like you can kind of get some stuff done that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. So kind of a good play there from that perspective.
See, I feel like that's tricky because sometimes when you want to stay alive, you do have to go for the pick instead of for the objective, just for you and for the rest of your team.
Yeah, I can't really fault anyone for that. I have small brain. I will always
shoot the thing shooting you.
I will always play for the clip. But regardless, it's Zone's Inkblot now, which is kind of, you know, the go-to competitive map in this game. Not necessarily map mode, but like, yeah, everyone wants to play Inkblot Zones, which, you know, your mileage may vary on that.
See, I've never heard that. That's something new that I've learned.
Well, anyway, we've got the Wiper Deco here from top 8, like as opposed to the Squeezer from before, and that's 2 down already on Tiramisu, and 9 really wants to push forward here as KD is forced to jump out and keep their cooler alive.
It looks like Tiramisu is still back in their corner. Maybe they're trying to figure out a strategy in order to get back in. This E-leader trying really hard for picks, but the missiles are on them. They're going to have to move.
Yeah, very true, but that's 2 down on the side of Tiramisu now. In fact, 3 down. I think that was a double from missiles and then a pick with the wave breaker. So that's, yeah, that's very good. And
good use of specials from the use of top 8.
That's a very, like that, I think that was a late wipe just there. And 9 able to...
Whoa, yeah, got jumped on top of. That was impressive.
Yeah, they forced the E-leader out even though they were marked. So, you know, good job staying undetected even when you really had no business being as such. But the Inkjets here able to take down KD on the wall. Wow.
Tiramisu is really struggling here. They're not able to get back to the center to be able to paint it.
Now, they did get 2 down there, but unfortunately, they're just kind of too far away from zone to make the magic happen. So that is going to be, like, yeah, top 8 getting
yep.
that
One in the top
game.
8's favor.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. They were just able to lock out Tiramisu so well. They got that first like zone cap and then just pushed forward and held forward for that whole time. That's not easy to do, but they did it.
Indeed. I just think it's kind of interesting, though, because as mentioned, Squeezer is now, like, people have kind of been made aware of how strong that weapon is.
Right.
And yet I've only seen it like once today, but this is the 3rd time we're seeing a custom junior, which is fascinating because...
Do you not like custom junior?
Well, no, I think it's okay, but that's the thing. It's okay. Like, it's not really a meta weapon, but like, I don't know. That's another thing you can give Splatoon 3 credit for. I don't think there's a lot of just truly horrible weapons. There's a lot of weapons that might not be meta, but like they have kits where it's like you can use them, you can win, and you know, like they go well with the weapon, I guess. Not all of them are winners, but some of them are like that. And Custom Junior is like, it's fine, but it's just not a weapon you hear much talked about in kind of comp. But I feel like for these guys, the kind of torpedo pressure and wave breaker, like, I don't know how their wave breakers have been getting so many picks, and by that I mean it's happened like 3 times, but that's still
that's still too many.
That's still more than I expect to see. But yeah, I think it's just doing a good job of kind of filling in any holes in their comp, so I guess it's just working out for them. Match 3 here is going to be tower control on Manta Maria.
Woohoo!
So yeah, I've already kind of said the piece about this one. Yeah, this is the one we did not see last time, but yeah, this is the map where I think 9 is going to have a lot of fun because, you know, again,
with that bucket, yeah.
Yeah, the tri-slosher. So, I don't know, maybe Tiramisu will have a solid kind of response to that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to change up their comp at all because it seems like they were very well countered in the last match, so maybe they're going to change it up to try and shake it up, I guess.
Yes, very much so. We see the ballpoint and the machine, actually, and the ZNF splatter scope from top 8, as well as the Forge, actually. So, yeah, this is kind of interesting. Forge is another instance of a weapon where it's like, it's a good weapon that you just don't really see in comp because of just a few things kind of holding it back, but I think it can definitely be solid when employed in the right hands.
I'm really impressed by having both a junior and the NZAP on the team, because I would think of those as both more supporting weapons, and there's not really a clear frontline weapon on their team.
Indeed. I feel like Zap is kind of the weapon that, like, obviously people think of it as a painter because of Splatoon 2 with it having armor, but, like, it can fight if it needs to, and Cooler is just so valuable to have. But yeah, we see them go through this first checkpoint. The Booyah able to keep them back a bit. That's got a nice pick on the machine and the wiper just now, so very good job there.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Pico not able to jump up just out of the way of the bomb, and they'll be, you know, moving forward just a bit more. This is looking pretty good for Tiramisu right now.
Wow, they've really coordinated here. They've really gotten all the right picks. Like you were saying earlier, got to get the right picks at the right time, and that's what they've been doing here.
Yes, indeed. Torpedoes putting a lot of pressure. The Zap holding forward, unfortunately, kind of doesn't really get much done. The wall is doing a good job of protecting them. Very, you know, well placed there. But that's 2 down on Tiramisu, so that push could very well be over.
Yeah, it's really hard to get out of that street there, especially when top 8 was able to kind of go around the street, kind of have it protected from them moving any further.
Yes, very much so, and that's kind of another brief 2 down on the side of Tiramisu, and it happens yet again here. 9 on this Booyah, trying to create an opening here. Doesn't really get to an area where most people are, but I don't know. Tiramisu is just kind of waiting on the back foot, trying to build specials. They've got that Booyah that they're going to throw right away.
It's amazing to me how patient Tiramisu is being just there. They were all holding back. We're all waiting for special. They knew that if they had pushed in, they wouldn't be able to. Oh, but then they got the wipeout.
Yeah.
Top 8 is now able to push freely.
Yeah, Mr. Mudkip got a really nice double with the wiper deco there. I think that was really clutch there. And Pico on the Inkjet putting out a lot of pressure as well. KD forced to reposition. The sniper does bring down the Inkjet, but they're still 2 down, and top 8 is not letting up. They had just gone 2 down. RS forced to jump away, but that's top 8 taking lead.
Gosh, it's just a lot of specials on the side of top 8 being able to be used and keep Tiramisu from getting any further up.
Yeah, Raptura here pushed forward, trying to bring the people off tower at whatever cost. The Booyah comes out, able to force that so away, but they are able to survive. But 9 and Mudkip are not letting up at all.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, it looks like Eris is really trying. Oh, they jumped out to be safe from, I guess it was 9 still back there. Raptura is getting painted. They're trying to stay safe, going back to their zone. Oh, and they get taken out.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you were talking about before. Splatlings really love the kind of masked area here.
That's right, that's right.
And Pico's holding that here. They've got the Booyah, they're kind of holding on to it at the moment. They don't really have much other specials. Pico goes down to the charger. Fur here is just putting out a lot of bombs, trying to hang on mid-control however possible, but that's just Mudkip left alive. So Tiramisu could very much make a response here, but they really ought to take out those beacons, because that can be kind of crucial for top 8 to get back in.
And it looks like they're not noticing them. I don't see any of them being taken out, and top 8's really going to use those to get behind Tiramisu and take them out.
Oh, but a nice pick on the charger there is doing a good job. And are they able to get the wipe on the Jigger?
Oh, no.
Yes, indeed.
Top 8 now in a good position to push up to get more space. Looks like they're not even paying attention to the tower at all. They're just keeping out Tiramisu.
Yes, but we see the Forge here is pretty close to their Booyah, so you know they have the cooler, so they can kind of afford to act a little bit reckless here. The Booyah does come down, doesn't get much done, but it keeps people out of position.
Ooh.
But Pico, I believe, with a very nice Inkjet kill, but RS able to respond effectively. Very, very good.
Very quickly, yes.
But right, Mudkip here is like, okay, top 8, 2 down. Mudkip bringing out the missiles, trying to keep them kind of on the back foot a little bit here. Raptura forced to jump out, just barely, and I don't know, it's less than 30 seconds left in this game. Tiramisu looks like they're trying to get another push going here. Yeah,
and it looks like they were almost to having all of their players coordinated, but now they're kind of all split up, trying to survive against top 8's very strong front line.
Yes, indeed, and they have the Booyah and triple strikes coming out to kind of create openings here yet again. And the cooler just kind of spinning around on the tower. Are they able to bring...
Oh, no.
Okay,
Oh, they were able to keep someone on the tower. That's good.
Aris unfortunately goes down,
Oh,
and
no.
Thatso is unfortunately not able to get to tower in time. So that looks like it's going to be top 8 sweeping that set.
Wow, that was very close. Tiramisu did really well in this set. I'll say they did not want to just give it up to top 8. They fought very hard, and gosh, I give them all the credit in the world for how hard they tried.
Yeah, and like they definitely had a very solid first half of that game. Also, yes, thank you, 9, very cool. But yeah, definitely satisfied with how kind of they performed because, you know, again, not super familiar with these guys as players. It's kind of mysterious. And honestly, the same thing can be said for Tiramisu. Not really familiar with a lot of these people, but you know, it's cool to kind of see what they're capable of, so to speak. So, you know, very well played all around.
Aw,
And
they're
yeah,
all getting hugs and support. I love that. I love that about the Splatoon scene because I feel like in Smash, when you lose, you're just kind of ignored. But here, in Splatoon 3, if you lose, you get hugs from your friends.
exactly. Like, you love to see that kind of level of sportsmanship. Like, I mean, that's not to take anything.
I don't know. I don't think a Smash player has ever been hugged.
Yeah, that's. Wait.
I don't think that's true. I think that's a rumor.
Okay. Like, for one, like that's not to take anything away from any other scene. Like,
That's right. I'm not making fun of Smash.
We're not trying to implicate that, you know, Smash players have never been hugged in their life. Although you could probably say the same thing about Splash. But that is what it is.
Just light teasing. Just teasing.
Point is, like, you gotta, like, the Splatoon competitive scene really likes to see kind of their peers move up, you know? So, like, you gotta love having that kind of support there for you.
I think that all just comes with being a team game. You really have to be supportive of your people and the people around you, because if you're not, then you don't have a team.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I can't really add anything to that. That's entirely true.
And I'm not saying that Smash players don't have that, but when you are very competitive and it's 1v1 all the time, you kind of have to look out for yourself. And if you're not, then you don't get to improve. So it's just a different kind of mindset. And I feel like that's kind of what holds us back from really becoming friends with Smash players in that way. But I think if we articulate these differences and we share them with them, like, then we can kind of all come together and be a little gaming community. But when it's like us against each other all the time, that's no fun.
I don't know.
We
like,
want to give Smash players hugs. I not me personally. Us as a community.
I don't know.
I'll go on the record saying that.
I don't know. Like, I will say, I remember last Riptide, like, there was at least one Smash player who kind of snuck into the Splatoon room to kind of find out, like, hey, so, you know, what's the deal with this game? And they seemed actually pretty interested.
Oh.
No idea where that person is now, but
He forgot all about Splatoon.
Yeah.
No, I had that same experience when I was in the Smash room earlier, because they looked at me and they're like, oh, you haven't been in here before. And I was like, oh, because I'm a Splatoon 3 player. And then we get that conversation going, and they're like, oh, that sounds like a pretty cool game. I'll come watch sometime. And, you know, you just got to introduce the game to them. I think because we live in kind of different rooms and different worlds, like, we just don't get introduced to each other very much, except for at these LANs.
yeah, like, I don't know. Like, plus, I feel like you need to kind of watch this game to kind of understand it. It's not something that words alone can do justice.
Exactly, and I would recommend watching like top level play, because if they just watch, like, you know, kids playing turf war, they're not gonna get it the same way that we get it.
Exactly, like particularly kind of the Nintendo tournaments. That's where they really kind of go all out. And, you know, like, obviously stuff like this too. Like, if you watch one part of this, make sure it's grand finals, because I'm sure that whatever happens, it's going to be really cool.
Oh, definitely. I'm really looking forward to watching grand finals in this room with all of these people, all being really excited and passionate about the game, just like all yelling at the same time, like, oh, I got that pick, and stuff like that. Just, it feels like a real, like, sports game. I know that's really, like, nerdy to say, but it feels like sports to me.
I mean, they call it esports for a reason.
That's true. We need more sports and esports.
Yeah. Well, I mean, regardless, we're still just kind of in this particular wave of redemption bracket. Kind of, this is where teams will determine, you know, if they're going to make top 16 or not, which will be played out tomorrow. Later on tonight is going to be silver pools, and that's what I'll be playing in.
Same.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, like, so, I mean, have you been playing in this?
Yes, I have a team. We are called Squid Life Crisis, and we have been doing better than we thought.
Well, you know, you'll love to see it. My team will be doing there too, but you know what? Sometimes this just isn't about me.
That's true.
But
well, what about your team? Let your team be known.
oh, well, we're Cringe Compilation.
Cringe
so if you
Compilation.
see them on stream, you'll see me. And
I love
it'll-
that name.
Yeah, it wasn't my idea, but whatever.
You could have taken credit for it. I just said I loved it.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Well, anyway. So yeah, this is kind of what determines the cream of the crop, so to speak. So
Exactly.
yeah, not really sure of how the other sets are going at the moment, like how the Backyardigans have been doing, like since they won in round 1. But I imagine that's got to be a pretty big morale booster.
I was gonna say, I thought you were talking like psychologically, like how are they doing? How are they feeling?
Okay, well, that's true. Everyone always asks who won the set, but like never how are the winners. That joke fell apart. Never mind me. But
That's okay. I got it in my mind. I got it.
yeah, just pretend that I said something actually clever. Well, anyway, we got the our third round should be coming up here relatively soon, and then I believe that will kind of be it for Wave H, so to speak. It's just 3 rounds of Swiss, I want to say. It's either that or round robin. I don't know, but
I was gonna say I don't know if you're asking or not.
okay, actually, come to think of it, yeah, it is Swiss again. So you're not going to be playing every single person. So you know, top 8 might not be fighting Backyardigans. I don't know. You get the picture. And yeah, looking kind of ahead at kind of the round 3 maps, it's kind of a lot of the same stuff that we've been seeing thus far. So yeah, like no further real introduction needed.
Right.
Can't really imagine if there's any like major kind of holdup on any of the other sets, but I guess we'll just find out as it happens. Not hearing a whole lot of clamor from the, you know, the other TOs
From
kind
the
of
other
at the front
stations,
line.
yeah. Sometimes they be yelling. Sometimes they have to get a message out and they get up on chairs and they yell at everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta make it known somehow. I think at some point last year they might have had a megaphone, but I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I don't know. I was not here at Riptide last year. This is my first Riptide, and my second ever LAN. My first one was LTC that happened in May.
Yeah, I remember seeing your name on that one, so
Oh, cool.
yeah, interesting.
I don't remember seeing yours, but I bet you were there. So
Yeah. Well, regardless, so I don't know. How was your whole like journey getting here, so to speak?
Oh, goodness. I live in the Midwest, so it was a 12-hour drive to get here. But I got to avoid that giant storm that all the people on the East Coast had to deal with to get to Ohio.
Yeah, the common wisdom is that people's planes were getting eaten by birds. Not really, but it's something I read.
I like to believe that.
Yeah, so there were quite a few kind of hang-ups, but we have persisted beyond that.
Yes.
Like, the desire to game prevails above all.
Yeah, I feel like I was complaining about my 12-hour drive, but it was like I got a little bit of rain. That's what happened to me. But then like these people are talking about, I waited in an airport for 18 hours and I didn't get anywhere. And it's like, okay, well, now my story is terrible in comparison.
Yeah, I don't know. Coming from the East Coast, last year I ended up driving, and it was a roughly 10-hour drive, which...
Gross.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but, like, I don't know, we lived. Even though I drove by myself, but you know what I mean.
All the passengers lived.
Yes, all one of them. And then, like, this year I ended up flying. So, like, that was relatively smooth sailing, so to speak. And then...
you got to avoid the storm, or did you come here early?
I don't think there was any sort of storm. I booked my flight pretty early. I got here at around, I want to say, about 1 p.m. yesterday, or Friday. I mean, or no,
Thursday?
Thursday, yeah. And I wasn't here at the resort. I was at the hotel that's closest to the airport because of reasons. It's
that's like sounds like the cheaper option. That
Yeah.
sounds like that
It's
way to go.
It's a complicated, pointless story. I'll spare you.
But if you have the option to stay at the Kalahari, I would say that you should, because I'm currently staying here at the hotel, and it's very nice. They have very nice bedrooms. I didn't realize until a day into my stay that you don't control the temperature with like the AC unit in the room, because you can't turn that off at all. But you control it. There's like another dial on the other side of the room, so it's like it's really fancy. It's really nice. I like it.
Yeah, very true. Also, like, you know, gotta love the water park. That's kind of the main draw
That's
of
true.
it all.
Have you been there?
I was there for a little bit last night. I would have liked to have spent more time there, but just with how much time volunteering took up, that's just...
Yeah, that's fair.
That's, I don't know. But there will be plenty of time for it later, because, you know, if you're at Riptide right now and you're, you know, watching this, don't forget that they have that whole, like, extended thing for Riptide guests tonight.
Is it 10 p.m. to midnight that goes?
Yes, that's when it is.
Okay, 10 p.m. to midnight. Be at the water park, because it'll be open for Riptide attendees.
Yeah, you don't have to get lost in the shuffle of regular people. But yeah.
The normies.
Yeah, still looking over here, doesn't seem like a whole lot of progress is being made in terms of, you know, sets coming
That's
over
okay.
here.
They just want us to talk more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. As far as, yeah, I don't know. The room's pretty nice.
You have a room here now?
Yeah, I got into it Friday. I was staying with just a couple people who, funnily enough, this is kind of the LAN experience where I'm really meeting people, because with Riptide last year and LTC this year, I was pretty much just sticking with people who I know, whereas here, the pickup is people I didn't know already, and so was the room. So, yeah, it's always nice to meet people.
Wow, I don't know if I would be able to handle sharing a hotel room with strangers. I think I would be scared. But I can't say that, because as I was driving here, I carpooled a stranger, and now we're like besties, so.
Oh, very nice. But yeah, that's kind of, like, how else are you going to make friends, so to
Exactly. You have to meet strangers.
I think I hear some yelling, so we might be moving towards our third set.
I see a lot of people grouping up around certain tables.
Yeah, relatively soon. But, I mean, who can be sure, really? Because that's kind of the thing, is that the LAN environment really brings a lot out of people. And by that I mean there's a lot of yelling.
I saw a different Backyardigans set earlier today, and there was a lot of yelling there. And it almost felt out of place because all of the other stations were so quiet. But, you know, you get that passionate in Splatoon, sometimes you just gotta yell.
Yeah, I don't like to single anyone out specifically, but I think that was probably Squeeg. Because I remember he played at Riptide last year on a pickup called Powerpuff Squids, and I remember seeing, like, watching at least one of their sets, not on stream, but like when I was volunteering, and yeah, it got really hyped. He was definitely a presence in VC, so to speak.
So interesting that he gets so loud and he still has like a mask on, and it's like, gosh,
yeah,
you must really enjoy this game.
Yeah, and what you might have just heard there, that was almost certainly a call out, because like that's not like Tio voice, whatever that might be. But yeah, and I mean the same was true at LTC. Like, you know, I think it's just the LAN environment as a whole. Like,
yeah.
And you gotta keep in mind that, like, yeah, it's the different stakes of being here, but also you might have to do it just because of audio issues. Like, sometimes you just can't be heard.
Yeah, I know that some of the stations had some headset issues. There was one match where we just couldn't figure out the little boxes, and we had to go, one team had their headsets on, and then one member wouldn't have one, and then the other team had to do the same thing, just because we couldn't figure out how to make the headset work. So I guess in that instance, yelling would have been okay, because like there's no other way that single person without the headset would hear anyone unless they were being yelled at.
Very true. But, I mean, thankfully, I think that's just kind of a day one problem. I think we're all kind of past it now. We have a better understanding. And thankfully, I think the same can be said for kind of the communication issues, because there were quite a few of those yesterday. Like,
with the LAN? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Everyone likes to make jokes about DCing on LAN, but yesterday it was kind of like unprecedented almost.
I feel like the issue comes in when we want to play on the internet at the LAN And then people don't erase those internet settings, and then they interfere with the LAN settings. So I'm not going to discourage you from playing Splatoon at the LAN tournament, but like, remember to erase the settings so it doesn't slow everyone down.
Very true. I'm not going to pretend like I am some sort of tech wizard, so, just, be sure you do all that.
No, we had to go through all the troubleshooting every single time that someone had a problem. So now I have all of them memorized. So if you volunteer, you get that perk. You get to learn, what is it, like IT stuff.
Yeah, as someone who's been volunteering, I was helping out yesterday as kind of pool captain. Like, yeah, I can't confirm that. Like, I've learned nothing.
You learned nothing?
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't know any troubleshooting?
Well,
I'm certain you do.
A little bit, about this much. But
I think you know more than you're giving yourself credit for.
I mean, sure. But yeah, regardless, it seems like, from what little I can tell, the room is kind of getting a bit more crowded, so to speak. So I'm not sure what that might mean. Yeah,
okay.
It seems like from what little can be gathered, round 2 is about to come to a close here pretty soon. But yeah, it's just really interesting to be here again after, like, being here last year, just because there's so many little details that I completely forgot about.
Like what?
Well, just kind of what the place looks like in general. And, like, I can look at a specific area and be like, oh, yeah, I did this while standing here.
Interesting.
I don't know.
See, I feel like this Kalahari layout is similar enough to the Riptide one that it, like...
Or the LTC one,
or yeah, sorry, to the LTC one, that it doesn't feel too much different. They're all just going to lump in my brain as, like, Kalaharis that I've been to or something like that.
Indeed. Obviously, there's, like, more than 2 Kalaharis, but this is just kind of where they have them all, so, make of that.
There is one in Wisconsin, and that's kind of my home state. And I would like for them to do a LAN in Wisconsin at some point. But you know what? Now that I think about it, it's really hard to get everyone from all the other states to Wisconsin, which sucks.
Yeah, that's true, but what are you going to do?
Make them suffer is what we're going to do.
Let's not go that far. But, yeah, the place is obviously going to be laid out very similar to, like, the one from Round Rock. But, yeah, it's hard to say if this is, like, kind of a longer walk from the, like, maybe that's just because of where my room is, but I would say it's probably a little bit less time getting from the convention area to the room. So
interesting.
I don't know, but I don't know. The one in Texas is definitely very nice, and
yes.
If you are able to go to LTC, I'd say definitely check that out as well.
And you know what? The one in Texas gets a little bit bonus points for having the fire pit, where this one does not have a fire pit.
Yeah, no idea why that one just isn't present here, but I'm not the one to make that decision.
I'm guessing something to do with Texas weather not having snow.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm seeing, I think we might be getting our matches now. I hear very faint yelling, and
and we see people approaching the stage very slowly.
Or at the very least, people around kind of the TO desk. So might be moving along here.
People who look like they're about to approach the stage, but then it turns out they're not.
Perhaps.
Oh, maybe, nope.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Love that we're commentating on the presence of the crowd that you all can't see.
Yeah, it's very
We could
true.
be lying for all you know.
Yeah.
There are no people here. There is no Riptide, actually.
Yeah, the whole event's canceled. Get rid of it. Don't need it.
I was going to say, it's all a simulation. It's all AI now.
Great. But yeah, in all seriousness, as far as, like, teams we know, I wasn't paying, like, Riptide 2 years ago, I didn't go there. But from what I understand, the grand finals of that was like Starburst versus FT-Win.
Wow.
And yeah, FT-Win is currently here, and Starburst is not, but they were at LTC. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I heard that they like, one was at one and one is at the other.
Yeah, so, like, this is my first time kind of seeing FT-Win in the flesh. And, like, I don't know, I think that's, unfortunately, like, with how good the top-level teams are, like, for me, looking at top 16 tomorrow, kind of my most anticipated thing is seeing who gets second place.
Really?
Yeah, mainly just because there's often more of a story behind it. Like
That's true.
FT-Win are just so absurdly good.
Yeah, you just assume that they're going to get first.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Okay, but in all seriousness, I do hear the TOs talking now.
We
so
do hear some yelling.
yes, we will be getting our match here very soon. Yes. But yeah, again, I haven't really been able to look super into every team that was in this, so this will be kind of a surprise for me. But there have been a handful of names I recognize. It's also really cool to see just how many like pre-established teams have been here. Like off the top of my head, there's like Orca Balestra and Inked or INKD. And yeah, that's kind of those are both kind of mid-level teams. Orca Balestra is kind of interesting because I mean they formed like probably at the very start of last year, but they grew absurdly fast. Like them and like Octopi were probably like the fastest growing teams of the year. But
I don't think Orca Balestra has their like original lineup though right now, because I know Devade is on that team and they are not usually on Orca Balestra.
Well, they were for like a really solid amount of time. In
Gotcha.
fact, some may say that they were like the kind of, I guess, the most outgoing member, so to speak.
Are we saying that the other members aren't outgoing?
No, that's not to take anything away from the rest of them. But like, point
Well,
is,
to be known as the outgoing member, usually like the other ones are less so.
yeah. Well, I'm seeing a few faces I recognize already, and we're going to be seeing Assault and Tepper again. But here, they will be taking on Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, which. Yeah, so this is going to be really interesting. I've been informed that this is the 2nd seed versus the 3rd seed. So whoever wins this will be locked into top 16.
Gosh.
So yeah, no real way of knowing how Assault and Tepper's other set went, but yeah, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy did pretty well yesterday. They had a lot of very close fought sets, but I believe they went 4-0 in sets.
Oh, I do remember watching one of their matches yesterday, and they did really well.
Yeah.
I remember DRF. I was actually on a team with DRF for, why am I forgetting the name of the LAN I went to? LTC. We were business casualties, and we played with Genie and Brush.
Oh, yeah.
Brush, who does Low Ink.
I remember that now. It's very cool.
It was a very silly team. I don't know why I was on it, seeing as I had very little experience in Splatoon. But they adopted me, and we did pretty well.
Love to see it. But yeah, DRF is a pretty cool guy. He's a notable commentator for one, but also he's kind of the whole head of the whole Splatoon movement at UCSD, University of California, San Diego.
Wow.
So, it's definitely, I think him and like Mizuno from Purdue are like the 2 biggest kind of
collegiate Splatoon
faces, yeah, so to speak. They're the ones kind of running that show. So interesting to see both of them here. In fact, we had the whole collegiate event, which I think might have been last night, or it might be later on tonight. I'm not sure. But please, if it hasn't happened yet, keep an eye out for that. And if it has, I hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, aside from DRF, the other main person from this team I recognize is Vapor.
Okay.
And he's interesting because I remember when, like back in 2021, that's when I met him, and kind of as like a TO for Double Trouble, which is kind of its own separate org that focuses on little weird, obscure tourney formats like 2v2s and 3v3 tournaments.
Oh, I think I have seen that on Discord.
Yeah. And like he's improved so much since then, and he's notable for being like an Explosher main, which is, that's also like a weapon that's pretty good that you just don't see that much of.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't see many of those. Usually backline players, they'll pick something a little safer like ballpoint or charger.
Yeah, like if he has any pockets at all, I don't know what they are. So this is.
Well, we could look them up.
I mean,
what was the name of the team?
Okay, according to the notes, it's saying like they play Explosher but also expect other things. So yeah,
ooh, spicy.
Yeah, that's very ambiguously threatening. So
I feel like we're just going to see them on Explosher, nothing else.
Maybe.
If I'm wrong, someone can tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, so I mean, game 1 is zones on Mako Mart, so like that's gonna be Explosher.
Yeah, that's definitely Explosher.
Yeah.
It's so open, you can get everyone from up above.
Indeed. I'm not now we have the other two members are Pepe and Smork, who are kind of a regular shot player, the splatter shot, and the a junior main, respectively.
Okay.
And I also want to bring mention to the fact that Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. I want to draw a huge shout out to Krakenmare, who's kind of like the TO kind of holding this all together.
Yeah.
They are on this team normally.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. And they are unfortunately not really able to play.
No, because they are busy TOing this entire event. I've seen them running around all day, tirelessly, and just
yeah,
all the credit to Kraken.
Definitely shout outs Krakenmare for real. But anyway, yeah, they're just a very solid team on the whole. Kind of unfortunate to not, see them play. But from what I understand, at the very least, Smork was kind of an old team member when Kraken used to be on a team called Ink Sigma many years ago.
Oh, so a Splatoon 2 team?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was probably around 2019, possibly 2018.
Wow.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to comp super in depth.
Gotcha. When did you join comp?
Well, I first started paying attention to it probably around like mid 2019. So,
okay.
But like I started actively participating in it around the start of 2020.
Okay.
Around between January and March. Let's just call that the start.
The beginning.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm aware that that was like a clan of its own kind. They had a bunch of different teams, but it's unfortunately kind of behind us all now. But
it's on the past.
It seems like we've got everybody in the room. We haven't quite gotten the comps already yet, but yeah. Assault and Pepper by this point really don't need much more of an introduction. We kind of saw their gameplay and weapons in the previous set from round 1, and I don't know. I'm just kind of curious to see how the Explosher fares against this comp, because it seems like it might struggle a little bit against kind of the speed that they were bringing with the ink brush and also the chip damage, unless DRF is able to kind of compensate with that, because they're a pretty good Tri-Slosher player.
Yes, I remember on my team in LTC, he played Tri-Slosher just exclusively.
In fact, it's actually kind of notable because DRF was part of a pickup that got 4th place at Riptide last year. So maybe they're kind of vying for a reprisal of, really strong performance. So
that would be awesome.
Let's see if they can lock it into top 16 here and now.
Gosh, imagine doing that well again. That's so cool. I feel like there's so many more teams and so many more like different combinations of things that it would be hard to even get the same like spot in the lineup that you did last year, because just so many things change over a year of Splatoon.
Yeah, that's very true. I don't know, like Zones Mako, like it's a strong map for Explosher, but we've also seen how strong it can be for Tri-Slosher as well. So I think Triggerfish Zone Supremacy is going to be pretty well off here, but I mean, A2P may just, like, they kind of struggled on the first Zones Mako game from round 1, but they still may have an advantage just due to the sheer speed of it all. But we will be seeing them come out here.
Wow, hearing some commotion in the crowd here.
Yeah, and we see them coming through with almost the same comp as last time, A2P that is. A2P has done away with the custom junior and Teed Tech splatter shot in favor of the vanilla of both variants. Meanwhile, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy comes through with pretty much the same comp we expected, but indeed it's just DRF left alive.
DRF versus Assault and Pepper. Oh, and then they wipe out on Assault and Pepper. They're able to. They only have 2 players up though, so let's see if they can hold this current lead.
Yeah, they were able to at least get a trade, though, so that slows down ATP a little bit. But Jeff jumping away to the right side, that was a very... I always love watching stuff like that happen, because it's just a really
watching the jump away.
It's always just a really fast, like, reposition, especially when you have Cooler active.
Oh, definitely. But it's always a good decision, I feel, because you want to be safer. You don't want to be in a spot where you can just get picked off.
Yeah, amazing triple strike placement there. DRF forced to jump back. It's just 35 ticks left alive. Pepe here with the Zuka. Not clear if they're going to get anything done, but
that was a good shot.
Yeah, Knee just barely in the wrong place. Able to bring down yet another.
Oh, let's go Pepe.
Yeah, they've got a rush for zone right now. The Cooler's active. They're going for it. They don't
Oh,
see the
no.
bomb, though.
That bomb behind them took them out. I don't think Triggerfish Zone Supremacy has enough players near the zone to be able to paint it.
Yeah, Soren was doing a good job of cleaning it up. Unfortunately, Siren is able to bring down DRF, and that's going to be A2P taking game 1 rather handily.
Wow, it looks like the earlier loss for Assault and Pepper did not phase them at all. They're still playing really well here, and they were able to take that match and get a knockout.
Yeah, very true. It's just kind of, again, I think, like, there's nothing really wrong with Triggerfish Zone Supremacy's comp, but I think just when you have a weapon as fast as Ink Brush, like, it's gonna just kind of, you might just struggle against that a little bit.
Right, you have to just play quick. You have to make quick decisions. You gotta be able to call it out really quickly and take care of it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be threatening for that whole game.
Yeah, like, I feel like the Ink Brush may very well want to just target the Explosher, because it's like, you know, you've got to, like, Explosher really wants to help its teammates by, like, chipping stuff, and also, like, it just puts out a lot of paint. Like, it's not gonna fight a lot of stuff on its own, unless I'm wrong. I mean, he knows more about it than I do. But, yeah, definitely, I think, again, it's kind of just a problem with speed, but...
Yeah, I'm also not a brush player, so I couldn't tell you what the strategy here would be. But it looks like they've figured it out on their own, and they're doing it, and they're doing well, so...
Yeah. We're moving on to Tower Inkblot, though, and this is going to be something. I'm not really sure if we'll be seeing the Explosher again here. I'm kind of curious to see if Vapor decides to switch off to something else. Like, for some reason, I'm just thinking Machine, but, I mean, you know, other things, as they said. Like, that's a very
That's true.
wide category.
That could be the other thing. We don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing DRF on his bucket again. It would be weird to have another, like, very mobile bucket, but I mean, if that's what they pick, that's what they pick.
It's very true. I'm not immediately super sure if DRF is kind of like a Trivo one trick, so to speak. Like, they may switch off to the vanilla here, which, I mean, vanilla Tri is a little bit more niche at this point just because, I mean, it puts out not a whole lot of paint, but I can see Inkjet being really strong here on bats, but it doesn't matter because they're coming through with the exact same comp, except for Jeff going to the Trivo. They can indeed pull it out as needed, and yeah,
he did.
Yeah, we're seeing some pretty aggressive comps here. A2P just, again, really speed, chip damage comp. Both teams, we got two here on the left here. Soren able to bring down one of them, though. Vapor putting out, trying to put out paint. The Zuka, though, gets a nice pick. Able to stop Soren as well. They might be able to... Okay, Pepe's going off here just a little bit.
Nice job, Pepe. That was a quick Zuka, too, very early in the game.
Yeah, we've got Vapor here on the tower, and everyone else is just piling into this left elbow. Jeff, though, able to get a nice pick with the Fizzy Bomb, putting the cooler down. Pepe putting out pressure as well, but that's one down on A2P. The Zuka...
that's two down.
Zuka able to bring down yet another. It's just Siren left on this rapid, and they're in kind of an awkward spot, but they're able... Like, Pepe is going off.
Pepe is doing all the work over here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but goes down to a bomb, finally down.
Yeah, that was looking really rough for them, but they were still able to get a trade out of it. And Smork really doing a good job of cleaning up and getting through that checkpoint. That's a pretty good first push.
Now it's Salt and Pepper's turn to try and make something happen here. It looks like they're holding mid pretty well, getting some picks here.
But
they go down.
DRF unfortunately doesn't see Knee on the brush there, but Vapor's able to clean up behind them. Siren trying to chip out Vapor, but they are coolered up and they will jump out. Unfortunately, though, they will get cleaned up by Jeff here. And that's two down for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. And they just kind of went two down yet again.
Oh, no.
And in fact, that's a delayed wipe with their main sources of aggression going down. So this is looking like a pretty good push for Assault and Pepper right now.
Oh, goodness. They're on the enemy plat. They're able to keep paint here. I see one go down. Oh, that's two down. I'm not sure if Assault and Pepper can hold this tower now.
Indeed. It looks like that push might be coming to an end here, but Soren is forced to jump out. Pepe under a lot of pressure here. They've got the Zuka ready. I'm not sure if they're going to burn it yet right away. Pepe, though.
I knew Pepe wasn't going to go down without a fight, and for sure that Zuka came out, and they were able to get a pick before going down.
Yeah, they brought down two with them right there. Vapor, though, unfortunately getting called out on that left wall. Jeff trying to push up here. That was very briefly 2 down for Triggerfish Zones. And Knee is all the way up in their base. Oh my goodness.
Really, really doing the skirmishing here, keeping the other team distracted. Salt and Pepper trying to stay alive, get a few more points on the tower, but wow, Triggerfish Zones is really throwing everything they can at them.
That is 2 down. Siren got a nice pick with the Inkjet, but they do have the cooler active, so that's really going to keep up the momentum here. This push is not over yet here. Smork trying to help paint just a little bit, but A2P is not really letting up just yet.
Yeah, Salt and Pepper looks like they're having trouble staying on top of the tower as Triggerfish Zones is able to throw so many things on top of it as well. They're around it, they're still alive, but getting more points is going to be very difficult for them.
Okay, Pepe able to get a nice pick there, but Jeff bringing them up on the back foot, but they will be brought down by Smork. They've got the cooler active. It's just 2 alive for A2P. Not really sure if they were able to get any nice super jumps in here. Soren, unfortunately, doesn't see DRF. They're kind of stuck in the corner, but they are able to get a nice trade on the Ink Rush, but they're still pushing. They've got to get in there now.
Salt and Pepper does not want to give up this tower. They are not in a great position to be pushing it right now. They keep getting taken out, keep getting picked off. Oh, but Jeff's still on it. Jeff's still able to get some points. Another brushes on it. Oh, they got maybe they can push it to get the knockout.
Yeah, there were so many jumps in, and it seemed like Triggerfish was responding properly to each and every one, but they just kind of got outnumbered at a point, and they were able to steal lead just barely. And it's just Smork here on the end zap all the way up on their bats. This could very well be game now for A2P.
Oh my goodness.
But not if DRF has anything to say about it. But
let's go!
Yeah, unfortunately, they're kind of just held back a little bit too long. It's unfortunate, though, because it was a really amazing effort from Triggerfish Zones.
Oh, it definitely was. I was sure that they had them. They were able to keep a Salt and Pepper from the tower for so long, but just enough of them got picked off that they weren't able to recombine to get them away from the tower.
Yeah, I don't know, though. Like, that game, I think, was yet again kind of back and forth on the whole. Not necessarily in terms of, like, score, because, I mean, it was a KO at a point. But it's like, I don't know. I just feel like they can really go toe-to-toe with each other, like, as individual players, like, on a mechanical level.
Definitely.
Yeah. Our next match is going to be Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Ooh,
so
Rainmaker on Scorch.
Yeah.
Are we seeing, like, the same few maps? Is it the map pool not very big?
There's, like, each map has, like, 2 modes that it can be seen on. So for, like, Scorch Gorge, it's Rainmaker and Clams. So, yeah. I believe we saw Clam Scorch earlier.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so.
Now it's Rain Scorch.
Yeah, but regardless, as far as comp changes here, I can't really imagine that A2P will switch up that much. I feel like it's a possibility that DRF may switch to Vanilla Try here just because Mist is pretty strong and it's a good Inkjet map. But as far as everyone else goes, I can't be too certain.
That's true. I'm wondering what else the other team is going to go with. I know the Ink Rush players is doing a really good job of their skirmishing. I don't think they're going to change anytime soon. But I know that the other players on Salt and Pepper, they had changed it up before. I remember Siren on the Custom Junior for sure. And I don't know. That one doesn't seem like a great pick in the first place, but they could pull that out on Scorch Gorge. It's a big enough map for a Wave Breaker to do some damage.
Yes, indeed. Plus, I mean, Torpedo is good at calling out sharks. So, like, for a player like DRF on a weapon like Tri-Slosher, you know, you're going to want to shark quite a bit. But I suppose we'll just be seeing here momentarily here. As we come into the match, we see, indeed, the exact same comp for the 3rd time in a row for Triggerfish Zones. And Salt and Pepper coming back to their kind of Game 1 comp, I want to say.
Gotcha.
Actually, no. Well, okay, we've seen them on these weapons before, but yeah, this is pretty bog standard, either way you slice it. And we see that Triggerfish Zones is going to get pop here right at the very start here, but kind of scared to take much of an opening here. They're just trying to get their specials. We've got the cooler active already for Triggerfish Zones. Able to get a nice pick with the Fizzy, though, and the Killer Whale just kind of keeping them on the back foot just a little bit. I don't know. I think they're just kind of waiting to get some picks before they push anything.
Right. They've got their own side painted pretty well with the soda coming up now. Maybe they'll be brave enough to push. Oh, Pepe getting the pick right there.
Oh, but Soren Zuka might have a good response. They were able to bring down Pepe just there.
Ooh.
Able to get a nice pick on DRF as well, but the Rainmaker doing a good job of stopping 2 of their members just now, actually. And it seemed like they were going to stop the Inkbrush as well. They really need to take care of that, but also they need to get going. They might be able to get checkpoint here, not if Jeff has anything to say about it. They were able to take out the brush, so there's no real flank to worry about, unless Soren is able to get over the snipe area.
Oh, is Vapor going to get this checkpoint? Yes, they do. Oh, they get taken out by Salt and Pepper right away, but they're able to get that check, and that's all they needed for the moment.
Yeah, but Assault and Pepper does have like pretty much all their specials. We saw the Ink Strikes coming out, they popped their Zuka, and they still have the Inkjet ready. And now the Killer Whale's coming out too. DRF under a lot of pressure.
Ooh.
There's no surviving that, I'm afraid. The Inkjet's still trying to make something happen, and that's 2 down for Triggerfish Zones now. So, yeah, this is looking like Assault and Pepper are going to be getting a pretty good counter push here. But
yeah, I was going to say, Assault and Pepper have already used most of their specials. What do they have left to push this with?
Yeah, it seems like kind of Soren and Siren going down kind of robs them of most of their aggression here. But that was briefly 2 down on Triggerfish Zones. The strikes are going to create an opening here. Jeff trying to move in with Soren, and Vapor is really not giving up this push, but unfortunately they will go down. But they're just bombing really hard, but that was a huge fall-off kill on that wall.
Gosh, they're really pushing up here. Maybe Siren can get this checkpoint. Oh, and they do, and they didn't even go down. Maybe they can still keep this push alive.
Yeah, I have no idea how they managed to dodge all that, but that could very well be lead.
Ooh.
But that's 2 down for Triggerfish Zones right away, and
that brush gets taken out right away. Triggerfish Zones doing a good job keeping Assault and Pepper back.
okay, they held them back just a little bit. The Storm is chipping them away. Vapor is like an unbreakable defense right here. He's doing a really good job.
I like that Triggerfish Zones is still throwing everything that they can at the Rainmaker. Like, Salt and Pepper may have gotten the lead, but it's not that high of a lead. Triggerfish could still come out of here as long as they can get out of this corner.
Yeah, Soren gonna push it right away. I don't know if they're able to really respond on this wall. They've got to drop in. Unfortunately, the Squid Bag will only get you so far. And that is 3 down with Siren popping the Inkjet kind of just as a last resort here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's so much going on. So many people getting picked off and then having to respawn. And I'm guessing it's hard to keep track of everyone.
Yeah, you could say it's commendable that the Inkjet is providing jumps, but that just means that Triggerfish Zones can respond to it right away. And I think that was a delayed wipe for A2P here at the moment. And if it isn't, like if that wasn't, well now it is. You've got less than 90 seconds here. Triggerfish Zones has really got to come through with the aggression.
And it looks like they're really trying to. They're fanning out here around mid, trying to get more space, trying to paint it up before they start any kind of push. Looks like the specials on the side of Assault and Pepper are doing a good job of keeping them back, though.
Yeah, very much so. They're kind of a bit away from their specials, except for the Tri-Strike here. They've got the Cooler. Unfortunately, they won't have the Ink Storm for the extra chip potential, but their main aggression has gone down. Smork trying to dodge everything coming through.
Wow, and there's so much to dodge. There's the bombs, there's the Tri-Strikes. Oh, now the Zuka coming out.
Yeah, Soren not really able to get much out of that Zuka, unfortunately. Everybody is just scared to move forward, but the Whale and the Jet are doing a lot here, and someone just dropped on top of the Rainmaker, but I think they got dealt with. This is looking pretty good for Triggerfish Zones here, potentially, if DRF is able to get a pick.
Oh, they do. That's 2 down.
That's 3 down.
3 down. Let's see if they can push forward. They just have to push the Zuka user. Oh, no, the Rainmaker goes down.
It doesn't matter. They're still in a pretty good position here. Soren, if they're able to take care of Soren, that might be it. But he got, I think that was just a triple, and he might be able to add on top of that.
Oh, no. As they jump in, they're getting picked off, and Vapor goes down as well. There's only DRF up now. Can they get the pop quick enough? I'm not sure if they can.
Yeah, they reset it, so like they don't even need to pop anymore. DRF is trying, but unfortunately they go down. And try as they might, they go 2 down yet again. They might be able to contest pop at least a little bit, but that's going to be game 3, going to Assault and Pepper.
That was a good match. Triggerfish Zones tried so hard. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, definitely super well played on both teams, but I feel like the MVP of that one was almost certainly Soren on Assault and Pepper.
Definitely.
Like that one, very neat. Like, I think that if he had not gotten that pick on Vapor, just barely with the Zuka, that game might have slipped through their fingers. And then he got like 5 more picks on top of that. So definitely super well played. Sometimes it's just the little things that give you enough momentum to really seal the deal.
Yeah, as long as they all add up, you can do what they did and win the game.
Yeah, but super, like, definitely hats off to both teams. It was great to see them.
Amazing gameplay.
Yeah, and I believe that means that Assault and Pepper is confirmed top 16 at this point.
Wow.
So definitely, you know, excited to see them play tomorrow if this performance was any real indication. So, yeah, look forward to seeing them.
Definitely.
Yeah, and as far as the rest of it goes, not too sure about the state of any other matches currently in this round of redemption.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the brackets up. They get updated pretty well, pretty quickly on Start GG. But
yeah, and you can thank the pool captains for that one.
Yes, thank you, pool captains, and thank you, Kraken, again, for doing such good organizing.
Very true. And then, but you have to consider for redemption, it's only 3 rounds of Swiss as opposed to 4, which is what it was yesterday.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what that means in terms of how much more gameplay there is for us to see.
That's right.
I think there is a possibility that, like, if one set has gotten super delayed or if it's having a lot of issues with docks, it might get moved up here. But I guess we'll see that when it happens, if it happens.
So we'll just keep talking until that point, I suppose.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, I think both teams are just kind of trying to, you know, take it all in. But definitely, once more, very good set. I think that was one of the better ones we saw today.
Oh, yeah. All of them have been pretty close, but that one is just like, gosh, Salt and Pepper were able to get like just a little bit ahead so many times that they were able to go 3-0.
Yeah, and like let's not forget the first set. Even if it was a loss, like, it was very close.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, so hopefully we can get them on stream again tomorrow. But yeah, hats off to both of them once more.
Hats off to all the teams, for sure.
Especially.
Like, all of them were so good. Like, getting to watch this felt like a privilege to just see, like, all these teams live and just playing their best. And they're so good. Like, go to LANs, everyone. It's so fun.
Yeah, I don't know how many more ways we can possibly nail that, like, hammer that nail on the head.
Yeah.
But regardless, yeah, that's going to be it for this particular wave of redemption bracket. There's no more rounds of Swiss, as per mentioned. So I believe that is going to be kind of the end of the line for us here commentating.
Yes.
So, Six, where can the people find you?
The people can find me on Twitter at MissPixie6. I also do TikTok sometimes and Twitch, but not as often, so don't count on it. And Riley, where can the good people of the stream find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at BuffSplashdown. I occasionally draw, I occasionally play the game, but, like, I don't know, I've just been kind of busy. But, you know.
That's life.
Yeah, that is life. But, you know what? I occasionally say things that are thought-provoking, so if you're into that kind of thing, please feel free to check it out.
I'll follow you.
It's a pretty good time. I mean, if you want to. But, yeah, indeed, that's going to be it for us. So, again, thank you very much for watching Riptide 2023.
Yeah, thank you for supporting. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being part of it.
Yeah, definitely great to spread the gospel of this game, so to speak.
Spread the word, I would say.
Please do stick around because there will be more fire sets to be seen.
Heck yeah.
And
they're only going to get better from here.
Indeed. But please do stick around. We'll have cool stuff to show you. Hope you've been enjoying so far. Thank you for watching, and have a great rest of your day.
Bye.
Don't look away from the camera. Yep. Just stare at the camera.
Welcome back to Riptide. I'm JPEG, joined by Vapor.
Yeah, we're here. We're
You
here.
are right here.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm
You're
right
right
here.
You're right here.
What could
Joined
go
by Bucky.
Yeah, we love Bucky.
We love Bucky. That's Bucky, by the way. We got Acapora versus. Hello, my name's Nino.
Hey.
On stream. If you don't know, they didn't provide us this detail. This is a JPEG exclusive detail. That is a reference to Kitchen Nightmares, where a guy named Nino said, "Hello, my name's Nino." It's really funny, actually. You should watch the clip.
I should.
Yeah, very
I'll watch
funny.
it later today.
Very funny guy. Yeah.
Hey, groupie hat.
Cool hat.
Yeah. Very nice.
Do what I love about being a primarily online community in person? Everyone always brings something to show to the camera.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
Uh,
We can't do that normally.
I mean, we have Bucky right here.
We got Bucky. Yeah, we don't get Bucky on low ink.
No.
I mean, not yet.
Hey. But Bucky guest appearance for Low Ink. When's that gonna happen?
No promises.
Merry Christmas. Here's Bucky.
All right. Well, we got Acapora. They established in October 2021, as I said, their 33rd seed. And their notable achievements, they listed lands only, which is funny. LTC 2023, they got 17th and 6th at Shine 2022. And additional info, they said they're disbanded now, but are attending Riptide as their last hurrah. Vapor, can you be disbanded and still sign up for a tournament as a team? Is that how it works?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm getting word from Toasty. They registered before they disbanded.
Okay.
I still would argue that's not how it works, Toasty. I'm sorry to say that. Yeah, we love our producers, but I am going to be.
Don't shrug at us.
Oh, don't shrug at me.
Yeah.
Know your place. Okay. Anyways, who?
I'm sorry.
Vapor. Who is? Hello, my name is Nino.
Yeah, we have a few players here. They have.
I really hope we'd have a few players here.
They just have a hair of experience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They for me, Delta Jordan, Genie, and Ladios is the roster for Nino.
Hello, my name is Nino.
Hello, my name is Nino.
Trying to get some crowd chants. Unfortunately, not working.
Yeah.
But hey, I like the effort. Crowd chants are cool. What do we see here, Vapor?
Ballpoint? Wait,
Ballpoint?
is that BPN? Yeah, that's BPN from Acapora.
Acapora.
Yeah, Mothman. Hey.
Hey, Rainmaker Humpback. This is a rough map sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta be on your toes for this map.
Rush going down the pop very quickly.
Seeing hello, my name is Nino. Picked up the Rainmaker pretty early. Everyone on Acapora is still alive, so I lied. I'm sorry, guys. Almost took the first checkpoint, but stopped. That corner can be hard to clear, and lots of jumps coming in on the side. Hello, my name is Riptide.
Oh! Jordan? Okay, Jordan stops the Rainmaker. There's the Inkjet.
Gonna pop that Inkjet. I'm not sure what he was doing there, but hey, trying to probably slow down people. But Acapora getting a lot of mid control, gonna be having a much better time just catching up now. All they have to do is clear that first checkpoint. It's still free, but that jet is going to make it much easier, or harder.
Ooh, Inkstorm getting the kill on the Inkjet. Oh, there's another one.
And Genie is here to say nope. But they did clear that checkpoint, and they're going to pop rather quickly. Ooh. Oh, but that incredible jet leading to the wipeout is going to put an end to that regardless, Vapor. That is a lead.
Zuka. Jet into Zuka. Acapora does take lead here, but Genie just runs it straight. Coast to coast. There's the checkpoint in favor of, hello, my name is Nino. I'm doing that so poorly.
It's okay. Do you know what's not being done so poorly? That defense. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And now here we are with the offense. This game's been so back and forth. It's only been like 2 minutes now. And we've seen so many pushes happen. And we're kind of seeing is there a broken record in here, Paper? Because like I'm seeing that Jet and Inkjet defending around that corner once again. What's going on here? I think we need to take it to the left, maybe.
Yeah, Inkjet galore. Maybe you don't have to bring the Rainmaker to the left, but maybe send someone else around the left side.
Skep going to pick up the Rainmaker, losing that blob, which is going to be a lot of control. But hey, Seekins here. Seekins here with the Riptide are going to say no, but no one else said no. Hello, my name is Nino. Really good defense on their part. Really not much more to say. They're just doing such a clean job keeping that Rainmaker out of there. And with the Zuka finally being used offensively, I think it was Latios going to be using that. With the Inkjet going to create a lot of pressure, but the Rainmaker's a little bit hesitant to get back there. And Seekin back there going to try to get that flank. Good job on Nino's part to stop that, but in the end, Acapora going to stop that push. So back and forth so far, Vapor.
A lot of jumps in. They do get one jump out, but effective wipe there effectively in favor of Acapora. Trying to move over to this right side. Mothman holding the Rainmaker. Latios trying to take a fight in mid. We see Jordan on the bottom getting pegged off by that Rainmaker. Genie and an Inkjet. Good team play there. It's only the Rainmaker alive, and they go down to Latios. Yeah, huge wipeout for Nino here. And
that's going to clean things up. It's been quite scrappy there, but now they have plenty of time to just get that paint control. Really good pressure from that Jet. Going to take down, I forgot who that was, but Genie holding that Rainmaker. 3 down inside Acapora. I mean, it's a wipeout again. And they're going to get the KO.
No. Oh my God. What
not
a stop.
Quite. But it's close. It's close, Vapor, and there's still plenty of them left to pop it, maybe? Not quite. They're going to need to back up. There's still another chance for Acapora to get that KO.
Yeah, Genie just didn't have anyone to help support him and just run up that pedestal. I can't find words to say at this
I
point.
can't find him either.
Oh, Jordan on the flank there.
Jordan going to get the flank. It's going to slow him down. 1 minute left. At this point, if you're Nino, you just want to bleed the clock. It is much easier to do that in Rainmaker.
Yeah.
Especially in that spot. Look at that. Yeah, Look where that Rainmaker's living. Oh, wow. They wanted Mothman. They were saying, get that guy, Mothman.
Good Inkjet and Zuka by Genie Latios. Good combo there.
Reset in the favor of Nino. They have great mid control. Seriously, all they could do for the next 30 seconds is just keep the paint up, get those picks as Acapora lines up and tries to get mid control themselves. But it's so much easier to defend when it comes to paint control.
Yeah, so Seeka's trying to find something around the backside, but they know that someone's there. Reef slider ready to go, but okay. There's 3 people right there. Can't fight all 3. And there's
another wipeout.
Wipe, 10 seconds remaining. They're just going to
Vapor, are they going to push?
It looks like they want to, but they're probably just going to stall.
I mean, listen, sometimes you got to go for the Twitter clip. Hey, good effort from both teams.
Yeah.
But Nino takes it in the end with really close KO. Wow.
They got the wipeout too. That's the crazy part. JD just couldn't get up that pedestal there, so it's like, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm curious on what the next map is because, you know, Rainmaker, each of these modes can be so different. Yeah. You see someone just cleanly get the KO. And then the next map, it's totally different. Oh, there it is. It's above us.
Oh, nice.
Right that's so convenient.
Yeah.
Clan Blitz Scorch.
Yeah.
We're going to see quite a different game here. Clan Scorch, we've been seeing it quite a few times on the stream so far. I've been running that spec cam for a couple hours now, so I've just been watching all these teams.
Yeah. I've just been here.
You've been here?
Yeah.
You were playing.
I was.
You were just on stream, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How was that? How was being on stream?
I got yes.
Yes. And now you're here on stream.
I am here. Hi, stream. Yeah. Clamlet Scorch, this could be very fast-paced or very slow.
Right.
Either way. This could be
it can be
like Melee. It could be either.
Are we bringing up Melee already? I love Melee. I love Melee.
Who doesn't love Melee? Hey, chat. You like Melee, right? There's only one right answer.
There's going to be some funny people saying no. They're lying.
I see you, chat.
You don't, actually. We can't see you guys.
Oh. You don't have to tell them. Yeah. I mean, it's alright, chat. We love you.
We?
Unless.
What am I looking for?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the page that tells me what to say for Clam Scorch.
Oh, that would make sense. I just know we're in Redemption right now. Best of 5 Swiss.
Best of 5 3-round Swiss, yeah. We're a little behind in schedule too, but that's how lands work, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Welcome to Lands.
Welcome to Lands.
Mm-hmm. What could go wrong with Lands?
A lot, apparently.
Yeah. So, I hear the check. I see that we're heading in. Clamlet Scorch.
Clamlet Scorch?
Yeah.
Did you know it was? I think we mentioned that.
We might have mentioned it a few times.
Mentioned it a couple times.
Ooh, heavy from Genie. No ballpoint.
Yeah, Genie switched no ballpoint to the heavy. I think that's personally better. No biases. No, not on this stream.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not at all. But Genie, just painting. We love Genie.
We do love Genie.
Yeah.
Genie was commentating earlier.
Yeah. I did see Genie on the mic.
Genie, give me an interview. I walked up to the commentator booth, and by the way, Seekin's just killing everyone. And I walked up to the commentator booth, and Skep was like, JPEG, take my place. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, so that happened.
Wow.
Delta Jordan, gonna get that pick into re-picking up that clam. Gonna help get mid control back, and Latios with that Zuka pressure. Even if you don't get the picks with the Zuka, you get that brain, the brain power damage where. What am I saying, Vapor? Help me out here.
I really don't know. But
it's pressure. I'm talking about pressure and how people are afraid of seeing that giant Zuka. And listen, let me tell you, every time when I'm running that spec game, if I see that Zuka popped, I'm showing it because that's the next big Twitter clip happening right there.
Yeah,
anyways.
For real. Oh, Seekin finding one, but score going in for Nino. Reef Slider. Oh,
Reef Slider.
Genie.
Nice.
Catches Genie.
I don't know if Reef Slider is good or not.
It's not bad for Rainmaker.
Okay.
It clears out some space, but.
Well, this is not Rainmaker.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Hey, 71 points. That's not bad. It could be worse.
Mm-hmm.
So, crowd's going crazy. Yeah. Nothing's really happening, so I don't know what you guys are yelling at. But hey, really cool Jet. Not Jet. I think Zuka. Yeah. Gonna not quite get anyone. Just a huge stalemate happening until Seekin gets involved. Seekin's just like, you know what? No. Let's get in.
Mothman on the Vac. Oh,
I love Vac. I love how Vac's coming back.
Yeah.
And that's a fact.
True. Some ballpoint Vacs coming out here.
Vapor, where's the clam?
Where is the clam?
Oh, wait, they're defending. I got confused on who's on what side.
Hey, we're here. We're enjoying.
We're in their spawn.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Genie trying to find Rush. Finds one blob trying to escape there. There's the inkjet from Delta Jordan trying to support with Genie up front. Skep goes down.
Skep goes down. That's 2 down on each side, but I mean, is that enough to push up? Not quite. They're gonna hold on to mid on the side of hello, my name is Nino.
Zuka out. Build the clam. Zuka pop. They find nothing off it, and we're still in a stalemate here.
Is it really a stalemate? Yes, it is. I'm lying. But I was about to make a point.
For?
What is Seekin
looking for?
Oh, no, the ball! Come on, dude.
What is Seekin doing?
Seekin's trying to make the next big Twitter clip. Hey, Delta Jordan getting that dunk. Boom, shakalaka. And a couple more claims coming in. Can they keep up the pressure? Delta Jordan seems to want to back off. Ladio's just getting teamed on. But, hey.
Ooh,
there you go.
There goes Seekin.
Hey, throw that claim. Nope, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, they tried.
Did they?
Not really.
Not really. Hey, Mothman. Look out. Someone's there.
Tell that to Rush as well.
Yeah, Rush. I think Rush needed that. Sorry, Rush. My bad.
Mothman's trying to fight Genie up top.
Genie, you can't beat Genie up there. And then Latios is here to clean up. They're such a dream team. They're such a dream team. You can't fight this. You can't fight this. Yes, you can.
Oh!
Yes, you can. I lied.
Just Zuka into the bag in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lots of points on the board here for Nino.
Honestly.
All the way down to 11, and they're still going? But they have no clams.
They got no clams.
Clamless
economy. All right, mid control looking like it's going to come back to Acapora. Unless it doesn't. It should.
It's in
It should.
neutral, right?
I think, yeah,
Yeah.
it should.
Well, I think we should try to take top mid here.
Yeah, I think their ball point needs to get up there. You know,
Yeah.
that's such a good spot. We saw Genie there earlier just wreaking havoc, and then Latios was below, like just kind of cleaning it up, doing a lot of chip damage. It's great coordination. It's really easy to do too.
Yeah.
But you just kind of have to like be aware of it, you know.
There's the storm. Try to clear out space, but going alone is not going to be amazing there. Delta Jordan's right there picking up off.
Yeah.
And that's 2 down on Acropora. Latios just diving in. It looks like they died to a mine.
Yeah, right now, I think Nino just wants mid control. It's same story as last game on the mid control. Hey, Mothman, let's see, get the cool shot. Anyone? No, not quite. That's
sad.
okay.
He tried.
It's really hard to aim that.
It is.
Oh, Latios didn't die to that?
Wow.
See, that's why I said, is Reef Slider good? No, I'm saying it. Right there, that's proof. That's proof.
fair.
Reef Slider stinks.
They
Do what
do
does it
find
stink? This jet.
True. And Zuka right
And
here.
jeez, Latios,
called
you didn't
that
need to do
out.
that. That wasn't even necessary.
That
was just rude.
Man. Oh my.
Oh my
goodness.
gosh.
Wow.
All right. All right.
The timing I said that too. That was beautiful.
I think you manifested it.
I really did.
You know, you can really be the change you want to see in the world.
I can. I really can. Like,
You really can.
look at them.
Look at them.
They're having fun out there.
They're having so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was so wholesome.
That was.
You know, they say, hello, my name's Nino. Is it really? Because actually, if you look at their team profile, they said, our team is basically elongate with Latios as our 4th.
However, Jordan and David have been playing with Latios over the
Many
years.
times. Many
Wow.
times, Vapor.
Many times.
As they
over
said.
the years. Including being on Phoenix Armada in Splatoon 2.
I haven't heard that name in years.
That isn't a long old name.
Couple of friends. I think a lot of people at LANs do this. You know, they just get a team with their friends.
Yeah.
I mean, I see like, who's that team Nines with? 9 Pico.
Long Island. Spot.
It's LISS like 8th place. What was it? I forgot. But like, I was running the spec cam. I was talking with some people, and we were like, why? Okay, first of all, 9th playing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And then second of all, like, why is he kind of goated? It's
Here
stuff
we
like
go.
that.
Yeah.
People just show up to LANs and then like kick butt.
Long Island.
Oh, they got
Summer
top
Spot,
8.
2019 top 8. Hey.
Good for them.
Yeah.
That was. Yeah, that was.
2019.
That was
top
4
8.
years ago, guys. Let it go.
Yeah. I mean, you try. Keep it rolling back.
They're a fun group. They're a fun group. After the set was over, they just came and watched my spec cam, and we all just, well, we said things
just
about
here.
what was happening on stream. Once again, trying to start that chant. I don't think the crowd's feeling it. Unfortunately, you can't win them all. I do want more chants in the Splatoon crowd. I think, you know, you go to a Melee tournament, they got chants. Why don't we?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Ooh, Dreadringer from Delta Jordan. Brand new weapon just released like a few days ago.
Vapor, you know, most people probably do know, but I'm going to say it anyways. I don't play this game. Vapor, what the heck is this thing?
This is a brand new weapon that released like just
This is
a
the
few weeks
Fortnite
ago.
double pump. Yeah.
Hey,
there we go.
There you go. That's one way to go about
That's
it.
what it is.
But yeah, it basically acts like a close range Expo in a way.
Okay.
Like it has the effectiveness of 90 damage if you hit both sloshes.
90 only?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It does 90 if you hit both sloshes.
Okay. Well,
But
we'll
it's
keep an
also
eye on them.
slosher.
Oh, and it has reef. Oh, never mind. I don't like it anymore. Hey, Acropora. Pretty good push there. Gonna get that penalty. They need that penalty. Come on, guys. Get that penalty. Ooh, Nino.
Ooh.
Nino does not want the penalty, Vapor.
Yeah, I know. Dave moving up.
Yeah, Nino is, as a good friend of mine said, playing angry.
Yeah.
They no nonsense. Get that 3-0. No mercy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're playing angry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but no. Do they
Slider.
see? Do they know?
Do they know?
Do they know? They know. No, they don't.
No, wow. Wait, do they know about Genie?
Do they know about Dav?
But look at Genie.
What is Genie doing?
Well, what? Genie's in the other spawn.
Wait, is this the other spawn?
Yeah.
No, can we please get a confirmation on this?
Yeah, this is the other spawn.
Oh,
See,
it
they're
is.
jumping in.
Oh, it is. What are you doing, Genie? You're crazy.
Oh my God.
You're
Oh my
crazy. You're crazy.
Can he get rushed too? Oh.
No. Rush is weak though. Absolutely. Nope. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
That's
Okay.
spicy.
That was spicy. Hey, that was cool. But Nino has the zone back again, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Mothman doesn't know.
Mothman knew,
Not
but
anymore.
didn't really have the means of dealing with that. Dav, good job. That's all I gotta say.
And they're in their opponent's spawn too. Like, what could go wrong here?
1-0 could go wrong. Dav goes down.
Ladia's popping
Ladia's
up.
goes down. Okay, wipe out
3
then.
for 1.
Someone yelled, "Let's go!" very loud. Bit of a voice crack, to be honest, but that's okay. You know,
nice
everyone's
guy.
losing their voice here, even me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Delta Jordan,
wow.
chill with it.
Wow, Jordan.
Chill with it. It's a 3-0. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. Wasn't even close. Oh my god.
Oh my.
How many V-Bucks did that cost?
Hey. Maybe a few grand.
A few grand. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. That's a very expensive one.
They're ready for it.
They were ready for it. They were hitting it.
They prepped this for a long time.
Do they know their set's over? Okay, they do. Maybe not.
Maybe.
They're all taking off their equipment, including mask. Masks required in the venue, by the way.
Yeah.
Please put that back on. Oh, when we don't have ours on.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry, guys.
Well, hey, share some water. Make sure to drink. Cheers.
Drink water.
Cheers to water.
You think we could get a sponsorship from water?
Hey, who knows? Hey,
Team's open.
yeah.
Vapor. Oh, a vapor. Oh, what's going on? Our set wrapped up pretty early. What's
Yeah. Pretty quick.
Let's see here.
Did you see the shark that was going around throughout the venue? Like,
Yeah. There's a dude dressed up as a shark
Yeah.
walking around yesterday.
he came in earlier today
I
too.
didn't see. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to judge. I'm just saying what I saw. But like, this person was just walking around. Did not see this person play any games. Didn't really talk to anyone. That's okay. That's okay. I don't. Sometimes I'd be wandering around. But like, yeah, this person's just in a shark suit, walking around the venue.
There was someone in like a T-Rex costume earlier
And
too.
a T-Rex
Like,
costume. That's why we do land, baby.
We love it. We love that.
We love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're here now.
We are so back. We are so back. Hey, good effort from Acroport. Good seeing them. You know, they're disbanded now, so
Yeah.
good final hoorah. Are they out? I don't know how this format works.
This is Swiss.
This is Swiss?
Yeah.
What is this, low ink? Top 2 from Redemption makes something. I interrupted you, Toasty. I'm so sorry. Top 16. Top 16. Oh, we have a graphic for this.
Ooh, yeah.
Look at this. Kraken Mayor made a graphic.
I'll
Can
say
you
that.
believe it? Not the map pool graphic. That wasn't
There you
him.
go. There you go.
This graphic, not
Yeah.
this graphic. He didn't make that. This one. Isn't that
Really
crazy?
love it. Yeah.
He's so good. Everyone, good job.
Well,
Kraken.
look at all these lines. You know,
He so put some lines down.
just a lot of lines.
And he put graphic design as my passion at the bottom.
Yeah.
He learned it from me.
Hey, you'll love to see it. Yo, how about this trophy right here? You know?
The trophy emoji on
On top
it.
16.
Yeah, by the way, it says winner takes the trophy emoji.
Yeah.
If
Like,
you didn't know.
I don't know how clear that is, but it looks pretty clear. It's pretty small. but
It's pretty clear.
we love the
What's going
trophy
on here?
emoji.
Let's look outside.
Let's see here.
There's no crowds forming around. Pretty average crowd.
So first round should be wrapping up shortly, it seems.
By the way, there's a second stream at
Yeah.
Twitch. On Twitch, Pro Char's Twitch, not YouTube. Someone said it was on YouTube in here. Can you believe that? They would spread misinfo in this stream. Unbelievable. It's Twitch Pro Chara.
Yeah.
Second stream, new set of casters, new set of gamers. I don't know. Their set's probably wrapped up. I don't know where it is. I'm not watching that. I'm watching this. You're watching this.
You're
Welcome to
watching
IPL.
this. Welcome, everyone. We're here. Sandusky, Ohio.
Ohio, unfortunately. No, you know what? This place all right. Everywhere else in Ohio stinks.
Yeah.
People from Ohio are molding. Unless they're not. I think they're pretty self-aware.
How was your travels?
My travels were good. Yeah, actually, you know what? Dude, some people got the worst flight delays. A lot of them.
I feel so bad for some people.
Oh my gosh. Who came in today? I forgot their name. I'm so bad with names.
One of the players of Marine Melody, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, someone, like, I was walking to the venue this morning. It's Saturday. It's day 2. With, like, the suitcase, and they're like, oh my gosh, JPEG, I just got here. And I'm like, that stinks. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Like, one of my friends, Boss Sergeant, he ended up showing up today, and he was supposed to. It was Boss Tyrant. Yeah.
That's who it was.
Boss Tyrant was traveling with one of the members of Marine Melody. Like,
yeah.
So they were just like, oh hey, we're here now. Should have been here like morning afternoon yesterday, but we're here now. That's what matters.
People got so delayed. I have a couple friends who needed to get to the airport and rent a car from it. They're calling for new pools. Let's go. I think we're moving back along. They were renting a car. They had to rent a car from the airport, but their flight got so delayed that they arrived at like 11, and we didn't know when the car rental place closed. We thought it was 11, but it wasn't. Oh my gosh, we didn't have to pick them up at like midnight.
That's good at least.
But like, dude, people are getting delays all day. I got like an hour. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Hey, I didn't get delayed in the airport this time.
You got a bad history. Yeah, last Riptide, Vapor and I were stuck in the airport for how long? 5 hours?
You about 5 hours.
5 hours? Yeah. Oh yeah, you really got stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually made it home that night.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was in the terminal for a full night. Like, my flight was supposed to leave at like 3:15 p.m.
We were supposed to be on the same flight.
Yeah. But my flight was supposed to leave at like 3:15 p.m. and I didn't get a flight until like 5 in the morning the next day, and I'm like, it'd be like that.
It do be like that. It really be like that this year.
Yeah.
I think most people are here by now, unless they're not. Hey, we got some gamers walking on stage.
Yo,
Toasty, who are these people?
Yeah, that's Fusion.
If you know.
I think this is Take Your Meds. That's Fusion. That's Greg.
Oh, it's just Take Your Meds. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I love Greg. I love Fusion.
Yeah.
Greg's really cool.
I can't tell who's on the other side though.
Yeah, I don't
Wait,
know who that is.
Is that Bidoof hat?
I don't know.
That looks like a Bidoof hat.
Oh, Bidoof hat.
Yeah.
2 words. I was like, who is that?
Yeah. Like, over on the far side.
Over on the far side. Everyone's crowding the production desk. What's going on here?
Oh. Who knows? Well, there's Toasty talking to someone.
Oh, Toasty's not even streaming anymore. What the heck? When did you switch?
Hi, Doughboy.
Hi, Doughboy. 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. We missed that?
We missed that.
Wow.
Hi, Doughboy. Shout out to Doughboy.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone we've had on production. Even on second stream.
I'm just kidding. Everyone.
Damn. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah. Hi, Fusion.
Come over here. I don't know why there's a stigma where get in here. Yeah, come in. Come in.
Okay. What's your favorite compression format? It's an important question.
I don't know.
Ooh. Spicy question.
Bossy.
Damn.
If you couldn't hear it, Fusion asked me what's my favorite compression format. That's really funny because my name's JPEG. Yeah?
JPEG. JPEG or PNG? JPEG like JPG?
Yeah.
Or
no,
JPEG
no,
like...
No. Someone asked me that today. They were like, is it JPG or JPEG? And I was like, God.
JPEJ.
Yeah. No. No.
I can't talk today.
Is it V4 P0R?
Yes.
Is that how you say it every time?
Whenever I like tell people, yeah. Okay, we're here. Who even is on the other side? I really can't tell.
I don't know.
Okay. We'll find out shortly.
Dude, everyone's so going to the other stream right now.
Yeah. I can't really see over the stage. Did anyone see our nice stage
Yeah,
setup
yeah.
today?
Let's say,
Like,
did you see the stage?
like,
Oh my
it
gosh,
was
go on
gorgeous.
Twitter. Is it your Twitter
Yeah.
that has the video? Yeah, go to Vapor's Twitter. Not even trying to plug it, but you have a really good video just showing off what the stage looks like. It's beautiful.
It
Splatoon got
is.
funding, guys.
Yeah,
We made it.
Like right here. Yeah,
Right here.
right there.
Right. Right. Oh, this is really hard. I'm stopping.
Right there.
Who's our teams?
I know we have Take Your Meds on one side.
Take your meds. Let's talk about them.
Yeah, let's see here. Take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds, everyone.
I don't have meds, Vapor. Can you tell?
Oh, hey. Oh, cool.
Yeah, Vapor.
Let's see here. So we have
Okay,
mentioned
cool.
this during team intro. Okay,
Well, that's
cool.
coming up soon.
Yeah.
Good thing they got that paper to us.
Yeah. Thank you, production. Let's see here. Take your meds. It would be this way, right here. Found it. Page 66.
This is so many pages, guys. There's so many pages. It
but
doesn't stop.
We have like 79 pages of stuff here. 80?
Yeah.
Yeah, 80 full pages of text.
They have a Sendu.ink.
Hey.
Team's coming up.
It's
Oh,
coming
wow,
up.
look at that.
Deadweight. Ooh.
Wow. Hi, Deadweight. Hi, Take Your Meds.
Yeah. Let's see here. Where's Deadweight in here? Oh, hey, it turned right to them.
All right. Let's talk about Take Your Meds. Established team formed February 23. That's this year.
Yeah.
If you didn't know what year it was. Riptide seeds Wealth.
Ooh.
Oh, what's Deadweight?
36.
36. Oh, okay. We'll see what
Okay.
happens.
Yeah.
Hey, season everything. There's been a lot of upsets this Riptide.
There has.
Oh my god. Notable achievements 2-0 Starburst in Turf War. Okay, good for you.
Okay.
Hoping to get some more. Well, do I got great news? Take your meds. You're on stream. Hoping to get some more right now. Oh wow, here's a fun fact. Leo, is Leo right there?
Yeah, Leo has the black anchor tee.
Yeah. Leo holds the world record in salmon on any map with 289 eggs, also on a dedicated overfishing team. You know what I find crazy, Vapor? People on competitive salmon run. Is it competitive? What is it?
I have no idea,
Dude,
honestly.
It's so, like, wild to me that people, like, go crazy on it. I respect it. It's just, like, it's so funny that, like, that's a thing, too. There's, like, this, like, sub-community in the competitive Splatoon community. Greg commentates, and it's going to be a father soon. I forgot about that. Good for him. Good for him.
Shout out to Greg.
Fusion also commentates, makes 3D printed Splatoon weapons, and Steffi's a lawyer.
Ooh.
I like that. I like that we got little details about everyone. Steph, I didn't even know that.
Hey, like, if you need a lawyer, go talk to Steph, you know?
I can't personally vouch. I'm sure they're great, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they're great.
Pick whatever lawyer you want, to be honest.
True.
This is in really bold, big font. It says they need to be in Saturday morning pools. I don't think we're supposed to say it on stream, but it's here in really bold text.
It's
is very large.
It really is. I know Kraken put that in as a note for him. It
is definitely not for the stream. But hey, you get to know it. Hey Vapor, who's Deadweight?
Deadweight.
Who's Deadweight?
On roster here we have Puck, Rally, and Stara. I don't know which one is out, but Pincher from Spate Esports is here to sub in for one of them.
Cool.
So, yeah, shout out to production with that nice little information.
Notable achievements include Stara has multiple wins over Div 3 teams. Okay, cool. Pac, multiple appearances, low ink alpha, 1 beta gamma. See, now you're talking my language.
There we go.
1 beta gamma. See, that's why you win those brackets, because now you can talk about it. You have the commentators on Riptide over here talking about it, how cool you are for that. No achievements given for Rally or Yum. Hey, Deadweight, got good news. You're on stream right now. Get those achievements now.
Yeah. And they are officially a pickup team.
Oh, they're a pickup. That makes sense. Formed not today. Today.
Today.
Not today, actually. It would be yesterday at the maximum.
Yeah. Depending on when they played, of course, but probably yesterday.
Minimum. That's what I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Did any see, here's the problem. I'm not watching the stream. I'm here, so I don't know what the other commentators said. Did any commentator mention how hard it is to get these things set up? It's stupid.
Sure,
there's always at least one setup that doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
We see Toasty over there in the background. That's Toasty, by the way, if you didn't know. He's just been... Listen, there's like 3 roles here. There's like the person actually running the stream. There's like someone running the spec cam. Toasty's just doing everything else.
Yeah.
And he's my go for it. I love him.
Well,
Mwah.
Let's give a little shout out here. We have a Doughboy currently on production. Toasty is on the stage, making sure everyone gets into the lobby.
Toasty's official job title is run around.
Yeah.
That's just what he's been doing all day. He's been running around with his iPad.
Yeah.
He's iconic for it, though.
Something's going on with Fusion.
And then Czar on spec cam. Yes, I'm getting a yes. Sorry, Czar, I don't know you, but we'll meet later. You seem very cool.
Yeah. But let's talk later, Czar.
Let's talk.
Let's talk. Let's talk about your job here.
No. Not like that. Not like that.
Sorry. We love y'all. Shoutouts to Kraken and Raze as well.
What do you think the problem is?
I'm not sure.
Because, like, I was helping someone earlier. Their Switch was, like, bricked, which is a really bad thing to happen. But I ended up managing to turn it back on. But, like, then we booted back into Splatoon 3, and then the Switch, like, got stuck on a black screen. Like, dude, what's happening?
Fusion's just stuck on the new screen right now, so I'm not completely sure.
This is Fusion's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, that Splatfest is happening. I forgot about that. Do we have, like, halfway results or something? Are we finding out right now?
Fry. Fry has lead in votes. That was votes.
I like how that's how we found that out. I haven't even turned on my Switch all weekend.
Hey, congrats to Team Fry for having the most votes.
Thanks, Fusion, for having problems so we can find out live. Live, all of us.
Oh, look at that.
All of us. Oh, look at that.
Little super chump.
Look at that. Hey, if you're at Riptide for some reason, everyone signed that. My name's on that. Is your name on that?
My name's on it.
Your name's on it. Our name's on it.
It's not in frame.
It's not in frame, Fusion. The framing is really strict. I have to move these cameras. Dude, that was so hard.
Thank you, Toasty.
Oh my God.
A little bit more.
Look at it. Now it's there.
We see its head. That's good enough. little guy there.
Just a little guy.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yes. Super chump.
We love it.
We saw, who was it? We saw a team earlier run like quad super jump. That special sucks.
Did you see Frosty's shirt yesterday?
What was it?
He literally had a blue shirt with the super chump face drawn on it, and a tape scattered across the entire shirt.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it looked amazing. So, seems like we got everyone here in the lobby, so that's cool.
Everyone's here. Trying to get those teams down is hard. I hate that. I don't know who's who. I don't know these people by faces. You know?
Let's see here. We have Puck, Stara, Yume, and a Pincher. So no rally.
Wow, we were so subtle. We were helping out. Yeah. We were helping out Zar there. It's okay. It's okay because it took me like 2 minutes to get a team once. Because no one would tell me who's who. And they would just be warming up. I'd be like, are these teams okay, guys? And they'd just be like, nope, not answering you.
Yeah, when I was on Spec Cam for 2P1C last night, that was crazy because it's just like, you don't know who's on who's team.
Oh, you truly don't know.
Yeah. So like, we were just like, all right, we're going to call who you are. Raise your hand so we know which team you are on.
I should have been doing that. All right, where are we?
We are on Redemption 2.
Redemption 2.
Clambless Maka Mart. Beautiful. We're going to get right into this, too.
This is a wild map. What is happening out there? You know, we're going to ignore the match for a minute. Someone popped off out there. Okay, anyways, back to the match.
All right. we'll hear about what happened later on.
We'll hear about it later. Someone.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone gets back to us. Hey, Clams Mako, this is a deadly map.
Expo from you. We love to see it.
Me?
Hey, it could be. Oh, Brett getting considered in. Blaster pick there.
Favorite, we were asking earlier when you were playing, are you an Expo 1 trick?
Effectively, yes.
Effectively, yes. Okay, so now we know. And Pincher's gonna. What's happening?
Something happened there.
I didn't like any of that. All right, Pincher, you won, but like, did you really? No, you didn't. You died.
Okay.
Back to mid here.
Yep.
Still very yellow. Take your meds. Are they asking us to take your meds, or are they like, what's the intention here? What kind of meds?
Well, we can ask them after.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let's ask them after. Let's bring Leo or Fusion on. Or even Greg. Maybe we could bring Greg on.
Greg. Let's get him on.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Wow, everyone's dying.
Oh, wow. A lot of death going on. Greg's trying to do the same thing Pincher was doing earlier.
Everyone's just everywhere.
Oh,
Greg, with the...
Greg. No.
Greg, yeah, look behind you, dude. You're into your spawn. You're in their spawn.
Didn't even get the score off. Unfortunate.
Okay, but I'm gonna be honest. This match has been crazy. It's just been messy. I don't know what's happening.
It's been very, very messy. There's a bubble from Fusion.
There we go. We're seeing a little coordination here.
Yeah.
Trying to get mid control, both teams. It's such a fast-paced map.
Soda!
Oh yeah, the crowd's chanting Soda. I don't know if we have the crowd mic on quite.
I don't think so.
But yeah, crowd's yelling Soda every time a text cooler comes out on stream. So if Twitch chat wants to take part in that, you're more than welcome to.
Hey, we could try to join them too. We could.
We could.
Oh, power
yeah,
climb
can we
build?
get a clam? Like, please?
Yeah.
There we go. Finally some action. You know, I was about to say before this game started, but like we were talking about something else. I was like, you know, Clams Mako is so fast. We're going to see so many goals. No, we are more
complete opposite.
We're halfway through this.
3 down.
Wow.
Oh,
okay. Never mind.
Okay.
They heard me. They're like, okay, JP, if you don't think this match is fast, we'll make it fast.
And I think the colors are wrong on stream too. But
oh, are they?
Yeah, it looks like
hard.
it.
It's hard.
It's
to do
alright.
Sometimes, you know.
It's hard to do.
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yeah. Dead weight should be in the yellow. Oh, there's Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Greg just shows up. Oh, Incher finds a trade there.
Greg showed up and said, what did he say, actually? I don't have a picture.
He
said in Zuka.
He did. Oh, there goes all Zuka shots. But not really much scoring here.
There's really nothing happening. There's nothing.
Just a lot of stalemate going on.
Yeah, big stalemate. This is such a scary map to push on sometimes.
Yeah.
I would suppose. Yeah.
Oh.
That stamp's going to cause some problems, though.
Yeah, 18, 20 clams, 3 down. This is going to be a huge push here.
There we go.
As long as you don't die the bombs, there's the lead switch. There's a huge push. That's exactly what we thought we would see earlier. Leo?
Leo's going in for more. Leo's hungry.
Really hungry.
Apparently not hungry enough, though, but distracted everyone. Let's be honest here. Got 3 of them on. Left more time to, what was that? Oh,
that was a Zuka.
Oh.
Yeah. Fusion. Oh, okay.
Look behind you guys. Do you not learn? Oh, wow. Okay.
Apparently not now.
No.
Oh, wow. 100-0.
Wow.
Wow.
That match was 0 to 100.
Very quick.
It wasn't that quick.
They just need a little warm up.
Yeah, that was their warm up. Yeah.
You know, this is only round 2.
Only.
Yep. This is only round 2. They also played earlier today, I'm pretty sure. If we go,
pretty sure everyone did because it's round 2.
If we go according to
the graphic.
Yeah, they need to be in Saturday morning pools, so that means they played in pools this morning.
Oh, they played in pools this morning. That makes sense.
We could try to get confirmation.
We're so smart, Vapor. We're so smart.
So, they just needed to...
They just needed a little kick in the butt.
I just saw Leo check up over there, and I see an Explo.
Like a doctor's checkup to take the meds?
Hey.
Am I talking about the right team? Are they dead weight or taking meds?
They're
taking their meds.
Yeah.
I know who's on what.
But yeah, I see a nice little expo on Leo's side. Just on checkout.
What are you shrugging at? What are you confused at? They can't hear us. I really wish they could. That'd be funny.
I wish.
I'd be asking them stuff. Oh, there's that Bidoof half.
Yeah.
Bidoof half.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's right there. Hey, look at it. So I'm not crazy.
You're a little crazy.
When am I ever not crazy? Completely.
Inkbot.
Yeah.
Art
ZF.
Academy even.
Rapid Expo.
And zones. I like zones.
Yeah.
Right now my mode bias is purely on spec cam. I hate spectating clams, dude. What do you even look at? This? There's a big square in the middle. You look at that.
Yeah,
look at that. Wonderful.
Look at this big zone.
Big circle. Nah, square. Wait. Rectangle.
Rectangle.
Rectangle. 8th grade geometry, everyone.
Oh, bloodbath here early on.
Greg is
Greg's
fighting.
playing with fire right now. Just trying not to die to a shot, like a carbon and charger from the back. It worked out.
Take Your Meds has a really strong start right now. Getting that first zone cap is so important because you have so much momentum. And we see a Zuka coming out on the side there. Is it gonna pick anyone? Remember, doesn't Soda, by the way.
Soda. We love Soda.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be focusing on, Vapor.
I don't really know either.
I don't know. I heard 2 tacticalers, crowds going wild, and I just like mind went to that's more important.
Yep.
And it is.
Yep. Oh, Hawk trying to get a jump out, and they do, but there's not much time left on the clock. They have strikes and cooler.
You know what I think? I think in the middle of that Clone Blitz game, they took their meds.
Yeah. Soda. You just hear it all being staggered out from each other. But
it was cool. That jet was cool. Good job, Fusion.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
they're trying. They're trying.
Never mind.
Wait,
Not
Fusion?
Puck. Puck.
Puck?
What are you doing here?
They need to cap the zone, though.
Puck was like, not so fast.
Steffi's right there.
Oh, maybe so fast. Good
Unfortunate.
wipeout.
Yeah.
Hey, good job.
Hey, there's the fist bump.
That was so wholesome.
That was. Hey, do it again.
No, they won't do it again. They can't hear us. Remember? We just established that.
Unfortunate.
Do you think on the results screen they fist bumped? Oh wait, we're still. I can kind of see it. You can kind of see it.
No.
Oh, they didn't. They didn't. Did you even win, guys? Did you even win?
Do you really win if you don't fist bump? Like.
Nope.
It would be like that.
Hey, this is the best of 5, by the way. If that wasn't so obvious.
So
it's not really obvious. Nothing on the screen says it. But hey, it's best of 5. One more game. Well.
Maybe.
What? Match point. It may be the better way to say
point.
it. Oh, jeez.
This ain't play all.
It's not play all.
Yeah. What do we have next here?
Who do we have next?
TC Manta?
TC Manta.
Ooh.
That makes sense because I just ran through all these maps.
Yeah. Boat.
Yeah, TC Manta is... I'm sorry, I'm on 5 hours of sleep. So is everyone else here, though. So I guess that excuse doesn't hold weight.
Yeah.
5-hour gang.
Shout out to Doughboy.
Dude, Doughboy, you're the best.
Yeah. Yeah. What time do you get to sleep, Doughboy?
No. We're talking about the game paper. Shut up.
Getting shut down here. Hey, ballpoint. Hey, look. Heavy edit from Steffi.
Heavy edit. I keep asking people. I heard one person on Twitter say it's broken, and now like I'm fixated on it. Is this weapon broken, Vapor?
I don't
know what the heck this weapon does. I haven't opened Splatoon 3 Soda. I haven't opened this game in 1 month.
Ooh, try to move up here.
Leo's so cool.
Yeah.
I stayed with him, Riptide 2021. He's cool. That's all. That's the comment.
Yep. Oh.
Fusion. Fusion's also cool. Fusion commentates a lot for us, so that's just automatic brownie points, cookie points. Soda. They're gonna take this checkpoint so easily.
Yeah. I don't think heavy edit's broken. Oh, there's ink.
Oh, we're still talking about that. That's right. Not quite the jet you want to see, and Fusion's gonna
clear things up.
Struggle at defense a little. Not really struggle. I mean, this worked out. This is a defense offense. I'm getting the spawns mixed up again. Soda!
I love this. Oh, okay. And there's the strikes,
That's
of them.
That's gonna do
it. Wow.
It's gonna do that. GG's. No re.
Drop the controller down. Who do you want to talk to?
Hi.
I know.
Let's get Greg on.
Hey.
Can we do a post-game interview?
Hey.
Wait. Here's the problem, Vapor. What do we tell him?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can leave that to you.
I'll get Fusion over here. I know Fusion can come over here.
Get Fusion and Greg over here.
No. I just have one question. It's only one question. It's not even going to be an interview. I know everyone probably wants an interview, but, like, I'm bad at interviews. I think.
Oh, picture time.
Picture time.
Picture time.
Picture time. Guys, this is a video camera.
There's someone else.
You ever, like, take a video and someone thinks it's, like, a camera and then they just pose, like, awkwardly in the video? Yeah.
Like.
Well, they can't see you, Vapor, but you just
true.
did what they did, so, like,
Yeah.
I mean, they did see it.
They saw indirectly.
Bidoof hat, by the way.
Bidoof hat.
Bidoof hat.
Shout out to the Bidoof hat. I just hear people laughing in the
Person with
background.
Bidoof hat. Sorry, I don't know your name, but if you're watching the VOD, DM me that you heard us call it your Bidoof hat.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but.
So, yeah, we want to get Fusion over here.
Hey, Fusion.
Fusion.
Hey, Fusion.
Fusion.
Hey, Fusion. Oh my gosh.
At Fusion.
This is so hard. Hey, Leo. Come over here.
Yeah.
What kind of meds are you asking people to take?
Their own.
I don't have any. What do you suggest?
I don't know. Take ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen, you got it. I'll be taking ibuprofen tonight. Plenty of it.
All right.
I don't think that's a good idea either, actually.
Thank you, Leo.
Well, you know, they're asking me to take my meds.
I know.
I can't say no.
You gotta ask what meds. Like, shouts to Leo, by the way.
Shouts to Leo.
Yeah.
Shouts to Melee.
Shouts to Melee.
I love
definitely.
Melee's better.
I know we were talking a little bit about Melee earlier.
We were.
Off camera.
We were seeing who's where. They're still in like pools.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell. I don't even know what Melee players here. Mango's not here, so what's even the point?
I don't even know what Smash players are
Mango
here.
Nation. Mango Nation. You should just cheer for Mango.
All right.
That's what you want. Mango's like the Kyo of Melee. That's really it.
Interesting. I did see Gem earlier. So that's cool.
You saw Gem?
Yeah.
Stratogen?
Yeah.
Squid School?
Yeah.
He's pretty cool.
Shout out to Squid School.
Squid School's pretty good. That's the thought.
Greg is
We got
signing
those
a poster.
posters.
Yeah.
Yes. Have you seen the posters?
I have. Mine's currently on the TO desk.
Yeah. Hey, can we get Toasty?
Hey,
Can
Toasty.
Toasty hear me without me yelling?
Toasty.
Toasty, bring my poster. Poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to show
There
the
you
streamer
go.
poster. I already showed this already, but like, hey,
Yeah.
could be cool.
We got the melee set up in here.
We got a melee set up in here?
Yo, no way.
Can you take a picture and like bring it over?
Wait.
Can I like?
Oh my
can
god.
I, like, full screen
oh
it
my
for the
god.
stream?
Shout outs to Toasty.
Toasty, you've been the goat today.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
yeah,
what's
that's
going
Gem.
on?
Gem playing Melee.
We have
oh my gosh.
We have the Melee group chat of
Wow.
Splatoon players who also like Melee. I was wondering what you guys just sent me. We're canceling stream. We're playing.
Cancel the stream.
Here's
Melee's
the secret.
on.
Here's the secret about Splatoon. All the Splatoon production people, we just like Melee more. So, yeah, we're canceling the stream. We're actually gonna be done here. We're gonna just go play some Melee instead. I'm just kidding, of course, in case that wasn't clear. Here's the poster. I got a bunch of signatures. I haven't had the opportunity to get a couple signatures because I've been busy, but got as many as I could today.
Yeah.
I love this. If you don't know the context, if you've never been to the Kalahari, this gorilla, this staircase is a real location outside the venue with this actual gorilla statue. We love him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has a name.
Let's take a picture and buy it tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see it on our Twitter.
Yep. See it tomorrow, both on my Twitter and JPEG's Twitter.
What kind of signatures we got? We got Pico. Pico signs in the biggest font possible. I got Red Sun.
You got Rays.
We got Rays. I got Aaron, who runs Riptide.
Yo,
Apparently,
you got
that is
Aaron?
a tough signature
Oh,
to get. Yeah, I
wow.
caught him. He's all over the place.
Yeah, he is. I've seen him like twice throughout
Yeah.
this entire event. I didn't see
Yeah.
him at all last year. So I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Greg right here.
Greg Guru.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw him on stream. Sir Skit was
Hey.
absolutely slaying on stream earlier. Genie 7.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Hey, I'm
Grim
right
Shiny.
there.
Grim Shiny.
Yeah,
from
I'm
Limeade.
right
You're
there.
there?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
Devi?
Debbie.
On top.
Osti.
Yeah.
We love our commentators. 9.
I need to go into the Smash menu to catch Osti.
You need to go to the Smash menu to watch Melee.
Yeah, that too.
Just gassing up Melee all day.
Melee. Hey, shout outs to Melee.
We love Melee.
Yeah. Doughboy, do you like Melee?
Doughboy's been playing it since
Yeah.
it came out. I got bad news for you, Doughboy. I was born. Melee came out a couple months after I was born, so that's impossible for me.
Melee's cool.
Crazy that the game still goes around. We're on the Splatoon stream, by the way.
Oh, right. Hi, Splatoon people. Welcome to IPL. Oh, wow.
The stream can't hear him.
Yeah.
Melee's the reason Doughboy does production, he says, which is nice. Melee's the reason I do production. I've been watching it since middle school. For some reason, I always got fixated on the live stream itself instead of the game. I was like, whoa, how do you do this? That's cool.
Yeah.
And now I'm here.
I'm kind of the same way a
Yeah.
little bit, so just a little bit. I'm here.
Bucky here looks like he's pogging.
Yeah, look at him.
We need this next match desperately.
There you go. Oh, that won't work.
There we go.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go.
What's up, Bucky? Hi, Seekant. Seekant's walking by.
Oh, bye, Seekant.
Bye, Seekant.
Oh,
We are
okay.
so out of land right now.
We are.
All right, Bucky, you're getting done.
There you go.
My friends won an Among Us from the claw machine, and they gave it to me, and I gave it to someone else to hold on to it, and they're not here. I was gonna have it
Oh.
on stream, so you're
Damn.
spared from that.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Watch your language.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Don't even worry about it.
We're here. We got our water.
Oh, you only drink that much water? I'm like on the cusp of
I
losing my
drank
voice.
this whole bottle early.
I drank like 3 bottles today. I'm still
Oh.
about to lose my voice.
Shout outs to water.
I love water. That's some good stuff. And Red Bull. We're not sponsored. I just really like Red Bull.
Fair.
DM's open. I need Rays to start shouting out these next rounds real soon.
I mean,
And maybe you do. And maybe you do.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow, there he is.
I just hear attention.
Attention. Everyone's losing their voice today.
Yeah.
Oh, shark costume guy's here.
Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Yo, we should get Shark Costume Guy for an interview.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Might be a good idea.
Hi, Seekant.
Hi, Seekant.
You want to come say hi to the stream real quick? We're desperate for content.
Yeah.
You want to come say hi to the stream real quick? We're desperate for content.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on here. With the headset. You're going to have to get a little... Oh, wow. This is... you got the cup backwards.
Hello.
Hi, Seekant.
Hi, JPEG. How are
Seekant,
you?
did you just... You're not on Aquaport. You are.
I was. We're doing one last land
One
together.
last land. Okay. Yeah, because we just saw you on stream.
Yeah, we
I
got.
don't know why I asked that question.
We
And
kinda
you're also
got-
wearing the jersey.
I am. It's a
Can you
very
show that
cool
off real
jersey.
quick?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we didn't get a good look at that. That looks great. I love the colors. And the
Yeah.
tag. Seekant, you're dripped out. You're dripped out of your
Thank
mind.
you.
And you know what's so funny? You look like you're Inkling. So when I was commentating, I didn't even have to look at your name. I just knew it was you.
Yeah. But I think we have one last set to play. We're 1-1 in
set.
redemption, so we might make
Dang.
it if we win this one.
All
We'll
right.
see.
Hey, good luck. Thanks for coming on. And that was enough time to buy us for this next match. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know.
Oh, Jorian.
Yo.
Hi, Jorian.
Hi, Jorian.
Oh. Hi, are you coming over here?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, hi.
Hey.
Ah.
Came over here and just said, nah, I'll dip. Sad.
Sad.
What team's Jorian on? I don't know.
Talk about something. I'm getting water.
Hey, shout out to water.
Let's go water.
Let's go water. But yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I knew it.
Yeah. Well, welcome everyone. I can't really tell who's on the far side of from us, but all right. I don't know what's on the. I don't know what's on the far side of the stage here, but we did see Jorian over on our side. Jorian's also a commentator. Been here before.
I was yelled at to take the label off the water bottle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Apparently water has branding on it. That's crazy. It's just water, guys.
That's crazy.
Not crazy. We're not sponsored by Big Water. That's right. Can we just be sponsored by normal water? Please? Tap water. Oh, IOTAP. Do not drink the IOTAP. Unless you do. I did it one year.
Unless you do. I'm just trying to find teams here, so.
Trying to find teams?
Yeah.
Do we even know who's on?
Okay,
Oh, cool.
So.
Jorian's still running around.
Yep. Getting caught by Toasty and such.
Oh, hey, look at this. Explorers of the Sky versus Voltage.
I'm looking in.
You go for Voltage. We'll find it.
Yeah, I'm looking in the completely wrong section here. So. Yes, we
found him. Explorers of the Sky formed July. No year, so.
Just July.
Just July. Yeah, good for you. Riptide seed 38th. Some notable achievements. Slug. Slug is the notable achievement, apparently. Yeah. Nerd is Ludi Div 5 top 8. There you go. See, that's a result. It's not just Div 5. You got Div 5 top 8. That's a real tournament result, you can say. I don't know what season, but hey, probably the most recent one. Let's be honest here. Is it Seb? CB? Seb?
Almost
Should
looks
we
like
ask
Celebi.
Sebe? Bebe?
Maybe.
That's like Spanish, though. Maybe.
Jorian.
Anyways, they're Div 6, Ludi top 16, Low Ink Alpha top 8. That's the better result. That's really good. There you go. Jorian is the free flow captain. Redemption bracket ×3 in lands. What's that? ×3? Three times.
Yeah.
That's so much better.
Redemption 3 times in land. Hey, congrats.
Jorian is a land connoisseur, even though it's the first time I met him in person at a land. Myself going to a lot of lands, but he goes to he's been to LISS. This is his first Riptide. Did he go to LTC? Don't remember.
I don't think so.
Anyways, he's been to a lot of lands.
Yeah, and streamer, commentator, OSU player. Shout out to Rhythm Games.
Yeah, sure. Shout out to him. Sure.
They're fun every once in a while.
Speaking of Rhythm Games, apparently Nerd also likes them, if you cared. What's going on with Voltage?
Voltage. I don't really know any of these players by name.
You can't just say that.
But hey, I'm excited.
Yeah, they didn't really give us much info.
Yeah,
formed August 8th. So no year yet again.
So a month ago.
But no year. Okay, that's pretty new.
Yeah.
And their icon is a yellow Pikmin. So I know Pikmin's pretty big these days, and so if you need to know that, that's there too.
Yeah.
Toasty's on stage, just being the GOAT of all time.
So we have Mad Mask 100.
Mad Mask 100. That's kind of a raw name.
So what are the other 99 Mad Masks?
They're somewhere out there.
Yeah. Nems.
Yeah. Bamboozler.
Hey.
Snipe Rider and Squeezer player. Now, I don't mind seeing those players. I mean, weapons.
Definitely interesting to see because you don't see many of them.
Dude, this crowd's going wild for something. Hold on.
Yeah. I think I heard Kraken Ray yell something earlier.
Yeah. Well, what if they just announced the crowd's loving it?
Yeah.
Maybe they're like, everyone gets a free $100 bill. See, I'd be hyped for that.
Yeah.
I don't think
would
they
too.
do it though. You know,
Hey, I'm always up for a free $100 bill.
free $100 bill.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from. That's not even like a bit. I just said that.
Hey, it's helpful travel, you know. Yeah. Flynn Wiper. No, there's a space there. It's just not tapped out. So it's
Flynn
Flynn.
Wiper, but their name on Start GG is different. What do you think they play?
Wiper.
Oh no, their name's Flynn. They play Wiper.
Yeah, it's not tapped out like everything else. Oh.
Dang it, Wiper.
Damn.
It's okay.
Hey, I didn't type this.
You didn't type that.
So.
If it seems like we're starved for content, we are. they did not provide us any info about who they are.
Yeah. There's literally nothing in additional info.
Yeah.
So, hey. I'm excited to see here. You also have a ballpoint player here.
I'm excited to see who these people are.
Splatter shot, ballpoint. Interesting. Or
oh, look at that thumbs up.
yeah,
I love that. That's like my favorite gesture. We all just thumbs up at each other.
thumbs up.
It's so cool.
Oh,
Jorian.
Jorian. Oh, hi.
We're being donated plushies.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna be on camera, unless we are.
Yeah, unless we are. Hey,
We're on camera.
There you go.
We gotta put them on now. We're obligated.
Yeah.
There we go. Just put him next
Just
to
like-
Bucky. This dude does not stand on his own. There we go. Yeah, he does.
Just like do that. There you go.
There we go. I have to
But
put
at the
him
end, yeah.
over
There you
here.
go.
There we go.
Back
Cool.
it up a little bit.
There you go. We're cool.
Try to bring that back a little bit.
I need that desk space paper.
Oh, I don't have it either.
I got long arms.
We both do.
What are you talking about? Look at how big my hands are. See?
That measures hand size, not arm length.
That's why we're here.
Still went with it anyway. It's all good. Yeah. Shoutouts to shoutouts.
You keep shouting people out, Faber. You're a big fan of a lot of things.
Hey, you know, you always have to be a fan of something.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Apparently for you, it's everything.
Hey.
What are
could
these?
go wrong?
What are these players playing?
Well,
I guess we have predicted weapons, so we're expecting a splatter shot, maybe from C-Slug Nerd, maybe a ballpoint, heavy edit. We still don't know what the heck that thing is. No one will tell me what that thing does.
I think heavy edit acts like a reverse ballpoint in a way, but with short range.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
it
weird.
has about the same range as Nautilus at max.
Yeah.
And its max fire rate only occurs on full charge, which has about the same fire rate as a short range ballpoint.
So you have to charge it up all the way to get full power.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well.
Elsewise, at least to me, it feels like just regular heavy fire rate. So it's like interesting.
Yeah. That is interesting.
So.
Gaming.
Splatoon's Makamart.
Gaming.
That's what this first map is. Hey, bamboo. And there's ballpoint.
No way. We predicted it.
Oh, Neo Machine.
Nums on the bamboo. Love it. Love it.
We love that bamboo.
We love that bamboo.
What about that Neo Machine, though? Jorian.
I don't really care.
Not fair. Point sensors.
Hey, they get that zone, but at what cost?
Losing it right back.
3 penalty points?
Hey, I mean.
Dang, they're probably mad about that.
Yeah. What about that 100+1 every once in a while?
Yeah, anyways. Pretty dominant showing from Voltage so far. I mean, listen, we've been watching them for 30 seconds, but hey, they're doing a good job coordinating their specials there, keeping control of that zone and map control in general. It's all spacing each other out in a way where it's going to be really difficult to get on the zone. Apparently, oh my gosh, good
what
shot.
A shot. Coming with the Zuka as well.
But yeah, they're just doing a good job being in the right place at the right time, just defending that zone. Down to 40 points, Vapor.
Yeah. We didn't really talk about it much at all, but H3, the vanilla H3.
Yeah, we don't see that very often.
Yeah.
And it's like not like a very super interesting weapon in itself, but yeah, we don't see it that often. It's cool to see. Thank you for picking that. I love you for that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's
Wales.
go. Anyways, this match looks to be wrapping up. Hey, listen, we saw a glimmer of hope. They're actually doing a really good job there, but those strikes are going to do it. While I was talking about how good their defense is, they almost broke through. So hey, Explorers of the Sky, there were what's the word I'm looking for? There were some glimmers of hope for them. I saw pockets of awesomeness. Am I thinking of the right team? Did Voltage just win?
I think Explorers of the Sky just won.
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
Voltage?
We'll see here.
You know, that's our job, right? We're supposed to, like, know this.
I'm trying to see on the screens. We'll figure it out. We can always watch the VOD back.
We can just see slugs on Explorer of the Sky. Nerd.
Yeah. I think they just won.
We are so back. We are so back.
Someone will tell. Someone will correct us.
No one has so far, so I think we're good.
Yeah. So, best of 5. Round 3 of Redemption I.
Redemption I.
Redemption I.
As opposed to Redemption U.
True. Also opposed to Redemption H, which happened earlier.
H.
I think there's only 2 redemption pools this time around.
Yes, I believe so.
And top 2 from Redemption move on.
Gotta go to the graphic.
Yep. Back to the graphic.
We're gonna look at it.
Let's see here. Yeah, top 2. First and second.
Cool.
Good. Cool.
Cool.
Not crazy here.
It's not that crazy. I really wish Spec Cam showed you who was playing what weapon, but also you could totally cheat with that, couldn't you?
You could. I love how here on the Redemption stage graphic it says 3rd and 4th can go to the pool in the arcade.
I haven't gone to the pool, but I have went to the arcade.
Hey.
It's where the Among Us vending machine is. I don't always call it a vending machine. It's not a vending machine. It's a claw machine. You have to win it.
Yeah. You gotta win.
It's stupid. The claw was so weak. It's so RNG.
Oh, we're going to get right back into this.
We're running it in.
Inkball Art Academy?
Ooh, I like their comp just for the fact that...
H3D.
Yeah, just for the fact that, fun weapons. Fun weapons to watch.
And there's a heavy edit from Nerd.
I always like the underdog characters, weapons. I'm trying to compare it to, like, Mewtwo Melee. Mewtwo Melee sucks, but he's so fun to play.
Yeah.
And, like, weapons like Stamper, what is that, H3? Is that H3?
Yeah.
I always get H3 and L3 mixed up. And then, like, Bamboo, like, they're not the best weapons, but they're so fun to play. They are so fun to play. They're fun to watch, too.
Yeah. You like watching walls as well? There's Whale.
I think I like watching walls in this very instance, yes.
Oh, H3 versus 52. H3 wins that. Nice.
Nice. Hey, pass that first checkpoint on the Explorers of the Sky. Oh, by the way, they won. It's answered.
Yeah. There we go. Ooh.
Flynn after
jumping.
Going to do a good job defending that tower. Lots of jumps going in, too.
Oh, and the jump out. They tried pushing the checkpoint.
Yeah, I feel like they could easily get checkpoint 1. I don't know. Explorers of the Sky got checkpoint 1 so easily. We didn't even think much of it, but yeah, they got so many specials ready. They got the Zuka out, providing so much pressure to help to get this checkpoint approaching that lip. I don't remember calls. I'm sorry, but whatever.
Ooh. Bubble.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. What happened here?
3 went down very quick. Oh, the
yeah,
jump
that bubble did not do as much as they wanted.
Yeah. They wanted to keep it off the tower. So.
Yeah, and really good stop on the side of Explorers of the Sky. The Sky, not just the Sky, it's Sky.
Explorers of Sky.
Oh, but on the paper it says the Sky. Oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. We know who they are.
Yeah.
What were you cooking? It's okay. We're going to get past checkpoint 2. It's going to be all good. And we're seeing the heavy edit. Look at this.
Yeah, look at it.
I'm looking.
Soda.
That stinks. That really does stink, though. Like, it really does use up the special. Anyways, Wipeout. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Zuka ready.
You ever think about that, though? You're just like, wow. That really just eats up your special.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Uh-oh. Booyah bomb.
Uh-oh, it's right.
Uh-oh, 3 down.
Uh-oh.
Finds one. Bamboo
Oh,
versus
but you got the
machine.
bamboo. Oh, what were you
Ooh.
doing? It's okay. That would have been tough anyways.
Yeah.
Very, very stressful situation to be in. Hey, good job, Explorers, of this guy. 2-0. It's best of 5. I'm
Yes.
acting like they're winning, but one more game.
One more.
One more game. We'll wrap this up. Unless they don't. You know, maybe
Unless they
it's
don't.
a sweep. We saw a sweep earlier.
We did.
From a salt and pepper versus who was that? It was Sir Skit's team.
Salt pepper over
Oh, whatever.
the Backyardigans.
Hmm? Oh,
Wait.
we were so... What?
There's chocolate sauce right there.
We literally missed this dude drinking chocolate sauce.
Yeah.
That's
oh my
awesome.
Goodness.
Good for you. Honestly, chocolate is so tasty.
Yeah.
Normalize this.
Yeah, we see that chocolate sauce.
Also,
like,
these sunglasses. Straight out of
Yeah.
an anime.
for real. Yeah, chocolate sauce
Yep.
is like right there
Yep.
in the middle of
There
the
it is.
desk. Oh, there they
Whoa,
are.
you're putting them on the Switch.
Ooh.
Now your Switch looks so fly.
It looks crazy. If you think about it, it kind of looks like some eyebrows.
It does look like eyebrows. Toasty, your head's
Uh-oh.
blocking the camera. You know, the audacity of this guy,
I
because he's
know.
also telling other people to not block the camera all day,
Hmm.
and then he does it himself
Yeah, right in front of us too.
right in front of us.
Mhm.
Under our noses. What are we
Not
doing?
really under our nose.
They're trying to form the teams or something?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe so he's just trying to hold them up for something. Who knows?
Interesting.
Yeah. Explorers of the Sky is the side we see right now. So that's all I really know what's going on.
Yeah.
You had someone drink some chocolate sauce.
Listen, all right, let's
move on from
going
chocolate
on
sauce.
here. I don't know. I kind of don't want to, but like, I
Alright.
think everyone else would. So I'll take one for the cause. Take one for the team.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like the back of that jacket though, just as practice.
That's what we gotta do.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when. You got practice.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Paper, what kind of chants have we been hearing in the crowd? Not a lot, actually. It's
Soda.
Splatoon. Soda.
Soda.
Every time coolers popped, soda.
We love soda. Unless you don't.
They were chanting something yesterday. It was like RTC. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
They were, yeah, the crowd started chanting that in round 2 yesterday. Round 2 yesterday, by the way, you know, day 1, round 2, second game on stream was actually probably the hypest Splatoon match I've ever seen in my life.
Who is on?
For no reason. Inkling assist? I remember it being a crazy upset. Yeah, I don't know if it was Inkling system. You know, I don't know teams, Vapor. That's just something I'm really historically always been bad at.
Yeah, knowing teams is hard.
It is hard. I don't know who you guys are.
No-
Everyone just knows who I am.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'll be walking through the land. They're like, hi, JPEG. And I'm like, I don't know you.
I find it easier
Who are
to.
you?
I don't
Tell me
know.
who you are. I'm more interested in that.
Yeah. I feel like.
I'm gonna interrupt you. Someone is
Yeah.
popping off out there like crazy. We'll hear about it. We'll hear about it later.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
I feel like it's easier to know individual players than it is to know teams.
Mm-hmm. I think
Especially
knowing
in this
players is
scene.
easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
Absolutely.
Like we
Hey,
have
look at this.
Jorian.
We're writing up.
Hey. We have Jorian. We have Slug.
Jorian? Yeah. See, I know Jorian. I don't know this team.
Like.
Maybe that's an L on my part, but like, yeah, I know Jorian. He's cool.
But if this is the same Slug I know, they play for Los Inklings, so.
Oh, I like Los.
Yeah. Right, it says Los Slug there, so.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
We can get confirmation later. We're going to get a lot of confirmation later.
We're gonna need so much confirmation.
Yeah.
I need a Red Bull. Not sponsored. DM's open.
So.
The popping off is continuing. Oh, it stopped. Wow, it really just stopped, like instantly. That's kind of creepy, actually.
Overtime get shut down, maybe? Who knows?
Maybe.
Anyway, we're heading back into this. There's heavy.
Game 3.
Heavy get it.
Heavy edit. Once
Hey,
again,
Sniper Rider.
See, here's the thing. I heard it's not great, but like I love the concept of that weapon.
Yeah. So Sniper Rider feels like a long range like multi-charge bamboo.
Right.
Like, that's kind of.
I heard it compared to bamboo a lot.
Yeah. Like, look how much it painted just right there. Like. It paints a good amount. Soda. You just hear
crowd's
it
getting a little weaker, but hey, we're still doing it.
You
The
just hear
bit's
it
still
faintly.
just barely funny.
Just faintly in the background.
Vapor, are they going to go left?
Maybe this Nautilus, but I think Crane's just going to
No.
go right.
Nope. Nems here is sane.
Hey, moving up, one going down.
Moving up. I'm surprised Nems didn't go down there.
Yep. Ooh,
A lot
Booyah
of
Bomb.
pressure. A
Booyah
lot of
Bomb might
pressure,
shut that
but
down.
despite that,
Ooh.
no, the Booyah Bomb wasn't.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a little interesting. Are they going to hit it? They hit it.
Oh,
Sam.
three down again.
Oh, Snamp's just going to be designated. Okay.
Trying to clear space here. This is first time Voltiset has had a lead, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't even like, yeah.
Three down each side. Oh, there's the jump out. No. I was hoping they stayed to take the fight.
Yeah, so Explorers at the Sky here have an opportunity to take back mid. Voltage, really strong showing there at the beginning, down to 37. 37 is a lot for this map. It's a lot.
Slowly adapting.
Yeah, but unfortunately all this mid control and free ink and the other spawn is going to provide a lot of specials. And we see Loose Slug here going to pop that Trizuka, but doesn't quite get a lot. And the pressure from it doesn't really do much either. So yeah, they're going to have their push shut down pretty easily there.
Keep some bombs, keep that storm. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this pencil just chill on this.
Honestly, if we see them staying right here for the next 30 minutes, I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they want to go past 37. Maybe 37's not satisfying for them. If it were me, I would be satisfied, but also I don't play this game anymore.
Soda.
So
yeah.
That's my take that no one should listen to. But I'm saying it. Because I'm on here and you're not.
Yeah.
Soda.
Soda.
Oh, crowd's back. Welcome back, crowd.
Yeah. We love crowd.
I just need Splatoon crowd to start Dreamland clapping or something. No, please don't do that. Please do not start, actually.
Heavy edit.
Hey, Explorers the Sky starting their first push here.
Ooh.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm starting to hear their call-outs. They're starting to get desperate. I don't know if I'd call it desperate. Some people really do yell their call-outs.
Yeah. I think I might have earlier today.
No, definitely. It's like normalized here. If you're not yelling your comms, something's weird.
Yeah. Uh-oh. 3 down. Soda.
Wait, how many shots is it to...
5.
No, to like kill someone.
Oh, 2.
Okay, because I thought I saw that, like shoot someone twice.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because if it was 3, I was like, oh.
It does 60 each, I'm pretty sure.
I love that intel. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does 60.
See, now I can just count. We can count together.
Yeah.
The killer whale coming out, but for what?
A hammer.
Not really doing too much in the hammer. What got the hammer? Oh, there you are. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Zuka. Will Zuka do much?
Zuka's not going to do much because it goes down. No, never mind. I thought it went down. I lied to everyone. Sorry.
Wow.
Wow. My bad.
Spreading misinformation on the internet? What's this? Soda!
Soda!
Mad Mask on the Nautilus. Oh, there's the whale.
Mad
Hammer.
Mask. I love that name.
Yeah.
Hammer keeps going down by a Seeb here. I'm just going to roll with it. It's Seeb. It's Seeb.
All right. It's Seeb.
It's Seeb now. Sorry if it's not. People are going to keep calling it now.
Correct this later.
Hey, they got to go from 50 points down to 36 or lower.
Oh, watch the flank.
We got flanks, which are going to make that way harder.
Oh, wait, they go down. It's only the pencil.
Yo, shouts to whoever caught that and probably called it out and did it. And Jorian's going to do what he can to...
Only the gal?
Ooh, need the gal.
Ooh, and they win it.
With a bunch of jumps. We saw Salt and Pepper doing this earlier. They just kept with the pressure with the constant jumps, but unfortunately for Explorers of the Sky, it's not really working out as well. Yeah, with the wipeout. Great opportunity. You got Voltage. Take some mid control. Get going. You got 60 seconds to dunk, and you can't die either?
I mean, Voltage has lead right now. So
oh, wait, they literally do have lead.
So they're hanging in for
Vapor, why did they put me on mic?
We're here enjoying them. That's why. We're having fun.
We are so back.
Bang, game 4.
I'm so used to like overtime, dude. Every single Rainmaker game in this tournament has been overtime.
Or knockout.
Or knockout. No in between.
Yep.
This was the first time a timeout win happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Explorers of the Sky one of those? Is it a video game title? I think it's.
I feel like it
Pokemon.
is.
Pokemon something? Are we googling it? We're just
we're googling it.
Let's do it.
Let's see here. Let's get rid of Start GG and look up Explorers of the Sky.
You know, someone in chat's probably like, yes, it is, or no, it isn't. It's Mystery Dungeon. I knew it. How did I know that?
Yeah.
I never even played that game.
Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky.
Of Sky? It's just Sky. It's not the Sky.
It's
okay,
just
so
Sky.
that confirms it. It's just Sky.
Cool. Explorers
I
of
always
Sky.
thought it was the Sky.
Yeah.
That's not even grammatically correct. What's their problem?
I don't know.
Why did Nintendo name it that?
I mean, we have Skyform Shaman over here, so.
This dude be exploring Sky.
Yeah.
Anyways.
We have Skyform Shaman. We have two Gastrodons here. You know, we should have thought about that earlier.
I should have. My bad.
Yeah. Not even just you. I should have thought about that earlier, too.
Both teams getting their comps ready. I love having little player cams.
Yeah.
Cause like seeing everyone's so nice. You know, you see a face on the player. We don't get that very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're coming from Smash, I feel like a couple Smash players got to be like just checking out Splatoon. Like, yeah, we're primarily online. Like this doesn't like happen for us that often.
Yeah.
This whole like playing Splatoon in the same room thing. Very special to us.
Yeah, we love it. Because you need 8 players to do it.
You need 8 players
to
to do
2.
it. And like the craziest like setup ever. We probably have the most expensive stage. And that's a lie. Have you seen Smash's stage? It's huge.
I have not seen it
But like
yet.
the equipment needed to like do something like this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, game 4.
Let's do it.
Let's check it out.
Clan Blitz Museum.
Clan Blitz. Clan Blitz. I'm only tired of spectating.
Fair. More pencil.
More pencil? More wiper?
Yeah.
More Jorian on the machine.
And
I think that's just his thing. That's just his thing.
Yeah. Jorian plays sloshers and support weapons, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what he plays much recently, but probably just machine. Soda.
Where?
Up here.
Where? Up there?
On the
Up there.
Yeah.
Wow,
Hey.
would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
There was one person that yelled soda. I thought they were gaslighting me.
I know.
It's like, there is
I'm like,
not a soda. You're lying.
Soda where? Yeah.
Anyways, hey, Voltage already has a clam. Good for them.
Inkjet ready? There's the
Inkjet ready, and Inkjet's ready to aim at that. No, they're aiming at someone else. Sniper Raider, get him. Ooh, close.
Ooh, almost.
Close. Hey, you know, you hit one of the shots.
Yeah. Soda.
Soda.
We're so enthusiastic about it.
I am high-key losing my voice, so I have to, like, kind of just be light about it. But, hey, Flynn here. Flynn, bye, Flynn.
Oh, bye.
Good try.
Sieve getting shut down. But they do get points on the board.
And that's why you do soda, because we're already back.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the crowd.
The crowd was doing that, too.
Yeah.
Everyone just collectively just cringing. That was a good wall.
That really was.
If it were me, I would have said that was intentional. But we all know in our hearts that was accidental.
The Shrike cleared the space out. Interesting inkjet, though.
Interesting Interesting
down, though.
tri-strike.
Ooh,
I feel
3
like
down.
every team's just trying to get something together, but that's a wipeout. The team in the end that gets it together is Voltage. Scoring another power clam. Another one on the way. Oh, quite literally. I don't. Can you climb? You can? I don't play this game enough.
Yeah, that's a box jump.
I was about to say, where are you jumping to?
Yeah, you can even squitter off the wall of the box there to get up top.
Finally, some real tech.
Exactly. Ooh.
Anyways, Slug here going through it with that rain and the sniper rider. Not the sniper, the heavy edit. Is that no? It's a ball point.
Oh,
it's gone. Oh, I'm gonna miss it.
Inkjet's trying to find something.
What is it finding? What are they cooking?
Nothing right now.
Nothing right now?
Yeah. Soda.
They're just slow cooking. They're using the crock pot. One left on Explorers Sky, and unfortunately for them, they are literally marked.
Oh.
And everyone on the enemy team knew where they were.
Yeah.
So
nice map here, though. Everyone's just rushing up onto that plot.
Sniper Raider couldn't. Wow! Hey, listen. I'm going to blame the tick rate on that one.
Yeah. Blame Spec here.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. Voltage is going crazy because the first 2 games of the set have just been so one-sided, but now, like, what happened, Vapor? What's going on here?
I don't know. Pencil's doing something.
One additional power claim and a couple more claims going in. But everyone goes down in the end, so that pushes over. Will Explorers of the Sky be able to just take mid-control back, get the power claim, and score? Question mark?
I mean, they're trying.
They certainly are. And you know what? They're doing quite a good job, but they keep piling on over here. And I don't know, someone like Aster here is going to... Flynn, I think that's what we're supposed to call him.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, everyone just keeps dying.
Yeah.
I mean, that is kind of the point of the game.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
I think with the jet, if you really push in there, you can maybe pick it up real quick before you... No.
Nah.
Yeah, you probably would have died doing that anyways. Don't worry. Seeb has something.
Seeb trying to make the play. Flynn going down.
Ooh.
Oh. Shots there, though.
Yeah.
Ooh. Almost running into that booyah bomb. There you go.
Another wipeout. Oh. I feel like the same thing has happened like 3 times in this game, Vapor.
Yeah.
Either they're going to get a clamp, they're going to put it in, a couple more, and then all die as well. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe Explorers of this. Maybe. No, Explorers of Sky, just Sky, will clutch it up. I mean, listen, here's the thing. They don't even need that big of a push to get the lead back.
Yeah. It's still like 2 power claims.
2 power claims, a couple more.
Yeah.
Listen, if everyone had like,
I mean,
if there was like 1 power
claims,
clam and everyone had 5 claims,
I mean, they have 3 power claims.
I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this.
2 in. Oh, they missed.
Another wipeout.
But that extends our lead for a good amount. They have this pity clam, but they need to.
Here's the thing, Vapor. They got all their players back already. Like, is there even a chance here?
Yeah. Right, strikes out from Slug, but they're 2 down now, 3 down. It's 1 to go. And that's going to be a full wipe there. That's going to be game.
Good job, Voltage.
Yeah.
Tying it up.
Oh, just jump into the wall.
I advise against that.
They're screaming something over there. I can't tell what they're screaming.
They're probably so excited. Do you know how good this probably feels for them?
Yeah.
And we're just casually here, just like, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Good job to them.
You know, actually, you know, that is cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
Good job, Voltage.
Yeah, shout out to Voltage. They're doing well.
They're doing well. They hearted us. No, not to us. The viewers.
Aww.
What are you gasping at? What happened?
I can't.
I want to see the results screen.
Yeah.
Well, why can't we put that on stream, Nintendo? Put the results screen on the spectator cam.
Oh God.
I know you're watching Nintendo.
Yeah.
Unless you're not.
I love how we just see these first few monitors right there on the player cam. So it's like we're trying to see what it is, but we can't get a full picture.
Yeah. It's very skewed.
Yeah.
You can't. It's just enough where you can't see what weapon they're using.
Yeah. So, game 5.
Game 5.
Yeah.
Game 5 hype.
Yeah. Game 5, Splat Zone's Manta, round 3.
How's the crowd looking out there? I can't see him.
I can't really see a crowd either.
I mean, there's a pretty filled up front row. Yeah, quite a few people looking at this set here. It's good for that's good. That's good because I don't know. Sometimes like everyone in day one want to watch because like, hey, Splatoon, let's watch it. And then day two, like everyone's now like got their sets to play. Everyone wants to hang out with their friends at LAN, so the crowd can start getting a little thin.
Yeah. Especially near the end. Novel Sniper Rider back. Ooh, Wiper Deco from Flynn.
Wiper Deco.
Yeah.
With the missiles. That's what it is. I always forget.
Beacon missiles.
Beacon missiles.
And no splatling from Explorers of Sky.
Yeah, they've been running that all set, and they're opting to get rid of it. I guess that painting power is really valuable. I saw Boeing earlier, who's a heavy main, or splatling main in general, running this map mode. And let me tell you, as a heavy main myself too, heavy's really good on this map. So I don't know. I don't know about that change, but hey, I'm working out for them now, so I guess I have no room to talk.
Yeah. So, train on bottom of the screen here. Shot, trying to play to the street, but Slug's going to be
Slug
there.
here's doing such a good job sharking.
Yeah.
Like, they did not even see that coming. But, hey, we got paid attention to the zones here. This is an objective-based game, so.
Yeah. Ooh, 2 down each side. Oh, jumping going in there. They're going to try to find something.
There's going to be plenty of jumps. I mean, they got beacons on this side, too.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the overhead. Everyone's going to be coming in. Hey, Voltage is doing such a good job making sure the paint is going up, and it's going to be harder and harder for Explorers of Sky to come in.
Soda, don't know where, but...
Oh, there it is. Found it.
What? Oh.
There it is. See it?
Oh, yeah. Rain Street.
Right
Beautiful.
there.
Right outside that zone.
Ooh,
nice shot from Nautilus, clearing out bunker, too. Before dropping. There's a crab.
I forgot Crab was in the game for a minute. It's been a bit. Wow. And, you know, I'm sure no one but me is excited about that.
I mean, anyone could be excited.
Is Crab still overpowered? Or is it balanced in? Are we back to balance? We're balanced? Cool.
Ooh, Slug on the flank, though. Trying to find something here.
Yeah, Slug's been doing a good job just being so sneaky.
Yeah.
I love it. I love sneaky players. I don't know. Just for the simple fact of saying that a player is sneaky is fun.
Yeah. It is fun.
It is fun. They're so sneaky. Anyways, Explorers of Sky about to get their lead here.
Trying to build a crab here. Booyah bomb. Oh, poor Flynn. Getting shut down.
Yeah, Explorers of Sky do get that lead in the end, and I don't know. They're not really pushing up, so I'm a little concerned about how long this will last, but they have a lot of specials on hand to help them defend. I mean, look at this crowd. I mean, crowd, not crowd. The crowd's been quite silent, actually. But,
Soda!
There they are. Found
yeah.
them. You know,
we found the crowd. We found the crowd for a little bit there.
Found the crowd. And the try Zuka. We need a clip of Joe Biden saying, try Zuka.
Oh, no. I'm scared. I'm scared to see that.
I don't know if it would work as well.
Yeah. There goes.
Here's the difference here. The Explorers of Sky didn't really push up. I know it's really cut and dry, and there's a lot more factors to this that lead to a win, but like Explorers of Sky didn't really push up after they got their zone cap. And look at Voltage here. They're going in. They are so in.
Like, look at all that paint through street inside.
Yeah, all that paint is just time bleeding material and movement for your team. And obviously, they're going to let it back a little bit. In fact, Explorers of Sky is doing... I take it back.
Yep.
I take it back.
They go
let's say they're doing a really good job pushing without dying, but then they all died.
This
so
Splash
that's
has to
really
find
unlucky.
something here. Soda! Victory Soda? Oh, neutral?
Ooh, neutral? Wow.
Okay.
Hey, had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Oh.
Reverse sweep.
Wow. Hey, good job, Voltage.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, one of the better Mountain Dew flavors. Imagine reverse sweeping, and that's what the commentator says about you. Dude, that sucks. Anyways, they're going for the group hug.
Yeah.
We love it.
We love it.
We love
Congrats
it.
to them.
Good job. They're so happy.
Yeah.
I wish
Slow start.
I was them right now, you know?
Slow start for them, but...
Really slow start for them. No, Vapor. No. See, now that they won, I can just talk about this, but like, wow, they were rough at the beginning. It was really rough, but they won in the end, so I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah, they adapted well.
And hey, you know, that is the most important thing for a Splatoon team, is being able to adapt on the fly in the middle of a set. It could be so easy to be really stubborn and just keep doing what you're doing, but oh my gosh, it's I don't know. Being able to adapt is just something that's not as common as you think it is. At least at a lower level. I don't know what skill level these people are at. I'm just saying, giving advice to anyone watching.
Yeah. It's always like, you got to be quick to adapt. And if you're not quick to adapt, you're going to get punished for it.
Yep.
So that's what happens at the end of the day.
Yeah. Hey, that's the end of, what are we
Redemption?
in? Redemption.
Yeah. 3 rounds of Redemption.
Is Redemption just over now?
I think so.
Oh, you think so?
I think.
And what does that mean for the viewer at home, Paper?
I think coming up next is Silver Pools. If I remember that correctly, we have Silver Pools today and Silver Top 8 tomorrow morning.
That would make sense.
If someone can confirm that for me, I'm pretty sure that's how this stuff is going to go.
Listen, if it's wrong, you'll just see it on stream. You'll just see some other group just
someone
appear
will
on stream.
correct me at some point.
And you're just here to watch Splatoon. I mean, it probably doesn't even matter. You have more Splatoon coming up.
Yeah.
But hey, are we about wrapped up on this block because Redemption's over? That went by pretty fast. I don't know. Maybe time flies when we're having such a blast here.
Hey, we're enjoying here. We're having fun. So that's what matters. And they need to pick up their nice little gas.
Oh, they got to pick up their little guys. Hey, Jorian, you want to make an appearance on stream too? Oh, he can't hear us. He's still packing up.
Yeah.
Gotta start signing out.
So
1 second. Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
Get in.
Get in here.
Get in. Get in. Get in. I don't know. Everyone wants to say hi to you.
Yeah. Say hi.
Hi. This is Jordan.
Hi.
We were talking about you, how you've been to a lot of lands.
Yeah. This whole year.
This whole year?
Wow.
Wow.
Whole lands, yeah.
Okay.
And also doing spec camp. You know, that's.
You're doing spec camp too. Yeah. For the other stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did spec camp last round.
Yeah. I'm doing spec cam for Collegiate later tonight.
Nice.
So
we love spec camming.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so popular. Everyone wants to spec cam.
Literally, like the funny thing is we have you from IPL, you from Double Children. I did CCA spec cam too.
Hey, we love spec cam here.
No. Yeah, but that's just pretty great.
Awesome. All right, Jordan. These are yours.
Yes, we didn't.
Do you want them back?
Yep.
They made an appearance.
Yep.
Bucky's here to stay. Luckily for the viewer at home.
Yep. At least there's some stuff at B stream, but we need something at least. So what do we steal?
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So enjoy.
Enjoy the rest of Riptide, Jordan. All right, and that's going to do it for us.
Yeah.
If we want to sign off. Personally, I have to go to the bathroom incredibly badly.
That's fair.
So, I mean, no rush, but if we could just get off. Vapor, say something. What's up? What's
something?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
So you guys can find me over on Twitter and Twitch at V4P0R_SPL. Make sure to play low ink, which is exactly what JPEG's Twitter handle is as well.
That's right. At play low ink. And since apparently I'm finding out here, a lot of people missed the news. I'm actually not the head 2 of Link anymore, but hey, still absolutely vouching that you should. And it's also not running this month. This is really awkward.
Yeah. Play Super Jump.
Play Super Jump 3. Yeah. There you go. StartGG/SJ is our IPL major. Normally we'd have a little graphic up here, but we don't have one. So
unfortunate.
If you like Splatoon majors, that's one to play in. Anyways, I'm also running IPL Versus, which is an exhibition match series. Haven't ran one yet. I really want to run one before Riptide. But if you're a top level team, get in touch. I'll put you on a stream for an exhibition match series with incredibly high production value. So
yeah,
I'm desperate. Please.
Hey, let's see how many top level teams will reach out to you. I think Kyo's going to be in the venue tomorrow, so maybe you'll talk to him.
And with that, we'll be signing off.
Welcome back. Hello, everybody. We are here back again, Riptide 2023. My name is Gregory. I'm joined here by...
Hi, my name is Soren.
And we are going to bring you guys our silver group stage here from the beautiful Kalahari Resort, Sandusky, Ohio.
Yes.
It's been a lot of nice overcast, which for the fair-skinned people like me don't have to worry too much about the sunburns.
Personally, I've been dealing with a lot of rain the last few days.
Been a little rainy, so hey, that's the perk of the indoor water park, I guess. Don't have to worry about all that. But we're gonna bring some games here. I think right away we're gonna have Ink in the System versus Ink in the Skies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. From what I see here, the System is an established team, and then the Skies is a pickup.
They're entrenched in the System, whereas these guys are just popped out of the sky.
Yeah. I feel like I'd prefer being somewhere, I prefer the Skies in the System.
Their little logo, it kind of looks like an Inkling just kind of floating off into heaven, so
yeah.
I don't know if they're a particularly feedy team. I do see they have a Tetris player, so maybe that's kind of the vibe they're going for.
Yeah. One thing I've liked, I don't know, probably other commentators have been talking about it, but I like the whole like setup for the main. Yes. Yeah. The main thing.
Yeah, the main stage here, the setup is great. I'm really digging these cameras because like when you're watching a LAN from home and stuff, it's nice to actually see some of the faces behind the names. That's what like makes a LAN special, is being able to just like see all these people in the flesh. Whereas, you know, instead of just looking at kind of the upcoming maps or teams like that, you get to see their, well, you can tell they're smiling behind the mask. I was going to say you can see their lovely smiles, but not so much.
Yeah.
And for people that aren't here too, I don't know if you knew, but so these teams are side by side, kind of how they had at the Nintendo tournament, but then also underneath each person facing the audience is a monitor, so you can, if you got a favorite player and you don't necessarily want to follow what the spectator cam is doing, you can just sit right in front of your favorite player and watch them and see what they do, which is always kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely one for I like the specific player POVs over the overhead.
I think that's like the coach view, to be able to just kind of see what all four players are up to at the same time.
And that's a lot. Like, yeah, it's a good tool.
Yeah, it is fast. These games, they can get out of hand in a hurry, so it's nice to just kind of check in on people and see what they're up to. We got the SpongeBob here on the side of Ink the System.
That's a ball. Wow.
The sponge ball.
I believe the map pool is going to be the same for what was seen in Redemption, so I believe we should be starting on, it escapes me right at the moment, Rain on Humpback. So very fast-paced mode. I personally have had a lot of stressful games on that today.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody earlier about, like, you know, there's different strategies and this and that. I think really the strategy is just whatever you do, don't wipe if the other team is holding the Rainmaker and they're anywhere at the elbow or further, because you could just end the game really quickly with that.
Oh, wow. I see a variety of weapons that I don't actually usually see, so this should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm digging the Dapple Dualies coming out on the side there with Lightning. Kind of a tailor-made kit for Rainmaker, I'd say. You know, you have the beacons to kind of go all over the place, and you have the cooler for the team, but they're going to pick up the Rainmaker right away.
Yeah, they're trying to take space here. Got a lot of paint down with that reflex, actually, and that's going to be 2 down on the side of Ink in the System. D-free check here, and then I believe they should have coolers soon, so this push could keep going with the Venom Missiles also. They just have a lot of paint control happening right now.
Yeah, one dot of the pop, and then the missiles come out. Gabe's going to grab that. It's going to get taken down. Let's see. It looks like Divya will be able to clean up the fight here, so 44 points on the board to start it off.
Yeah, a little light work here starting. Looks like Ink in the System trying to take back some space, painting up a mid. They do get the reflex down, wave breaker out, re-slider out. They already got someone in their spawn. However, the Rainmaker still sits in mid. That's a good camp on the jetpack though.
Oh yeah, they're flying a little low there, vulnerable to the slosher, and so now gonna see if they can get the checkpoint. Gonna have to deal with Lightning on the backside. They will get the trade.
Oh yeah, good trade, but actually still in favor of the System. They might get the check here, just a ballpoint up, taking the fizzy, check cleared. Ballpoint's down. This could be a big push right now. There's no one taking face.
3 members pushed up in front of the Rainmaker. It looks like they are going to get 1 kill, maybe another kill. pushing out. They will get lead at the very least. Let's see if they can get some more points.
Could not get the key in the ignition for that reslider.
but oh my gosh, on the backside of it, they're going to get the dunk!
Oh, wow.
Smooth moves with the Rainmaker there to kind of take it and then take it almost past the goal to get a better, safer climb at the end.
Very oppressive from the system there. Rock Pikmin.
The Rock Pikmin carrying them. Jeez, they had the sponge ball, the Rock Pikmin. These guys have a lot of power coming their way.
Yeah, they might have to update their roster if they got so many players on there.
What do you think SpongeBob would mean if like Splatoon existed in the SpongeBob universe?
I would have said Squeezer because the bubble.
And he's a sponge, you squeeze. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Huh.
But he just seems like a jolly guy, just the kind of guy who just likes to paint.
I feel like Wiper kind of corresponds to like the motion of like jellyfishing.
Yeah.
That could be in there. And the spatula.
Yeah.
Patrick, more of a Neo sploosh, let's be honest.
Yeah. Our next game, we have Clamblitz on Scourge Gorge. One of the good clam maps. I like that one a lot. Very back and forth. Allows teams to construct really well pushes, but also the defense. You have a lot to work with your pit in the bottom. So there's a lot of paint to get special. There's a lot of space to take control, and then you got to watch the grates route because a flank like that could destroy like your entire defense.
Yeah, and it's big on, I think what separates good teams from great teams on this map is that communication of knowing who's going to go back and get clams, because it's really easy to just have pushes stall because everybody is pushed up and there's not really a ton of clam spawns right near baskets, so if those aren't working in your favor, somebody is going to have to go back and resupply the team. So the teams that are able to get tons of points there are the teams that usually have somebody able to go back and cycle through and replenish the clam supply.
Yeah, the clam economy is a very easy thing to manipulate, thankfully, and it's not like that in the real world. Actually, yeah.
Depends who you are.
Yeah.
So game 2, Ink in the System versus Ink the Skies.
Ooh, both tri-sloshers, and then a Squiffer. These comps are wow.
Yeah, the Squiffer coming out. Excited to see what that can do on this map. Bubble, something that can help kind of sustain Clam's pushes. You get a bubble under the basket, and it's really difficult to stop that.
Yeah, we see the first fight in mid go out 3 down. It's just the splash on the side of Ink in the Sky is forced to jump out, and that gives the system the whole mid basically to form this power clamp. And we're going to see the first score of the game. Going to result in a trade between the two tri-sloshers though.
Yeah, tri-slosher on tri-slosher violence here. And there's that right flank you were talking about. The Tetra is going to get across the grates. Going to get 1 kill, going to reef slide in. Going to get another with that. Weren't able to get more clams, but they have great control here as the Tetra gets a triple now.
Yeah, this Tetra's got like the whole entire plat controlled. And passing clams past the basket. Trying to see if they can form the push. The jetpack's out. Range Blaster taking down. Range Blaster is really good typically to take out the jetpack. And 2 down on the side of the system. Gonna try to take back mid for the Skies here as we see another set of strikes go out.
Yeah, Ink the Skies pushing in right now. Kind of feeling out, getting some picks in mid. They have 13 clams to their name. But here's that Tetra coming in, gonna cause some trouble. Nice little pick there by the Squiffer. This is an opportunity already for Ink in the System.
Yeah, Wipeout on the side. They're gonna get the bubble set up here, score, and more clams being scored. This is kind of detrimental for Ink in the Sky. They gotta move them out fast. This could be over in a few more clams.
Yeah, very, very close now. Looks like they will get a couple of picks, but good pick right there to deal with the Squiffer. And it looks like, was that the tri-slosher maybe that jumped in there? Able to get some kills. It was the Tetra actually that came in. They got a trade. And now it's the tri-slosher just holding mid right now. Gonna push back.
Ooh, aggressive cooler like this. Gonna try to take more, bite off more than you can chew. A 2 on the snipe, trying to push in. Set of strikes to back flush him out. Ooh, wow.
Ooh. The ledge hit, you love it.
No one's paying attention to the range blaster. That's another 2 down for the Sky. Another pick, and just wow, they're just taking so much pressure on the spot.
Yeah, I think the system doing a good job of getting pressure from the right and then rotating over, or pressure from the left and rotating over to right to start their clamps push. They're going to break the basket once again, but they don't have any clamps to their name, so it looks like this push will stall, but hey, kind of just eating away at that penalty a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking at their comp. They don't really have the like standard guy you want to have painting the floor a lot. But the special economy from Ink in the system has like been flourishing. As we see here, ooh, actually going to result in a wipeout. We have a jetpack out, unfortunately, early. But the reflex trying to make space, taking space early. Set of missiles going out.
Yeah, trying to get that Tetra. That's going to be the first one diving in. It's going to get just a trade. So this has been the first real opportunity for Ink in the Skies to get some offense on this map. Can they kind of take this right side, displace the Squiffer? They do have the Ink strikes at the ready. They're going to try to offer the main gun. The Squiffer gets a nice shot there.
That's a little unfair that someone's bullets can go through the grates like that and here someone go through back. We see Clam Economy. They got 11 on the side of them, and this reflex trying to put some pressure on the plat, has missiles, sees 3 on to the front here. Tries Slasher Shark in the edge, does not get the Jaws fight.
And now the Reef Slider again. Nice shot there from the reflex, and it looks like they are going to be able to form a ball and get a few points, and here's that bubble. Again, a problem under the basket.
Yeah, it looks like what Skies are missing is the ability to contest the bubble 1 and then break it too. As another 3 down on both teams, just the jetpack out. Ooh, that's gotta sting.
Orbism's hitting some shots today.
Yeah, all these ones have been really helpful in keeping mid for them, just because they've gone down twice, and to be honest, the Skies haven't been able to move to mid fast enough. Another 2 down, under a minute left. We're seeing Tetra push up really fast. 2 on the snipe, trying to take space, gets picked.
Yeah, but again, the bomb is there to kind of get revenge. We see a couple of trades go out, and if you're Ink the Skies, you don't want trades at this moment. You need to get some momentum your direction. You're still not on the board. Gonna try to get this guy off their snipe area. Again, another trade, and now the basket's open, and there's no penalty anymore. We'll see if Divya's gonna at least cause a distraction. Is gonna get a trade, but it looks like no more claims will come in.
Yeah, they've just been slowly whittling this game down. And just with 10 seconds left, they still have the OT from Ink in the Skies, but they got to first cross mid and then score the ball. We see the early drop on the Tri-Slosher from the other try, and just a matter of moments before they just pass clams to each other and score this.
Yeah, there we go. Getting the run in, stop it. No, they won't, so it'll be 2-0 in favor of Ink in the system.
Very, very dominant performance. Not a single moment was let up from that team to just keep pushing and pushing.
Yeah, even after their wipeout, they were able to just get back in mid so fast. It really didn't give Ink the Skies much of an opportunity to set up anything.
Yeah, I like their comp synergy. It's starting to make sense to me, in the kind way. But that they just cover each other's bases, and like the way they're getting the specials out is like really has a choke on Ink in the Skies.
I think one thing that works too, you know, people obviously they can make as we see the Mewtwo there. We see you know, people going quad shooter or triple shooter, things like that. I think there definitely is some kind of value in having so many different weapon classes representing your comp, because you know, in a fast situation of a game, somebody might be aware of where you are, but they might not necessarily know what you're holding, and if somebody is rushing you down, it might be a totally different situation how they'd want to take that fight if you're a shooter or if you're a blaster or if you're a Squiffer. So if you have so many, if you're giving them so many different looks and they're not quite sure what exactly they're rushing down, it can really kind of catch them off guard.
Yeah. Right now, Shooter and Spalding kind of rule the seas. The most dominant picks of weapons. So the weapons here, I'm seeing they have synergy and are working out well for Ink in the system.
Yeah, absolutely. The Squiffer just, yeah, between that and the range, you see just abusing that ledge on defense, kind of holding mid. It was really hard for Ink the Skies to drop in mid and get much done.
Mm-hmm. And game 3, we should be seeing here of Splatzones on Mako, the final destination, to be honest, of Splatoon, I'd like to think.
It is a standard for sure.
Very good map for a bunch of variety of different weapons. So let's see if Ink the Skies can find some magic here to keep them in contention as they're on game point here.
Let's see, Ink's system gonna go with the Nautilus this time around. Switching off of the Squiffer to go for the Nautilus. Then we see the S-Blast come out on the side of Ink the Skies.
Gonna be a lot of traffic here with all these resliders.
Exactly, yeah, and you might have to be aware of, you know, some cheese in the zone. This is one of the maps where it's definitely possible to kind of just solo cap it with the Reef Slider, so the team that's holding is going to have to always be aware of where that Reef Slider player is potentially coming from.
Right, Ink the System taking a really good start here, spraying down the rest of Ink the Skies. It's 2 down. We just have Gabe here trying to paint over the zone. Unfortunately, gets caught out by the Tri-Slosher. That's just going to leave Lightning alone in. Wow.
Icon with the double. Nothing like getting 2 splats with 1 shot there.
Yeah, that's the coupon on the side of the stack right there. Buy one, get one free. Right now, the more control still putting out from Ink in the system. The jetpack gets shut down early. That's going to solidify this as one more retake on the side of Ink the Skies. They got to find a way to get fast and go.
Hard to deal with the Nautilus in this position. They're going to try to rush with the try. They will get a trade, but it's going to be close here. They've already been cycled through, have another player on that top right. Looks like they're maybe seeing if they can pick him. They will, but they're running out of time. See if they can maybe get an Inkjet to pressure people. They're going to try to just paint the zone, but it's not going to be enough. We see the Reef Slider just a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, you get held up in traffic and then, you know, you're just can't quite make it in time.
Hi. Yeah, good, dominant performance from Ink in the system. I feel like every game they were just getting it more and more down what they wanted with their comp, and as such, the crowd roars for the Mewtwo and Rock Pikmin. As such, they will move on as the 1-0 score for their round of groups.
Absolutely great job on their part. So we'll await the setups here as we get our next set figured out and underway. For sure, hang around though. It's going to be fun to see who can win this silver bracket. You can see that's one of the little annoying things about kind of the LAN experience is, like, I have so many bags. I have my Switch in a case, so it's, you know, you got to unpack this, put it in the case, put it in the bag, and then 4 minutes later they're going to have to unpack all that stuff again to put it in a new setup.
Yeah, and then, you know, if you got a headset on you, you put it in the bag, then you got to unwire it, you got to untangle it, plug it in, probably get your ears bursted.
Yeah, that's the tip. Plug in your headset first, and don't turn on your headset before it's on. That's the LAN tip of the day.
Yeah. Oh.
I love these cameras. Just it's so great to see just everybody doing their thing.
People bring a lot of plushies to these events, I've noticed. Like on ATP, I don't know how to describe it. I had one with me, but they have like this like little duck creature, and they call it pee-pee, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really understand the culture, but they like have like a bunch of these, like all of ATP, and then they come and they see us play, and then they put it all on like our tables, and there's like I have 2, Siren has 2, Jeff has 2, Nee has 4, like, and it's like
anything. It's like the little good luck charms.
Yeah,
just kind of have around.
They squeak, which is like funny.
Nice. Yeah, they sell a lot of the plushies here at the like artist alley venue kind of thing. Did you walk through there at all?
I haven't this year. It's just I felt I've just been in the venue.
Yeah, there's you kind of have your normal like clothing vendors. You have a lot of, like, since it's Smash people here too, there's a lot of custom controllers. One thing I really like though is they had a venue or a vendor who kind of was like what you would see at like a games convention. It's just like tons and tons of old games, cartridges, and consoles and stuff. They had a lot of like consoles, older ones that were like modified to like play Japanese and American games, because like a lot of those were region locked. I did like seeing the Nintendo 64 that was orange that had the big Pikachu like sticking out of it.
Yeah.
That was like, looks like it's straight out of a McDonald's kiosk or something. I never thought I'd see a beauty like that in the wild these days.
Yeah.
It's always interesting too to see like what kind of old games like that are now being sold for above what they were originally selling for when they were released. You know,
Oh, yeah.
all my copies of Madden are worth like 5 cents now compared to if I'd only hung on to my copy of you know, Paper Mario 1000-Year Door or something like that. Be better than hanging on to Bitcoin or something.
Ah, yeah.
Oh yeah, we will see. Who have you been happy to see so far? Did you kind of meet and greet around everybody?
You know, the team as always, because this is Jeff's first LAN, so it's been good to have like the true roster, because we've always played with like, you know, past members.
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah, it's big to get Jeff here.
I love my Carnival people. You know, been hanging with them since like the start of S2 when I started playing.
For sure.
And now we got like the Crustacean Crusaders, like they're always hanging with us now. The 3 Crabs, love those guys.
For sure. Got a little crew, and it's nice because, you know, when you have so many friends like that, they're always kind of like following you around when you go to your next set, and kind of just like in the back cheering you on. It's nice to have like a whole group behind you supporting you.
It's stressful too, though.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But no, it's fun to just kind of see, you know, as the sets kind of wind down, the group gradually kind of clusters around the last set, and you know, like this one's probably going to Game 5 or something like that. So
yeah,
kind of builds up that hype.
I felt like this year the Spike definitely the like everyone yells at like a random setup because like there's just a crazy set going on.
Yeah, there've been a lot of close sets going on. Like I know in Redemptions there were so many like Game 5s in there. The pool that I was watching earlier, just like non-stop crazy stuff going on.
Yeah. These teams really want to make it to their brackets, and it shows.
For sure, yeah.
They want to play on that day 3.
Come a long way. These guys mean business. But no, it's been nice. I know for my team, I guess I've ran into some of my teammates just in past LANs, but it's hard to really remember them just as they're just another opponent. But now it's like seeing them. It's like, oh, hey, like this is my first time kind of meeting you, even though I kind of saw you in passing at 2021 or something like that. But nice to like really, you know, put a face to the name and things like that. So that's been pretty cool.
Yeah, I had there was this tourney I played in recently. That was like an all-spelling gimmick one. I had the person who I played against in Grands was like, "Oh, you're Soren the Nautilus," and I was like, "Yeah, that's me." And was like, "Oh, can you sign up my doc?" And I was like, "I'm in the middle of a set, but yeah, I will."
Yeah, there's a lot of people that just like, even if you don't necessarily see them on you know, run into them in tournaments much, they're just like X-rank warriors that I just run into constantly. That it's like, you're that guy.
You're that guy.
That's what X-rank does to you. It's not like a camaraderie, brotherly thing. It's just kind of like, you're that guy.
You know, that does remind me that I had someone, or when I first talked to Len, actually, he's like, "You're Soren from solo queue." He's like, "I hate fighting you," and I'm like, "Oh, sorry." He's like, "No, it's okay. It's a good thing."
Yeah, it's tough sometimes. There's definitely some mini bosses of X rank out there. But no, this has been great so far. Like, yeah, it's great that, you know, we have two streams. So it's just again the biggest Splatoon LAN outside of Japan ever.
Yeah, I feel like every LAN that sends gets echoed. Because it gets bigger and bigger every.
Yeah, it's just nuts. I think I count like 72 teams or something like that. It's insane. I don't know how much we ended up with in the end, but yeah, 72.
The highest seed I see is 67th, which is that's still crazy.
It was, man, just great to see like the scene grow and so many people just able to come out and attend these events. So many just first timers, so many people that are just like regulars now. This is 3 in a row for me, so I guess I probably qualify as a regular. And
it's also 3 in a row for me now that you put it in that perspective.
It's nuts, huh?
Yeah,
3.
nuts.
2 is a coincidence, 3 is a trend.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. So it's nice to like, I don't know, just make it out to all these. It's great. So you go to other ones too. You Do you go to
I went to LTC once last
LTC
year.
once? How do you compare the difference? I know the legendary fire pit is the big thing at LTC.
It felt maybe I got room RNG'd, right? But like the distance from the venue to the hotel rooms was a lot more than what it'd be here, even if you got like unlucky. Yeah,
this one seems like a bit of a hike, man. This is a big venue. Like I don't think people realize we're kind of at the furthest end of the convention center, which is at the furthest end of the entire complex.
Yeah.
So we're getting our steps in today.
I think I clocked like 1800 or something yesterday. I just hit my exercise goal, or my move goal, right as soon as I looked at it.
Oh yeah. Do you ever like mid-set or after a set or something check the heart rate and see like, oh, this one got me going?
I think I saw 120 something at some point.
Nice.
And I was like, oh wow, I gotta calm down.
I don't think you play very calm down. At least when the stakes are high enough, you get into it.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I haven't hit the point of like people know me for that, I guess. But I feel like if I don't stop, then.
It's because you're not like, you bring it out like at the moments it's needed most. You're not like a super fire guy all the time. You're like, most of the time you're Clark Kent, but then, you know, just when Metropolis is in trouble, then all of a sudden Superman comes out.
Yeah. it's like me and Sai like to joke that that's like that's how we win. It's like I start getting like that, and I'm like, maybe that's true. Maybe it makes me tired. It's exhausting though.
Your biggest strength for sure. You are a great shot caller. I think like you really just kind of. There's few people that can kind of make their entire team better. Like most people are just kind of like, I'm 25% of my team and my contribution is 25% to our maximum. You kind of just pull more out of everybody, just kind of directing everybody where to go and keeping the vibe what it needs to be. So that's really you add just that little extra few percent onto your team that maybe just the four of you alone don't quite have.
Thank you. I think I don't know. I like your team. Your team does like things differently, but I like how it is just because it's like I think you guys are four mechanically strong people, and like teams are like, oh, you got the one guy who like is just like a support paint guy, but I feel like anyone on your team can just like fight and win their fights. Like
that is a big thing. You definitely do have some teams that like. Kind of have the fighters and the people that are just kind of supporting the fighters. But, when you run into a team where it's like just no free kills and everybody's a threat, that can kind of be something too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of speaks to the game and like the different styles. Like it works, You don't necessarily have to be the strongest fighter, but if you have that game sense of kind of knowing where you need to be, know where to support people, know how to play the objective and play it optimally and not just, grabbing it whenever, doing whatever, that's definitely valuable.
Yeah, the metagame is evolving, but it definitely feels like you just need four people on switch all time.
To
really, get those pushes and get that defense going.
It's been an adjustment. This game definitely feels a lot faster than Splatoon 2 because it kind of had the rhythm of, like
RPG.
We'll wait for armor and wait for missiles, and then we'll push in against their armor and their missiles, and so everything just kind of had that just kind of like pace to it of like we'll take turns, but now it's really going in. So we're hearing off in the distance they're announcing the teams that are due up next, so we should be getting people headed to the stage shortly. We'll be the first to report on who that'll be.
How's your weekend been? I know you got here yesterday, and you didn't really have to play.
Yeah, nothing going on yesterday as far as the tournament itself. Just getting myself here. I don't know, somebody who I met just here named Hypercube was posting in the Discord before the event saying they wanted to host a Splatoon Jeopardy game.
Yeah.
So, of course, I ran on that opportunity, and so they did that after things ended. After things ended last night, was a lot of fun. I guess I technically came in second place. I can't remember the name of the guy that won, but man, he was like a human encyclopedia.
Was it just like Jeopardy or like Splatoon?
It was the Jeopardy format, which I was really impressed with. It wasn't just like the name, you had 2 boards, regular Jeopardy and double Jeopardy, had daily doubles, had the final Jeopardy. The questions were a little bit of lore, but a lot of like, a lot of competitive stuff, like, things like, one category was team tags. So like just kind of, what's this team? Things like that. It was a lot of fun. Hypercube definitely did a good job putting that together. I'm hoping that's something that can kind of like build off of and continue on for sure. But yeah, that was pretty much yesterday, just kind of hanging around watching. There were so many other pools going on, but it was really today where the tournament part of my day really started. We had one of the few group pools in the morning. Went 3-1 there, and then ended up going through Redemption and qualified for top 16 there. So now I'm just kind of taking it easy, chatting with you, and waiting for tomorrow. Oh, and look who we have here. 3 Rats and a Laser versus Coastal Squid Surf.
I feel like 3 Rats and a Laser should form a team. I feel like I see them at every LAN.
Yeah, I was going to say, these are qualifying, I'd say, for the old regular status.
No, we can slap a team tag on. Like, come on now.
What do you think? Like 3? You can't do like 3R and L. They have short enough names, maybe. That's a pretty long tag. I have to get creative.
3R and an arrow or something.
That could work. But yeah, so we got Carrot, Kay, Kato, and Jimmy. And then on Coastal Squid Surf, Peachy, Chai, Coco, and Idea. All caps. It's not Idea, it's Idea! Yeah,
looks like Coastal Squid Surf is a collegiate team.
That's pretty awesome. It's so cool seeing just Nintendo was all about during their tournament hyping up all the high school teams, which wouldn't that be something to like in high school just be playing like a set before the championship? But it's nice to see high school teams and for sure a lot of college teams being built up. Purdue kind of being the ones leading the way with that. I'm wondering if like Purdue will be like, if you're a potential, pro football player, maybe you go to Alabama or Ohio State or something. If you're aspiring to be a pro Splatoon player, do you consider going to Purdue for that reason? be on the stacked college team. Maybe not quite there yet.
They do have Basil, the charger from Moonlight, who's here, I believe, also.
Oh, I'll have to.
I think they're. I don't remember what their team name is, but it's Moonlight plus Arashi.
Yeah. I think it was like last Moonlight or something like that. It was kind of like
last
a mix with.
Yeah, something that starts with an L. Last Light. That's what it is.
Yeah, so 3 Rats and a Laser. They did just form for last year's Riptide, and here they are back at it again. It's kind of sometimes you go off your separate ways, but who you can play with online isn't necessarily the same crew that you can play with at a LAN, and you end up just kind of reforming to come back for the LAN.
As the room starts getting set up here, we see our first map's going to be Clanblitz on the Mako Mart.
Nice one.
I like to think it's one of the more snowbally maps we got in the map pool. Just it feels like you cycle stack, and then you cycle the flat, then you go back, take the right, and it's just you're doing loops over and over until the clan economy sets in.
Yeah, I have to agree with you because I've played this map twice today, and both times have been one push KOs. It just sometimes that's just how it goes. It's one of those smaller maps, so the clams aren't really spawning that far away from the basket. Even if you have to go all the way back towards your spawn, it's really not that much of a hike. So yeah, gotta be very, 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 very careful not to wipe on your pushes because the enemy team doesn't have far to travel, so they are gonna get a counter push pretty fast. And absolutely, no matter what. I know it's easy to say, but do not die on defense because, as you said, it will just get cycled. We'll check these teams out as they get ready to go. I like the hat getting signed there, the Riptide hat.
Yeah, it's got a lot of players on there that I can see. I see Beam, Saito Gas, the commentator we have here, Shiny from Cherry Limeade.
It's amazing focus on these cameras. Yeah, most people they opt for the posters, get the posters signed, but we get a hat too.
It reminds me I have to go get one after this block.
Yeah, make sure you snag yours for sure. They look so good every year too, like the.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for this one because it's just a place in the Kalahari as the backdrop.
Yeah,
the stairs by the gorilla.
The lovely gorilla statue.
Every time. The Twitter account, I don't know who runs the Riptide SSB Twitter account, but they're very aware of the lore that's been built about gorilla paintings and the gorilla himself.
So a little background on the 3 Rats and a Laser, how they got their name to begin with. So Kato, Carrot, and Kay, they all started out as Dapple mains. And now Jimmy, of course, the Laser, the Chargers, Bamboo players. So that's kind of the lore and the 3 Rats kind of scooting around with those Dapples.
My history with that team was at Riptide 2022, our first round on the Splatoon 3 day 1 was them. And, that's like, nothing about the game.
Yeah.
And there's a clip of the Charger just like getting a quad on Eeltail zones, which was crazy that was acceptable as a map. But first day of the game,
Never playing there. I think like even at the time we could tell like Machine was gonna be pretty good because it's like, hey, it doesn't have splashdown, so it's automatically a pretty nice upgrade over K Machine. But I don't think anybody knew just quite how good
when you see
Splash would be.
2 or 3 of them on every comp, that shows a need for change, I believe.
My biggest lasting memory from that was Bronze just sticking to that tri-stringer like from day 1. Like the game's been out for 6 hours and he's like, yeah, this is my tournament weapon, we're doing this.
And now you see him a year later playing what is the official name for it? Is it the collab? The second stringer kit. I don't remember what they call it, but
I'm not
the one
sure.
with Chumps and Sprinkler.
Yeah, he's stuck with that, and he's one of the few who I think has a really good handle on that main weapon and can really do some damage. I know when it's in my hands, it's useless.
I don't think I've played a game with it yet.
I think only when I'm forced to in like Salmon Run or that challenge, this Sheldon sampler.
Yeah.
That was a disaster for me as somebody that only plays like short-range shooters. It was not a good time.
That sampler taught me that I really don't like a third of the weapons in this game. I get Dynamo and I'm like, I could see why this is fun, but not for me. Or something like the Charger class.
That's how I think people are able to just put so many hours into this game, is because like it's fulfilling enough on its own, but if you're not digging some kind of weapon class, the other ones play so differently. So, it's like a whole new game if you just switch what you're doing. I'm looking for the final player to ready up, and it looks like we're going to get underway here again with our silver round 2, 3 Rats and a Laser versus Coastal Squid Surf. To get underway.
We're seeing that Dapple Dooley mentioned earlier coming in. And looks like Coastal Squid Surf running, the standard 2 shooter, 2 bucket.
Yeah, we see. I'm curious if Peachy intend to or not, but I spy ability doubler on their build. The Splatfest here kind of makes making everybody, when you first put your switch in, you're wearing your Splatfest tee. But some people, they dig ability doubler, especially if you actually were able to grind some stuff. And right away, it looks like we're going to see early trades. It's going to be 3 Rats and a Laser who are kind of getting their foothold mid.
Yeah, we see here, the double fizzy tri-slosher drill coming in. throwing two fizzies, getting the one pick onto the Dapple Doolies here. We see the
Oh,
crab.
here's the crab gets
taken out.
Ooh, that was big. The Kato's gonna get taken out here. And Coco's gonna take this stack here. Are they able to find Jimmy? Not quite, but gonna take this position, which is pretty strong right now. Just gonna have to back off with all this bomb pressure. They really do not want Coco here. He's gonna go for the Zuka, and it's gonna get taken out.
Yeah, it looks like all this bomb pressure was doing wonders. We see the flank from K getting 1 and 2 picks. We got the Reslider's third pick coming down. 6 clams here to score, and it's just the one splash on the side of CSS. Car goes out. Not really doing much, but it's kind of mixed up everyone on that pot, actually.
Yeah, everybody's just kind of dazed and confused right now as the push keeps coming. They don't have any clams to their name, though. They're going to be able to find something real fast. Looks like they're not, so kind of just by luck of the clam economy, Coastal Squid Surf is going to get off the hook here and get a chance to maybe try to counter in the zone.
Yeah, we see the crab popped early to keep mid, as most of Coastal Surf staying close to their cards. We see the sniper does get 1, and that's going to allow Kaito and Carrot to push up here. Booyah Bomb forced out of Peachy, and Magic actually going down from that.
We saw some nice Zuka kills there by Coco. Great job taking out the Chargers. So now you know you only have to deal with the shorter range weapons at the moment. The team's going to rush in, try to flush them out. They will get 1, but Kara doing a nice job racking up the assists, just kind of spraying out damage everywhere. And Jimmy with a nice shot, able to complete the wipeout.
Yeah, very good control from the side of 3 Rats and a Laser. Setting up for another good push. Gets the... We see Kaito going down, throwing for the score, but Coco gets picked, but not seeing Jimmy. Jimmy gets another wonderful snipe, going for a score. K trying to get in the flank.
Oh, and here comes
out.
the back out. Gonna save Jimmy's life there. Jimmy putting on a bit of a Charger clinic right now.
And the score is still ticking down with 29 to go. Kaito has a bunch of clams, opting to throw in as much as they can, and that's going to probably be the end of the push here, but 23 is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, never say never though. We see Coastal Squid Surf trying to find this person on the right. They're gonna have their ball taken out, so now that's 2 down already. And again, 3 Rats and a Laser just kind of getting these openings. And oh, but there's Jimmy goes down there. That's a chance now. 3 down. They're gonna see if they can get some points here. They don't have any clams though.
Yeah, Cade kind of just been doing this flank over and over as far as I could tell. Another 2, almost 3 picks going out. Could not get out of there. Kaito finishing off that.
Yeah, it's just kind of good comp synergy, because, you know, to defend that kind of flank, you'd want to just stay on the stack and be able to see it coming, but you can't really stay on your stack because you got to deal with the Charger on the other stack that can just pick you off. So really just tough situation. Hard to find a nice position to hang out if you're Coastal Squid Surf.
Yeah, this has been a very uphill battle for Coastal Squid Surf. Feels like they can't really take space with their stack. I see another Ink Vac going out. One getting picked off by Subs there on the top left.
Ooh, the back shot, gonna get 1, and Jimmy's gonna go in for the score. Able to survive, and now has a few clams here. The crab looking for, gonna try to take on the crab. Oh, what? I thought he extended it, and then he didn't.
The clam got hungry and decided to take two instead of 1. I guess this opens the door for CS, because now they suddenly took all this mid control just because Jimmy was stuck underneath it. And as soon as I say that, 2 down, K with the flank, Jimmy with the snipe, but also 2 down on the side of 3 Rats and a Laser. Looks like they're still going to opt to try to save this ball and score, but K just going to hamp the super jumps, hence this probably, and now 2 down again on Coastal Squid Surf. They're going to need a power climb for OT if we're going to keep this game going.
Yeah, they lost their pity, so priority 1 is the formal ball now. They're getting just kind of pinned on their side. Will there be enough clams there? It looks like they are able to get 6. Can they get 1 more in order to force overtime here in the last few seconds? They're probably scrambling, looking. They can't get it done, so it will be 3 Rats and a Laser taking game 1.
Yeah, very convincing game 1 from them. Just over and over going like I said, the Dapple Dooley doing the lap around the plat from the right into the left, getting the flanks, and you know what's broke don't fix it. So
yeah, Carrot, one of the better support players out there, and just making sure that, you know, when you have so much paint on the ground, that limits what the other team can do, which means it's easier for your Charger to predict where they're moving, and it means that Kato or K can just go in on those flanks that much faster because they don't have to paint for themselves. We saw Carrot just racking up a lot of assists that game, so just that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. You know, some teams have the more defined fighters, and some teams kind of everybody fights. This team definitely letting K just kind of run wild, and Jimmy just kind of supplying a lot of kills on the back end. It's tough to deal with.
Yeah. Moving on to game 2 here, we got Splat Zones on Inkling Art Academy. I feel like I feel like I've lost the understanding of Inkling Art Academy zones. Feels like retake's been harder there recently.
Yeah, it's I think it's just kind of everybody's kind of remembering how they played it in Splat 2 and getting a little comfortable with that, and then we have all these new whippersnapper Splat 3 kids coming in and showing us, kind of making us rethink how things go. But yeah, definitely a little stranger of a map than we once knew it for. I think that a lot of that is just, you know, we were able to just kind of rely on the missiles to kind of scramble people, or at least scramble them, get them away from the zone, and then while they were kind of retreating from it, you can at least paint it. But, you know, missiles not quite as common you're seeing, so you do kind of have to just kind of go in with a little more. The ink strikes, not really enough to kind of solo cap it, and not quite lasting long enough to pressure displace people, so not really much of a substitute. But still are able to get at least a decent portion of the zone if anybody does. Looks like Jimmy is going to do just that with the Z&F Charger.
Ooh. See the C-Jet change swap onto PG instead of that machine. So looking for more range here probably to deal with the Charger.
Exactly, and we see Carrot going for the support classic, the tried and true vanilla Splattershot Jr. They're trying to make use of that big bubbler, which I think a little underrated in zones. You know, people kind of think protect the objective in something like tower control, but you know, it can kind of serve as a giant splash wall. But right away, the wall is Coastal Squid Surf that is just walling out. They're getting a nice Zuka shot there by Coco.
A little right behind the wall, able to, you know, stagger the team more, but unfortunately it does get picked off early. We see the killer will go out, trying to move those people off of bottom right. Taking space here, we see the ink strikes going out for the crab, breaks the crab, goes for the pick, but takes a trade.
Oh, and Magic's getting it done right now.
Very, very bloody mess done there.
Oh man, the kills are just coming in now. Cade, do they know? Gonna reef slide in. Oh, gets kind of stopped by the foot there. I think they maybe would have preferred to get a little closer to the members of Coastal Squid Surf, but you know, saved by the art.
Yeah, it's gonna result in CSS able to break back in. This is an awkward team fight happening. Kaito able to get one, gets traded out though. Carrot popping the bubble, forcing the jump out on the side of CSS, and that's gonna be a lead swap.
Yeah, Carrot able to just get that bubble. It's hard to really push into that if you don't have the numbers. And now, nice little fizzy bomb kill there, but are they aware that K is gonna try to push him in? They're gonna drop. Ooh. Able to get out of there. Nice clean pick by K.
Yeah, 2 more on the flag here as the penalty is finally done. 3 down on the side of Coastal Squid Surf. This is going to be a one last ditch effort to push back in.
This is hard with Jimmy's position here. Going to back up just a little bit, but now just no cover on their plat. Just taking shots at them, and that will be game 2 for 3 rats and a laser.
Yeah, another dominant performance from them. That time just being a straight up knockout.
Yeah, we saw, I don't know, Coastal Squid Surf, they were able to get some nice control there at the beginning, but yeah, just the retake by 3 rats and a laser, and then the holes were just too strong.
Definitely getting a lot of mileage from these sharks and everything.
Yeah, I'm thinking we really got to be aware of this Dabble Dualies. This is causing some problems if you're Coastal Squid Surf, so depending on, what map do we have coming up next here?
I believe it is... I remember playing it. Manta
Tower.
Or no, actually I believe it's Sturgeon if I remember. Or no, it may be Manta. I don't recall.
We'll see what these teams go with. But yeah, so tower control, you know, it's going to be difficult I guess maybe not the best mode for Dapples, but still, you know, if they're kind of blazing a trail for the tower, the points kind of rack up quickly. So, and then it's really intimidating when you have a team that has a charger or somebody that knows how to ride tower and get kills while they're on the tower. So that's going to be something else to watch out for as well.
Yeah, I mean, Manta, you can probably take an inch and go for the mile. You know, that whole street area is a lot bigger than how it was in S2, so you can dive into their pit and then go for the flank around. And it seems like K's really into that. And also dropping off the right side of the jump you do might be useful for them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see if Coastal Squid Surf shakes things up with their comp before they head to this potentially decisive Game 3 here.
Yeah. Gonna be a few more seconds till we play out this Game 3, but
the music at this show, I feel like it's something that you never hear, and it's like all you hear this weekend. The rare, like, oh yeah, this is a song in the game, and then a lot of us might not hear it again for another year.
Yeah, I don't quite know what emotion it makes me feel. But it's not really like daunting. It's just beeps and boops.
Yeah, very, very techy, and kind of reminds you of like what a 90s movie would say like a hacker would listen to.
And then now finally, Peachy going for the blaster this time. 3 different weapon classes played within these 3 games. Maybe still trying to figure out what's the right play here.
Yeah, not going to try to outrange Jimmy. Instead, just going to run right at him with a lot of aggression on their side here. So we'll see. And I do like the Ink Strikes coming out. We're going to see them use early, kind of masking things in mid. And Magic able to get a pick early on. And that's going to be control right away for Coastal Squid Surf.
Yeah, we got Kato managing to get the 1 pick. Now striking a bunk, kind of staying low-key, drops in, gets 1. Does not see the jump in, however, and now that's going to be down 3v3. Trying to farm these Ink Strikes. 2v2, another trade going out between these 2 teams. Peachy getting the direct on the Jimmy. Zap on tower, another direct. Lovely, lovely. And it's going to be probably the second check cleared for them, unless 3 Reds got something to say about it.
Yeah, Peachy probably feeling just peachy right now, getting the picks, and that will be the second checkpoint. Now, again, pressure here with the Ink Zuka. It looks like tower's still moving despite some members going down. A nice little tricky bomb kill, and there's the bubble on tower. Oh, Peachy.
Peachy going insane right now. 1 on tower, it's just K. Final checkpoint. Let's see, 3 Rats and a Laser down on their last legs here. Carrot trying to fight from the pit. Kaido jumping in, trying to fight also. The charger goes down, Jimmy puts the cooler on top of the mast. No one's probably going to get that. Ooh, Zuka going out. 1, 2. Coco, the CSS, this is a different team that we've been seeing these last 2 games.
Yeah, this is, man, the aggression, and they get the KO, they will.
Nice. That's a different, looks like that blaster pick doing dividends for them.
Man, Coastal Squid Surf showing some life here as they, the aggression kind of paying off for them as they just stepped on the gas and never took their foot off.
Definitely. It looks like they had a fist bump on the monitor. Have you had the fist bump happen to you yet, and then the teammate goes out like this, and you're like, I guess we should fist bump also?
We've kind of been throwing with our seating compared to our order in entering the lobby. We've ended up where we haven't been next to each other in game and next to each other IRL, so it's been a bit of a reach to make the fist bumps happen. These things you got to think about, if you're coordinating for a LAN.
Right. You also got to make sure you using the right emote heights or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they didn't quite save. We switched emotes, I think, for our first set, and the second set,
oh yeah,
we were back to whatever we came in with.
Yeah. There's one set Siren wanted to do all dab, and Jeff didn't click it for 3 games straight.
So let's see if Coastal Squid Surf, if that game gave him a shot in the arm as we go to Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track, another map that, can be over pretty quick if they're able to get that same kind of aggression going.
Yeah, we're going to see here 3 Rats and the Laser keeping it close to the cards. Ooh, we actually see the dually on Kaito's side. No shooter around anymore. And looks like if Peachy's going to stick on that blaster, it looks like something must have kicked in.
Yeah, I can't imagine after that game switching off the blaster. Got to go with it at this point. I'm going to see the rush to mid. It looks like Pop will go in the favor of 3 rats and a laser. And immediately kind of taking space rushing in, but Magic going to get punished 1, but it will be, looks like a trade coming out. So now 2 down on the side. We see K here on this lane, going to take them out with the Reef Slider.
That Reef Slider was pretty huge. Peachy trying to force a scenario here. K holding down 2 members. Peachy just doing it on their own. Pushing up here. Inkvac going out. Oh, this is so unlucky.
The Inkvac totally saved Jimmy there. I thought he was dead to that Rainmaker shot, but just able to survive. Timely special usage, but 1 does go down on the side.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to pop the wave early to search out what took out Jimmy here. We see 2 on the map here. K getting 1. Probably going to follow up the second one. Zuka out on the side of CSS. And Jimmy again, taken out again.
Let's see. It looks like it will be 3 rats and a laser starting to get control in mid. Only 3 down on the side. They're going to finally pick up the Rainmaker for the first time in this game. Going to opt for the right checkpoint. Everybody likes going right.
Yeah, it's just a way faster check. You keep your momentum going. Try strike out on the side of Coastal Surf Squids. K going in, taking out 1 and 2. Crabs taking out, going out here. Gonna try to get picks. Trade with the Tri-Slosher. Tri-Slosher just dinking on the head. That's gotta hurt.
That was a pretty heroic kill because they definitely had things set up where they could have got a lot more points on that, but able to take out the crab tank, and now Magic gonna come in. Does Jimmy know? Boom. Jimmy does not know.
Yeah, they're being really brutal to Jimmy this match. Not able to get a shot out. We're gonna see here Coastal Squids going again with the rain. Zuka shot out to Carrot. Carrot holding down mid. They get the dunk for free. Coco's stuck in Zuka able to get the 1. Dies to the wave though. Revenge kill from the Mortal Plane.
Oh, and here's Magic's gonna get a double. Pushed up. Can they kind of pop this? They are gonna go for the cooler. And gonna get lead.
3 down. Magic trying to make some more points happen. Peachy going down with the jump in, and just like that, 3 rats and laser finally getting some control back in the middle of the game. Jimmy opting to pick up. No Inkvac plays for this push. And Coastal Surf Squids definitely have turned up the R button pressure. I see a lot more suction bumps on the field. Hey, going in with the car.
Slider.
Ooh, managing to get 1, forcing 1 to drop. 2 down. Ooh, Blaster playing over the ledge. Magic able to come in from the flank, getting 1, 2. Trying to help out. Kaito gets the 1 pick. And then Crab here try to sustain some push here.
Oh man, if they get this pop, that might be dangerous. They are able to take cover there behind that box, but K knows they're there. Gonna get a trade though. I want this Rainmaker out of here. If Jimmy gets a pick, if Coco's go down, it's gonna be in trouble. The rain's about to reset. It looks like they are gonna be safe for the time being.
Wow, this last 2 games have just turned into super brawl heavy games for Coastal Surf Squid. They want to fight 3 rats and a laser. You see the 1 striking underneath gets traded out. Peachy trying to help out with this fight. 2 down. Just Jimmy and Carrot in mid. Wave goes out. Carrot forced to back up. Takes 1. Carrot just going crazy. Gets 2. Bubble pop. Strikes out. This is just a fight.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This is intense right now. So far, it looks like it is going to stay in the favor of Coastal Squid Surf. Coco trying to just maintain momentum. I can't believe that there's still over a minute left in this game. So much has happened.
And the scoreboard is so close.
This is insane. Jimmy just looking for some picks. Gotta be careful. Has that vac ready. If they're able to get the Rainmaker and get it into that corner, it's gonna be really hard to stop the Rainmaker when the vac is out.
This is like, it's actually just been no 4 members have been out this whole time because they all just want to fight each other. And Coastal Surf Squid's kind of liking this. They're still taking the lead, still holding it down. We see the first pick not resulting in a trade, and looks like defense is going to have to kick in for Coastal Surf Squids. We see 2 people pushing up here. Jimmy trying to put some pressure down. We might see the Inkvac push for the first time here. They're forcing, coolering up, taking the blind.
Yeah, here comes
we
the
see
vac.
2 on the
Here comes
flank.
the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker's going to stop just 1 point short.
Ooh, wipe out. Coastal Surf Squid gets the wipe. 30 seconds left. 3 rats and a laser's got to take space here. They got to move fast. They got to take mid, and they got to see if they can reach the rain. Peachy probably just comfortable sitting on plat, but we see on the top of your screen, Kaito trying to take space immediately. 1 goes down. Kaito and Jimmy moving up. K in mid. Carrot holding down mid.
Peachy has to be careful here if they go down.
Oh no, they got stuffed
up.
out.
It's automatic. When they're going to try to take
this
it up
Torp
there.
could do a lot.
They're run, PT run! Coastal
my
Squid Surfer
gosh.
hangs on to force a game 5. This is amazing.
This is, wow. The different games from those first 2 showings for Coastal Squid Surf. They turned a different gear with that blaster with Peachy, and
Yeah,
it's been paying
yeah.
off.
Something got into them for sure. And so we are going to decide it at Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
That's a doozy of a map. One of the newer maps in S3.
Not one I would look forward to facing a good charger on.
Right, it's just a very flat map. Not a lot of cover.
But we'll see if Coastal Squid Surf, the momentum is definitely swung in their direction now. You gotta wonder if maybe it's gonna cause 3 Rats and a Laser to second guess things and go for a little change in their comp.
Maybe, but maybe they need change. Maybe the adaption is finally set in 4 games later. They know that they should look out for the flanks for K and try to take space fast just so the paint isn't a problem for them.
So we hang out in the shoal. I never noticed the balloons there. It's like a
happy birthday, Clyde.
It's like when you have like a kid's birthday party at a arcade or something. Throw out the balloons. Yeah, game 5 about to get underway as we are in.
I'm nervous and I'm in the commentator seat. One of these teams one team's gonna be popping off and one's gonna leave a little hole.
I am all here for it. It'd be great. Yeah, the potential reverse sweep incoming.
And then the potential stop to like you stop the process from happening.
The heartbreak, yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 Rats and a Laser, Coastal Squid Surf, Silver, game 5 of our round 2
winner
of
takes
Silver
all.
groups. This is it.
It looks like Kaito going back on that 52 and sticking what they did with, and also Coastal Squid Surf, they know what they got working.
Yeah, can you believe Peachy went Blaster? Shocking.
Yeah, it's been working out twice, why not change?
So yeah, we see Carrot going with the custom Splattershot Jr., so
Peachy is set up in the right spot.
Out and
oh wait, but how?
Taken down.
2 down on the side of Coastal Surf Squids. K just moving up, trying to force the street area. Coco trying to make plays, gets one. Jimmy trades it back though.
Yeah, nice flick there by Jimmy, getting some revenge for his fallen teammate.
Ooh, see the torp into the roll into the car, getting 2. Ooh.
A nice combo there by K. Gonna get taken out by Coco though, so far neither team really able to collect many clams or get much momentum.
And that's what you call being a weapon specialist, using every part of your kit to get a double like that.
Absolutely.
Really showing that these teams are going all out, no stops.
Now here goes the Zuka is going to come out. Looks like it is going to take out the 52 gal, but probably was hoping maybe we could take out Jimmy because a little hard to get through mid with that laser pointing at you.
Yeah, Carrot going down early. It looks like the torp coming from the right side, K. 2 down. Jimmy forced to go back, gets picked. Do they know where K is? They got to look.
This is a big opportunity. And K could spoil it really quickly. Gonna make his move.
Ooh, trying to roll in. Nah.
Taken out. Oh,
huge
no.
stop on the shark there. Now the clams going in. 62 points for Coastal Squid Surf. And the respawns are really staggered right here. Another 4 clams going in. Peachy trying to set up for Coco, and everyone goes down, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jimmy able to get a pick, and then the rest of the players just kind of dive in, but 50 is the number on the board right now, and it's going to be up to 3 Rats and a Laser. Can they answer here?
Yeah, 3 Rats and a Laser taking a
4
good chunk of
specials
mid.
ready.
Yeah, oh, Jimmy getting picked off early though. Magic trying to force the scenario here. Kaito sending all the killer rolls in all different directions, trying to cover to make sure they can't get rushed here. See the Zuka come out for CSS. The strike's also coming out. Clearing snipe. Kaito goes down. Do they know where K is? K trying to stomp again, but gets called out. Cool. They're aware of these sharks. They're calling them out.
And lots of clams in their possession now. They're going to get it all the way down to 23 before they need to go back for more.
Yeah, just like six more, and that's gonna be the game. Peach
This is
coming in
scary.
3.
They have enough.
3 more, 3 more.
Gonna get taken out. Can they go one more? Coastal Squid Surf.
Wow.
The reverse sweep.
Wow.
You see the pop off. Wow.
They wanted that game 5 so badly, and they come back, take it from the clutches from all the way in the depths.
Did they? We had cameras on them the whole time. They didn't just sub out their entire team after game 2 and just get 4 totally new people up there that just decided to go in, get kills, and win games.
Yeah, that blaster switch really did so much wonders for them. They were able to play faster, play more paint, and just, yeah, good adaptation from them. Just solid overall.
That's what I love about some of these longer sets is you kind of get time to feel out your opponent and make that kind of adjustment. You know, if this is just some kind of online tournament or nothing, just some best of 3 thing, then that's just a 2-0 on the side of 3 rats and a laser. Nothing too notable about it, but we get a chance to see that adaptation, see that reverse sweep. Great job on the side of Coastal Squid Surf.
Yeah, and give credit where credit's due. 3 rats, you know, they put on a good showing. You know, the 2 games before that were nail biters, to say the least. You know, they were able to keep up with the Coastal Squid Surf with how much they wanted to, you know, fight it out. And, you know, still got 1 more set in their pool, so still salvageable, can finish off strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see what we can get here in our final round of the silver groups. Hopefully, I mean, it's going to be hard to top that, but I think there's a chance.
Yeah. You feel every emotion when you do sets like that.
Oh, yeah.
Those long drawn sets.
The biggest one probably just being nerfs.
Yeah.
Oh, man, great job by Coastal Squid Surf for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're partying on the Coastal Squid Surf campus tonight.
Yeah, tell the boys back home what we did.
Great to see. You've gotten to play on the main stage already, right?
Like twice today, and that's a lot.
Does it feels a little different when, you know, rather than kind of looking out and seeing just your opponent and maybe a few people standing around, you look out and see lines and lines of chairs, people watching you, and see every play you make on a big screen.
Yeah, it's definitely a mood swing. I'll say that much. Because back then it was just like you wouldn't even face your opponent on the stage. You'd have your back turned to them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a lot, and
for sure, even just that little step up you have to make to actually step onto the stage. You know, you're up there, and that really just.
I almost fell. One time it was scary.
Somebody is gonna pop off, and I think that is gonna happen.
Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
Luckily, we had nice carpeting here to break the fall a little. We will see. Just have to wait for some of these round 2 sets to wrap up here.
I'd be surprised if there was still some going on. That was a game 5 on stream. You know, it took a while to set up. We were talking.
Yeah, went down to the wire. And yeah, put on a show. You know, that's what it's all about. Just putting on a show for the folks. Coastal Squid Surge, they probably had in the bag the whole time. But they're like, let's do something cool.
That's a dangerous game to play. I won't lie.
You cannot underestimate anybody here at all. They one saying I heard is you know, if you think a game or something in a tournament doesn't matter, try losing it and see if it matters then.
Oh, I like that one. I think I'll write that down in the strategy chat.
Usually, yeah, you kind of walk over people and say it's no big deal, but it feels different when you're on the losing end.
Right.
We will see, get underway here in a bit, but in the meantime, how has your weekend been?
So surprisingly, I didn't have a bad flight. That's like
You seem to be the only person
yeah.
who flew here that can say that.
I had a 2 p.m. flight, but they switched mine to an 8 a.m. one, like a month before.
Okay.
So I mean, we had plans to drive in from the airport, so I was at the airport for, I want to say, 6-7 hours.
Jeez.
That was a rough start. I won't lie.
Airport seating, not too comfy.
No. Been dealing with a lot of rain because we've been going out every night. Here, like me and my group of people. Dealing with a lot of rain. Food's been good. Been healthier this year.
Good.
Surprisingly, I haven't had a chance to sit down at a Kalahari, like one of the in places, which has been good.
Yeah.
And played Friday, played my groups. Did okay, lost to, I believe it was Penciled. They played good.
Yeah. That was the team that had at least one member from DNA, I think.
Yeah, Helix.
Yeah. Strong team for sure.
Yeah. The other sets, we cruised on by. Went into Redemption, played today. Had a close set on stream versus the Backyardigans, where we got reversed. That hurt a little bit.
A former teammate of yours on that team, right?
Yeah, Locke. But that didn't keep us down. We came back. We played against. I don't really know how the seeding worked, but we managed to somehow play against the top dog of the group after set 1, beat them.
Nice.
And then we took it to. We just played against Triggerfish Zone Supremacy, and in the nicest way possible, beat them.
Love to see it. Yeah, it's been fun just kind of grinding out these sets and everything, and just chatting with people in between. Has there been anybody that maybe you met for the first time this time around, or anybody kind of stick out to you that you met so far?
I think I just gotta start at LAN's guy where someone that says I'm Soren, because people, I don't think people can tell off my look because I don't really post about myself. So, but
yeah, I didn't do the custom badge, but I finally did just take a Sharpie and add my own, so that way, if I am just chilling there looking.
What's funny is that Bishop flew in today. And I don't know if you've seen his, but his is just a piece of paper that says this is printed out on a piece of paper.
Yeah. One of our people arrived late last night, and their partner went to Spectator Pass, and it was just printed out. I think they just have been so popular, they've just been overselling.
Yeah.
Which, hey, good to see. Again,
people coming out.
Biggest LAN. Yeah, I popped by the Smash room and stuff, but I feel kind of lost there. I feel like, when you walk in the wrong bathroom or something, it's just
I don't go here.
Iffy feeling. I don't understand what's happening. But
or you go to a different school basically.
Yeah.
You pop in and it's I don't know anyone here.
Yeah, definitely weird. When I was walking around yesterday though, there was a small since I didn't have anything to do, there was a small part of me that I heard an announcement for hey, we're still taking signups for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Battle Mode, and I'm like, even though I've pretty much never played this, I can win, surely.
Have you played that yet, or is that an event?
No, I ended up passing on it.
I
like to, I don't know, I still like to lurk around the Splatoon. You never know when a set what we just saw is going to happen, so kind of like to lurk around and keep my ear to the ground, see what's happening. We'll see. As far as like it's hard to remember like who I've met before and who I've kind of just been meeting for the first time. I got to see, I played against 9-Hole Grains, who, fresh off a trip to Seattle commentating the Nintendo Championship there. So cool to see him, cool to play against him. I wouldn't mind catching up with him a bit. I don't think I've said hi to him yet, but Stratagem, Mr. Squitzel himself,
Mr. Squitzel, yeah.
Lurking around. Can't believe he doesn't have an entourage, but that's good, I guess. I'll have to say hi, pay my respects, because I definitely enjoy a lot of his videos. I think he's somebody who kind of like popped up in my recommended a lot, and I thought like, he's, he's helping out the casuals kind of thing. But as I kind of like dove in, I was like, nah, this is really helpful. This is stuff that, either I don't know or I maybe once knew and have forgot or haven't really thought about in a while. Just, really helpful stuff.
I like I don't know if it's like a series, but he's definitely talked a lot recently about like team dynamic and, always treat your teammates, you know, respect, love your friends, you know.
Yeah, he's good at kind of you know, helping out with in-game stuff, but also just kind of like the social dynamic around the game, which is, you know, really what you need to succeed in a team-based game. You know, you can be the best player in the world, but if nobody wants to play with you, you're not really going to go anywhere. Have you been keeping up with many other Splatoon YouTubers? Any favorites?
I can't really say. I mean, I think Jared started uploading again, like the stuff from the mode cups. I think there was one happening today that they're probably playing in.
Yeah, it's nice when some of these higher level guys start to get on that content grind.
Yeah.
See, you know, what they're up to, what their thought process is. Definitely nice. And we are just kind of
waiting.
Hang out here a little bit longer. What's on tap for the rest of your day?
I think we're doing some team dinner after. Siren's gonna hop on, so
nice.
I'll probably lay down for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm beat. I'm like, it's just 3 sets, but those are 3 sets that take everything out of you.
Yeah. I think a little nap sounds good to me too. I feel like an old man here, but yeah, we had to be here first thing in the morning we scrimmed a little bit before our pool, so our pool was at 10, so we scrimmed around 9, so I got here around 8:30, so just backtracking that of getting ready. It was kind of an early morning after last night was kind of a late night, so looking forward to maybe getting a little more sleep tonight. We'll see. I saw the water park will be open to just us land people from 10 to midnight.
You just reminded me of that.
I think I might do that. Even though I forgot my swimsuit, I think I might make a quick target run and pick one up here.
Yeah, I missed out on the water park last year just because for once I had a deep turning run, you know. So like
for once.
Well, like for LAN, I feel like my LAN experience, like I feel like I have good sets, but you know they're tier breakers because.
Yeah, you eliminated me, you jerk. You sent me home. You ended my Splatoon 2 career. How does that feel?
I mean, I did 3 years ago with a certain quad.
Oh man, me and Soren have been going back and forth forever. There are people that like, you know, I like because they're, you know, I play with my teammates, and then there's people that are just have been like common opponents that like I don't feel like any like animosity, like oh I gotta get one up on him or oh this freaking guy is always in my way. It's you know it's like we're just kind of going at each other and making each other better. It's been great competing with you.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been a while too.
It's been so back and forth, like really, like you know, it's never been like one of us is the little brother always playing catch up. It has just been like.
It was like, as far as I remember, it's like we took you off in Ludi, you took us back to Lux Ludi, played again at trying to remember. It was one of the majors online. I'm trying to remember. It's leaving me. Then we had the Riptide fight.
The Riptide fight.
Yeah.
Call it a set. We didn't scrap out in the parking lot. Everybody in chat's like, the fight?
Finally, some action.
Oh, we see some people taking the stage as we speak. Oh, and there's some new friends of mine. As I said, the Jeopardy host of last night, their team is here. He'll be competing, so we'll see if they can bring something to the table here, or if their tournament run will be in jeopardy.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
No, it wasn't, but thank you. We'll be getting underway here shortly. We have competitors taking the stage, switching places on the stage.
Yeah.
It's funny, I don't know if you guys are like this, but I feel like my team, we just sat down for our first set in a pretty random order. But we haven't changed that order since now. Every time we move setups, we kind of always, I'm on the end, and then there's Leo, then there's Fusion, and then there's Steffi on the other end.
As far as I know, I feel like Jeff just kind of parks wherever he wants. And as far as I know, Nee likes the corner. Me and Sire kind of wherever Jeff's at, we just at where he did.
Yeah. Keep him loose. I feel like there's always somebody that either kind of maybe has some kind of issue with their headset, not really having the best mic or something like that, and it's nice to have that person kind of in the middle. That way you can just hear them just by their voice rather than having to rely on the head system.
Right.
But I'm excited to see as we get underway here. This is going to be good. Again, hopefully, I don't know if it could top the last set, but if they come close, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, it'd be a good set of 5 games, I would agree, yeah.
And we're going to go with, as you said, the final destination of Splatoon as our first destination here. Splat Zone's Mecha Mart.
Yeah.
Everybody loves it. I'm surprised. I feel like there was a pretty solid 6 to 9 month period where every scrim I was doing was starting off at Zone's Haggle, so it feels like we're missing a little something not seeing that. But
oh yeah, actually. So we got Thrill of the Krill and 6-pack Yolks. Yolks. Is there an L in that? Like when you pronounce it? Yolks?
6-pack Yolks. I think yoke is like what they put around the oxen to help them pull the carts, and yolk is what's in an egg. Thrill of the Krill. Reminds me of License to Krill.
Oh.
Don't know if we gotta base some allegiances on that. I'm digging the chef hat though.
It's a Peppino costume. I don't know if you ever heard the game Pizza Tower. I think that's what it's called.
No, but
I could never explain the game to you. it's such randomness. I've only ever seen it played once, and I did not understand anything.
So what it is you play as a squid, but then you press a button, or you actually play as a kid, and you press a button, it transforms into a squid, and you're shooting. It's not paint actually, it's ink, and you're shooting, and then you pick up clams, and that's how I feel trying to explain.
Splatoon could never be easy.
To any family member, it's like, oh, you play a video game. It's like, yeah, it's you know, I don't have 3 hours to try to explain what's going on, but it's a shooter. We'll leave it at that.
As I see here, 6-pack Yolks, an established team, formed on April 14, 2023 at 4:52 CST. To be specific, they
it's like announcing the birth of a child, the birth of a team.
4 members here: Vowel, Hypercube, Neko, Koneko, and Audit. Looks like a form of Slosher, Dapple, Ballpoint, and Tetras. And yeah, additional information: Hypercube.
And we'll see here, as far as Thrill of the Krill, they established less than a year ago, date unknown, time unknown. But it looks like members, some people who used to be on Tougher Puffers, that's a name I definitely remember seeing around. So some people kind of coming out of the woodwork, some veterans shaking off the dust of their controller. Good to see. It's always great seeing people like that who may not be as active and stuff online anymore, but they see a LAN, they're like, all right, let's get out there.
Time to dust off the controller and everything.
And it looks like they're actually an item. Stitch and Momo met through Splatoon and have been going together for 3.5 years. That's a long time in Splatoon relationship years.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see. Meeting friends, meeting potentially significant others here.
Interesting game we play.
So you can see that's Hypercube closest to the camera there. And that was the person who hosted the Jeopardy last night. Good questions, tough questions. Again, a little too much for me, but I was holding my own early on. It was really double Jeopardy that kind of the stakes got higher and I could not rise to the occasion. and then I really blew it whenever I forgot to answer in the form of a question.
That's like the whole point of the game show.
When you're in the moment, it's the pressure and the crowd and the. I don't know.
I never really, played Jeopardy like that. I remember back in middle school, 8th grade algebra, our teacher would do the whole the lesson plan and of Jeopardy, and he was pretty brutal about it. He was if you had like 500 under 500 points, you got like a C for the quarter.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Keeping score and making the grade.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. So we'll see. Stitch is definitely a player who I've seen around at these Riptides. Good to see them still making it out.
Mm-hmm. Kind of glad we have this yearly thing going on with this event.
For sure, yeah.
Kind of feel like we kind of rolled unlucky that it's in Ohio, but you got to do what you got to do.
I enjoy it since it's a pretty short drive for me, but I could see not being super excited depending on where you are to hop on a plane and that plane get delayed and then hop on another plane and have that plane get delayed and then hop on another plane and end up in Ohio. That's kind of been the case for some of us here this weekend.
Yeah.
Things are going a little awry whenever the Discord has to add a travel conflicts channel to.
I think that was the first time I've seen it.
Yeah,
for an event.
Man, some storms and stuff was just knocking out airports all on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
I think teams are starting to divide up here and get into the weapon select. So we're going to be underway in just a few moments. Again, so this is round 3 of our silver pools.
Last round of the group.
It'll be exciting
block
to see, yeah.
Long day for these teams. Let's see if they can finish out strong for tomorrow.
I think the silver. Will silver be finished here, or will it
the
go
next
to tomorrow?
block? The next block.
Okay.
There's another set of groups. And
Oh,
then
right,
tomorrow is
right.
going to be the final.
Right. We have so much stuff. It's hard to keep straight. I know.
It's always it's shocking because the Smashers, the ones who decide to play in Splatoon, they think it's just Smash where you just get double elimed in a pool and you're done. And then they find out they have to be playing for almost 3 days if they perform well.
It's nice though to you
get
come out all this
my money's
way.
worth.
You coordinate all these people and stuff. It takes a lot of effort to make it out here. So it's good that everybody can get some games, end up on the stream, get their chance to be a hero. I love the 6-pack, the plastic around the wrist there, really sticking with the theme. The 6-pack yokes. Okay. Unfortunately, we DCs don't just happen online. They can happen at LAN now and then. I think we're gonna see somebody go poof here, unfortunately. So we'll hang out, get to enjoy these fine faces just a little longer.
Good. The song is very loud.
You're not a fan?
The new music's been good. I like at least the ones for this season. I feel like I've already muted it in my brain. I couldn't even tell you what a song sounds like.
Yeah, that's always been my weak spot of being able to really identify the music, identify it by name, things like that. It's just all kind of the noise while I'm playing.
Yeah.
Have you ever been one of those people who, obviously not for a tournament or something, but if you're playing solo queue, do you throw on your own music in the background or?
Probably back then, like a year or two ago, but not anymore nowadays.
Yeah, I'd say when I'm more casually playing, I'll throw on a podcast or something. But these days everybody's so cutthroat and X rank and everything. I feel like I can't let up. And
I think a bad habit I'm developing now is I end up putting someone else's games in the back.
Yeah, it's hard when you're playing on your own. You're like, I want to follow along with this tournament. Splatoon is the worst thing to have on in the background when you're playing Splatoon sometimes.
Looks like Thrill of the Krill taking a page out of Triggerfish Zone Supremacy with the Tri-Slosher Explode comp out here. And then Six Packs just got the standard shot zap slash BP, you know, what's currently running the meta right now.
Yeah, pretty standard what we're seeing for sure. We're going to see Pumpkin Boy pushing up. Hype does see them. They're going to have to back up. Got to respect the sloshers on these ledges, but a slosh of their own comes in. Val's going to able to get that kill, but here's I Love You diving in, getting 2, and it's going to be possession of the zone for Thrill the Krill.
Yeah, it looks like a slow start. These names are wow. Taking over control here. Zuka out gets 2. I Love You. Pushing up.
They love the Zuka, that's for sure. Nice double.
Another pick going off. Really staggered here. Cooler goes out trying to, you know, pick up the pieces while they can. Trying to take a fight here. Gets picked off. I Love You.
They know they do. They're already able to get that, and now, but this Tri-Slosher coming in, and now the Inkjet might be able to take them out. Don't have the greatest elevation. They will, but again, just continuing the stagger now.
Yeah, it looks like a set of strikes popped out on both sides of the team. Really trying to cover the zone. 10 ticks left, 5 going out. 1 pick trade. That pick on the zone might be huge, but actually the flip on again. 1v1.
So close, but it is going to be Thrill the Krill taking game 1.
Very, very dominant showing. Just getting that 2 pick at the start and then really taking it from there.
Absolutely, yeah. Able to just keep the pressure on. You know, I was cut off guard whenever that Tri-Slosher just appeared on the right side of the screen and then popped an H. I had no idea they were lurking there, but you know, just hard whenever you're getting pressure in your spawn from all different sides like that.
Yeah.
You see the fist bump.
All right, in our game 2, looks like we will be moving on here. We'll be on Tower Control Inkbot Art Academy. Another good map. I feel like Blot has gotten better over the course of time. But with cooler meta, you know, everyone's just kind of throwing themselves at the top part of the plot.
Yeah, things can get a little snowbally once that second checkpoint gets clear. A little hard to kind of stop the push, but we'll see if it has to come to that.
Looks like the members of Thrill the Kill already trying to get in, make some moves.
Yeah, when you get a nice win like that, it's like, hey, let's keep it going, keep it going.
Yeah, just lock in, clock in, lock in.
It looks like we will do just that. Underway here, our game 2, Thrill the Krill versus 6-Pack Yokes. Tower Control Inkblot.
Any comp changes? Ooh, I think it's going to be the first time I've seen the heavy edit this weekend.
Yeah, bringing it out here. We'll see, so that will be the person supplying their cooler, whereas NZAP probably going to be able to churn out more, but obviously not going to have nearly the range of that heavy edit.
Yeah, slow start from both teams. Thrill the Krill taking some space. Unfortunately, one goes down the shot. Taking the fights here. Zap slowly getting the hits to try to get the pick. 3 down on the side of Thrill the Krill. Cooler out. Looks like they're going to try to take space. I wonder if they saw the guy still behind them. Yeah, okay.
They did.
First check cleared easily. Set of strikes going out. They also have a second set of strikes. Val's getting that one. Putting the strikes into the bats area. And right now, Thrill the Krill different. This is a different game than we saw the first one.
Yeah, let's see if this Inkjet can do anything. It looks like not quite able to get some kills. The strike's gonna just stall a tower, but not getting these picks with the specials. Finally, the zap does go down. The tower is gonna push Val's out of there.
Yeah, grabbing the tower, try to keep it on their side of the map. Another set of strikes soon, though, from both the T-Tech and the V-Slosher. Set of strikes go out. Really splitting up Thrill the Krill. The shot dives. Trying to get some picks here. Gets the one, trades. Cooler out, though. They're going to come in respawns. Ooh, got close. Got close and didn't shoot. That was scary.
Yeah, just kind of, both teams just kind of stalling right now. And don't want to give up their positions, but it is going to be just ticking away here. Thrill the Krill looking for an opportunity to move in, but gotta be aware of this Inkjet, and one of their members did go down. And now this is important here. You don't want to lose the spats area on the map. Gonna scare away the Slosher, but the Slosher will take somebody out. And now the heavy head is dropped. They are able to take out the person riding the tower.
Oh yeah, difficult, but the strike output from the Neo has been very, very disruptive for Six-Pack Yolks, and it looks like this is going to be the first control throw the Krill's had in the last 2 minutes. Very good, paint down already. Jetpack out early, trying to take out the end zap. Zuka out, gets picked, 2 down already. Looks like this push probably is going to have to stop soon.
Yeah, it looks like, oh, they're able to weaken the person riding tower, but weren't quite able to finish out the kill, and now Pumpkin Boy's going to get the revenge here.
Very surprised that check was just cleared, no challenge. Ooh, this Tri-Slosh is just getting a lot of mileage from these flanks here.
Yeah, now you have a Tri-Slosh in your bats, pop an Inkjet, not what you want right now. Gonna get one taken out, and now the tower is just all alone, no fighting near it. Gonna try to get their bats here just to trade, so now it's Audit all on his own. Don't know how close he is to the Tri-Strikes. He's gonna jump out to try to get him, so that will be the lead change in favor of Thrill the Krill.
Yeah, another Zuka pop from I Love You, trying to take all the control of the bats. They're slowly inching tower more and more. 2 down, Six-Pack trying to take some picks. Just a shot left, opting to jump out, so basically a wipe. And finally Six-Pack Yolks, after a hard defense, maybe they can make this push happen now.
Yeah, that's a big checkpoint to break, that second checkpoint. But able to not let things snowball out of control, which is something I was worried about on this map. But now, gotta deal with this try on the flank. They will take them out, and then the cooler, they'll be back pretty soon. Here comes the strikes, not able to really get to their bats with it. And let's see, it's gonna be hard to deal with this heavy edit in this position here, but an Inkjet might be up for the task.
Yeah, Special's going out, 1 going down, 2 on bat still. Koneko cannot get the trade. 2 on tower, Hype has to back up all the way. Can't really stay near here. Inkjet slowly, but
oh my God.
trying to
They're
chip away
throwing
health.
everything at Hype right now, able to finally jump out.
Thrill the kill, taking back mid again. They have Zuka. They're just gonna try to, special their way out to the plot. Tri-Slosher sharking the ledge though, could be dangerous.
Yeah, just waiting for an opportunity. Gonna go in under the cover of those strikes, and Hype gonna have to deal with the try behind. He's not gonna be able to. Pumpkin Boy getting that kill, and this is an opportunity now. 3 down to get some more points if you're Thrill the Krill.
Yeah,
gonna
Pumpkin
chase
Boy,
after Audit here.
Pumpkin Boy just kind of being the equalizer, just always managing to get the picks, keep the push going. You see 2 down again on the side of Thrill the Krill. So this push may come to a halt.
Yeah, nice timing. As soon as the recall from the Inkjet was happening, that's when Six-Pack Yolk was able to move in, get some kills, stop the push.
Yeah, we're approaching overtime soon. We're gonna need to get past the checkpoint and the couple change to try to get it in. 1 down on the side. We have 2.
Oh, they're in tower. They got it.
Shot of strikes going out kind of early, but that does result in the Tri-Slosher going down. The heavy head is kind of got his back against the wall, forced to fight, gets taken out.
Just be careful, all these bombs on tower. It looks like they're just gonna rush tower and they're gonna hit it.
Very close. If that strike was just popped a second sooner, would have definitely taken out that shot player, and probably could have resulted. They had something going there.
Yeah. There were not many other players that throw the Krill around to stop the tower. I think if they're not able to jump on there and end the game, that might be the lead going to Six-Pack Yolk. So very, very clutch play there.
So now up 2-0, only 1 more game to win the set and close it out here for today.
We'll see what they can do here.
Looks like we're moving on to Rainmaker Scourge Gorge. A very, map different than Clam in the sense you gotta, push into the enemy spawn. But weapons, there's very good weapons that can just break that choke point very easily.
Yeah, I'm wondering specifically the beginning of this game, once the Rainmakers popped, how aggressive is the Tri-Slosher going to be taking top mid and kind of clearing that space. And then usually the way it goes, if they're able to take that space, they're going to have enough paint, so they'll be able to Inkjet once you start retreating. So that's going to be something to look out for. We got the heart coming out on the side of Thrill the Krill.
Shout out to the most important job, the spec cam. Love you, Pico. It's always funny. I see the different people, what they do with the time from the lobby with the spec cam.
Yeah, some people are just
like hanging out with the jellies or they draw stuff.
We'll see. Heavy edit back out again.
Yeah, same comp. Ooh, Dapple Doolies. No more ends up.
This is interesting. A map that I think beacons are definitely beneficial on. It's just so long, so
Very
you can get
wide.
back into mid a lot faster. That'd be pretty great.
Ooh, Pop going out towards Thrill the Krill, but however the Pumpkin Boy going down early. But we also lose the Dapple on pretty early.
You'll see they're all grouped up on this right side. The Valve's able to get one. It's big, no heavy edits, so that means no cooler for the time being.
Yeah, set of strikes coming out. Zuka was popped earlier. Hype able to take down one. And Otta trying to take some space here. Trisosher gets picked off again, and this could be the start of the push right here.
2 down. Here's a chance, but oh, somebody on the left, and that was I Love You, able to get one, and now just stalling out this fight. Gonna get taken out, but that's enough time for the rest of the team to respawn, so maybe not quite an opportunity yet. They are gonna grab their Rainmaker, see if they can start just moving to this right side. Or maybe they'll be a little cheeky and try the greats, but I don't think that's the play right now when you're going against a heavy edit and dealing with Toxic Mist.
Smiling can just take out anyone that sees with just one rev. Very, very tied down here. 6-pack Yokes able to get the jetpack out. Dapple getting the one who drops in.
They have 2 down. Here's a chance.
Yeah, looks like trying to farm some cooler here, trying to get it started. And we actually did opt to go to greats against a heavy edit.
They didn't listen to you. They didn't listen.
Repop coming out against. I think they should just try to set up this right side. I feel like they might just.
They have that cooler buff now, so it might be a little speedier if they do want to go across the grates. But yeah, it looks like decent control on this right side. The Rainmaker is going to get picked off on the grates though. So just a little hard, but the player that took them out is going to get taken on their own. So it's still really the momentum is in favor of 6-pack Yokes here. They just need to find a way to get a checkpoint.
Yeah, Zuka out again. Splash diving into mid. No questions asked. Taking out one. And Beacon jump in. Gets the pick. Might die here. Yep. Unlucky.
And that's the kind of diving play you can make with a weapon with no RNG.
That's true. Bosher trying to take in some space here. 3 there. Cooler drop. And have to try to box your way out of this one.
Yeah, this is, man, a lot of scrapping having him in right now. We're almost halfway done with the game, and the winning push is 10.
Oh, Val going down there against Captain Marvel. 3 down. Looks like this is probably going to be the first push on the side of Thrill the Kill. They take the lead.
They've beaten 10. But not getting the checkpoint yet, though.
Yeah, 75. There's 3 down, though. Val's dropped
Captain
super
Marvel
early.
got a big killer right there.
Yeah, setting up here for another. Zuka coming out. Opts to just use it to blow up the Rainmaker shield.
A lot of control right now, but the Dapple's trying to make a hero play. It looks like the ballpoint, can they at least stop this a little soon? They will. And it's just the heavy edit. Can they chase them down before they give a lot of jumps? Gonna try to pop this Rainmaker.
Yeah, the ballpoint setting up here, grabbing Rain. No jetpack for this push. I still think they like the idea of going left. But trying to force out control from right with these tri-strikes. Gets one. Jetpack going out again. 2 down.
Able to at least get the pick there. So Inkjet's not gonna be able to find anybody. Rainmaker carries just kind of trying to feel things out right now.
Yeah, just there's just relentless fire coming out from the right side. Nice
but a
double
nice
for Audit.
So here's a chance, another 2v2 situation.
Strikes
Gonna
out.
pop the strikes here. Can they push up now? Let's see what Audit can do with the Rainmaker.
Yeah, Audit trying to push through this Toxic Mist. The shot and splash keep taking turns going for the rain.
They just keep getting dove on, and just that time it takes to repop the Rainmaker and pick it up again. They're not able to continue on that momentum that they had.
Yeah, here we see Captain Marvel trying to push into an area 3, drops into the ballpoint, somehow wins that.
I thought Captain Marvel might die at a pop, but they only took some damage from it while one of their teammates went down, and now able to survive, and not only survive but thrive as they're able to stop this push. The Rainmaker's going to have to reset.
52 still not a good push, so this is still doable for 6-pack Yokes. Trying to take some space here as they try to push out the 2 on the left side. Tri-Slosher gets one, trying to take out two. Dapple forced to do another fight here. Gets taken out in the team scenario. Just two left, and with 30 seconds left, they gotta really buckle down here.
Yeah, the two left are at least two with specials. They have the Inkjet and the Ink Strikes at the ready. They're gonna have to contend with a cooler coming out on the side of Thrill the Krill. And again, two of them go down. This is gonna be a tough situation now. It is just the Slosher who is gonna have to try to get something done. One of the members goes out. They're gonna try to slosh to take out the Rainmaker, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. It's just the Dapples, and they're nowhere near the Rainmaker. It's going to be Thrill the Krill getting the clean sweep 3-0.
Yeah, very good performance. Every game was just very, you know, by the books, you know, offense into defense, and nothing really disrupting them. They had every scenario covered.
You see a nice look of relief there as They saw what happened on stream, the reverse sweep. They're like, no, not us. We gotta finish this one out here.
Close the page on that book.
Oh, great job to them. Seeing through, getting the clean 3-0.
And with that, I believe that will be the first half of Silver Groups. Yeah, I mean, the teams that played today for this half, we saw some great performances, and I like the variety of weapons. I was glad they put me for this instead of seeing, you know, the usual BP shot, zap, splash, you know.
For sure, yeah. Saw some good stuff. Got to see some edits, some dapples. We saw amazing blaster play in the set before, so great stuff. A lot of weapon classes being represented here. Really good to see.
Oh, I just saw the 6-pack ring.
Yeah.
All of them have it. That's wow.
That's you know, some
That's
teams
dedication.
have jerseys, some teams have the remnants of a 6-pack around their wrist.
Have you seen the ATP one?
The jersey? I saw Fusion rocking it yesterday.
It
was looking nice.
We're gonna be wearing that tomorrow.
I think so. 6-pack yoke. Do you think that 6-pack was like completed before they take the stage? If so, like honestly, it was a 3-0, but a decent performance considering.
You know, maybe it's a 6-pack or something else. You know, like
soup.
Yeah, soup.
Yeah, you gotta eat healthy here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Every chance you get.
Nice 6-pack of chicken noodle soup to get you through the land.
Yep.
Surprised we didn't see so much soda coming out of their comp, though. That would have worked.
Oh, that's true.
Perfectly. But, you know, I guess quad soda maybe not strong enough yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. It'll have its day.
2 is pushing it at the moment. But yeah, I mean, one thing I did like about the stage is, at least so far, or I mean the event, you know, all the teams, you know, at the end of the day, you know, everyone has words to say about in the match, but every day it ends with a handshake and thank you for playing. It was fun.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know?
It's nice to just, you know, I think it brings that sense of community, just seeing the other person on the other end of that and being like, you know, hey, thanks, that was fun. You know, that's what you need for these multiplayer games. You need other players, so treat them nice and makes the game just better for everybody.
Yep.
But I think, so does that wrap it up for us here?
I believe so. I mean, not really any more rounds after that for us.
I mean, I could just chat all day, but I know there's some other commentators that are itching to get in this seat.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see. Yeah, it looks like that will be the end for us. So, Soren, where can the good people find you?
You can find me on SinSoren on Twitter, and then I stream SinSoren_.
We need more Soren streams, though. You say you stream. We need some more there. You're somebody I like to watch because, you know, again, you know, those call-outs and stuff, so hype in the tournaments. I like popping in and seeing. I definitely tune in whenever I do see a Soren tournament stream happening because I know I'm going to see some good action.
I've been busy a bit, but the last stream I had, I streamed for 9 hours. That was a 2 tourney double I had. So
a double header, nice.
Yeah, so That one put me in the comatose for streaming for a bit. But I'll come back regularly once I'm back in, you know, my mansion studio apartment.
Gotta get the gamer layer all settled.
Yeah.
For sure.
Where can the people find you?
Yes, I'm on Twitter, what is it, Greg? And I'm on Twitch at Gregaroo Live. I haven't been streaming Splatoon as much. I keep just kind of not. Honestly, it's been just like I get bored whenever I turn on and people are streaming Anarchy because it just kind of the games don't mean much. But then I also get bored when they're streaming X Rank and they wait 5 minutes between a game because they can't find anything. So I assume that's the way for other people, and I don't like people to have to suffer through that. But usually if there's a tournament, I'll pop on and I'll try to just stream more solo stuff. And then every Sunday morning, help me out with some crossword puzzles. The chat, always helpful with that. Nice little, you know, grab your donuts in the morning, wake up nice and easy, get your day started. Yeah, so that's where I'm at, and I guess we'll head out of here. But any like parting words for the people or anything like that?
Keep watching. You know, there's still a lot of Splatoon action left. There's another round of silver groups, and then I don't know if there's a silver bracket part. Not sure. But then there's the CCA event happening after that, where Mizuno and DRF, they got that handled. That's like their thing.
Yeah, I was talking to Mizuno earlier. I think I've seen her around, but I think this is the first time I really chatted with her much, and she's just so knowledgeable about all this college Splatoon stuff, and just really a great ambassador for the game. You know, I asked her like was she more nervous about doing any tournaments or more nervous about being on the Popcast? Because that would make me so nervous having to host that and fill in those shoes. And she's like, oh, tournaments for sure. I'm used to public speaking and stuff like that, which kind of caught me off guard. Because I don't know, I assume we're all like me, a bunch of sheltered nerds that don't like to be in the limelight too much. You know? But yeah, but Mizuno built different,
right?
Able to just step in. So excited to see what that does. But that's gonna be it for us, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
So stay tuned. Yeah, again, biggest Splatoon LAN ever outside of Japan. A lot of Splatoon action happening. So hang around.
Yeah.
Hi-ho! I hope you're ready for some Silver K pools! Yay! Yay! Hi, Magic!
Hi, Kermit the Frog.
Why are you doing my voice?
Alright, because I can.
And hi, Siren! I'm gonna go now!
Hi.
Welcome back, everybody. Kermit is gone. Kermit fell off the building. He's currently tumbling, but my name is Magic 8-Ball. I am not rolling on the floor.
Anymore.
Anymore. That is not what we're doing today. And I'm joined by Siren.
Yay! Oh, I'm not Kermit anymore.
I appreciate the jazz hands, though.
Yeah. It's what we do as a family. Oh.
Oh, there's so many peepees.
We have a special delivery. Thank you, JPEG.
Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, JPEG.
Okay, I need to put Ohio PP on top because that's where we are. Have we talked about how wonderful?
Not
Sandusky. I'm not Magic. Okay, I'm Magic with hair.
Oh, well, so was Rissa at one point.
Gee.
Do you remember that 2 years ago?
I don't.
No, because Popkin and I had gotten off, and they didn't change the nameplates.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right?
So that time, yes, that time I was Popgun.
Right, and Rissa was me.
Rissa was you. I don't know what the difference is between you and Rissa aside from the obvious. Well, it was kind of obvious that I'm
here.
Well, it's easy to make the Popgun with hair joke, but like, what is the thing that Rissa has that you don't?
Anyways, we're here with Silver Pools. So it's going to be Swiss. I would know because I just played in it. These are teams that did not make it to Redemption yesterday. They finished in the bottom half of their pool. And we have got some fun gamers.
Hi.
Might I mention that this tournament is actually very, very loaded with like solid mid-level talent. And so like these sets are competitive. There was a lot of screaming going on during the last couple of rounds in the last pool.
It did indeed get loud in here. Maybe even louder than it did in Redemption multiple times.
Yes.
And speaking of which, I find that a lot of the teams, I'm not gonna blame the format entirely, but maybe low key. I found a lot of the teams that I expected to be in Redemption did not quite make it there. So like Silver is, I think, even more competitive than ever.
Yeah, like that's what it feels like. You got some sidewinks going on over on the stage. These are two very solid teams in their own right. Sparkling Power Up and Who Asked are going to be our competitors for this first round of the Swiss. Generally, we're going to need to get 3-0s to make it out of this because only the top team in each of these pools make it. So every set counts. You got to win out, and that's what these teams are going to be trying to do here. I believe we are having a couple of issues that we're just finalizing, getting ready just quite yet. But, Siren, this is going to be fun.
It wouldn't be a LAN without the issues, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah, I can't say that Low Tide didn't have any issues, and I'm going to talk about Low Tide randomly here.
Well, yeah, we have to.
I mean, this does feel... What does that mean?
Wait, what?
We just you looked at the camera like this.
Well, can I not look at the camera?
No.
You're supposed to do... Okay.
Yeah,
we're gonna get meta here. You're supposed to look at commentator sometimes. Camera sometimes.
It wasn't that you looked
sometimes.
at it. It was the way that you looked at it.
Can I not have expressive faces? That's what I'm saying.
I didn't really have a point with the whole Low Tide thing. We're at Riptide right now. This is great. I'm very happy. I'm doing my best to not work, but I think I'm slowly anamorphing into K-Bot.
Yeah.
And I think you're having a similar experience where it's like I'm K-Bot now, and people sometimes just go to me for questions anyways. And also I'm just running around being like,
And no, exactly. I was saying this last night with Debbie. Sometimes when I hear a problem happens, my brain just fills with adrenaline. I could feel myself wake up a little bit, and I'm like, okay, what do we need to get done here? It's so bad. It's so rough.
Yeah. There's definitely been a couple times where I clock out of being a player and become a competitive TO for a
competitive TO.
I gotta do everything in my life competitively. I need to be the best TO. I need to be the best. What am
player.
I the best at? I don't think I can ever be the best player, to be honest.
Well,
in this game.
you can try.
I like to set realistic standards for myself because I'm going to be like 80 and I'll be like, am I better than Kyo-chan yet? Like,
eventually we have to get there, right? Speaking of eventually, we are getting into this game. Who Asked versus Sparkling Power Up. We got some merch. Your shoutouts to Monferno, Middle Evolution of the Infernape chain.
Oh my, monkey?
Omazen is a huge monkey fan. Get
Among
out of
Us?
the camera!
The
Get out of the
imposter.
camera. So the really funny thing is that Omazen, Astrum, and Mizuno are all players that I have teamed with, played with, coached.
Yes.
And had a good time. And
is there someone? No!
we just got past the monkey. I don't know if you saw our production member Toasty, who literally just ran to get this ragdoll monkey for us. So we're gonna have this on the desk. But we're getting into round 1, game 1, and everybody's excited.
Oh, that's not.
It's
that's
monkey
not the
time!
game, it's monkey time. It's not even the monkey bracket, but hey, let's go.
Okay, interesting. Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track. This is going to be a very fun map mode because of how volatile it can be, how crazy these holds and these pushes can get. And these are two team compositions that can definitely make the most of those plays. Speaking of, we've already got 2 players going down to the double shooter duo of Sparkling Power Up.
Yeah, Mizuno taking that window of opportunity and just running with it as fast as she can. Really just taking the opportunity to get that pick, and that's going to allow them to pick up that Rainmaker very early on in this game, and is almost forcing the members of Who Asked into a bit of a scramble here, trying to get their footing, popping that cooler to hopefully allow them some wiggle room when getting this fight at this beginning here. And as you can see here, there is quite the pushback coming out of this.
I mean, that's generally what happens. Since you have to slow down your momentum due to those checkpoints, you can't just swing it around like you used to in Humpback in Splatoon 2. You have to take that moment to sit there, and that gives the enemy team enough time to get their specials back, to get enough pressure to get you out of that very compressed corner. So the turnaround from Who Asked is going to lead them to that dunk as well, but not without a few going down. Mizuno with a nice triple, able to get that paint back for the blue.
I know you are feeling so proud right there, watching Mizuno take those angles, pop that wall, and just abuse the map's geometry in order to get that triple for her as well. And that should be very rewarding for the members of Sparkling Power Up. But you know how punishing just any Zukan could be. There is almost no reaction time to be had with this special, and that is going to put things at a hold for now. We are at a complete standstill. Both teams looking at very neutral ground at the moment.
Now, the other team that we did not get the chance much to talk about is Who Asked, a crew, an on and off pickup, as they have said. They are a very solid team, though. They've got Cactus, Boshin, Avril, all players that have made their mark in the mid-level scene in a way, in one time or another, and they can definitely put a very good run together in this silver section.
I totally agree with you here, and I feel like this match could end up being a bit of a coin flip here and there. We do just have to look out for both of these teams at the moment. I mean, it's going to just be a timer at this point of which team gets past this first corner, because like it's 60 and 61, but that realistically that's nothing. They really just need to break that threshold of that checkpoint and that barrier, which they both have done. It's just getting physically past it. Asterum really being obnoxious. I'm not going to lie to you here with these squid beacons as well. Just putting them in the most useful places, and I kind of see the purpose that Asterum has there with the jump-ins, and might be trying to go for some trick shots here and there with that. Sam, though, getting that pick on type, that could get them some more room here, and Asterum going down as well. That could be very rough for them. They do have to look out for that beacon, as I was thinking about just in the back of my head just now. They don't want to get anyone like Asterum behind them, because that just means things are going to go kind of downhill from there. But looking like they have now made a bit more of a mark in this game as well.
Definitely. They've taken the lead this time around. Oh, nice bomb on the wall. You have to be careful with the gal there, because you never know when that can be coming. Speaking of never know when it's coming, that Zuka popped at the perfect time but did not find its mark. This has been very much a bloodbath, and you're right. It seems like a ticking time bomb until both of these teams can get their footing and find a push that just goes all the way through, because eventually one of these teams is going to have to crumble and let through the enemy team behind that black wall, behind that elbow, past that pedestal. It looks like Who Asked is in a perfect position to do it.
Yes, Who Asked, getting a good extension to their lead as well. Once you make it past that first little elbow area, as we like to call it, things open up a lot better. You have a lot more room to sort of work with here. You can take these fights a lot more openly, and when you have someone like Avril who has that flexible range, and she can sort of fight all these angles at different distances and get aggressive and move back when they have to with the Kraken, that really allows for them to play very up in the faces of their opponents and play back when they need to.
Exactly. That was a very solid push from the members of Who Asked, because I did ask how they got that push going, and it was a very solid coordinated effort, right? They just took their fights. They didn't overextend in any way. That they didn't try and go for any solo plays, solo picks. They really just used their advantages, and now it's do or die for Sparkling Power Up.
Yeah, I mean, they do have to be very careful here with this last push. They need to be keeping check of where all the members of Who Asked are, what their specials are looking like. But Who Asked holding on to this Rainmaker in the last 3 seconds. Someone is going to have to get that pick in order. Wait, never mind. I'm wrong. You can't see that, but we have just lost a chair and now a mix amp. And, you know, Cactus was kind of giving me, you know, a bit of a mouthful before this started, because I kind of tossed Kermit off to the side there. But I don't know. I think the chair might be a little worse, man.
the chair got some elevation, definitely. Like that was a good amount of verticality on that shot. That arc was perfect. It landed like it slanted right down perfectly. It was.
Are we VOD reviewing a
that
chair?
That was we're VOD reviewing this chair kick. That was perfect, honestly.
And a speedy recovery coming out of Cactus as well. Noticing that mix ham had fallen down to the floor, and you know, optimizing to pick up both of them at the same time and get back up there.
Cactus, a very animated player, and it's one that a lot of players have taken a liking to. I know that he's been slowly growing his following, trying to, you know, get on that content grind as well. But he is a player in his own right, and for good reason. He is on that shot, doing drills, training to be the best, and I know that he's going for the top. And he showed it that time. Sam going crazy.
I need like some people to do some more Fortnite dances on stream, like as much as possible. Like look, I tried to convince my teammates to do it with me, but then they were like, no, I don't want to. Oh, that's disrespectful. But I was like, I kind of like, you know, when you see those TikToks and it's like dances to do in the club, and it's like the early bird gets the worm, and like one of them's like a bird, and the other one's literally doing the worm on the floor. I was like, please, can we do this?
Yes.
Like,
I'm so for like being not. It's not bad mannered. It's not bad mannered. It's.
I think you gotta do it when you're playing your homies.
Showmanship, exactly.
A little bit, yeah.
It's about creating a show for the viewers. It's not intending to be disrespectful. It's intending to.
Oh, for me it is.
Steal a spotlight. Oh, okay. You can do what you want to. I'm not gonna.
Within limit, within reason.
I can't control your life.
You can control that monkey.
I can't control this monkey.
What's happening? Don't you touch me with that.
It's fine. I won't. I understand that he has to be with his friend Bucky.
Yeah.
I'm letting them hang out together.
Okay. All right. I feel like that monkey's gonna get forgotten here, and someone's gonna like be tucked in at night later, and they're gonna be in their bed, and they're gonna be like, "I'm ready to sleep," and then they're like, "Wait, where is my monkey?" oh yeah, there's a tournament happening.
Right. Yeah.
Okay,
let's remember why we're here. The reason that so many 300 people have gathered here in Sandusky, Ohio, of all places. We are playing this funny squid game.
Yes, and you know what? I love this map. I love Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge, and I'm glad it's in the map pool, and I'm glad that I get to see more people play on it because it's in Silver and Redemption. So this is all you're seeing all day, and it's a guaranteed game in the set.
Woo! Woo! Hey, I honestly feel like it is one of the hard tests of players' coordination, right? Because you have to be careful around that mid block. You can't let them collapse on you, just like the members of Huas did right there. You have to hold that elbow, putting down paint without stepping too far forward. Unfortunately, Tiff did not manage to do so, and now Huas is going to be able to start encroaching on the line of Sparkling Power Up.
For sure, and getting that first dunk into the basket is always a good sign for this. It does set the tone for the rest of the game. I think I've said this probably a million times, but in Clam Blitz, you always want to be the first one to do something, just like any other mode. I mean, I feel like it's definitely less of a penalty to deal with. Like in something like zones, it's not always optimal to be the first one, especially if you end up with a giant penalty on your back and they just get so much momentum. It really depends, but clams, it is always a good thing because you're always going to have that guaranteed good start. And speaking of good start, it does seem like Sparkling Power Up has been holding a lot of this mid ground as well. They haven't really backed up, despite the fact that Sparkling Power Up has given them a bit of a push here to work with.
Bit of a push to work with. All in all, just still, this Flings are trying to hang out. Astrum trying to mess around with those beacons, has much ability of sub power up under the hood there on the gear, and that is why you're seeing those beacons go flying. Unfortunately, they can't really save you from an Zuka shot quite like that as Sam starts to push up here, but the pushback from Sparkling Power Up might be able to do the trick if Tiff can just get a couple more hits in and prevent these players from going in.
And we do see Sam here struggling a little bit with this paint in mid as well, seeming to manage their positions pretty well regardless of the fact, but it can be a little rough when you give so much green paint to a player like Astrum, who will take any real estate that you allow them to take, and is going to use that crack. And what is Steve?
Cactus, no! Okay. we're chilling.
Having to hug that rail for a while to stay alive. I don't even know how that worked out, but regardless of that, it kind of just ended up in a neutral, like,
yeah,
that
neutral
fight meant
exchange.
nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it definitely stalled out the timer for the Kraken and forced Astrum to really not get the most use out of it, and that's very punishing if things do not go well. Going to be trying to dive back here, but Avril knows the funny tricks from the funny man, and they're going to be able to get a couple of clams in here as extended insurance. Tiff at this basket, going to be preventing Boshin from getting too much more mileage. Typh? Typh is the correct pronunciation. I am sorry, Typh. Overall, good push from Who Asked. Sparkling Power Up needs to show that they can push in on this team.
Yeah, it is a little bit... it's getting to a concerning part in this game where you're like, okay, we need to start at least getting one push in, because we need to, if you take too long, you need to kind of rely on having a very strong one when you do get it. And when you're in overtime, sometimes that's just not feasible. Sometimes there's just not clams on the map because the other team has started focusing on getting rid of the clams on the map when they have such a good advantage over the enemy team. So they do have to be mindful of that and not let it get into this last 30 seconds or minute. They do need to start moving up here a little bit, but that is going to be extremely difficult when you have a player like Avril positioned up on top mid in an ideal spot to just be applying so much pressure and not allowing the members of Sparkling Power Up to get out of their base. Speaking of, these trades are not going to work out for them too well either.
Almost had to do some great work with those trip strikes to make sure that that push could not land, but unfortunately Avril was up in the grill of Sparkling Power Up and was definitely cooking. And that means that she is going to be able to let them get that push in for another 20 points. And like you said, this is going to end up in a kind of checkmate situation if Sparkling Power Up can't get moving very quickly.
Yeah, they do need to watch the clam control very carefully here. They need to pick up everything they have, but they do also have to be careful that, not too many people are holding on to power clams at the same time. When you have too many like that, it can sort of make it easier for your opponents to fight you, and that's kind of the downside of having such a quick way of getting these points. And getting that first indent here at 15 seconds does give them some leeway to push for overtime here if they're maybe able to make another power clam. I don't know if they have to make a decision now on what they're going to go for here.
They are going to not be able to land this. They're going to jump way. Where was that jump going? No. Mizuno jumps in, I think, to the wrong spot, wrong player, and is going to end up going down with that power clamp, leaving 2 members on the field for Sparkling Power Up, and they're going to have, in this overtime, 0 time left and so much room to cover, and they're not going to be able to find it. That power clamp goes down. And though a valiant effort, especially in those last minutes, Who Asked takes it to 2-0.
Really good job coming out of Who Asked there. They were really keeping mind of who had the clams and managing the space outside of their basket to keep that away from the members of Sparkling Power Up. It can be kind of hard at times to read what your opponents are going to be trying to do in moments like that, because there is these 50-50 choices that you have to make when you're trying to win one of these games, and sometimes assessing them in the moment and just trying to think of what your opponent is going to go for is the most important thing. And so I suppose Who Asked came to the correct conclusion there and was watching their basket very heavily, just saying, okay, we think that Sparkling Power Up is definitely going to be like going for the one push to get this, and overtime is not really a realistic solution for them because they had been holding mid so much that game. They only had that one opportunity to break through that, so I think that they were banking on that.
And yeah, you could see it in the way that they played that right at the end. You know, they gave up just enough room for them to, even if they went a couple down, they could just throw bombs, throw everything that they had to prevent them from really solidifying and holding the ground of that basket area right at the end. Very calculated play from Who Asked, and that's what we expect from players of that caliber, and Sparkling Power Up needs to try and step up to match that, although if I remember correctly, a couple of them do not have quite as much experience as the others, as a lot of the players in this set, and so they're going to have to try and make something work.
I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit. I think, dang, we got Toasty on the aim drills.
Looking up at
The
us.
stream can hear you.
No, they can't.
Yeah.
Only we can.
Really?
Yeah. Wait,
They
what?
can't.
Oh, they could hear you doing that? Why are you doing it then?
Look, cut my man some slack. He's been behind this table since like 10 a.m.
Yeah, and he's going to have to continue doing it until like 10 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to game 3. This is for Who Asked to move forward in this silver pool, the silver bracket pool, the silver medal pool, the not top cut pool. And they're going to try their best.
I'm not sure what you just said, but yeah. They're going to do at the end of the day, everyone's doing their best. They're going to do their best, and that's what we all do. We want to win.
They're trying to bring home the bread from Macomart.
You're so funny for that, bro. You're so funny.
I'm sorry, I had to, but you know what else had to happen? This push go well for Sparkling Power Up, and they did. Already moving far into the base, into the property.
Oh my gosh, Mizuno is playing with a vengeance here. You could tell that she does not want to be losing this set right here and right now, and you do see that coming out of Omazen and Astrum as well as they push up on this bottom left. Getting that trade from Avril is actually going to be a pretty big deal for them. That opens up a lot of space and a lot of opportunities. You don't want someone like Avril looking over you at the zone and having that laser pointed at you. Sam going to get that pick onto Typh, and that might be a zone flip from that Zuka as well. These mines are going to be coming out, and Sam is going to be pushing up. Doesn't quite see Astrum, I think, just yet, but seeing that marker gets them that pick as well.
Astrum switching to this Tri-Slosher, trying to get those coolers online, trying to put on pressure with the Fizzy Bombs to help the range from Typh, to help the pressure from the shooters, and it's going to look like they're doing a much better job. They're able to neutralize the zone at least for the time being and really force Who Asked to start really fighting hard and making some immaculate plays, and that looks like what they're finally able to do here, but not without Omazen and Astrum together on these pushes, making them work for it.
Yes, and I think getting back into this for them, it means prioritizing certain fights in areas of the map like Macomar. It's a very dignified map. It's very sectioned. You have these stacks that are very much their own fighting spaces that can't really be interacted with as much from other places in the map. And that's why I think you do have to make very specific decisions as to what you're going to be doing when you're coming back into this and what you're going to be popping. And speaking of popping, Sam popping 2 on that Inkjet, looking for a third or a fourth, getting that third as well.
Wow, impressive play from Sam. This is actually the star player, in my opinion, of this set, putting on so much work on that Nautilus and now switching to the Tri-Slosher for this map. Going to be able to take out Mizuno there, which is so important as they're going to be able to try and push this timer down to a very dangerous spot for a Sparkling power-up. They need to try and cap this zone right now, and this Crab is not putting out enough paint to do so. They need to start getting forward, but the Cooler's online for Who Asked. Finally, the Tri-Slosher able to come in and get some picks, but it's not going to be enough. The Painters are going down for Sparkling power-up, and they don't have the firepower.
Cactus.
Bro, that's 2 chairs.
I'm gonna need you to get like an insurance plan for the chairs in the venue, man. Like, those are a finite object, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we
They
do not have the
don't grow from trees,
resources.
bro.
Yo, chair trees? Chair trees would go insane. My guy.
My guy.
My guy. He looked back at us and was mildly apologetic.
Mildly.
But not after winning that set. That was good stuff to them. Very much deserved. They are playing hard. I know Avril wants to do well and win these games, especially on the stream, to show to people that they're not messing around.
Yes, I do feel like Avril has been definitely proving herself a lot more recently as well, having some more team experience. I remember very notably Stargaze. I feel like she was a free agent for quite some time before that, but like I don't understand how she stayed that way for so long when it was that way, because to me, I don't know, we're old, so we're like, oh my gosh, that's Avril.
Right, that's the gamer.
You gotta get her.
Right, and I think she's still actually a free agent.
You'll understand when you watch later.
You'll understand.
You'll understand. What? You'll get it.
Watch back the VOD.
There's a fly.
There's a VOD. You're coming for the monkey?
We have to throw a monkey.
Fine.
It's getting to this point in the day for everyone. This point of the weekend, I'm feeling pretty great here. I'm like, let's talk about your run, so my run looks better.
Listen. We had a good time. That's what matters.
Yeah.
I played Bucket Deco for like 90% of that run.
Yeah, you definitely came in clutch this weekend for them. I know your attendance was like a half surprise at this point. I somehow got out to some people, but then people were like, huh?
Right, a lot of people were uncertain of if I was here or not, and then the word started slowly spreading, and then as soon as I walked in the door, I got hugged by like 5 people at once.
Gosh, I wish that were me. And when I got here, there was literally no one, because I got here at like midnight 30.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But, well, you got your plane canceled. My plane was delayed. So I showed up sweaty because I had to run through the Cleveland airport to get to the the rental car place, and then just like cross my fingers the entire time that they would actually be open. So it was it was quite the excursion, and then just driving an hour in the rain down the Ohio Turnpike with my good teammate, my good buddy Jeff.
Let's go, Jeff.
Let's go, Jeff. Let's go, Jeff.
Listen, did you get him?
I thought I did.
It looked like you did.
I don't know where he went. I smacked him into like the Enigma.
Yeah, you actually just like quantum teleported him. That's what happened.
I'm much better than I think.
You better be sorry.
You better be sorry.
I appreciate you.
Twice. We just need to like have a camera on you specifically.
Yeah, so
Actually,
you need to be sitting.
You need
to be sitting in that one so that people can see when the chair falls over. Don't run! Don't watch the camera.
Cactus is breaking all the equipment secretly.
He's actually just out here as a saboteur. 100%.
He's gonna create his own rival land. It'll be called. What's the opposite of rip? Tape.
Live. Oh.
Attach.
Yeah.
Rip. What's the opposite of tide? What is the opposite of a riptide?
I'm not good with aquatic terminology, and that's surprising as a Splatoon player.
No, it isn't. We don't know anything. We'll be like, here is my team name. It is called Fish.
Just Fish? I feel like we have more. I feel like that's selling ourselves very short. I feel like we have very
Wet
good names.
fish. Moist, inky fish. In the water, under the sea, on a log. somewhere in space, because that's also like the second most popular Splatoon team name.
Well, yeah. I mean, you look at Ludi lists and you just go to the eye.
Star, Stargaze, Starry Night, Night of Stars,
A lot of people do space names
Midnight,
as well.
Black Hole, Saturn. There's been times in the past few years where I go to form a new team with people and I'm like, I will not have aquatic names. I will not have I will not have space names, and then I end up with a space name anyways.
Which team? I feel like this is a very specific example.
Callisto. I was like, no space names.
That's like a Greek.
It's still space name. It's like one of like the moons of Saturn or something.
Yes, but that's because it was named after a Greek.
You know, Kraken Mare is also a space name.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's like a thing. Oh no, is it?
Kraken?
Mare.
Mare.
Yeah. It's not horse squid from the thing.
What is that a reference to?
It's to Kraken Mare. I'll show you. Hold on. I have my phone out. I'm so unprofessional.
It's fine.
Kraken Mare is the largest known body of liquid on Saturn's moon Titan. It's a space name, and it's an aquatic name at the same time. Bro is the cliche of Splatoon team names in person, of active living with feet and arms sometimes, and a head on a very tiny head on.
You're just going after him.
A little bit, yeah. I've been kind of beefing with Kraken all weekend, but
I mean, yeah, our lane is better.
Well,
I mean, maybe.
You know it's better.
Hi, Doughboy.
That's really hot. You should keep doing. In fact, you should do that in front of that. He doesn't want to share the goods that he gives us and put them on.
That should be clipped and taken out of context and spoofed in so many ways.
Oh,
and
that's
if
gonna
that's
be a Discord
not
sound in like 5 minutes.
If that's not in my Twitter notifications like tonight, I'm gonna be upset.
Someone who's like watching the stream and is just like obsessing over every tiny thing is definitely doing that right now.
They better.
I hope you are. I love you people. I love you people at home who clip the things and go, I love Riptide. And shout outs to my former coworker. There's lights here. That's what they're attracted to. Shout outs to my former coworker. If you're watching this, what's up?
Wow. I can't.
I can hear. I couldn't hear the transition of the headset moving on a Doughboy. But
I didn't hear it either.
Toasty would never say that.
Toasty would never. Toasty.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's 1 point for Riptide over Low Tide.
Okay, true.
It has Doughboy. Without COVID.
I'll give you that. Listen, Low Tide is great. Riptide is great. They're both great in their own ways.
Mm-hmm.
But
go to both.
But also go to LTC. But also go to Riptide.
Those are the same things we just said.
Yes.
Go to the big house.
Wow.
Too soon?
Too soon.
I'm sorry.
Because people are gonna think that you're for real, which you're not. Big House, Splatoon at the Big House is canceled, and you're making me say that on camera.
Yeah, you have to face it. You did this.
I did do this. It was a mutual decision.
Yeah.
I communicated with everyone. They were all understanding.
We don't want to know the details.
All right.
Bud. Oh. Stream couldn't hear that, but I know. I'm telling
so
the stream, but
on.
we are mildly disgusted.
That was very expressive face, actually.
That's my thing here. Okay, you couldn't hear it, but they said I had a very expressive face. That's like my thing. I think that I'm making a normal face half the time, and then people are like, "What are you doing? What is that face for?"
No, I get
and I'm
that.
like that's like the face I'm actually making, but I don't realize that I'm doing it. It's just that is one of my debuffs.
One of your debuffs?
Yeah.
What are one of your buffs?
Winning.
Damn.
Damn. I don't know. Oh, I have I was doing like these weird soul reads to some of my friends while they were waiting to pay for ice cream in the Kalahari lobby in Sandusky, Ohio. And it was really weird because they were all accurate. I was like, Will, I feel like you're afraid of the dentist, but that you go anyways. And he was like, oh my gosh. You're so right.
They were gassing you up?
Yeah, they were like, everyone was like, tell me what you think. And I'm like, you look like you order from the kids menu, like as much as you can. And he was like, oh my God, I do. I said,
Okay. What's your shoulder read on me? I feel like you can.
I don't know if I feel like I know you too well.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh,
I shouldn't have done this.
I have so much.
There's actually so much that you could pull from here.
I was like,
you were actually about to just like go in on me and actually just ruin my career, which might be deserved.
I feel like you own an unreasonable amount of basketball shorts. But like that's like less than 100. That's like more just reality.
The fact that you're right. Holy cow. What? What gave it away? All right, I'm not going to ask. But yes, you're correct. The difference between us is winning and the fact that I do not win.
And I don't have any basketball shorts.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Does
I feel like
Rissa
that's
have
very much a
basketball
guy
shorts?
thing.
Like, if I'm Pop Gun with hair, then we're going back to what we started with here. If I'm Pop Gun with hair, then maybe Rissa is like Magic without basketball shorts.
Magic without basketball shorts. My life could be so much better, huh?
That's the only difference between you two. There's literally no other difference.
Wow.
You
Production out here
something
throwing
smarter than
so
that.
much shade that isn't even getting picked up by stream.
Yeah.
I'm the one who coached you, by the way.
Me?
No, Doughboy.
Oh, okay, but it comes full circle because I coach your team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I didn't win today. Actually, okay, we
Not
won
this
2
team.
sets. We won 2 sets.
It's because I wasn't coaching your team.
Oh, well, I'm not checking Twitter right now.
Oh, Magic, okay. Oh gosh.
Stall for me.
Okay, sure. This is Siren on the mic. Kermit is gone. I wish there's more peepees here, actually. I need to show you the gang of peepees. So, this isn't even mine. This is everyone else's as well. Well, this is mine. This is QP, but I brought him because he is like Ohio. Because Ohio is like Minecraft. When you pick that mode, I forget what it's called in Minecraft. When there's like there's no hills or anything. It's just a flat surface and it's all green. You know that one where it's like creative mode? No. There's like a mode of Minecraft and it's just flat.
The super flat.
There's just nothing there. It's just like mobs and nothing.
Yeah, it is
It's called
super flat. Yes.
Okay, I feel like I've never heard that in my life, but I've definitely done. This is like Ohio. That super flat is like Ohio, and then I brought this peepee because he looks like he belongs there, because he's like that.
Ohio is just a super flat Minecraft world.
Yeah, and then we have Mistake P. I'm awfully fond of Mistake P, and this one looks like he's been well loved because his fur is like a little flatter than most Mistake Ps that I've ever seen. You're not gonna hear it I'm scared. You're not gonna hear it too well, but here. Okay, thank you. We're zooming in on the. This is great. I'm so happy right now.
And here we have our peepees.
He's been appraised at $2,000. He's got a little tail, as you can see. He's actually missing his tush tag. I just realized that, so that kind of decreases the value a little bit down to about $2,500.
And now our next appraisal.
This is QP. I didn't appraise him before, but he is priceless. He has the tush tag. He's very square. There's a little hole in him developing right there. Yeah, right there.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, he is a.
Most unfortunate.
Is he a second edition? No, he's a first edition QP.
Extremely
and then
rare.
last but not least, we have Lemon P. You can see where he gets his namesake from because he is yellow and he's a lemon. I actually bought this peepee for my friend Will after he took care of my peepee at Low Tide 2022, because he was carrying that everywhere in the venue, and I was like, this guy could really use a peepee in his
A
life.
PP of his own.
A peepee of his own.
It's quite important for everyone at home to get their own PP.
It is. Okay, wait. Let me just, since we have so much time, there's no one here on the stage.
No.
So let's go to Wee Wee. This is Wee Wee. This is like this is what grows into the peepees.
It's their pre-evolution.
It's the pre-evolution of Wee Wee. As you can see, Wee Wee is very flat. Unlike you could fit like 10 of these in this distance. They come only in a blind box format, so you don't know which one you're gonna get. So this one chose me. This one chose me, and they squeak.
Like a dog toy.
Yeah, no, I showed Seekant, and Seekant was like, "Is that a dog toy?" And I was like, "No, it's a me toy." I was also like, "Have you seen Pee-Pee before?" And he was like, "Do you?" No. Well, what do you mean? I'm like, no. Don't worry. It's just these. This one has been so well loved that it does not squeak anymore.
Oh, even the peepees squeak.
Yes, the peepees. They have 2 squeakers, one in the front end and then one in the back, and you can feel that it's there on this one, but it's been so flattened that it just doesn't. It doesn't squeak anymore. Will, what did you do to this?
Folks, remember, if you squeeze a peepee, they will squeak.
This one kind of squeaks.
Squeeze
okay?
your peepees today.
This one kind of squeaks in the front, just a little bit, and then in the back, it doesn't squeak at all. And then QP is very loud, so he is vocal. He has 2 squeakers, despite the fact that his body is one continuous tube, rather than the 2 bulbous figures that we are normally associating with the peepees. So we have. We have this. It squeaks on this back end, and then it also squeaks in the front end. Very loud, very vocal. He's very happy to be in Ohio. He's back with all of his friends. And he can graze in the field. So that was the collection. I've seen more at this event. Somebody had the cow peepee as well. But I haven't seen that person since, and I just want to know if you're in the building, if you're somehow watching this, please just sprint over here. I just really
please bring us your peepee.
I just miss them so much. There's still nobody up here.
Yeah, no, we really tried to stall that for all it was worth there.
I just gave you guys like a whole infomercial on these things.
It was very informative. I agree.
Can I item label? Can you like sponsor me? Can you like sponsor the Splatoon community? Like half of us have these things. I swear.
No, I see them all the time.
Yeah, they like I was like
People love
surprised.
them.
Yeah, people do like them. They're just kind of quirky.
I believe matches are getting called.
Okay, so that means we get to watch
Hopefully?
Splatoon soon. I love Splatoon.
How behind are we?
I really want. Can I talk about Roundy and Yogurt for a second?
If you want to, I'm not going to stop you.
I don't know if Sequoia got streamed yet because I think.
No, they did. They did.
On the main stream?
Yeah. It was Friday during pools.
Okay. I don't know if they talked about Roundy enough because I don't know if there has been people who knew Roundy enough until the block before us. Roundy facts. Roundy is like you. He hates cheese. And therefore, after this block, stay tuned for a special broadcast where we lock Roundy and Magic into a room and put a block of cheese in there, and we don't let them out until that cheese is somehow consumed.
We legitimately considered at one point, Aaron.
It's not too late. I talked to him about it. Don't spoil it.
I'm not gonna spoil. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it. Fine.
But
fun things potentially coming your way.
Hint, it involves craft singles.
It does. We might make a lot of money today.
What does that happen? I don't think it's happening today or tonight.
We've been here for an hour.
What?
Yeah.
I feel like my teammates are like waiting to eat with me, and they're just like watching this, and they're like, "What is she even doing up there? Like, there's nothing."
God, don't bring me food right now.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
Oh yes, I was gonna talk about Roundy and Yogurt.
Yes.
So on here, Roundy has eaten 20 different Chobani flip cups in the last month.
Huh.
Roundy also does have a tier list of yogurt flavors, and then I think he had to also make a public apology to not get canceled by the yogurt community on YouTube as well, because he underrated one flavor because he didn't properly assess it. He thought there was no peach chunks, or like vice versa. He didn't like that peach chunks, and then he realized no, it has to be the first one. It has to be, he didn't think there was any chunks of peach in it, and there actually was, and so he underrated it, and that's really messed up, Roundy, and I really think we should be assessing that a little bit better, and maybe holding him accountable for things like that.
Well, is it subjective? Or is the yogurt community simply objective in their flavor decisions?
I think we have to be objective. We have to be objective. Okay. Everyone has their own preference, and look, if Roundy is going to be that reckless as to call one yogurt flavor worse than another off just one little detail like that, he needs to be prepared to take the backlash for it. Roundy.
Roundy, if you're listening, we're coming for you. No, I love Roundy. Roundy is an Indiana homie, a true OG, if you will.
Do you hang out with him?
I used to.
Oh.
When I lived in Indiana.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I hang out with nobody, because nobody lives near me.
Oh, really?
Well, Bursty does, actually. Sorry, doxing myself and Bursty at the same time.
Which, you know.
But we're not like.
You're not homies.
We're not homies. Let's just say what it is. It's not like he's gonna be hurt by me saying that. Let's
call it how it is.
Let's call it. We're not homies, bro.
We're just being honest here on the IPL broadcast. That's what we're real for real.
Yeah.
That's what it is. We've got teams. Sure thing, Doughboy.
I almost didn't notice. I forgot we were doing Splatoon today.
Yeah, we kind of went podcast style for a little bit.
Burger.
Wait, it is? Are they okay?
That's what I've been wondering. So, look, I don't want to air any dirty laundry, but some of them were not feeling so great today.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit sick. Nothing like COVID. Nothing too nothing transmittable, I believe.
This is a silver matchup?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is what I was. That team, Impulse. Okay, I'm going to talk about this a little bit. So we actually played them in our pool yesterday, and we were like, okay, so it's going to be us, and then Impulse is going to be right below us. They are going to go to Redemption as well. That's going to be the other team that makes to Redemption.
Let's go Collegiate. Yeah.
I was so convinced that it was going to be Impulse coming out with us, and after we had won the set, we hadn't really talked to them or anything. Mm-hmm. But it took me a while to realize that because of the way that Swiss works, they ended up getting to silver as well, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared for everyone in silver.
Yeah.
Because Impulse is just a strong team. This is an online roster as well. These are 4 people who play together normally. This is they just picked up Kaiser more recently, but they are all people who have this is not a Riptide team. This is just a team.
Yeah, that's crazy, and they're a solid team at that. Arbiter is a name I've known for a while. Just such a solid player, such a solid backliner, for good reason. We'll see it today. But Black Squid Ink Burger on the other side is an oldie but a goodie, I will say. Splatoon 1, very solid team. Yeah, show off the merch. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Love them.
Yes. I love the Black Squid Ink Burger branding and team thing. Look, there is another trope that teams go with a lot in Splatoon that I didn't bring up, and that is food names. And I couldn't bring that up because that would make me a freaking hypocrite.
Right? Yeah.
Because I am on a food. Yeah, I'm on a food team. But I kind of like them most of the time because they usually have some sort of other creative pun on top of it instead of this is a name that sounded cool, because you can't really do that with food most of the time. You can't just be like, oh, I was gonna say you can't just call your team ramen, but then I remembered we literally had a team called Instant Ramen for
quite
a while.
A long time.
Yeah. And then they did change.
Did you get him?
No, he's so fast. He's so fast.
We've been trying to catch this fly for an hour. Sorry, Doughboy.
It'll be a challenge for the next people who go on mic, which I think is DRF and Mizuno.
Yes, because they're doing collegiate.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe DRF will do it. I feel like DRF would be really good at catching flies.
DRF would be really good at catching flies.
That's a soul read.
That is a soul read. We have to, I have to tell him that. Oh my gosh. But Black Squid Ink Burger, they formed in 2016, and this is the first time they've played together as I think it's like a true team.
They were at Low Tide, bud.
There were 2 of them at Low Tide, but this is their
Okay.
first LAN altogether since 2018.
Oh my gosh, was that Smash and Splash 4?
Smash and Splash 2018.
I got
Smash
him.
and Splash 4. You got him? Let's go!
DRF, I'm carrying you from having to do this later.
You're carrying this LAN.
Debatable.
Debatable.
Ew.
But yeah, no, they're all together. They're finally here. They're finally playing together. Like we said, they're a little bit, I guess, under the weather is the
correct
how you'd
term,
call
yes.
it, the correct term.
Yes.
They're gonna get into these lobbies soon. Hopefully, maybe, probably sometime. And all in all, this is gonna be a heck of a matchup.
It's wild to me that there are still teams. I tried out for Black Squid Ink Burger years
Really?
ago. Yes.
That's
back
some
in
lore.
like 2018, 2019, I tried out for Black Squid Ink Burger online. So that's how you know this team goes way back, because I'm old as dirt. So at least comparatively to the community, I'm like somehow the second oldest person on my team, which is
Wait,
rare.
really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is weird.
I'm the second oldest, and then the youngest is now 18.
I mean, that makes sense considering like Splatoon team ages, right? Like you've got
You got the cracked 12-year-old,
Right.
and then the 30-year-old dad who's doing this on his lunch break at work as an insurance broker.
Exactly. No, but that's.
I'm the 30-year-old dad in question.
Isn't that literally Pop Gun?
Oh my god.
And now we know why you're Pop
And
Gun with
Greg.
hair.
And Greg.
And Greg.
Oh my gosh.
And Sigurd.
Oh my. Okay, but
It's
Seo
literally a
Sushi was
trope.
already all
Well,
old
yeah.
people, yeah. But
It's
yeah.
literally an archetype.
It is an. Oh.
Ooh, Austin, we gotta talk to you later. Oh yeah. We'll talk later. No, we can talk later. No, we can talk later. What's up? How are you doing? All right. That's a Bucky's mascot.
I'm a Bucky's mascot. At
You
this
are
point.
a Bucky's mascot.
I live in this thing.
Thank you, Austin La Vista.
I live in this thing. Every time I wear this to work, and then one of my coworkers gets cold because it's cold where I work,
Mhm.
and they're always like, "I'm freezing," and I'm like, "Put on the Bucky strip. Put on the Bucky strip." And then they never put on the Bucky strip, and I'm like, "Why aren't you putting it on?" It's not dirty. I wash this thing like once a week because I wear it so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I respect that. Sometimes it's just cold where you work. I know it's cold where I work. I wear hoodies like 90% of the time, even though it's like 90 degrees in Philly.
I don't like that it's cold because it's hot out, so that
Right.
means I have to like be prepared for both, and I just don't want. I just want to roll out of bed.
Like, I don't want to pack a sweatshirt in my bag so that when I walk to work, I'm not sweating.
Yeah.
But then as soon as you get to work, the AC is blasting and it's cold. Hi, Raze.
Bye, Rays.
Raze is the one actually carrying this tournament.
He's actually carrying a Blahage.
That too.
Yes. From IKEA.
Love. Much love. Peace and love.
Austin
He didn't
has
respond.
taken something from me and he cannot return it.
What is that?
You'll understand. It's nothing wrong.
Okay.
He just literally robbed me last night.
Oh, like actually?
Yeah, by accident.
Fun.
He just thought I was giving him a present, but I was just putting something on the table.
I need to hang out with y'all tonight. I do. I really do. Because
Yeah.
I didn't get to last night.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what I'm. Oh, I'm going to the water park.
Right. Listen.
Everyone's going to go to the water park.
Everyone is going to the water park. That is, well, I might not. I might not make it in time because, well, I'm supposed to be doing spec cam for collegiate.
Oh, yeah.
And that's gonna
rest in
start,
peace.
Magic.
Magic.
An hour and a half
I
late.
need to stop you from working. Who got boogers on the salt and pepper page in this thing? You see this?
They got a vendetta. That's straight up.
They was like
Just not rocking it.
That must have happened when we popped off on stream. They just like couldn't contain it anymore.
They had to do something to mark the occasion,
Actually,
mark their spot.
I kind of want to see this real quick because they're having technical issues, I think. Yeah.
Shiver
no.
won at halftime. Let's go, Team Shiver.
No,
all right, that's all I'm gonna say.
No. I want to know what Soren wrote about me.
Oh, really?
Top commentator Siren is a
Top
prominent person
commentator.
in the scene and has been pushing Rapid into high-level play for the roster.
Hey,
Aww.
yo. I mean, you are one of the few
Aww.
remaining, to be honest.
Yeah, there's like me, there's Fusion. I think Taco plays it sometimes. I think Bran
Oh,
does
really?
too.
Well, yeah, Bran, yeah.
Yeah, Taco was playing it too. I don't know if she still does. Who else? Oh, Bishop, I think, still plays it a little bit too. From Sequoia, which we'll finally get to see Bishop tomorrow. Bishop made it into the building.
After so many delays.
It was kind of sad because I remember being in this chat with Bishop and me and Jeff from Assault and Pepper as well. We were in the airport and we somehow got out of there, and there were still seats on our plane when we got here to Cleveland. And he was in the same airport, and he's like, "You guys got out? You guys are getting out of here?" And we're like, "Yeah."
That's crazy.
But there was nothing they could do to like get more people on there because it was just like we had to get on really fast. There was like a small window of time. They were like, okay, we have a flight path for you, but you can only do it like now. You have to go now. So there was no way we could get more people.
Bro,
so
airlines are crazy this weekend.
It's so sad. He like missed half the event.
I remember we had like some issues with flights and stuff at LTC, but I feel like it's only gotten worse.
I mean, it's just an inconvenient storm for a bunch of people on the East Coast, you included in that as well. What a time, what a LAN. I think we were doing this little meme before where it was like something brought the rain. What was it? Like Shine brought the water. What was that?
Well, because Shine got flooded.
Shine flooded out. Yeah, me, Doughboy, and Rissa. Yeah, we got soaked through our shoes entirely. I have this really attractive picture of Doughboy, who is sitting behind the production desk right now, where he's like taking his sock off slowly, and we're all stinky because it's like wet, stinky stink. We only did that just to get the freaking K-Bot Pog wheel from the room.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
The
yes,
wheel.
You did. Yeah, it was under Doughboy's
to get
shirt.
the Wheel of Doom for the side vent at Shine.
Yeah, and
oh
we had to change our clothing just to do that. That was fun. LANs are fun. You just doing things.
Yeah, you literally just like you make things work at LANs, and that's the best part. Speaking of LANs, we've finally got everybody in the LAN lobby in the LAN mode after entering the Konami code. We've got Black Squid Ink Burger versus Impulse. This is to move forward in the silver pool, in the silver Swiss. Again, you have to win out in these pools.
You don't go to Silver Swiss after this.
No.
You go to bracket.
Well, this is Silver Swiss. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you said so. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna fight. The game's starting.
Thank you. Saf, Suvless, Arbiter on the shot, the 2 Trip Strike team, and Black Squid Ink Burger with a very interesting composition. Take on that characteristic roller.
Yeah, Take, I mean, definitely known for the roller as well. We're getting an early start and a very unique pick coming out of Arbiter with the pencil. You don't see that too commonly nowadays. I'm not sure how popular it is in low ink. I feel like they have a bit of a different meta than like mid to high level. So I feel like somebody will probably tell me otherwise, but pencil, very uncommon.
It's very uncommon, but we see it a lot in the highest levels of play. I feel like it's something that players have been picking up recently with the buffs to cooler, able to put it out a lot as well from a safe distance and getting chip damage to help with those team picks. But speaking of picks, Take going all the way in with that Kraken is going to be standing up in the top area and allowing the members of Black Squid Ink Burger to dunk 2 power clams in that basket. A lot of green ink still and a lot of pressure as Ravioli's up there and is able to help assist with the wipeout as Arbiter. And I got a crazy pick in mid at the last moment, and this is already looking very scary for Impulse.
Yeah, they just need to keep this clam count up as well. Sparta's going to be under the basket as well. They have another power clam. They're able to dunk that. That could be knockout if they don't watch all of their angles right now. That power clam basket does have a little bit
Sparta
of time
wants it.
left.
Sparta wants it. Oh. Oh, I thought we were about to see some crazy shenanigans going live right there. Unfortunately, Saf and the rest of the members of Impulse able to put a stop to those crazy dealings, and they're going to be trying to get a push of their own in mid, but that is going to be one that's hard to match, Siren.
Yeah, that one would ended up so close, but they are staying alive in it just for this moment as well. They're going to have to start making quite some leeway here. I don't know if they can reliably do that same exact push and get even more than what Black Squid Ink Burger did then. So pushes like this are going to be necessary for them, whether it just be, 30 points at a time, 40 points. They're going to have to work towards it for the rest of this game.
Yeah, they have to chip down slowly, make sure those pushes get at least a little bit of mileage. That way they can keep the penalties low and go for a final push at the end, but that means they're going to have to play immaculate defense or oppressive offense as Saf is up in the base trying to make sure that happens. Unfortunately, the rest of the team falling back, trying to just gather their bearings.
Yes, and that Zuka is going to be coming out as well, trying to find a pick. Nearly misses Sparta there, and we see Taki once again getting that pick on Sovalis, just disrupting the game flow for members of Impulse here, and that is going to be the ultimate goal there for the rest of the game. I think is what they're going to be going for here, is just trying to interrupt any efforts that Impulse has to get a push, because they have to be solid. They can't do little tiny pushes. We have 2 minutes left, and it's just not going to cut it at this point, so they don't really have to play with that much grace in order to keep what they have, because they've kind of made up for the grace in that first minute or so of the game.
Right, exactly. This is a moment in time where you can start going for trades and that it's a beneficial thing for your team. But of course, getting clean picks is also much the better. Able to get a couple of nice shots is that Inkjet, and is going to force Impulse to have to put everything together to make this push happen. And those trip strikes did not let anybody get in. They're trying to get control of this right stack, but for the time being, it's looking like there's no dice. Finally, the first one breaks through. The first member of Black Squid Ink Burger falls, but Arbiter goes down as well. Maybe this Zuka and maybe these trip strikes can get them to where they need to be, as well as Saf on the side, and is going to be able to toss in the clams from a good position there. Sparta getting dealt so much damage, holding onto a lot of clams, and is going to try and run away with things. Finally, Saf able to get a couple of picks and another dunk from the members of Impulse, and they're going to take this one all the way down to 30 with a minute remaining, and they're going to keep chipping away. And overall, this is exactly what we need to see from Impulse, is a long-standing pick, and members from the side able to come in, and that might be the lead here if they're able to get a couple in, but no, a beautiful wipeout for Black Squid Ink Burger, able to maintain the lead for now, and they're going to try and maybe just try and go for a knockout, Siren.
I really like the way that Impulse has been playing this for the remainder of this game. You saw Saf and Sovalis getting into the base of Black Squid Ink Burger and forcing them to fight behind the basket and focus their attention to the opposite direction of where the basket is. They can't do both at once. So it's really a good move for them. It does allow a bit of an opening for the other members of Impulse to get in behind them and dunk more clams. But as I say that, clams are going to be very integral here. They do have enough to make a power clam. They can buy overtime. They just need to get things together. They need to pick up everything they find on the map. They need to get mileage out of this Zuka. They need to get rid of that crab. There's so many things that need to go right for them at this moment in order to keep this game going. We have 4 seconds left, but where is the power clam?
They need a power clam and another power clam and a couple more picks, but unfortunately, I believe that is Lil Whip able to get a couple of important stoppages from the members of Black Squid Ink Burger, able to start pushing the members of Impulse back. They're not able to get in quite yet, but that's 2 members going down. Make it 3. Kaiser's trying to keep this one alive, but no, gets stopped in their tracks. That is Black Squid Ink Burger able to take everything to the bank, hold strong, hold scrappy, and keep fighting until they finish that one off. And look at them in the background, able to pop off. Very excited after just one game, and this match I feel is going to be a barn burner.
This is the kind of gameplay that I like to see personally. I'm amped up for this, and kind of the impressive comeback from a couple members of BSIB there, being sick earlier today and bouncing back and getting wins off of teams like Impulse.
Very good. Very, very good. I'm sorry, my mic wasn't near my face. I'm sorry. I was trying to say that. I was trying to do. Okay.
I like how we can like awkwardly see ourselves in the corner.
Wait, really? Oh yeah, that's us. Hi. I didn't realize. I forgot that people could see us from there. I've probably done some very
goofy things.
Goofy things
You're
over in that
silly,
corner.
Goofy guy there.
I am a very goofy guy, and
Speaking
that's okay.
Speaking of silly, goofy guy.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now we're talking here.
Now we're gaming.
Oh, I'm ready for bed now.
You're gonna go to sleep on the mic? Is this gonna turn into a subathon stream?
I need to do that if I get like a good win tomorrow. I just need to like tuck myself in. That is
We need to
the
get a
emo.
blanket. Wait a minute. No.
Get a blanket and a little eye mask and be like.
Yes. No. That literally a team did that in a Valorant tournament one time. They got a blanket and they laid down in front of the stage as they were walking off. All got pillows. Like put a blanket over themselves and slept together. You guys need to do that.
Salt and Pepper, if you're watching this, I hope you're taking notes right now. I know we're fighting Crown 9 round 1, but like. Can we win
if you
just
win
for
that, it's so much better.
Oh, yeah.
It's even better. Speaking of even better, Impulse needs to play even better if they want to maintain their chance to move on in Silver Swiss to the silver bracket. They need to make a good comeback here against a seemingly very, very tenacious Black Squid Inkburger, and they're going to do it with a switch to the Splash-O-Matic over the Tenatech.
Yeah, we do see Sparta switching over to the ballpoint. I don't believe that's what were they on that before?
No, I think they were.
I'm going
Pretty
crazy.
But,
okay.
but Ravioli did switch to Bucket this time to match Sav, and fortunately he's going to win that 1v1 over on the right side. Specials finally coming online for the teams 20 seconds in. And the Soda coming through. They're going to be able to get this zone most likely. Yeah, the Impulse looking like they're holding strong this time. Unfortunately, they're going to have to get able to withstand this clap back as the Black Squid Inkburger are able to sandwich together a beautiful push and a collapse that is rivaling some very, very high-level teams.
Yeah, I felt like both of those teams at the beginning there were relying on their specials alone to take that fight for them. So it did kind of feel almost like a game of rock, paper, scissors with the specials. Like, okay, which ones win out on this fight and which ones take the zone a little bit better? And ultimately, that did end up in the members of Impulse holding on for a little bit longer there. But, you know, we do still see that very strong lead coming out of Black Squid Inkburger early on in the game.
This map could go either way, right? Most of the time, it's like a very lockout heavy map, but there's also matches where it's very hard to chip away, right? It's a very easy zone to neutralize, especially if the members are not winning fights, as the members of Impulse did not there. Instead, Black Squid Inkburger able to take control, take hold, and get this ink on the ground, able to shoot the floor, as we do in this game.
We do we inking?
We do be inking.
Who up inking they floor? Okay,
not me.
Apparently.
True. True and real.
Kaiser once again popping that Zuka, hoping to get some sort of pick and some sort of opening out of that. That does give them a bit of a leeway to move up here. Sav getting the win on that slosher 1v1 and coming back around to help with the zone here. That Kraken is going to get punished as well. This is a great opportunity for the members of Impulse to get into the base of Black Squid Inkburger. They do just need to focus on where the members are coming in from and really focus their efforts as well on just getting these specials that are going to be able to counter anything Black Squid Inkburger has for them as far as recapping the zone in their favor.
This is dangerously low now for Black Squid Inkburger. They need to try and neutralize or capitalize on this zone take, but no, that's going to be 3 down on the funny food name. They're going to need to try and respawn and get these specials as fast as they can, but Saf is pushing into the base. The members of Impulse holding strong this time. They've got the specials online, and they're going to be able to use them at this perfect time. They're going to be able to take down one player of Black Squid Inkburger. Take going in, but it's a little bit too late. That is Impulse looking much better on this turnaround. That was a great comeback game.
Impulse finally getting some momentum, some wind under their sails, some other things. The ball is rolling, the marble is going, and the chair is staying on the stage. Cactus,
if you're listening, you need to take some notes, right? You can stand up without the chair falling down. Yeah, exactly. Notes.
Yeah.
For any players who are looking to attend LANs in the future, do not shut down. We
camera
can't
exposure,
see it.
Bubblegum, what is that? Anime girl?
Hold it back a little bit. We can't see it.
Anime girl, bubblegum machine. What? My money's on anime girl.
Toasty's over there trying to see what is going on.
I say Mona Genshin Impact. What do you think?
I know. I think it's Chizuru from Rent a Girlfriend. That's what it looked like. I don't know actually. maybe I'm glad it wasn't in focus.
The comedic timing. They can't hear us, I don't think.
I hope not.
Oh. I hope they do. I hope our feed is going directly into their headsets and nowhere else. I hope they can't even hear their teammates. That would be a great tournament.
That would
it?
actually be a fun side event.
Just like you you doing one team and then the other commentator does the other.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see that.
Yeah,
I
just
can see that
yelling
going well,
over each
actually.
other. I feel like that's kind of the same thing online conceptually as that spectator tournament, but instead of that, it's everyone else is muted because they can't hear each other.
Right.
Which is kind of funny.
Impulse felt like they looked so much cleaner, so much more confident in that game. Would
Yeah.
you agree?
I think so. I think they're kind of trying to get their footing and figure out what the general Black Squid Ink Burger game plan looks like.
Mm-hmm. Because it's very different from a traditional game plan.
Definitely, you're not really seeing this. You're not seeing as much Splash-O-Matic, Crab Spam, Ink Zuka, Inkjet. What's popular with the kids nowadays?
Grandma Siren over here trying to get hip with the kids as the kids take to the stage, and that is going to be the sloshing machine switch over from Saf. Raviola instead going with the Tri-Slosher, and those are notable picks out, as well as the Range Blaster from Sparta switching off of the long-range option, instead going for Hyper Aggression in combination with that cooler, that Tactic Cooler, to make sure that those jump shots can be very fast, very hard to hit on the other side.
Yeah, something about jump shots. On the other side.
On the other side.
But on the other side, we have Black Squid Ink Burger trying to defend this tower from getting too far up. You can see that there's not really too much paint control up on that side of the map where they would ideally be taking this angle from here. I'd imagine that Sparta, who is playing that Range Blaster, would get up into that area, but opting to take the lower ground with that Wave Breaker as support. That is going to be awfully rewarding for the members of Impulse here. Getting that first checkpoint out of the way. They do have specials on deck still. They have that crab tank, and I'm sure we'll be seeing a pop of it as soon as we reach this second checkpoint here. We're not quite there yet, but as I say that, that's coming out. And getting the pick on a Sparta to Takeshi, though. Getting the pick from behind with that roller, and that is going to put things to a halt, at least for the time being.
At least for the time being, right? This is the important part. You can stop a push, but can you get back into mid? And Take is going to try and make sure that happens. Able to take one, not falling off, barely staying on, and that's the Black Squid Ink Burger difference right there.
Is it?
Unfortunately, they could not maintain it. The beacons are going to be important for getting back in, I'm sure, but this is looking pretty dire for Black Squid Ink Burger. After a solid play, they just could not get the capitalization off of it. I think it's a lack of pain.
So can we call this reverse two-dose thing that you're talking about a Takeshi?
Yes, I would love that.
Where you look like you're going to fall off the map, but you don't.
And for those of you who don't know what the two-dose is simply just falling off a map when you have absolutely no right in doing so. And that goes out to a very old Splatoon 1 player, and I think that's why it is fitting that Takeshi would be the other name for it. Fortunately, looks like we're not getting anywhere near the sides this time. They're going to be spamming that Toxic Mist in the mid area, and it looks like they're finally able to get something rolling as these specials coming online, and they're trying to make a push of their own.
Yes, looking like we don't have a whole lot of opportunities. They do see where Takeshi is, and that's not really the spot you want to be in as a roller. You don't want people to know where you are. So they're going to have to take another attempt to it at some point. We do see Sparta here kind of scrapping, looking for some sort of pick, someone to get in their range. But getting spotted out, it's really rough when you're surrounded in the enemy team's ink completely. But Impulse, once again, showing even more signs of life than ever, getting up into their base, not taking any time, just anticipating the members of Black Squid Ink Burger and where they're going to enter from. That Booyah is going to come out well timed to get rid of these members of Impulse on that left side. They're getting out Sparta as well. That is really... It's rough to lose your blaster when you're defending on tower control, I'll tell you that much.
It's very much difficult, and fortunately it's going to look even more as two members go down. Finally, Sparta finds something with that blaster shot, but it's just not time, the members of Impulse able to ride that one to its conclusion. They're going to land in a 2-1 advantage spot in this best-of-5 set. Overall, Black Squid Inkburger looking like they were a little bit lost in the sauce, I think. They did not have good control of all the opportunities to come in onto their side from Impulse, right? The SAF did a good job at controlling that right jump and was able to abuse that.
Yeah, I just felt like they just never really quite got the coverage to optimize two players, because at the end of the day, I know Jem made a video on this, and I didn't really get to watch it quite yet about ink coverage on the map. But when you have comps that are like, okay, we have a roller, we have a range blaster, those need a lot of support from the team in order to get into these spaces where they're truly going to get to their fullest potential. And I think you kind of have to pick one, as rough as that is. You have to go, okay, all right, we want roller this time. Maybe we should focus not so much on the range blaster and just let's get something out there that can do both and get a lot of paint on the ground. Because let's face it, at this point, range blaster is not in a very great painting position. I would say that very safely, as somebody who did main that at the very beginning of Splatoon 2 as well, and then gave up on it when it ultimately got power crept into obscurity. And those of us who are in the big fan group of that weapon, I feel like they're scared of making range blaster good again, because
they are.
Splat 1 was something else.
And maybe that's what they're trying to go back to, right? They're trying to go back to the good old days of range blaster and its dominance on the side of Black Squid Inkburger, right? They remember how it could take over a game way back in the day, and they're trying to reactivate that, which we've seen some teams do, but not if they're going to have a roller alongside of it. I don't think that that's the call.
Yeah, I do think that does very much look like a very dated comp. When before paint was such a concern for players, I think it always has been, but never this much until we had junior meta, and just when we realized spamming specials is absolutely ridiculous, which I obviously was always a thing. You.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
I'm trying to
Okay.
I don't know what I'm trying to do
anymore. We have a Rainmaker popping. That is going to be in favor of Impulse as well. They are painting up quite a bit. You do see a little bit of anticipation at the beginning of these games as they try and build up their specials as fast as possible. They are going to try and fight with that, but Ravioli is going to get that very good trade. It is just going to be Takeshi left. I'm not really even seeing Takeshi. Oh no.
Stuck
he's
in
so
mid.
behind.
Very far behind, unfortunately. Going to be going down as well. Able to get the bubble popped, but not able to save his life, as Saf is able to chuck these fizzy bombs from that advantage point in mid and completely clear out the path forward for this Rainmaker. Unfortunately, Sparta's able to get at least one and is able to pop the Inkjet as well. This is a good turnaround. Finally, Black Squid Inkburger showing signs of winning fights, not just life, because they have got a good opportunity here if they can just get this pick onto Saf. But no, able to get the jump out with the cooler. So important. Able to find those jump outs and maintain their specials in these situations, because it's very hard to stop a moving train if you do not have those powerful weapons at your disposal.
Yeah, it can be really difficult, and getting past that first corner, like I had said on this map mode before, is quite the challenge, and once you do get past that, things open up for you quite a bit. So I can imagine that it would be a bit of a relief for the members of Black Squid Inkburger to finally clear the members of Impulse from it without taking too many points as well on top of that checkpoint. But with that being said, now they have this own hurdle to go over themselves as well. They do need to clear this one, and you can see that they're almost getting a little bit anxious here, kind of hovering around that area and trying to make sure that no situation like the beginning of the game happens again, where it's just Takeshi in one weird spot.
Right. I think he finally realizes that being isolated on that side is not going to be putting him in a good spot to pressure. Fortunately, he gets that bubble up in time, because his life was definitely flashing before his eyes. And Arbiter is just chilling in this mid area, just trying to bait out specials, trying to bleed some time. and able to kite away from the members as Safik goes in for a flank and is able to find 2. Another member goes down on Impulse. Fortunately, Lil Whip able to get a turnaround, and Arbiter's just chilling over here by the pedestal. It's not a good spot for Black Squid Ink Burger, but they're able to at least get some kind of man advantage and try and get themselves mid control.
Yeah, and getting that pick on Saf is going to be a bit of a big deal. We've seen how aggressively Saf has been playing so far in this set and taking these flanks as well. So when you kind of have an idea, okay, Saf is coming from spawn, then it gives you a bit of peace of mind when you're trying to get to this first checkpoint, because you never like somebody climbing up behind your Rainmaker when everyone else is in front of them.
Oh my goodness, all these long-range specials able to move Black Squid Ink Burger away from even thinking about taking that checkpoint. Finally, they were able to wait him out, able to get themselves into a position to turn things around, and they do. That's 3 down. The Inkjet from Sparta, as well as the members of Black Squid Ink Burger, going forward at the perfect time. They're going to be able to take the lead. There's nobody stopping their way. This is Little Whip with a beautiful crab, able to shield Ravioli as they get to a 20 spot on this Rainmaker path, and that is exactly the kind of play that you need to be taking here, as Take is able to jump away, and Lil Whip is able to put on the pressure as the rest of the members of Black Squid Ink Burger land in mid.
And they are in a bit of a pressured situation. Losing the lead with less than 2 minutes is definitely not ideal for them here. They do have to be very careful about how they take these next few pushes. They don't want to see a wipeout, because that could lead to a situation where Black Squid Ink Burger leaves that Rainmaker in a spot that's just going to be overall inaccessible for them. So they need to be watching that timer, playing this carefully, looking for any members of the other team to get a little bit antsy perhaps with that Rainmaker as well. And you can kind of see the antsiness coming out from Sparta. They don't really want to explode, but that's just kind of how it's going to be sometimes.
That's how it's going to be. Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches, but unfortunately Impulse is getting knocked down and not finding a way back up in between the blows. They're trying to get this Rainmaker into a spot that is very, very tough for Impulse to like get a quick turnaround, right? They're trying to put it all the way on the right side of this map. They're trying to shove it down their throat before they have a chance to turn around and get another push going. And that is the strategy that they're going to hold to as Black Squid Ink Burger backs up. But Impulse is coming back at them with some momentum, with some force behind it. They just need to stay alive, Siren.
Yeah, look, having that Rainmaker that far away is a very ideal spot for you to get it into. When you know you're going to go down eventually, you do just want to get that Rainmaker in a spot that's just going to make it painful for the other team to deal with and get some distance on.
Oh, beautiful shark from Take, able to equalize this set and bring us to a game 5 here in round 2 of Silver Swiss.
I love Splatoon.
I do love Splatoon, and I know that it is very, very hard to follow sometimes. I know that it's not the most easy game to get into, but once you are in it, you love it to bits. It is, and this is exactly why, because of sets like this that feel so emotional.
Yeah. Wait, was this the same one that I got game?
Oh no.
No, that was round 1.
Okay.
That was rough. That was rough. But like, look, we were swarming up. It's fine.
You were just warming up.
We were swarming up. Look, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Speaking of fine, Impulse did not look so fine.
Speaking of fine.
Nice.
What were we talking about again?
I have no clue. I hope they can see me pinching my nose in the
Something
background.
about, are you having a nosebleed?
No. I'm exasperated.
Me too.
Me 3.
Wait. If you're here and I'm here, who's driving the car? I think Doughboy is.
Doughboy
actually.
definitely is,
Doughboy
actually.
Doughboy drove the car and then...
Doughboy, I do not trust Doughboy with the car.
No, I trust Doughboy. You were not in the dough car. I was
not in the dough car.
I was in the dough car.
Speaking of cars.
What?
They're going to have to drive. The members of Impulse are going to have to drive this one hard because we are Clam, Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. This is such a lockout-heavy map mode. It's such a congested, constricting map to try and maneuver your way around on. It's going to be hard for Take to get in, and Impulse has a good chance to shut down that roller, but at the other side, there's a lot of chances to enable him if they could just get the paint down.
what a better soundtrack could exist for a Game 5 than the best song in the game, Fight Me. Anyway, Arbiter going back to that pencil once again, popping that soda. I forgot the name of the special because we just call it soda now.
We do. It's just a name.
It's what we call it. And we're seeing just so much dominance and so much leverage coming out of that one special alone. We see this blue ink taking over mid, but you know, we do see a retaliation as well coming out of Black Squid Ink Burger. 2 specials coming out at the same time. They do have to be very mindful when you're popping an inkjet that close to somebody with a pointy laser that can poke you out of the sky at any moment.
Wait. Look at there was a glitch.
What?
There was a glitch on the screen. You guys can rewind this back. There was a 99 showing us in the clam counter. That's hilarious.
No, bro just had 99 clams.
Bro just had 99 clams. Arbiter had 99 clams, and that Kraken was definitely not one of them. Unfortunately, he's going to get forced upon him there. Saf able to get escape for the time being, but it seems like this entire minute and a half of gameplay has just been special after special after special from each side, going back and forth, and nobody has made any ground. And that is Barnacle and Diamond in a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. These pushes are so hard. It feels like there's like 3 different thresholds you have to clear in order to...
Beautiful double from Take! Speaking of thresholds to clear, that is one that you need to try and get around, is that roller in these tight corners.
My ears and my heart.
I'm sorry.
Splatoon has done irreparable damage.
Definitely, same.
Yeah.
Same. Like, I actually have a lot of tinnitus, and I blame Splatoon for most of it, actually.
Okay. That was a little much to share with
yeah, might have been
the crowd.
It's okay, though. We're fine. You know who else is fine?
K-Bot.
True.
Okay, but yes,
I need him up like a snack. The game. These members of Black Squid Ink Burger are able to follow this Kraken through, able to jump, not able to get the jump out of time, instead drop rolling as Ravioli tries to finally dunk one, is going to be able to land it, but that's a wipeout. That's so dangerous. That's what these jump in pushes are at the mercy of, is the turnaround, is the counter push if you get wiped out, and that is very scary here for Black Squid Ink Burger.
Yes, a Black Squid Ink Burger kind of shaking in their booties a little bit here. You can kind of tell. They're getting... You like that one. Now I get to talk. Okay, they are defending this area so well. As Impulse has continued to push up here, they haven't really given up any sort of space. Kaiser just chucking these bombs at Little Whip's Crab. Are they going to be able to get in? I'm not so sure, but they have made it in. They've gotten the lead. They've reclaimed it for themselves. And Saf, once again, playing extremely aggressively, just getting up into their faces. And it is a little harder to do that Mako Mart strategy where you get behind the basket. But regardless of that, they have applied enough pressure to give them the lead for the time being. Will we see more pushes this game? Who knows? It's Barnacle and Dime.
It is Barnacle Dime. We actually the world may never know. But you know what I do know is that Saf and the rest of Impulse did such a good job going into the top right there, into that ramp to your right that you just saw, and going into that area and completely collapsing and constricting the members of Black Squid Ink Burger. That's exactly what Black Squid Ink Burger needs to do on the turnaround, and it was so exquisitely done because it really removes all of the options, right? This is why we call it a lockout heavy map, is because when you give up just enough ground, all of a sudden you have no options. You need to just try and step up and paint, and if you're not careful enough, you can easily get collapsed on, or those long-range specials will end up going shoved into your throat. Fortunately, there are specials online for Impulse, and they're going to be shoving them into the mid area.
What is with you and shoving and throats today?
I'm sorry.
You're worrying me a little here.
Well, I worry a lot of people a lot of the time, especially my parents. But
40 seconds on the board.
40 seconds on the board, and still we are at a stalemate in the mid.
We have 2 footballs in the middle of the map, and they are going to. It's kind of rough when you have this. It's like I was saying before, you're kind of pointing at like you taped a hit me sign on your back every time you're holding a power clam like that, especially when we're looking at an overtime here. But literally, they need almost nothing to get this. They need literally just that and like 1 clam.
this Crab tried to clear out this right side so that Take could try and follow it in, and is going to end up with the jumps, and that's exactly what they needed to do. But one goes down. One goes down. They need one clam. Take needs to find one clam, and Ravioli gets it. Ravioli gets it. The strategy, the checkmate from Black Squid Inkburger, and this is Silver's. This is Silver Swiss, and they are popping off because they are getting another chance at life. They are moving on in this tournament. Oh my goodness, what a great clutch moment. What a beautiful moment. Oh my God. Shout outs. That was crazy.
I don't know how many things just broke on the stage, but y'all need some duct tape next year if you're going to have this many pop-offs and close sets. Like, just tape everything down. Like, drill the chairs to the stage, get the mix amps taped down. Like, just baby-proof everything. Like, just...
Yeah, that is really what it should be. The crowd getting involved. People are here for Black Squid Inkburger.
I'm here for Black Squid Inkburger. I'm here for Impulse, too. And, you know, the way that Swiss works out, it does mean that depending on how they've come into this, they may still possibly make it out. I'm not sure how the record... Yeah,
loses.
Yeah, it is a pool where only one gets out. So... some stars need to align for them, but I will always stay optimistic and cheer for both sides most of the time.
Most of the time.
Sometimes.
Hopefully sometimes.
Hey,
wow.
Look at that prediction. I totally was going to look at this on my own.
The upset in Twitch chat's eyes, which I think...
I think so, too.
I think so, too. Yeah. Impulse definitely, and you can see it. They're feeling it right there.
Yeah.
Not happy about that one, but that's a tournament. You end up with one winner and one loser.
Mm-hmm.
My energy is just gone.
That was only round 2.
And that was only round 2 of Silver Swiss. That's how much energy is in this room. That's how pumped up these players are.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm pumped up on behalf of these players.
Exactly.
Let's go. Bring on the next ones. Bring on the next ones.
No, it's going to
be
another...
Throw all the chairs off the stage.
Half-hour.
It could be like WrestleMania. They could just start throwing chairs at each other.
Yeah, we want to grab the steel chair. He's coming in with a steel chair.
They are steel, aren't they?
Cactus would definitely be a fan of that.
I love WrestleMania. It is like... Would it be bold for me to say that WrestleMania is like a drag show, but for like really straight people?
That's a statement.
I think I'm right.
Doughboy thinks you're right.
Yeah, I think I'm right. It's the same thing. They get in like the makeup and the costumes, and it's all fake. And they do like the extra thing, and they have theme songs, and they.
If that's what drag shows are, like, you know what? I could be down.
You would make a fierce drag queen.
Twitch chat, do you think I would make and I quote, fierce drag queen?
You act like you're not allowed to say the word fierce.
I'm not. That is not in my vocabulary, not in my vernacular. That is,
Exquisite is, though.
Yes.
Oh, this is an exquisite set of Splatoon.
I'm an established scholarly gentleman.
Oh, I go to Purdue.
Hey, you go to Purdue.
You go to community college. Don't talk to me.
I go to Cape Cod Community College. Is this accent actually breaking you?
No. Who are we making fun of?
It's a very specific person that nobody knows about.
Okay.
It's like from my high school.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we've got long-term beef coming out of this.
It's not beef. It's not beef. It's my OG Latin teacher. James
Hashtag
McGovern.
ad.
Oh, is it time for an ad?
No, this is my ad. This is Blahaj. I guess now a mascot of the Splatoon lands as well because he's been at all of them. But like, look at this epic Riptide 2023 T-shirt that he's got. The fit, beautiful.
It's such a nice.
Look how it accentuates his hips. Can we? Here you go, Matt. I think you want to touch them. Oh, it's a staff shirt. Oh, it's not even for sale.
It's not.
Just work here.
But but look at the logo. Look at the quality of this fabric.
You could have one too. Just get a job.
That's impossible.
In this economy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Job market's not doing too great, actually.
But like at Riptide specifically, I don't think we're.
I also don't think that that's going to
They're
happen.
not hiring.
No.
But you should email your resume to Crack and Mare.
It should be at splatlands@gmail.com or something.
That's actually the email. That's actually the.
It's a.
I
Never mind.
to
Forget I
that
said that. Cut that. Cut that.
We're having like 10 resumes now. And then I have to like match the resume to the player. I have to be like, oh jeez, is this one? Is this Vapor?
You're so real for that. I got to say yes. Don't do
He
it.
kind of smells like paint.
That's so rude.
Okay. I'm just trying to look. I'm trying to be nice to my friend.
You're looking out for him.
I'm the kind of homie who would like tell my gamer friends when their butt crack is hanging out. That's why we don't see a lot of butt cracks.
Okay, that actually makes so much sense. Because I see it in
We're
Smash
so
all the
real
time.
with it.
Butt crack duty.
I've done it before. You just gotta. No one does it on purpose. You just have to think
obviously.
of that. See, if you're a true friend, you're not gonna let your homie have. I'm not the police, just
Butt
the
crack
kind
patrol.
officer. Yeah. I don't want to be a cop. Like more like a hall monitor for butt crack. I'm so sorry.
That's just what pool captains are.
I've never been to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, but
I could show you to a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and I could probably grab that Yu-Gi-Oh player and drag him on stream right now, and we could talk about how many butt cracks.
Is there one in our vicinity?
Actually, I don't know if he's here.
Were you like looking for butt cracks to determine where the Yu-Gi-Oh player was?
No.
You were like, he's not here.
I thought he was still here, but
All
he
we can
might be
see
in the
is
water
the
park.
back end of the players here, so.
Yeah, so we do have a resident Yu-Gi-Oh player who has confirmed the butt crack theory.
What are we talking about?
Siren trying to communicate secrets on the mic.
A little bit. No, I just mouthed the words.
Yeah,
Yeah.
listen. No, people.
It wasn't
the people
even words,
don't
it was
need to
letters.
Know. The people don't.
They don't need to know. But that was. What does this mean?
What do you mean?
What did he mean by this?
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Kyo wrote this.
Yeah, let's go
Oh.
Toasty. Toasty's not happy.
That's Toasty. I thought that was Raze.
So it seems like we have a match that is happening, but in theory, one of the teams is just simply not here. Oh, they're walking up now.
Okay, they are having a Squid Life crisis. Thank you. You're welcome, Doughboy.
I believe Squid Life Crisis is the team that is on stage right now, correct?
Gas station sushi. I have some personal history with this, Magic.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Wow.
So one time my ex had gas station sushi, and then he got violently ill.
That's so tragic.
No, he was already my ex. I didn't
Oh,
care.
he was already your ex. Yo, shout out to the Squeegee. The Squeegee has been in here. I think it's like an actual like robot controlled. Like they had a robot controlled like yeah.
Big thumbs up.
Big thumbs up. But yeah, that Squeegee is dope. Shout outs to the props that people bring to LAN tournaments like this, because it's always a good time. We don't have enough signs. Oh yeah, somebody brought like a life-size E-liter.
And it's like it's perfectly accurate. Oh. Okay, I would like you, respectfully, I know you can't hear me, to give me a thumbs down if you lose a game, and then a thumbs up if you win. Okay. on the screen there, bud. If only you did.
You could have screen capped it. Next time he shows it, just screen cap it.
Maybe it'll happen.
I need to look at these teams in
Oh, right. I'll look at Squid Life Crisis.
I'll look up gas station squid sushi.
Okay.
Which is a great name.
Oh. ST. I know how to
We're
count.
spelling.
That's
We need
not
to spell
counting.
here.
That wasn't counting.
We need to
I was
spell here
spelling.
on the Riptide mic. And that's what we do. We're here to teach you the basics of how to function in an English-speaking society.
Squid Life Crisis. There we go.
So we've got.
Oh,
I don't know how to pronounce this. Take a look at this. What do I say here?
ACT. I'm gonna say.
But it's ACECT.
Just call. Let's just go Ace.
Asect.
Whoa.
Do we have confirmation that is actually how you pronounce it? Jordan's giving me a yes. All right.
Okay, we're gonna go with that.
Asect.
This is what this thing needs is some pronunciation on the uncommon
That was
names.
they were prompted to give that. Hello. Hi, all you people. They should do the Wojaks. So why hasn't a team done the Wojaks yet on the camera?
I think Wojak's on the camera.
Wojak on the camera.
As a team name. Oh, Wojaks. Okay.
On the side of Gas Station Squid Sushi, team players that I don't know is Asect, Trinity, Lila Lychee?
What?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Lilia... Lilauichi?
Lila Lychee.
Oh, no.
And Yoko Poke.
Yoko Poke.
Yoko Poke. That one I can at least pronounce.
Yes.
Asec taught Trinity how to play Splatoon, and she climbed the ranks from struggling in C rank to playing in Riptide.
That's awesome.
That's such a wholesome story.
That's a very relatable story.
Yeah.
My first tournament ever, not even just online, but offline on LAN, was Squid Storm 2017. That was just months into me playing this game, and I think I was still like B ranks when I did that.
So I have more info. Trinity is Asect's mother.
That's so
That's
cute.
so wholesome, actually.
That.
Aw.
Love that. Hi, J King. You can't hear me, but you waved.
Everybody's waving.
Hi,
Everybody's
J
excited to be here.
Hi. Hi, I'm Miss Pixie6. Other person.
I don't think that's Pixie.
No, that is Pixie6.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, because that's Squid Life. I thought I don't know where the players are sitting or where they should be sitting. I actually have no idea. I'm confused. I always am.
I know.
You don't have to do me like this.
Are we gonna throw hands after this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
in
a brief intermission
Doughboy
before
and I are
collegiate.
actually supposed to throw hands as well.
Well, I'm joining in on this. There can only be one winner between the three of us.
Oh yeah, true.
And it'll be me.
But Doughboy and I are also supposed to fight someone together.
Me?
Maybe Siren.
Okay, well, I have to, like, I think I get Osti as, like, a free recruit, right? He owes
Probably.
me something.
He does owe you something.
No, he's got, like, maxed out speed stats. You should be worried about Osti.
So who's over here
He's like
chilling on
Flat
Squid Life
Stanley.
Crisis? That is so true.
He'll just, like, slip between your arms and drop kick you.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be hard to hit.
Yeah.
He's gonna be lanky, swifty.
Lanky Kong.
Swifty.
Swifty Kong.
Yeah? Yeah. Squid Life Crisis. Miss Pixie Sis.
Sis.
I'm not speaking anymore.
We can just go 6. That's what it says on here. Okay. Why not? I don't like these noises. Yeah, you.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
What are you doing?
What?
I can't hear you.
Wait, I wish I could, like...
We're squid partying here as technical issues are happening. Technical issues are happening and you're squid partying.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's so true. You're so real for that.
You're so real for that.
You're so real for that.
Squid Life Crisis is a pickup of some frequent LAN goers.
Yes, yes. This is, I think, well, 6's first LAN, I believe, was Low Tide, unless you went to Riptide last year, because I did miss that one as well.
I missed that as well, so I don't know for a fact. But a LAN goer.
A LAN goer, offbeat. I believe probably runs their own LANs, or does not. I'm not sure. The offbeat has like an unreasonable amount of switches and docks.
Oh, really?
Yes, like a lot. Like probably more than Kino, who also has a lot. So I feel like they say they're for rent here, but to who? That's the mystery that we're gonna solve in this.
Are we gonna get into the mystery machine?
No, we're indoors.
Okay, so am I at least getting a monocle and a magnifying glass?
Well, I guess if you're gonna be out here saying things like exquisite, you might as well. You might just match the outfit to the.
Quite indubitably.
Stop.
What shall I?
Am I allowed to leave? I guess that like no one's keeping me here.
No one is stopping you.
This chair hasn't bolted to the floor yet.
No, and there's nothing like there's no like handcuffs or anything holding you here.
No, correct. My hands are free.
You can go.
I am quite hungry.
I am too. Do you want to just go get food?
There's nothing here. Oh.
Aww. All right. We are getting stopped. Production telling us to stop. Fine. Speaking of production, look at Doughboy. Doughboy helping.
Doughboy doing his best. Does Doughboy need his Doughboy best to be better? Because I can help.
Doughboy, are we good?
Oh, that's not very
Wow.
nice.
Dang.
That was quite mean.
Showing me his favorite fingers.
I feel like he's joking around, but a part of me is still like, I'm sure he like like 1% of it is real.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, magic.
It's specifically directed towards me. I am at the ire of this man's. Sound issues. Classic. Speaking of sound issues, this venue is getting hyper loud.
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be ridiculous.
Someone just tried to like chuck a empty water bottle into a trash can and totally bricked it.
You don't have to put them on blast like that. I guess that's part of the LAN experience those viewers don't quite get at home.
Yeah,
People
exactly.
throwing water bottles and whiffing.
What kind
You
of
never
shade are
see
you
that
throwing?
in real life. You don't see that. You don't see that when you go out.
No, well, the thing is, like, you don't see that while also playing Splatoon. That is the real thing. That is the difference here.
You play Splatoon?
For a lot of people's surprise, yes. I actually, people know me from Omega Strikers, obviously, but I am a Splatoon player.
Do you think they're ever gonna make a Splatoon 3? Like,
who's to say, right? It doesn't sell well.
Look, like, we gotta wait for the next generation of console, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounded like 2021 right now.
Ouch.
Yeah, crowd getting involved, loving the squeegee. There's actually a lot of people in this crowd right now.
Really?
There's at least like 30.
I'm gonna let you say that number, and I'm not gonna make you fall over again because I don't. Is there? Oh, I see a lot of foreheads.
Yeah.
A lot of gamer foreheads.
That's what I'm saying.
On this side.
Listen.
Maybe there's like
People care about Splatoon.
3, 4, 5 gamer
Maybe
foreheads.
we will get a Splatoon 3.
Can I see your gamer forehead, Toasty?
Don't worry about it. Hi. Do you want Blahajbek? No? Not now? Okay.
Okay. I guess we'll just sit here for another half hour.
Or so.
Ah.
Wait, it's 9 o'clock?
I miss Kermit, yes.
Homie, it's 9 o'clock right now?
Collegiate was supposed to start
Collegiate's supposed to start an hour ago.
Oh,
I wanna go
DRF
to
and
the water
Mizuno.
park.
Wait. Oh, you're right. Doesn't that start at 10?
It starts at 10.
Oh, I get to go. See you later, bro.
Man. No, I'm not. I'll have a chat. I'll have a chat with some people. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're finally getting into this game. This is the last round in Silver Swiss. We got some fun teams, some fun games going on right here. This is Squid Life Crisis versus Gas Station Squid Sushi. We're here at Riptide 2023.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal. This could mean everything, or it could not. It could mean nothing. Who knows? It's Swiss.
That is very true, actually.
I'm becoming a hater. I'm sorry. It's that time of night.
It is that time of night.
It's also that time of night where I point out there's 3 shooters on the side of Squid Life Crisis. Come on.
No.
Come on.
We literally are out of the shooter meta, and you're bringing us back into it. And this is the kind of hate that I live for. Feels like Gas Station Squid Sushi has a good hold on this left side position. They're looking quite nice here with this range blaster composition and able to take down Aaron there.
Yeah, Oren is going to be a good pick. That I believe also is a veteran player of this community, having been here for a while. J King getting a little bit eager on the drop there and getting picked off and punished for it. Where did that back shot? It was taking its sweet time to finally make a final landing there, but it did at the end of the day, and that's really, it's the thought that counts. This zone has not faltered, but Commentators Curse says that has to change, and Oren will be a sole leader in that. And you kids and your phones, like, come on.
I was just checking the standings. I wanted to see what these teams were at. They're both at 2-1 right now, and they are going to be fighting for at least a good. CCA starting soon. Why did I get this? What is happening? I understand that. But like when I see something that is so out of this world, I have to call it out. You know what's out of this world is Gas Station Squid Sushi's hold and their grouping on their coordination.
2 points, Magic. Regardless of whether this Swiss match means anything, we're gonna commentate that like it's grands, baby.
Yeah.
Second off, yeah. Why are you reading that? Moving on. Squid Life Crisis. Oh. Holding the zone even longer. I really hope you accidentally unmute your mic one day, Doughboy. Oh.
You have? That's fair, actually. Sometimes I don't care anymore, as you can see, as me reading that note implies. Fortunately, implications are that Squid Life Crisis might have a good chance on their hands to completely turn this game around if they can just hold on, but Yokopoke is going to try and say no. He's going to send this Inkvac forward and make sure that Miss Pixie 6 cannot get this final pick. And this timer is ticking down, but not fast enough. They're going to be able to get it back.
This match means everything. This is the whole tournament, Magic. They do need to cap this zone here to stay in this a little bit longer. They do have an equal penalty on either side, but that's obviously not going to be an equal lead. It's splat zones we're talking about here. So that blob we're going to be pushing up on that top left side. Does want to hold on to their angles as best as possible. That ball point also in a great spot. Going to be noticing anyone coming out from literally any area of the base of Squid Life Crisis. So I guess dislodging members like that blob and that ball point is going to be integral for them to get back in here. This Inkvac coming out in an emergency situation, how they stay alive for that long is completely beyond me, but that is going to be a wipeout. And once again, Squid Life Crisis does have another opportunity to get this lead back for them.
Does have another opportunity, and they need to hold strong. They need to do things just like Arn did right there. Maybe sure that they can pressure these entry points from Gas Station. Squid Sushi going to be trading out there. This timer is going to start taking down. That penalty is gone as of right now, but the members of Squid Life Crisis are falling. There's not enough time, but they are able to get the lead. Even though they go down and are going to lose this zone, they are able to turn the tides of the battle, and they just need one more good cap, one more good execution to land themselves a victory.
I feel like I'm in a helicopter flying over Macomar right now. How'd they fit that in there? Anyway, gas station soon.
It was a drone. It's a drone. It's not a helicopter,
okay.
but it's still just as cool.
No, a drone is just a tiny helicopter if you really think about it.
It really is. Speaking of tiny helicopters, that Inkvac was not able to swirl around those shots. Instead, Squid Life Crisis is able to hold on to the zone. Thank you. That was a good transition, wasn't it? Man, Doughboy, I need you out of my ears right now. That was a good one. And you know what else is a good one? This match, as it's going to be one more time, one more go-around from Gas Station Squid Sushi as this penalty kicks lower and lower for Squid Life Crisis. The blobs are flying. It's going to try and get onto the zone, but the trip strikes are coming through. The ink strikes land, and there's only 10 ticks left and only 15 seconds left for the members of Gas Station Squid Sushi to try and go for the zone. They dive forward, but no dice. They are able to get a victory this time around. They are hyped for it.
Oh, I wouldn't lean back on those chairs too
yeah,
hard.
please be careful with those chairs, gamers. We have had too many situations go wrong.
I'm fine with the chair sometimes falling down, but I would hate for somebody to go with it.
Yeah. That would not be ideal. No, then we'd have a real situation on our hands.
Oh gosh, stop! No.
They really need to be careful. Yo, they're popping off at the results screen. Is anybody? Why are they popping off the results screen?
Gamers, it's a best of 5.
Yeah, this is the first game.
Gamers.
Now, Squid Life Crisis definitely played well. They fought back. They were tenacious, like Tom.
Who?
It's a meme. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. I don't understand memes.
It's okay. You don't have to. Some people are flagging. No, they're
just waving to Kraken.
No, they're doing the. So the players have HDMI splitters going to a TV in front of them, right? And so the one player was doing an emote, was showing an emote on their screen for the audience, and then also imitating it IRL.
Okay, yeah. Earlier, Neebles was drawing some Among Us plural with ink brush, and just people in the audience waiting for the games were just like, yeah, like.
Now that's the kind of live footage that we need in this building, and it's going to be so exciting for Top 16 tomorrow. That's good. That's honestly going to be the best part. Is going to be the shenanigans going on before the match.
Yeah, that's kind of hurtful, actually. You know, oh, the most fun part of the game is going to be not everything.
I never said it was going to be the most exciting or the most enjoyable. I said it's going to be the most fun. I said it's where we're going to laugh. Do you
I want fun in the game.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say anything to that.
I'm in my Joker era.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Get me out
like
of
the
here.
Kool-Aid Man. We've got game 2, Gas Station Squid Sushi versus Squid Life Crisis, and there's so many squids on the screen and so many S's in this alliteration. And we are going to get this one into. We have a Blob Deco. Shouts to this Blob Blobber player in Trinity. I respect that immensely. Fortunately, they're going to run into 3 shooters and a heavy splatling, which is going to probably put a lot of stop to the fun they're having.
What fun?
Like the video game?
Oh,
like how we're supposed to have fun having a video game playing?
Okay.
No?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Okay.
So there's a whole lot of splatting and tuning in this. Whoa, this is crazy.
Right?
I feel like I'm watching one of those, like, you know when Endgame used to do those like little rotating map things?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were magical.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what we're getting in right now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's like the whole pan shot of the action. And speaking of action, we're already making their way up to the second checkpoint. Squid Life Sushi, Squid Life Crisis.
Squid Life turns into sushi. Squid Life and Squid Sushi, the beginning and the end, the alpha and the omega. Yoko Poke going to try and be the omega for the members of Squid Life Crisis right there. Put them in a crisis situation with that ink vac shot, but not able to do so. I love the potential angle from that range blaster, unfortunately getting taken care of by J-King, who's on this Trizuka and firing away, trying to send this one all the way to the 3rd checkpoint on this early push for Squid Life Crisis. This purple ink is overwhelming the base of Gas Station.
Gas station, yes. Well, I mean, and you can see these spots that they're getting here just with how fast they've been playing. Jay King just sharking up in their base, and that is going to reward them quite heavily here. That cooler's going to be out on the tower. That is going to allow them to play like Splatoon 1 QR meta with stealth jump. That was back in the day. We couldn't even see the jumps at all. What is happening here? Everybody's just jumping in. I'm having flashbacks.
I'm also having flashbacks, looking
like
to the skies.
Four Luna Blasters, and they're all running Bomb Rush just to crash the game.
Unfortunately, they did not get to that final point of that tower path. They landed just short, and of course, anything can happen in Splatoon. As you can see them shouting after that amazing direct from Lilia Lychee. And this is a turnaround. That's a full wipe from Squid Life Crisis. There's a lot of opportunity if the members of Gas Station Squid Sushi can just take the space and move forward and try and start locking them out. This could be the turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to acknowledge, though, that they basically have to knock out in order to win this, so they can't really go for any of these little pushes that are going to punish them. They never want to see a wipeout pop up on their screen for themselves. They do need to play the safe. They might want to play it a bit slow. They do have the time to do so, but they need to be looking at their risk versus reward situation quite heavily, maybe more than they would normally.
Exactly. As you see, they're taking some risky plays right now with that Kraken on the tower, and the range blaster taking a fight over in underneath that tree. But they're not able to find anything from it. They're backed up all the way into this high ground of their side of the map, and they're going to have to try and get another go at this tower push. They just need to try and string something together Unfortunately, Trinity not able to string with that line marker, but finally Asec able to find something, make it 3 somethings. And this is, listen, it's not over till it's over.
It is not over till it's over, and it is not over, and it's still not over, and it's not going to be over till it's over. As you said before, it's not over, and it will not.
I know, I agree. Keep going. Yeah, I think we need a power cycle siren real quick. Speaking of power cycling, they are not able to get these cycles on the powerful specials that were in this push. Not able to find picks at the ready at these moments that they needed. And Squid Life Crisis able to hold on once again to that second checkpoint, that ever essential second checkpoint as we get into the last minute of this game.
Yes, look at the way that they're taking this as well. They do understand as well that it's similar to Rainmaker. They do want that objective to be as far away from their base as possible, especially in this last minute as we getting into closing off this game. So this is where their strategy ideally changes to some more safe plays most of the time, I would say, especially for teams like, the position that Squid Life Crisis has right now. So Gas Station Sushi does have to be mindful of that. Maybe they give them a little bit more space. They're not going to get antsy here, so they have all this room. They're getting some picks. Those chumps are coming out, but will they move with them is the real question for me.
It looks like they are. That Kraken popped in a beautiful spot to try and jump over onto Miss Pixie 6. And not able to find the pick, and J-King's going to shark it out, but there is still a good position. A lot of distraction coming through from that Kraken. They just need to hold on. They need to not go down, and they need to try and take trades where they can. The Ink Vac coming out at the perfect time to try and block those Trizuka shots. One coming from behind, but it's not enough. There's only one member left alive on Squid Life Crisis, and it's J-King going to try and find one, and is able to push the last one off the tower. A clutch situation from the last member standing of Squid Life Crisis, and they're able to take the second game.
J-King, please stay on the stage.
Popping off.
Oh, you're all scaring me. Oh gosh.
They're just leaning back.
I'm convinced they're doing it on purpose now. They wanna jump scare me. At least wait till you finish the set before you fall off the stage.
So now we're encouraging it.
No, if you're going to do it, at least I'd rather
see this to its conclusion.
Yeah. Let's come full circle first, and then we fall off the stage.
Yeah, Doughboy is coming and talking to them.
Doughboy.
I think somebody from the stage just out and let them fall.
Doughboy, let them fall if they want to. It's their choice. We should make a trap door under the stage
it's
for
their
teams
party,
that lose.
And they can fall if they want to.
We should do a single elimination bracket where there's a giant pit of sharks underneath the stage. Yeah, but with sharks and lasers in it.
Cool. That sounds like so much fun.
That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah. I want to see them fall into shark pits. That's what I've always wanted.
This way. Wowee.
It looked like Gas Station Squid Sushi found something.
That's not their name.
I don't know what it was.
Wait, it is their name. Squid Life Gas Station Crisis.
Looney Siren over here. Besides.
Gas Station Crisis. Please stop putting squid in your team names. That's I swear. I will find you.
Something. They found something at the end of that game.
They were like
to get things into a good position.
They were like, we're gonna name our team something. Find all the squid puns you can have.
And they did. And now we are here. Here at Riptide, where everything is a fever dream.
Oh, ooh, matching ball points. What if we got matching ball points?
What are you implying here? We're getting Luby here on the commentary desk, and everything is awesome. We're trying to get Squid Life Crisis to seal this game away with a beautiful Trizuka shot from J-King. A fine 2 with that Zuka shot. Definitely the MVP of Squid Life Crisis in this set, I would think. Is going to be trying to chase down the last remaining members of Gas Station Squid Sushi as they are trying to push towards this pedestal in their base. Unfortunately, finally, hopefully for the last time, J-King falls.
What is going to be a counter wipeout for them? Where's the Rainmaker pop? What are you doing?
They're
Where'd you go?
No, one player's jumping in. He's going to do it.
Oh yeah, but that takes so long.
It does.
It does take so long. Why didn't they just pop it so that when the jumping came, they could just grab it and go? They have pick up the Rainmaker.
Pick up the Rainmaker. It says Siren, and for good reason. Look at how spread apart the members of Gas Station Squid Sushi are, and how they had to retake all of this ground in mid from not picking up that Rainmaker. This is the importance of the speed, of the acceleration that players talk about at the highest level, and that is what we are talking about, is the wherewithal to make moves that are decisive and quick. Speaking of decisive and quick, they're going to quickly decide to push this Rainmaker to the pedestal and get that dunk. Now it's no holds barred on these Rainmaker pushes for the rest of the game. Everyone is going to have the chance of getting a lead. Everyone is going to have the chance of getting another potential push into the base.
Oh, that Rainmaker explosion and that Zuka putting in some work here, getting a couple picks onto Gas Station Squid Sushi as well. This could be an opportunity for them to move up, but I'm starting to sense a theme in this game where we don't move the Rainmaker past the middle of the map, and come on guys, please.
Come on guys, we can do this. We got this. We're gonna move it past the pedestal.
I feel like,
pop-offs from the stage as once again 3 go down. And you can tell that Gas Station Squid Sushi is fighting for every time they're getting these 3 members down, fighting for every time they're able to pick up this Rainmaker and push it through. They really want to show the world what they are made of and win some games that it looks like they're going to have an opportunity to, as Offbeat goes down. And Lily is going to be able to find another set of picks with that Range Blaster, scrapping all around, and they're still got a little bit of control here. They just need to find a way to secure it.
Can I just say as a side note, I love Six's pop-off because it's so unique, because it just sounds like there's like a horror movie like girl getting like attacked in a bathroom. It's just like a scream, and it's hilarious because she's like winning, but she's like, ah! I'm sorry, that's not what you sound like.
No, it is. No, that's literally what it is. Oh my goodness. Shoutouts to Miss Pixie Six for having the best pop-offs and also being a very wonderful human being. I actually gave her back her LAN adapter.
Well, okay, brag about yourself when you're trying to gas up somebody, huh, Magic?
Well, I was just telling you because I thought because I was going to forget. Now, I was going to forget. And I wanted to tell you that I actually did deliver on my promises.
Okay, well, what about a delivery from Orin with this Rainmaker moving past this pedestal? See, I can do transitions in my commentary, too.
Nice.
Look at that. That Wavebreaker is going to come there, be a bit of a teammate for ACT on these dualies, but J King able to schmoove around it enough just to get that trade. These leads are so narrow. It's 1 minute left, and yet Gas Station Squid Sushi doesn't have to do a whole lot to stay in this.
This game hanging on a knife's edge, just like the Squid Sushi before them. This is going to be so close as we break down to this last minute, and both of these teams start getting antsy, start getting a little bit hasty with their picks, with their plays, as we saw last time. Unlike how we saw last time, how Squid Life Crisis kind of started to sit on their laurels, they're going to have to be very active in preventing the members of Gas Station Squid Sushi from finding that opening once again, from finding that overtime push, because this time around, it could spell destruction.
What? Oh. That's going to be a wipeout. Is this going to be Offbeat left on the side of Squid Life Crisis? This is a chance for them to extend their lead a little bit more and seal the deal and get them that 3-0, which is oh so important for tiebreakers in Swiss. And once again, that is what we are dealing with here. So Yoko Poke is going to be up on that top right, trying to stop this Inkjet coming in. And nothing really came out of that. Once again, the defense on both sides is immaculate. But what?
Offbeat, no! Falling into the water from the drop roller, not expecting it to carry him that far. There's water on the side there, falling into the desert, whatever. I don't even care at this point. There's 10 seconds left, and the member that's holding the Rainmaker had their special decided not to use it, but it's not going to matter. There's one flanking from the side. There's not going to be able to pop that in time and grab it. They need to grab it now, but no! A beautiful flank from Arin leads them to finding that 3-0 victory for Squid Life Crisis. And unfortunately, Gas Station Squid Sushi going to fall one last time in this Squid pool.
Speaking of Squid pool, it's 9:30. I gotta get in my swim suit. Hey. So go to Riptide, by the way.
Every year.
Every year, go to Low Tide, go to Riptide, go to
Kalahari
Resorts. Where like
enjoy the
90% of all
the squid pool.
Splatoon lands are at now.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Aaron.
Yo, good sportsmanship from
Both
Gas
teams.
Station Squid
Oh my, there's
Sushi.
so much love in this
So much
room.
love. This is the energy that we talk about here on
Next
LAN.
time I lose on that, I'm
Yes.
pulling out an actual flamethrower.
Thumbs up. I agree. That was a good set. That was actually a really fun set to commentate.
That was beautiful. Oh. You know, they kept me at the edge of their seat, just like they kept themselves at the edge of the stage in their seat. And that's really what counts, huh?
It is.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, matters is where
It's the friends we made along the way.
it's the friends we made along the way, just like you.
Like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
Blahaj.
Pee-pee.
Pee-pee. And Pee-pee.
And Pee-pee.
And Wee-Wee.
And Bucky.
Yeah. And Monkey.
And Monkey.
Monkey.
Shoutouts to Monkey.
Oh. Oh yes. We're leaving. We should, you know, I want to sign out, but I don't want to sign out. I think
I know.
we're, you know,
I do.
I could just sit here for a little bit while production forgets we exist.
Yeah, true. I feel like they don't know that we're here, that we're still talking. There's a lot going on, to be fair.
Oh,
there we are.
Hey. I know you're here. Okay. Oh, I should do that too.
Silver Jump 3 is happening 2 weekends from now while I'm going to be away at a wedding. But if you're not going to be away at a wedding, you should definitely play if you care at all about competing in Splatoon.
Magic oversharing 8-ball. Be like,
Yes.
I have mesothelioma and I'm going to a wedding and yeah, my parents don't love me anymore. Like,
dang. Did they tell you that?
Yeah. I talk to your mom all the time.
No. Not like this. Do we have any more slides? Not yet? All right, I'm holding. I'm holding on to everything. I'm holding on my chair. I'm holding on Blahaj.
Is that us?
That's us.
Oh, from vectorstock.com/2024468. Shoutouts to vectorstock.com. I'm the girl squid because I have eyelashes.
Y'all did great. I appreciate you all.
There's actually no eyelashes on.
What is going on? There's like a powwow in front of the stage right now.
Don't say that.
Why?
It's like slightly offensive.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Nobody told me. What? Okay. You did great.
Magic is very sorry.
What?
A gathering of people.
I can sign it later. I can.
No, not right now.
Not right now.
Not right now. Not right now.
Later. No, you're fine. There's so much going on. Get us off. Get us off. Siren.
I've been Siren. I miss Kermit. He can't sign me off anymore. Oh, well.
No.
Hi-ho. Yeah, so there's Kraken Mare. We destroyed the sanctity of your stream. I'm so sorry. Anyways, that was it for us for tonight. My at is right there. It's right there. It's right there. And then Magic's is over there. I can't point that far. My arms aren't that long.
But that's mine.
That's it. That's
people.
his.
People should know about it if they watch Twitter at all in the past 24 hours.
If you like oversharing, you're gonna love his Twitter.
I feel like I don't overshare that much on my Twitter.
Just on stream.
It's mostly on stream. Yeah. Anyways, that's gonna do it for us too. Thank you so much for joining us here for Riptide Silver Swiss.
Look, there's going to be DRF and Mizuno after this. Like, what more could you ask for? Like, these are superstars.
Yeah.
Giga Chads, even.
We're having our first collegiate event. I'm going to hop over there and do the spec cam.
Maybe.
So, maybe. And we're going to be going, we're actually going to be.
It's a different stream.
Oh, it's a different, we're actually going to the CCA stream? Okay, so we're going to be over at CCA_Splatoon for. Oh, it's on Pro Chara's stream.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're going to be over there. They're going to be doing the things. They're going to have a good time for you all. This is the first ever collegiate Splatoon LAN. and we're going to be watching history happen, history unfold as we get to this event. So thank you so much. Go over there. You're not going to want to miss the action. Thank you so much for joining us. I've been Magic 8 Ball. This is Siren.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
See ya.